In 2025, I have uploaded over 100 People Playground videos. And today, I have taken the best videos from this year and compiled them into a single mega compilation for your enjoyment. Thank you guys for an amazing 2025. And without wasting any more time, let's start the compilation. I downloaded the alpha version for People Playground's brand new update, and today I'm gonna play it. So the question is, what brand new content will be coming to People Playground? Well, let's find out. Okay, I have a wild video for you guys, because I just learned there is an alpha version out for the brand new update for People Playground. This is absolutely insane, because the last time there's been a People Playground update, I don't even know, I think over a year ago, I'm not entirely sure on that, but there is new content out, and I'm gonna be playing it. I have not tried any of the new content out whatsoever, so this will be my live reaction to it, mostly, because when I launched the game, I saw that there is a new button right here, the map editor. You can create your own maps. Now, I only played this for a minute, so I don't really know too much, but I kind of started making my own map, so let's just delete this. But there's a button in the corner here where you could create your own map. So let's just explore this a little bit. So here we are on the map creation screen here, and what is this? The world origin. This is where the player spawns. Okay, so this right here is where the player spawns in, as it says, and there is a warning up here that says you will encounter bugs and unfinished content. Report bugs to the appropriate channel on Discord. So I will do that in case I encounter any bugs. Now, I mean, this is the map. Like, you can just do whatever you want. So I guess let's create our small little map here. We have blocks, triangles, and circles. Look at that. Love my geometric shapes. So over here, decorations. Why are they cats? Oh, an orange floodlight. Oh, whoa, look at this thing. You can move it around and, you know, do all that fun stuff. Oh, you can stretch it too. That's funny. Make this orange light really big. Oh yeah, look at that. This looks amazing. What are these cats? A silo? You can make a silo. Okay, what's this? HVAC unit. Why would I want this? A warning light. Oh, gimme, please. Yeah, let's put this right underneath the HVAC unit. I don't know. Let's connect the pipe to the HVAC unit. Whatever reason, I guess. I don't know why we want to do that, but whatever. Boom, look at that. Pipe connected to the silo and HVAC unit. They should make me a map maker for People Playground, dude. I mean, look at this. This looks like a 5-year-old made this, dude. All right, let's go to a different tab. Here we got interactive. All right, let's see what this is all about. All right, more cats. I love it. Sulfuric acid block. What the heck? All right, I guess let's put this down. I don't know why I would want this, but we'll put that down. Block of water, block of lava. I mean, there's already mods that do this, but I'm glad they added to the base game. And what else is there? A cooler. Oh, can I like go inside of it? I guess we'll test it out. And then we got the miscellaneous things. I really like the pictures for these. It's just this cat. Bathroom panels. Okay, lovely. Let's just get all of them out. Oh, bloody panel. Smoke particles, fire particles. Oh, hello. Okay, well, this is our map, guys. Look at this. Like I said, I should be a map maker for People Playground. This looks amazing. And then let's go to map properties. What are the... Whoa! You could change the background or like the boundary. We like a good, oh god, this is bright. Oh, Nelly. All right, let's just make it blue. Yeah, I like blue. Yeah, let's save this. Hold on. My map has been saved. Okay, well, that's a little taste of the new map maker mode that you can do on People Playground. So that's cool. I wonder if I can play on this map. I assume I can. Right here it is. Unnamed map. Here it is. Let's quickly play it. Okay, here we are on the amazing map that I made. I forgot I made it foggy. Here's all the particles I put down. Does this actually light people on fire? No, it's purely cosmetic. All right. I don't know what any of this does. There's a chalkboard here. Why did you just get flung outside of the... What just happened? But this is my map I made. Oh, that's why that guy got flung backwards, because I put down a stupid cooler right here. I mean, the lava I'm sure works as normal. Yeah. Sure, the water works as normal. Yeah. I'm kind of curious about this sulfuric acid though. Where is there sulfuric acid in this game? Oh, that guy is tweaking. Oh no. Yeah, this guy is not having a good day. Yeah, he died. Oh, he's on fire. Well, let me put him in the water and... Uh-oh. Sorry, dude. Well, whatever. Let's move on. Oh, here's my silo I made. And my, what is this? An HVAC unit, I think? Perfect. Love to see. And here's my massive orange light. Oh, it's hot. All right, that's kind of cool. So that's the map I made, just to play on it a little bit. Okay, while the map maker was very cool and all, I'm sure you guys want to see the brand new map that was added. The real map, not mine. And that is waste disposal. And they also added descriptions to each map. And the description for this new map is a deep waste disposal chute. Now, as you can see, they did add descriptions for all maps. I don't know if you care to read them, but here they all are. Oh, I don't think that's the map I wanted. God dang it. No, is it? Oh, it is. Okay, we are on the, whoa. We are on the brand new trash map that just randomly shoots out items out of this like bucket hole thing. Like, what is coming out of this? It's literally just random items that are coming out of this. Let's slow down time here so we can see what's coming out of here. Okay, and then nothing comes out. Awesome. Thank you. Oh, is this an engine? Yeah, it's literally just random items that come out of this like chute. Can someone go inside of it? No, it's a one-way. All right. This is very eerie. It's just an orange glow. There's a door here. Can I go through the door? Is there like a key? Can I go through the door at all? Oh, wait. Oh, we got the orange lights on the wall. You know, I love my orange lights. This is a very dark map. Oh, what's up here? There's a button. Oh! What is this little doohickey here? Oh, is that like a space warper? I mean, I don't know. I don't even know what that does right there. Does it work like a black hole? Yeah, it does. Well, that's odd. Same thing over here. Yep, sure does. That's very, very, very odd. I'm sure you're probably wondering what happens when you like go down this trash collector thing. So obviously we gotta figure it out. So this guy will be our test dummy. Into the trash hole we go. Typically I don't like going in holes, but I'll make an exception this time. Here we go. Okay, down the trash hole we go. I assume we'll just disappear into nothingness. Are we still following the guy or where are we at? Yeah, I'm pretty sure he just disappeared. Now, honestly, that's kind of boring. So I'm gonna strap a light to this guy so we can get a better view of what happens when we actually fall in this thing. So we have a light, and the light for some reason goes out. Awesome, love to see it. Why does the light just go out? Okay, we fall until about right here. Oh wait, I just followed something. It just said discarded material. That's all it said. So the stuff that comes out of this like chute thing is actually not normal material. It's called discarded material. Yeah, look, it says discarded material. It's not an actual small I-beam. So I wonder if it has like special properties. No, it doesn't really look like it, I don't think. I think it's pretty normal, but it is named differently, which is interesting. Now, it's very weird that you cannot, like, light up this hole down here, no matter how many lights you have. So I'm gonna spawn a bunch of lights and see how far down it goes, okay? I already can't see anything. Okay, I think I've copied and pasted about 55,000 floodlights right here, and we're gonna take the sun and we're gonna see how far we can go down with it. No way. Oh, this is just the bottom. No, it's not. Stuff can go down through this, but there's just a black line right here, where as soon as any light crosses it, it just disappears. So that's really cool. Uh-oh, I think I just crashed the game. Yeah, I kind of forgot to freeze the lights, so they all just came unraveled in the trash chute, but luckily the trash chute deleted them. Okay, I do have a question though. What happens if I block the trash chute with like an I-beam or something? Like what would happen? Okay, it is now blocked off. I just assume a bunch of stuff will start accumulating here. Maybe we'll see something interesting that'll fall. We'll leave this for now and we'll go check out some other new stuff. There's just so much stuff falling from the sky right now. Like, what is this? What is this right here? Like, what is half of this stuff? It's just falling from the sky. I'm gonna spawn a person down. Just wait for this guy to get hit by something. Oh. Yeah, the glass shard just fell from the sky and like landed in the dude's foot. What is this? Is this like a ninja star? Did I throw this at this guy and like make it stab him? No, it looks like I could though. Oh, yeah, that guy just died. Oh, no, he's not dead yet. I don't even know what he got hit by. Come on, it's have to kill him. He's like almost dead. He's like on the brink of death. Okay, I'm putting an end to this. All right, yep, good night. Okay, so I just kind of skimmed through some stuff here, and they have not added any new items that I can see, but I was skimming through the settings here, and I found something kind of interesting. It's called vaporization, and it says most materials can be completely vaporized given enough time and heat, enabled by default. Now, I don't think this is in the regular game, but I think what this is telling me is that when something gets hot enough, it'll just disappear. So like if I spawned in like, I don't know, a baseball bat, if I make it hot enough, it'll just disappear. So if I make the temperature this hot, it will just disappear. No. Oh, it will. It just disappears when it gets super hot. Okay, so what temperature do humans disintegrate? Let's figure that out. Okay, I keep seeing this prevent electrocution. So if I enable that, hold on, we're doing a quick 5-minute detour. If I do that and I like hook up a generator to this guy, can he not be electrocuted? Okay, well, that seemed like false advertisement right there, and I don't really know what that means. That seems pretty electrocuted to me. I don't know about you. Maybe it means if they touch a generator, then it won't electrocute them, right? Okay, maybe it's on by default. No, okay. I'm not quite sure what that does, to be honest with you. I don't know. Wait, maybe it's that, hold on. So if I disable electrocution, then this won't be okay, I don't know what that does. It still was electrified. Okay, well, that was fun use of my time. Anyway, we're gonna figure out what temperature do humans just spontaneously disappear. So let's set the object temperature to this number. I assume this is hot enough to make them disappear, right? Yep, bye-bye. All right, it's probably way lower than that. Let's do 20,000. Let's see if this will make them disappear. 20,000. Oh, we got a small piece left behind. Let's try 10,000. Okay, it looks like somewhere between 10,000 and 20,000 is like the golden number. 15,000, let's see. Come on. Okay, it looks like about 15,000 degrees. Humans just vaporize and they cease to exist. I think we're nearing the end of everything that's in this update, but I want to take another look at whatever this is. Like, what is this? Can I copy and paste it? I can't. What is this? What does it say? Space-time core. That's what this is called. It's so weird. Like, what happens if I follow somebody when they go inside of it? What happens? Okay, I mean, they just... Whoa! Oh my, okay, that's what it does. It teleports people. So if I follow these guys and I activate it, they just get teleported to the other side. Do I have that? Can I spawn one of these? No, I can't. That's cool. If I freeze them, do they still get sent through to the other side or no? They do. That's cool. That'd be cool if they would add this item for regular use, because I don't think I can spawn this in. I mean, I looked in all the settings and stuff and I don't see it. All right, guys, sorry, but you're gonna have to spontaneously combust into nothing. It's just too cool for me not to do it again. Yep, bye-bye. I told my fans to fill out this form right here. In the form, my fans did not come up with creative ways to kill a human. But the twist is, if two of my fans come up with the same idea to kill somebody, the video will end. So the question is, how creative can my fans be when killing somebody? Well, let's find out. All right, here we are on the form I asked you guys to fill out. And today, I simply asked you guys on this form, how will you creatively murder a person and what is your name? But the twist is, if two people have the same way of executing a human, that is where the video will end. So I provided an example here. So if fan 1 says kill a person by shooting them with a pistol, and then another fan says kill a person by executing them with a pistol, the video would end right there because two people had the same way of killing a person. So the whole goal of the video is to see how creative you guys can be. And I got a ton of responses. Literally, I got a response as I was talking. So to make sure everyone has a fair chance of getting into the video, I will be using this random number generator to randomly generate a response. So let's get right to it. Generating for submission 192. Okay, you guys better hope that this is a creative one to start off with. How will you creatively murder a person? Crush him alive with either a lot of dirt or a lot of trees. And your name is Oreo. Okay, we actually got a super creative one to start with because I highly doubt anybody else is going to say crush a person with trees or dirt. Now, what color of tree should we crush this guy with? Because we got yellow, orange, and red. If I were to die by being crushed by like a falling tree, I think I would want it to be... Oh, what about snowy though? A snowy pine tree. We'll go with a snowy pine tree. All right. How high would you have to drop a tree to kill somebody? I don't think that high, but just to be sure. Here we go. Here comes the tree. Are you kidding me? What is this thing made of? Plastic? Is this like a Christmas tree you would put up in your living room or something for Christmas? This thing is not heavy at all. Okay, I guess we're gonna have to try a big red tree because apparently the other tree was super light. Why are all of the trees made of like air? Hello? Are these balloons? Okay, I guess we need to spawn in a lot of big red trees in order to crush this guy because for some whatever reason, these don't weigh anything. Okay, I don't understand. He said dirt too, right? So what if we got some dirt? How is this dirt? Oh, bandage head dirty. What the hell is this? All right, put that on, dude. I think we need to just get some speed on one of these trees going into this guy. So we're gonna like prop this guy up like this. I'm gonna use one of these trees as like a spear and I'm just gonna like just chuck it at him. So 3, hold on, let me go in slow motion here to get even more speed. All right, throwing it. I threw it hard, I think, yeah. Oh my God, that's gotta kill him, right? There's steam coming off him. There we go, now that's a kill. Oh, and it even landed back on him. Look at that. Now that was creative. Generate next reply 238. Okay, this person's gonna creatively murder a person by attaching him to the back of a car with him surrounded with wood and the car will be dropped into lava. Is the whole car surrounded with wood or just him? I don't know, but Batman himself responded to this, which is pretty crazy. Okay, we are now on the lava map, so I guess I spawn a car up in the air and I don't want it to fall in the lava. So we're gonna suspend it in the air with a frozen I-beam. And I have to attach a person to the back of the car. So if you wanna just go like right here. And then we have to surround him with wood or the vehicle with wood. I'm not too clear on that, but... Oops, uh-oh. Why... Dude, that wooden pillar was heavier than the whole tree was made from. Why? Okay, well, let me give this guy a life syringe because I just crushed his whole back. Okay, sorry about that, guy. I didn't mean for that to play out like that. All right, hold on. Let me make sure you get the shot. There you go. Okay, let's try this again. So we have to surround the car with wood. So let's do that. Is this what you meant? I'm sorry if it's not, but like, I don't know. I'm just gonna do what I think you meant. Okay, I mean, I did surround the vehicle with wood, right? I think technically this is what you wanted, hopefully. No, I'm gonna guess that no one else is gonna say this in the submissions. I'd be very surprised if someone else did, but we're dropping the car into lava. The car is gone. You can see a ring of fire. And just to make sure, yes, the guy is dead. And I don't think the car insurance will cover this. Generate next submission 187. Okay, so this person wants to drop this guy off a building, and when he drops on the floor, 5 cars run him over, and their name is Tisty. Okay, we're back on the normal map, and I have to find a building to throw a person off of, and I have the even higher, highest elevator building slash skyscraper. My concern is that this is going to be so high that the guy's just going to die immediately on impact and won't be able to be run over by 5 cars. But, you know, that's a problem we'll cross when we get there. My game might also crash because this thing is massive. Oh, it spawned in. Okay, I guess let's just throw this guy off the top of the building and see what happens. I guess we'll get the cars ready after he falls. And... okay, he did already die. Okay, I think technically this car garage would count as a building, so we're just gonna chuck the guy off of this, which would still be technically a building, and I assume he'll live this fall. Yeah, see, he's fine. And now we can use the cars in the car garage to run him over. Okay, send out the first car. That's 1. I got 2 and 3 loaded up here. Wait, why is the garage door closing? Uh-oh, whatever. That's 3 cars. Let's send out number 4. And, oh, it even ramped it. Oh my God, that guy's that guy's cooked. Okay, this car is kind of totaled, but it's all right. And 5th car ran over the guy, and he is dead. If someone says this exact submission, I will be so genuinely surprised. We have a lot of creative submissions so far, so this video might take hours. Generate next reply 112. Okay, so this person wants to creatively murder a person by summoning MushyPolter to beat a person to death. And their name is you. So I'm just supposed to kill a person. That's your creative idea. I honestly think there's a chance that someone else in the forums is going to say something similar to this and the video will end. But until then, I get to kill this guy with my bare hands. Or I guess I should say my mouse. So because I'm just gonna beat this guy into oblivion. This is the content you guys want to watch, right? Just pure people playground gore. There we go. Oh yeah. Okay, I think it's safe to assume that this guy is dead, like very, very, very dead. Yes, this guy is 100% dead. All right, let's move on. Generate next reply 72. Okay, so this person wants to creatively murder a person by pumping liters of vodka into them until they die of alcohol poisoning. Your name is Voidorus. Voidorus? I don't know how you pronounce it. Okay, so we have a bottle of vodka here. Unfortunately, I don't know if I can make you drink this. Can I? No, I don't think I can. But luckily, I don't know if it's vodka or not, but I do have a 1 liter flask of alcohol. So we can just give this guy a big old heaping dose of it. Oh wow, that did not fill up this tank as much as I thought it did. I put the flask in here, and I mean, I only filled it up a little bit. Hold on, we need a few. We need more. Come on, we're not wussies around here. Oh yeah, look at all that. Now that's some good stuff right there. What is that, like are these 5 liter tanks? Okay, this guy is about to get 5 liters of alcohol put right into his system here. I don't know if it's vodka or not, because it's really not the color of it, but it's alcohol nonetheless, and really that's all that matters, right? Do you think we'll get all of the, oh, I guess we will get all of it into him. 5 liters of alcohol? I mean, I would assume you just instantly die. I mean, by no means is this guy doing good right now, but I feel like he's lasting longer than most, but he unfortunately did die. He probably didn't feel a thing though. Hold on, if I shoot this guy, is it gonna be brown because of the alcohol? Nope, same color as normal. Generate next reply 264. How do you creatively murder a person? Use 1 sniper and their name is FaZe. Now that's not super creative. If another person says use a sniper rifle, the video will end. That was not a smart move. Okay, we are now in dangerous territory. Wait a second, did they say use 1 sniper or 1 sniper rifle? Like, do I give a gun to a sniper? And no, I'm gonna give you guys the benefit of the doubt, and I think this guy meant I have to give it to like a sniper. Just to give you guys the benefit of the doubt, I'm gonna give this sniper right here a sniper rifle just to make it a little bit more creative. But I do think this guy probably is dead here. Yep. That was a sad, sad death. You guys were kind of spared here. If the guy said sniper rifle, then that would have been not very creative at all. But I think this setup here is kind of creative. Generate next reply 176. Okay, so this person wants to creatively murder a person by strapping a 100 ton to his leg at the bottom of a really deep water tank, and their name is Waterman. Okay, I'm not gonna make a massive water tank. I'm just gonna go to the sea map, which technically is a really big water tank if you really think about it, you know? Okay, here we are on the really, really big water tank map, and we're gonna spawn a guy. Wait, do we have to spawn him at the bottom already? Okay, so I have to spawn a guy at the very bottom of the map, and we can't really see down here, so let me get a spotlight so we we can. Boom. Okay, actually is not that bright. Hello? Okay, now we can see. I only had to spawn like 15 of them. Okay, whoops. Okay, hold on, buddy. So we are very far underwater right now, and we are going to strap a 100-ton weight to this guy, and that's it pretty much. Unfortunately for you, dude, you are going to drown here. Not really much to say here. Are these bubbles like coming out of him? Why does he got bubbles coming out of him everywhere? I don't know. But this guy is going to drown here soon, hopefully. I don't want to sit here for a long time. Can you drown a little bit quicker, dude? I'm gonna strap a 1,000-ton weight to his head. Just for giggles and for laughs. Not like he's gonna move at all. Is anyone strapped to his head? Oh, he's drowning. There we go. Good night. Good night. Yeah, what a sad death. Generate next reply, 128. This person wants to creatively murder a person by killing them using the fizz gun thing, and their name is the Gat Rizzler. What is the fizz gun? Like that physics gun? Is that what you want? Okay. Okay, the Gat Rizzler wants me to spawn the fizz gun here, so let me quickly get it. Here it is. And what, you just want me to kill a guy with it? Or like, what? I don't... Like, is this what you wanted? I think he's probably dead. No way that guy's still alive. That's ridiculous. Okay, bud, we're done here. This isn't like a Six Flag ride. You're going down here, bud. I'm gonna keep doing this just to make sure you're dead. You are not surviving this. I don't care what you think. I am painting the whole screen red with your body right now. Yeah, this is what you get. Okay, this guy's gotta be dead. Yeah, he is. Now, this one was not very creative. I'm gonna be honest with you. Whoa, I don't know what just happened there. This wasn't very creative, so I really do think why is he arching? Hold on, we don't play that around here. Stop. This wasn't very creative. I do think that this submission was probably the least creative of the video. I guess we'll see if someone else has the same idea. Generate next reply, 104. Okay, so this person's gonna creatively murder a person by having them fight someone who's immortal, and their name is Bob Smith II, Jr. III. Okay, so we got a person here, and then I'm going to spawn as someone who is immortal. Now, who is someone that's immortal? Well, we'll do the time traveler. He's pretty immortal, and we're just gonna have these two fight each other. And I mean, this is a losing game for this guy, because I mean, he literally will not win this fight at all. I don't think, right? Uh-oh, why does he have a clock on him? Does he also rewind? I don't know, but the rewinder is obviously doing just fine because he can just rewind time whenever he gets damaged. And this guy is not doing fine because he can't. So I really think this is just a matter of time. That's kind of a pun. It's only just a matter of time before this guy dies because, you know, fighting someone who can just travel back in time is typically not a very fair fight. I mean, this is just a sad fight. If I were to go against a time traveler, well, I mean, look at him. If that guy came walking up to me in like the middle of the street, I would be terrified. I wouldn't even know what to say. Unfortunately, our non-time traveler guy is looking pretty bruised right now, especially his head and chest. I mean, he is not looking very good. I don't even know what he did there. I mean, this is... Oh, is that it? Is he dead? I don't think so. Oh, no, he's not dead yet. He just got knocked out. The time traveler is just getting free shots off of him. Not like it really matters anyways. What in the hell is he doing? He's like flipping and flopping right now. Why are you going back in time? He's not even hitting you. Why are you like re-healing yourself? Dude, come on. He's literally knocked out. You could have killed him right there. You're just making this fight last longer than it needs to. This is stupid. This is gonna last forever. Guys, come on. We have to finish this fight soon. I gotta be somewhere today. If we could, there we go. Thank you. It looks like ketchup and mustard on the wall over here. Finally, this guy is dead. His clock's a spinning for some reason. I don't know why he has a clock on him, but finally, the time traveler killed him. So let's move on. Generate next reply, 48. Okay, so this person wants to creatively murder a person by knocking them out and giving them too much Fent, and their name is Fiend. Okay, well, we have our guy here, and we just have to quickly knock him out. So let's quickly do that. Lay him on the ground just like so, and we have to give him some Fent. Hopefully, I have this mod active still, and I don't. Golly, I have to go activate it. Hold on. Okay, well, I have the mod active now, so let's try this again. We gotta knock him out again. Lay on the ground. There we go. And now, look at here. We got a little bit of Fent. Don't take it more than 2 times. Well, that's only a suggestion because here we go. 1, 2. So this is like our limit right now. And 3. Yep. And good night. What a sad day. Well, you know what? I mean, we might as well give it to him a few more times just to be sure. I don't know how he's consuming this because I mean he's like dead. But there we go. He has just overdosed. Boom. Moving on. Generate next reply, 243. Okay, so this person will creatively murder a person by killing them by using a brick wall. Repeatedly smash his head onto the brick wall until his head isn't there anymore. Their name is Banan. So far, these have been very creative responses, and I don't think we're gonna have any overlap anytime soon. So this video could last like 2 hours long, which I mean, I hope it doesn't, but we'll see. And just keep smashing this guy's face into this brick wall. until it's not there anymore, as the fan wanted, as Banan wanted, I think is what their name was. So let's just keep smashing their face against this brick wall until it's not there anymore. Does this head actually need a pop, or is this good? Because I mean, he is dead, but I mean, I guess I can keep going. I think his arm just flew off. We'll just keep going, just keep smashing his head into this wall over and over and over again. Okay, we're getting hot. Like, the friction between this dude's head and the brick wall is enough to cause temperatures of 150 degrees, which is kind of funny. Can this guy just die? Well, okay, his head popped, because I mean, he died about 2 minutes ago. Okay, wait, we're gonna have to get a little bit better. Hold on. I've literally decapitated this guy, and it's just his head. I gotta get some wind-up shots here. Boom. There we go. It popped. It popped. Submission done. Holy crap. That guy's head was way stronger than it should have been. And somehow this brick wall didn't break. Oh, never mind. Generate next reply, number 4. Okay, this person wants to creatively murder a person by charging a piston with an industrial generator and squeezing the human under it, and their name is Supercharged Toaster. Now, honestly, I do think there's a chance that another fan has a similar idea to this, but for now, this submission will work. So we got our industrial generator here. Let's fix it just like that. And then we get our industrial generator. Bing, bang, boom. And in 3, 2, 1, let's fly. What? Why did that not work? Hello? Hold on. Why did that? What happened? Okay, trying again in 3, 2, 1. There we go. That's what was supposed to happen. I think I accidentally attached the wire to the actual piston part that comes down, but that definitely did kill him. Oh, and the piston broke. Okay, well, that was a great submission. Here's our guy, by the way. Whoops, got a wire attached to him now. That's all right. Generate next reply, 218. Okay, this person will creatively murder a person by throwing burning frogs at them, and their name is orangutan. Now, typically, I would say that this is a very creative idea, and no one else will think of this. However, I don't think this is actually as creative as you think, because a lot of people on this channel love burning frogs for some reason. So, I don't know. I did ignite this frog on fire. For some reason, it's not on fire. Okay, I don't know why that is. Let me try a different frog. Hello? Will you guys? Why don't you guys light on fire? Why? Hello? For some reason, the frogs don't light on fire. Why? Why? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to improvise here by making frogs that have flares attached to them. This is our new burning frog. They have flares out of their mouth. This is so stupid. Why can I not copy them? What is going on? Why can I not copy? Look, I'm pasting the objects, but they're not. Oh, here the frogs are. Oh, they're jumping around. Okay, hold on. Okay, the frogs now have a flare sticking out their mouth, and I'm gonna copy and paste a bunch of these frogs. Now this works. Okay, so now we just have to chuck these flaming frogs at this guy. So there's one. Here's another. Here's another. You know, whatever. We'll just bring them over here. We'll just copy and paste a bunch of them. Bunch of frogs with flares in their mouth. Yeah, this is what this video has turned into. Amazing. What a beautiful sight to see. It really is. Oh, now the frogs will light on fire just fine. Why weren't they lighting on fire before? I had to put flares in their mouth in order for this to work. Whatever. This guy isn't even dead yet. I can't even see what's happening because there's so much smoke in the air. Like, what? Hello? Are you burning? I think he is. I guess we just need more frogs, I think. That's just kind of the answer I'm getting here. Yeah, just a few more frogs, and I'm sure this submission will be complete. Yeah, there we go. See? Can this guy light on fire? Like, look at how much smoke it's coming out of this area. This is so stupid. All I hear is sizzling. All the frogs are dying. Why is this not work? Okay, we're just lighting everything on fire. Where's the flamethrower at? Why is this not working? Yep, okay. This is what you guys get. Everyone is gonna go up in flames now because of this. This is more like it. You can just hear the sizzling and burning of everything around here. How are you guys not burning? What is going on right now? Okay, this guy finally died after I don't even know how long. This mission just did not go to plan because nothing lit on fire. All there is just a bunch of smoke in the air. This was so stupid. Moving on. Generate next submission, 23. Okay, so this person will creatively murder a person by tying them to a table like Dexter, then cut him up and throw him in the ocean, also like Dexter, and their name is Tyler the Creator. Okay, we gotta switch maps once again to the sea map. Okay, well, here we are again back on the sea map, and we have to tie this guy down to a table and cut him up and throw him in the ocean, just like Dexter. I did not mean to follow him. Whoops. Let's quickly knock this guy out. Let's put him on the table, just like, hold on, just like that. And now we have to cut him up and throw him in the ocean. So let me get a chainsaw and let's just cut this guy up in a few different pieces here. Don't worry, guy, this shouldn't... Oh, shoot, there goes the table. Oops, I didn't mean to destroy the table. That was a nice table from IKEA and I just destroyed it. How many pieces do I need to cut this guy into? Do you think this is enough? I assume so, right? Okay, now I just kind of have to throw all these different pieces in the ocean. So here's an arm. Oh, throw that in the ocean. Throw this arm in the ocean. Throw the head. A lot of these pieces are still connected by little strands, which I'm not a big fan of. Oh, this is too big of a piece. Hold on. We gotta quickly destroy this as well. There we go. Throw this in the ocean, in the ocean, in the ocean. There we go. Okay, I am now the new, whoops, hold on. I am now the new Bay Harbor Butcher. Look at this submission. That is some art right here. Generating next reply, 14. Okay, so this person will murder a person by crushing them with anchors. Their name is Turkish person. Okay, we got a person here, and we got an anchor. I really don't think I need to spawn more than one. I think one should do the job. Yeah, that was... How? Look at this guy. He's not even connected to the rest of... Okay, apparently we do need more than one anchor. There. Just to make sure, we'll even spawn a few more in. There. Are you crushed now? There. Now I'm littering in the ocean because of you. This is what you get. Oh, and even a little bit of white juice came out. Perfect. We're moving on. That was ridiculous. That was also not very creative. I'm kind of concerned that someone else is going to come up with a similar idea. Generate next reply, 125. Oh my God, I knew this would be the thing to end the video. This person says, I will suffocate the person in a bunch of frogs, then light it on fire, which is literally what I did like a few submissions ago, and this person is named Firetoad. I knew from the very beginning when the frog submission came up that would be the thing to end the video. We're gonna be on the water map too, because why not? Hold on, we gotta move it away from the water though. I knew it. Frogs are your guys' downfall. You guys just can't stay away from the frogs. You just can't. You can't do it. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Please subscribe, like, and comment your ideas because I do your ideas. Hold on, where's the ignite button at? Why? I clicked ignite and nothing happened. Why does this never work? Okay, here's what's gonna happen. Okay, now this is a little bit better. We have an incinerator started here. This might take a bit because these frogs are kind of acting like padding around this guy. They're like a shield of frogs. Okay, I think it's safe to say goodbye. Holy crap. I concocted super deadly scenarios, and then I asked my fans to fill out this form right here. In the form, I asked my fans to predict if the person in the super deadly scenario would live or die. But the twist is, if my fans guessed incorrectly, I would execute them. So the question is, how many people will die in my underground gambling ring? Well, let's find out. All right, here we are on the form I asked you guys to fill. And like I said in the intro, I have started an underground deadly gambling ring where you guys had to predict if a person would live a bunch of different scenarios. So for example, I asked you guys, can a person survive being hit by a car? And 248 of you said yes. Now, what I will do is I will go into People Playground and actually run a car into a person. And if that person actually ends up dying, all 248 of you that said yes, I will have to execute because you predicted wrong. And obviously when you go to the casino and you lose, they just shoot you in the head. And I have a bunch of different scenarios that we'll be testing today, so I predict a lot of people are going to end up dying in this video. Like a lot. So without further ado, let's just get this scenario number one. Okay, well, I already showed you it, but scenario number one is, can a person survive being hit by a car? And the overwhelming majority said yes. 248 people are writing on this guy surviving being hit by a car. However, 134 people did say no. So either way, a lot of people are about to die. So here we are on the playground. I guess let's just get a car down. There we go. There's our car. And let's get our person. Now, I didn't specifically say how far away the car will be, but I feel like it should be pretty far away. So this will be the distance between the guy and the car. And to be honest with you, I don't know. I feel like a lot of people voted yes, and I think it's more like a 50-50 shot. Okay, I've just started the car up. The car is gaining speed really quick. Let's slow her down here. Oh my God, that's a hard hit. I really think a lot of people voted wrong here. I mean, I don't know if this guy's dead or not, but oh my God, how can you tell me that that guy lived? The car flipped over his body. There is no way in hell that guy survived. I mean, look at the car. It almost did a full flip. Oh my God, is it gonna do a full flip? No, it's gonna do 3 full flips over that guy's dead body. Well, I guess I don't know if he's dead, but God, I don't think he's lived. Oh my God, this guy lived. I mean, granted, his whole body's like literally like a smoothie, but he did live. That's so crazy that this guy lived. That's unbelievable. Okay, well, looking back on the forum here, we will see that 134 people voted that that guy would die. So that means that they will have to die. Now, a lot of you guys responded to the video, and I'm not entirely sure if my game can handle spawning 134 people at once, but we're about to find out. And that's gonna be the real challenge of this video, is spawning the amount of people I need in. Oh my God, my game. Dude, my game is fried. I'm only at like 120 people. I need 14 more, but like I'm frozen. I can't do anything. The game's cooked. Oh, wait, we're good. We're alive. Holy crap. Okay. Oh my God. Okay, I have managed to spawn in a 134 people. Oh my god, my game is lagging terribly. But here's all 134 of you that voted no. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to execute all of you right now. So let's get a 50,000 megaton bomb. I can't imagine you guys are gonna live that. What's the explosion radius on that? Oh yeah, you guys are dead. So unfortunately, yeah, I haven't even unpaused time yet and this whole row of people's gone. I think everyone here is dead. This is what the casinos do. They blow up a 50,000 megaton bomb right in the casino. Kids, this is why you shouldn't gamble, or else you might just explode. Okay, moving on to scenario 2, we have, can a person survive a grenade being thrown at them? And an overwhelming majority of you said no. 276 of you. So honestly, I think this is a pretty safe bet that the person's gonna die, but I feel like there is still a small chance that the person will live. So here we are back on the playground. Let's get our person down here and let's just throw a grenade right at their feet and see if they live. Pull the pin and let's just see. Now, like I said, I think that there's actually a small chance that this guy lives. I don't know. I feel like there's a small chance he lives. Guys, this is not good. This guy is in better shape than the car dude was. I mean, yeah, he's going to die, but he did technically survive the grenade being thrown at him. Oh no, guys. Well, do I count it? I mean, he is going to end up dying. How do I want to count this? Let's do it again. Let's run it back. Maybe there will be a more clear outcome here. We're gonna do a rematch just to see, all right? Okay, explosion, and oh my god, this guy's in even better shape than the last guy. Yeah, I mean, he's not even losing HP. Oh boy, that's a lot of people I'm gonna have to kill. I mean, he literally just lost a leg. Like, let me just take that off. Yeah, I mean, this guy's fine. I mean, he's gonna have like a peg leg, but 276 of you voted no. Oh my god, how am I gonna kill that many people? Dude, this is gonna take forever. Okay, so I'm gonna need to figure out how to kill 276 people, which this might take me a little bit, but I wonder if there's like a way I can do this. What if I position a shotgun like this above you guys? Hold on, let me cook. What if I do this? I make like a shotgun chamber that you guys are like locked in. Okay, I built like a shotgun death machine here, and I think that this should just blow everybody to smithereens, and we're just gonna kill a bunch of people this way. Let's see if this works. Oh my god! Okay, this works possibly better than expected, but it's extremely loud. All right, yeah, this is perfect. See, this is what the casinos actually do to you. Oh my god! Welcome to my, oh my god, my eardrums are bleeding. I mean, you guys are literally just juice in like a second. Okay, and 3 more people. 3, 2, 1. Okay, that's 276 people. Oh my god, hold on, I gotta stop this machine here. Look at the blood right here. This is ridiculous. Yeah, sorry, the casino has to do what it has to do. There are no winners in gambling. Well, except the people that voted yes. Okay, our next scenario is, can a person survive a stab wound to the chest for 30 seconds? And the overwhelming majority said yes. 265 of you. Honestly, I think this is gonna be a close call, but we're gonna see. Okay, we got our guy here, and let's just get like a standard knife. And I'm gonna get a timer up on my phone here. And as soon as the knife penetrates, I'll start the timer. So in 3, 2, let me do slow-mo, just to, you know, get more accurate. Okay, timer started. That's right in the chest too. Okay, he's on the ground. Oh my god, he's losing HP fast. We're not even at 10 seconds yet. Oh, Nelly. That is not looking good for you guys. This guy's dying so quick. I must have like stabbed right through his heart. Okay, we're at 16 seconds, 7. Oh, yep, that's not even close. It was about 18, 17 seconds and that guy died. I mean, I hit him in a critical spot too. Like, that wasn't even like low on the chest. That was right where the heart was. That's not good news for you guys. You know, you guys kind of suck at gambling because 267 of you said yes to that guy surviving. You guys aren't the best at it, but that's all right. So I have to find a new way to kill 267 people, and I think the best way to do this is, hold on, let's get a Decimator flood in here. Oh yeah, look at this, because this is really efficient. I mean, I spawn a person and gone. I mean, this is what the casinos do if you've never been to one before. So I just need to kill, you know, like 200 people. Let's get the kill in here. Oh yeah. Oh, this is amazing. I love the casinos. Okay, I kind of lost track. Honest to God, I've been just spamming this for like 5 minutes. I don't even know what number we're at, but I'm gonna go for like 3 more seconds and we're done. Yep, there goes all the casino members. Please come back another day so we can take your money and your life and your soul, but let's move on. Ooh, okay, our next scenario is, can a person survive being underwater for 1 minute? And this is, I think, the most split out of any pie chart in the entire form. This is almost 50-50. A little more said no, but this is extremely close, so we're gonna see who wins. Okay, here we are on the water map, and I'm not gonna go all the way to the bottom down here because it's very dark, so let's just go to the surface here. I'm gonna pause time. We're gonna spawn a person underwater, but we're just gonna, you know, we're gonna hold them down. And just like before, I'm gonna get a timer up on my phone, and we're going to see if this guy lives. Now, I think think I could hold my breath for a minute. I mean, I'm not gonna try right now because I would, you know, like to talk. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna pull up the inspect screen so we can see this guy's oxygen levels. So right here is oxygen level. So I'm gonna unpause time and in 3, wait, let me make sure I'm not in slow motion. All right, perfect. 3, 2, 1, here we go. Start the timer up. Oh, this guy, I feel like he's losing oxygen really quick. What is this guy breathing out or something? All right, he's already losing a little bit of consciousness. Oh, he's trying to swim to the surface, but it's unfortunately not working for him. We are at 15 seconds right now. This is not looking good for our pal here. Uh-oh. He's making sounds like gurgling sounds. A lot of bubbles coming off of him. Are you breathing out, dude? Why are you losing oxygen so fast? You're supposed to hold that in when you're underwater, but I don't know. We're actually at 34 seconds. He has brain damage, so typically that's not good either. Uh-oh. 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 40 seconds. He's got to hold out 20 more seconds, but it's really not looking too good. And, hold on. And time. 51 seconds. God, that was close. 51. If that guy had 9 more seconds of air in him, he would have lived. That's crazy. I feel like you also don't die that fast underwater. Like, obviously you drown, but I thought it was like 7 minutes you can survive underwater for. Well, that guy couldn't, obviously. Which, I mean, this is not good for the 181 of you that said yes, because that guy did, in fact, die. Now, what way do we want to kill 181 people this round? Let's just get some extreme radioactivity. Yeah, let's just burn them with just radiation. That's what we want to do. There we go. Let's just get a few people down. How quick is this? Is this going to take too long? Okay, this isn't that extreme. It's extreme, but not extreme enough for me. What if I spawn it multiple times? Can it be more extreme? Okay, I think I spawned it like 50 times. Oh, wow, it's really green out. My game is lagging. This guy also is not dying. Okay, this sucks. What is this? I feel like this is not very radioactive. If I'm going to be honest with you, you probably get more radiation standing next to a microwave. All right, we got to do something else here. Let's just make the temperature that number. Yeah, okay, 16,000 works. So we just cranked up the heat in the casino a little bit. Sorry, guys. It's a little bit cold outside today. We had to crank her up in here. So I just have to spawn 181 people. So this will probably take me a little bit. All right, killed 181 people. Thank you guys for coming to my casino. Come back another day. We'll probably have the AC on, maybe. Okay, our next scenario is, can a person survive being in a full-speed bus crash? And a lot of people reasonably said no, but 25% of you still did say yes, which I guess we will see if a person could survive a full-speed bus crash. I highly doubt it, but what I saw in the beginning with the car crash was pretty incredible, so maybe. Okay, here we are on the humongous map, and I guess let's get a bus down. I really don't know how much track I guess the bus needs to get to full speed, but we're gonna put a person, let's put him in the middle. Now let's put him in the front so they can go through the windshield. Let's get a person to sit down, and they are not going to get a seatbelt because that's not part of the thing. Never said you're going to get a seatbelt, bud, but that's why safety is important. Let's get the bus started. Enjoy your ride. We're not going to charge any fees for this. I guess we will. We'll just take the money off your dead body. Well, maybe you'll live, but this bus seems to be going pretty fast. I'm not quite sure how far away the wall is. Oh yeah, this bus will definitely get to full speed, and this guy, I'm going to guess that they're going to die, but I guess I'm not entirely sure. Oh yeah, we are picking up some steam here. Granted, I think this guy has a decent chance of surviving, honestly. I don't know. I feel like this guy probably will live, but I guess we'll see. I would vote that this guy would live, but not what most people think. Slow motion, here we go. Into the wall, boom! Smashes into the wall, and this guy is fine. Uh-oh, no! The bus is gonna fall back on him. I didn't even think of it. Oh my God! What a twist! The bus fell back onto him. He was completely fine until the bus fell onto him. Holy crap, that was a twist. I mean, that guy was like in the clearing, but then the bus fell back onto him. Holy crap, I did not expect that. A lot of people were just saved from this guy's death. Unfortunately, to the 99 of you that said yes, you were in the clear, but unfortunately, the bus fell back onto the guy and killed him. So now you have to die as well. And I think the best way to kill 99 people is to kill them with the bus because, you know, that's the reason they lost. Look at the pile up we got going up over here. Holy crap, they broke the windshield. I also have people inside the bus. Are they gonna flip inside of the bus? What is going on? They're like curling up like a thing of water. What is going on right now? Okay, I don't even know what is going on. People are entering the bus now? This is ridiculous. Oh, that guy's cooked down there. Look at that guy. Oh, yeah, I think his head just exploded. Oh my God, this is crazy. What is going on right now? Guys, this is part of the casino. This is a routine thing we do. The people inside the bus are fine, relatively, and I'm not a big fan of that, honestly. So what if I just threw like a few landmines inside the bus? Yeah, all right. All right, this has been a great round. There goes 99 people. Thank you guys for coming to my casino. Come back another day. We have free transportation. Okay, now this scenario is an interesting one because I asked, can a person survive 10 fireworks being lit off around them? 236 people said yes, and 158 said no. I have no idea for this one, so let's test it. I had the idea when making the form, but I really have no clue if fireworks even do damage. I also don't know how I'm going to keep the fireworks from flying away because I think regularly if I activate one, it's just gonna, yeah. Bye-bye. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna strap 10 fireworks to the guy and then we'll see what happens. They do, when I go in detail mode, they actually have an explosion radius, which is not already a good sign for this guy. All right, buddy. It ain't the 4th of July, but it's gonna seem like it. Here we go. Activate. Oh, whoa, why is his hand out here? Oh, uh-oh. Oh, okay, lots of explosion. The guy is on fire. I don't know why. Oh, there we go. I fixed his hand. The guy is on fire, but he is alive. I mean, he will die from the fire eventually. Do I count that? I think I count that. I mean, technically, the guy did survive. I don't know. Technically, I think this guy is gonna die as a result of the fireworks. I think so. I think that's how I will count this. He survived the initial explosion, but he got lit on fire, understandably, from the fireworks. So I'm definitely gonna count that as a loss because, I mean, he did die. Which means to the 158 of you that voted no, you will have to die. And I think the best way to kill all of you is this shotgun right here will shoot out 100 fireworks because I have a mod that allows me to modify guns. So this gun should shoot out like 100 fireworks and kill all of you. But hopefully this works. We're gonna find out. Oh, my game lagged. This definitely shot out 100 fireworks. Oh my God. Oh, here goes. Oh my God, it works. Oh my, you are all so cooked. Look at all the fireworks everywhere. When are they gonna go off? Oh yeah, you guys are so dead. Yeah, this is standard procedure of the casino, guys. Thank you for coming. Oh, you guys are all still alive over here. No, 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 no. We don't allow that at the casino. Nobody lives. Nobody lives. There we go. Fireworks for all. Let's celebrate, you know? Let's get a few more. I shot that gun like 10 times. I think my game's gonna crash. Oh my God. Oh, wow. I never thought death could be so beautiful, but here we are. There is so many fireworks everywhere. Is everyone here dead? How are you guys not dead? Eh, whatever. You'll burn anyways. Okay, now this one's kind of a lob ball. I just asked, can a person survive a pistol shot to the head for 10 seconds? And understandably, 339 of you said no, but 55 of you said yes. Oh, another person just voted. Okay, now 340 people said no. The only reason I put this one in here is because there is like a 5% chance when you shoot a person in the head with a pistol, it barely damages them, and I don't know why. So if that's the case, a lot of people are about to die. Okay, we got a person here, and we got a pistol. I'm gonna aim it right at their head. I'm going to shoot it, and then once I unpause time, the 10 seconds will start. So 3, 2, 1. I think he just died. I think I saw his brain matter splat out. Yep, he died. Oh, yeah, I mean, that was kind of an easy bet. I wonder if I can get the thing where they don't die. I'm telling you, there is sometimes when you shoot a yeah, see, look it. Sometimes you shoot a person in the head and they don't die, but that guy died relatively quickly. That is a thing that does happen, and I don't know why. Yeah, see, I shot him in the head, and he's not dying. I think if you shoot them lower in the head, they'll live for some time. But unfortunately, the guy did die, so 55 people now have to be killed. I want to thank you guys for coming to my casino, but unfortunately, you did lose, which means that I spawned a max ton weight to crush you guys. So, yeah, thank you for coming to my casino. Come back another day. We probably won't have weights crushing you, but no promises. Okay, so this one, I asked, can a person survive a tree falling 50 feet onto them? And 302 of you said no. Now, if you watched my latest video, you will know that this was a bad bet. Actually, that video's not even uploaded yet, so you guys don't even know. Betting no was a very, very bad bet because the trees in People Playground weigh absolutely nothing. This was a trick question, and I'm gonna show you guys. We got a person here, and I'm gonna spawn a tree. I'm gonna go even way above 50 feet just to prove my point. Let's get a medium tree here. So this tree, let's spawn it right above them. And, you know, I would guess that this is at least 50 feet right here. That's 50 meters, which that's actually more like 150 feet. But let's drop it onto this guy, and you will see that these things are like 2 pounds. Like, I dropped it from 150 feet and the guy broke his like shin. These things weigh absolutely nothing, and I don't know why. They don't weigh anything. Like, I have to literally slam the tree down to kill the guy. So that was a bad bet, kind of a trick question on my part, but now I have to kill 300 people. And I think for this one, I'm just gonna like spawn a tornado in and just kind of let it rip people apart. Oh, bye-bye. So let's just get a few patrons in. It's just a bad day at the casino. I mean, we had some poor weather, but hopefully that doesn't bother any of the other people. That guy's actually alive. Is that guy gonna survive? Oh, well, he was. Okay, just gotta spawn a few more people. I've been spamming this for a long time. I don't know even how many people I killed, but that should do it. And thank you for coming to my casino. Maybe come back when it's sunny outside. Okay, this one's actually pretty funny because I asked, can a person survive a fist duel against John Wick? And understandably, 234 people said no, but there is 41% of people that said yes. Do you really think a person's gonna survive a fist duel with John Wick? I'm gonna tell you guys right now that that was a not so good bet. I mean, John Wick's actually pretty short for some reason, but that's all right. But we're gonna have this guy fight John Wick, and I really think you guys are gonna be disappointed when John Wick gets knocked out immediately. Oh my God, what is he doing? John, you gotta get up. Dude, you cannot let this guy beat you. Are you kidding me? This is ridiculous. He's just being stepped on by this guy. There we go, John, get back in the battle. I was taking a drink of coffee and the guy woke up finally. All right, John, come on. I'm praying for you, dude. This is your time to shine, John. Come on. I believe you should probably turn around. There you go. Perfect, bud. You're doing great. Let's check how the fighters are doing. Pretty bad and bruised. No one is showing like a significant sign. Oh my God. John got knocked out again. John, please, for the love of God, get up and fight. I think the problem is that John Wick is so short that guy's like fist just like is like able to hit his head very easily. Ah, dude, this is gonna take forever because Johnny boy, you gotta get up here. Why are you arching it, John? What are you doing? John, I swear on everything, you gotta get up, man, at some point here. That was a good shot from that guy. John has like taken no damage because John like, you know, oh God. Well, what I was gonna say is John, oh my God, what is going on? John Wick is like programmed to be way stronger than an average person, but I don't know if quantum entanglement is like, what? No way. This guy killed John Wick by like entangling his foot with John Wick's atoms. How in the hell did you do that? That is incredible. That's genuinely incredible. I thought this was an easy bet. Well, I would have 100% died this round along with 234 people that also voted no. Okay, so the casino has hired Superman to kill all of you that voted no. Superman, take her away. He killed himself. Holy crap, dude. We didn't even kill all the people in the back here. Okay, well, we need a new Superman because Superman accidentally killed himself. Holy crap, I didn't think his laser was that strong. Okay, Superman, take her away. Perfect. Okay, Superman killed himself again. Even Superman died. All right, guys, come back another day. We might have Spider-Man come as a guest appearance at the casino. Holy crap, that was kind of crazy. Moving on. Okay, so next up we have, can a person survive a 250-foot fall? And 70% of people said no, and then 29% said yes. I honestly think this is a 50-50 shot. I'm not sure why the poll is like 70% no. Like, I think the odds are honest to God 50-50, but we're gonna find out. Okay, this guy is standing on a 100-ton weight, 250 feet off the ground. This actually doesn't look like it, but I can assure you it actually is 250 feet off the ground. And we're gonna push this guy off and see if he lives. Again, I really think that a lot of people voted no, but it's like a 50-50 chance. If this guy lands right, he'll be fine. Like I said, you guys really underestimated this guy's ability to like land. I didn't think that this guy honestly would die, and that was right. Yeah, 282 people voted no. That's kind of wild. Okay, my game is lagging horrifically right now because of how many people are spawned in, but we have Saitama here, and we're just gonna put him right in the crowd here. Oh no, look at this still frame. These guys are literally like blueberries. Look at them. They're like purple. My game's gonna crash. I didn't even spawn in the full amount of people. Oh no. One Punch Man is gonna crash my game. This is not good. I'm sorry guys, you have to come back to the casino another day. Oh, so sorry we didn't hire Spider-Man. We got One Punch Man though. Okay, and my game crashed. Lovely. Well, thank you for coming to the casino. Let's move on. Okay, we have a little bit of a different scenario for the next one. We have, will a knife or a golf club win in a duel? And actually, the majority of people said golf club, which is surprising, probably because it has longer range than knife. But 40% still did bet on the knife, which I honestly think this is going to be a very, very close one. I guess we'll have to find out, though. All right, here we go. We got a knife versus a golf club in a duel. If the golf club just gets a good hit in and keeps its range, oh my God, what is going on? The golf club just has way better range. The guy with the knife has yet to even swing. Golf club is very aggressive. Oh, knife guy got a stab in. Oh, holy crap. That was like an uppercut with the golf club right to the chin, and the knife guy goes down. That was a crazy swing by that guy with the golf club. This guy must be the guy that killed John Wick or something. What a crazy shot from this guy. Holy crap. Well, the majority of people did actually vote that the golf club would win, but 162 people still did say knife. Okay, to kill a bunch of people really quick, I have a railgun with a projectile that has a knife on the end of it, and we're gonna launch it into all of the people in the casino. So let's quickly do that. Let's follow our railgun projectile, and let's hope this actually works. I'm not entirely sure it will, but I'm praying it does. A lot of people are about to die. You should have bet on the golf club, but you know, what can you do at this point? It's a little bit too late for that. Here comes the thing. Hopefully this works. And it doesn't. Yay! 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 Why did it not work? Okay, I have a different railgun, and welcome to the casino. Thank you all for coming. Holy crap, there it goes. Thank you guys for coming to my casino. Hope you guys had a good time. Hope you guys come back for another day of gambling, and hopefully we won't have a railgun accidentally go off. Purely an accident, guys. Hope you have good insurance. Okay, next up we have, will a thermonuclear bomb kill Homelander? And the majority of people said no, but 25% did say yes. And honestly, I think a thermonuclear bomb will kill Homelander, which means a lot of people are about to die. But that's just my guess. Okay, so we got our boy Homelander here. Now let's get ourselves a thermonuclear bomb. Here it is. Let's follow homie here and let's explode it. Let's see if he lives. Exploded, and he was literally disintegrated into absolute just thin air. Like I was following him, he disintegrated. So yeah, I think you guys put way too much faith into Homelander. Maybe that's like a new season spoiler for the boys. Maybe that's how he dies. But regardless, I now have to kill 300 people, so this is gonna take a while. I also don't know how I want to do this. I honestly think the best way to kill a lot of people really quickly is just to send an electrified water flood up to them. So hope you guys had fun time at the casino. We're just having a few electrical issues right now. We'll have it fixed the next time you guys come back, but until then, enjoy your nice spa day, pool day. I don't know what you want to call it. Are they all gonna die at the same time? That's gonna be really cool. Oh, look at that. Yeah, I think we just killed everybody in the casino. That's all right. Okay, the next round is, can a person survive a bar of soap being launched out of a railgun? Now, I just kind of went off the cuff on this one. I have no idea if this is like even a good idea or not, but apparently 65% of people said no. So a lot of people think the guy's gonna die, and honestly, from what I saw with the railgun before, I think that's probably a pretty safe bet, but we'll see. Okay, we've got our bar of soap in the railgun, and right here is our person over there. So we're gonna see if this actually kills him or not. So I'm following the soap right now, and we're gonna see if this thing actually, okay, it seems the bar of soap is a little bit too big for the barrel of this thing, so let's make it a little bit smaller. Okay, let's try it again. Here we go. Nope. Okay, it still didn't work. Why is that? Okay, now the bar of soap is hopefully compact enough to move around easily. Let's see if it launches. Holy crap, it launched. Where are we right now? Again, I am in 1/5 speed. So like, imagine that, but 5 times faster. That's how fast it actually flew out. Where in the hell are we even at right now? We shot like backwards. This is probably not gonna look good for our guy down here. There's no way in hell that guy survived. What? That doesn't even make sense. The bar of soap went so fast, I couldn't even see it in slow motion, and the bar of soap ended on the other side. It shot backwards. Like, it ricocheted off this guy and went sky high. But this guy's still alive. That's genuinely impressive. That is unbelievable. Well, I'm sorry to the 34% of you that said yes. Apparently I was wrong, and I'm even more sorry for the 265 of you that said no, because I have to kill you all now. Okay, I spawned in a crap ton of people, and we're just gonna chuck this industrial generator into like the middle, and hopefully they'll like spread out when they get shocked. I'm hoping this actually works as I think it will, but I'm not entirely sure it will. Let's find out though. Here we go. Please work. Oh, this is beautiful. Oh, this is great. Thanks for coming to the casino, guys. We'll fix the electrical issues as soon as possible. And for the finale, I know you guys all love frogs on this channel, so I asked, how many frogs can you spawn on a person before they die and get like crushed? And I had a bunch of different options for you guys, so it looks like a rainbow here. Majority of people said it's gonna take more than 100 frogs. 117 of you did, which is actually more than a fourth, but the rest of the pie chart is taken up by smaller numbers. But the second most popular option is actually 26 to 40, which I find interesting. The smallest option is 90 to 99. Only 11 people voted for that, so I will laugh if that actually wins. So let's find out. Okay, we got a person here, and now we're gonna have to spawn in a bunch of frogs. We're gonna have to try and keep track. So that's 1, still alive. So 2, 3, 4, 5. Copy all of them. 10. Let's unpause. So now we're at 10. They're actually stacked perfectly on this guy. Let's get 20 in here. Oh my god, we're stacking them straight upwards. 20. It'll be 40. How are you guys stacking so perfectly? We're at 40. Oh, there goes the tower. Oh, this guy might die here. Nope, he's good. Well, let me put this whole pile on him. So right now we're at 40. This will make it 60. Let's unpause time here. He's still doing just fine. 80. And then we're gonna do 100. If this guy lives, then, well, that's pretty much it then. I think I might have accidentally pasted twice, so there's actually gonna be more than 100. Yeah, this guy is completely fine. Frogs don't weigh that much. So just because I know you guys want to know, I'm just gonna copy and paste a whole crap ton. Like, this is definitely gonna be way over 100. Yeah, that's already 51 I just copied, like it says down here. Okay, yeah, we're definitely far over the 100 mark for frogs. And what I'm gonna actually do is I've turned you all into frogs in the casino, and all of these frogs represent the people that guessed incorrectly. The winner were everybody who voted 100 plus, so everyone else dies. And unfortunately for you, frogs, you are all gonna die, including the person down here. Blowing up the bomb. Bye, frogs. Bye, people. Everyone dies in the end, including the frogs, which are really just you guys. I asked my fans to fill out this form right here. In the form, I asked my fans to come up with the most gruesome, the most diabolical, and the most unethical experiments they could think of. And whatever experiments they came up with, I would actually recreate them in People Playground. Because I want to find out how morbid my fans truly are. So, let's find out. Alright, here we are in the form I asked you guys to fill out. And like I said in the intro, this form is very simplistic, but I think it's going to be absolutely insane. Because I simply asked you guys to give me your craziest experiment. And that is it. Now, I got a whopping 535 responses on this form. So to make sure that all of these responses have a fair chance of being tested in this video, I will be using this random number generator to randomly generate a response to look at. Let's get started. Okay, generating experiment number 1, 439. Okay, this person's name for the experiment is Operation Dracula. And their crazy experiment is kill a person by draining their blood with empty syringes. Everything has to be dead. Their name is Moist Moss. Dude, this is gonna take forever, I think, because like a syringe doesn't hold that much liquid in it. Moist Moss, you're doing too much, man. Okay, well, here we are in the playground, and right here we have a very willing participant here. Well, that was a voice crack. And here we have a single empty syringe. I guess let's see. Okay, well, it didn't even stick in them. I guess, let's see. Oh, yep, it's filling up. Now, I think I can actually inspect this guy to see how much blood he has. So let's quickly check. This is one syringe down. 97% blood amount. And it's going back up. He's getting more blood as I'm talking. Okay, we gotta keep going. Another syringe. Come on. Oh, these syringes actually hold quite a bit. Now he's down to 94% blood. Okay, let's just keep her pumping. All right, dude, I'm sorry. There's like some kids that really need your blood. You're a blood donor. Maybe not willingly, but now you are. Okay, now he's down to 70% blood, which... Okay, actually, all of his HP bars are still completely green, and he has 100% integrity, so we definitely need to drain some more blood. Let's keep her going here. We gotta get a few more syringes, dude. This is gonna go to a good cause, probably. Let's get these full syringes out of the way. We need only empties. Okay, he's only got half the amount of blood a person should have in him, and he's still doing relatively okay. That's pretty impressive. Oh, well, now that's changing. Now he's not doing so hot. I also don't think he's conscious anymore. Well, he is screaming, so maybe he is. I don't know, but it doesn't matter because he still needs to get more blood. Okay, we're down to 28% blood amount. His integrity's still at 100%. That doesn't make sense. This guy has 1/4 the normal amount of blood he should have. I should have kept all those syringes instead of deleting them so you could see how many syringes he filled up. But okay, he's starting to X on his legs here. He's only got 14% of the amount. Oh, wait, he's dead. Everything has to be X's. Well, he still does have 9% blood, so we might as well just take what we can get. Now he's at 0. This guy is completely drained of all of his blood. Operation Dracula has been completed. Yeah, I mean, we can donate these syringes to some blood bank, probably. Can I pump these back into somebody else? I can't. I'm not doing it, though. I'm not gonna sit here and do it. This guy just got a little bit of extra blood from our willing patron over here. Generating next reply, 165. Okay, this one's very simple. The name for this experiment is just velocity, and their crazy experiment is to smash their head into the ground until it looks all red. And their name is Blowafi? I don't, something probably. Okay, so this one's pretty simple. All I have to do is smash this guy's head into the ground as hard as possible until it turns all red, as Blowafi so masterfully put. So, like... Why did he like disassemble like a Lego piece? Like there wasn't, what just happened? That was weird. There's like no tendons or anything. He just like disassembled. Try that again. Okay, there we go. Now we're getting some good smashes in. Yeah, whatever. We don't need the rest of the body. We really just need the head. We need to get some good velocity on this. Let's zoom really far out. Oh yeah, uh-oh. Nope, we still got the head. I thought it popped. Look at this thing, looks like a blueberry. Yeah, I think that's about as much velocity as you're gonna get, dude. If you're curious, by the way, he is in fact dead, in case you were wondering. Generating next response, 352. Okay, the name for this next experiment is glass feathers, and the crazy experiment here is to fit as many glass shards? Do you mean shards? Fit as many glass shards into one guy as possible, and their name is Glassman. Okay, Glassman, I guess I gotta put some glass shards into some people here. You know, I'm looking at my keyboard right now, and like the T and the D key aren't really that close. Like, was that an intentional typo? We'll never know. Anyways, we got our guy here, and we're just gonna see how many glass pieces we can fit into him. I assume we try and get as much surface area as possible, just so we have the most like, ooh, that's gotta be uncomfortable. That's gotta break his leg, right? Hold on, let's take a quick listen. Oh, yeah, lots of breaks. Like I was saying, I think we get the most surface area so we can fit as much glass in him as possible. So I think this is like the geometrically best position. I don't know, man. So this is, why did his arm move? Okay, we got one glass piece in. Let's get another. Why does his arm keep doing that? What is, I don't know, hold on. The game was like geeking for some reason, I don't know, but we got 2 glass pieces in. We're gonna keep going here. Oh, do you think I can slide one in right here? Oh, come on, dude. There we go. Oh, we got 4 in that arm. I want to try and keep this guy alive as long as possible. So I'll like work my way up like the more fatal areas, but for now we're just gonna go like the arms and legs. Oh, that was a good placement. That's like barely on the tips of his finger. I fit 5 glass shards on this side. I'm gonna see if I can get like 6 on this side. A new record. Oh, then look at that. There's like any, oh, it's trying to slide out. No, why did both of them slide out? That was such a good placement too. Okay, I'll take that. Perfect. I'm gonna break this glass on this guy's head like WWE. Boom. Well, I just killed them. No, stay in. Why are you all popping out? They all just popped out. Okay, I got all the glass shards back into place, and we got 5 on this side, and we can definitely fit like 6 over here. Oh yeah, look at that. Okay, I'm gonna speed up this process for the legs here, because this took me a long time, but we are going to fit so much glass in this guy. It's gonna be amazing. Okay, well, that's 1 leg done. We got 1 more leg to go. Okay, 2nd leg done. Guys, this looks amazing. This is thumbnail material right here. I don't like those placements. There we go. We want to get a good, actually, was that a good placement? Do I want to go horizontal like this? Or do I want to go diagonal like this? Okay, I think I have stuck as many glass shards in this guy as I possibly can without moving to the head. So, dude, you get to be put out of your misery right now. This took way longer than it should have, but I am so happy with the final product. What if I unfroze him? Generate next reply, 534. Okay, for this next experiment, it's called the cycle of pain. And this is when you hang someone upside down and you put a flamethrower at them, but they keep getting healed by a faucet of life syringe and see if they still have a burned look after this. The name is Chaos Insurgency. Okay, hopefully I am interpreting that submission correctly because I'm not entirely sure, but I think we just need to get a flamethrower here and we need to have this thing constantly active. There we go. And you know, it works as expected. It works as a flamethrower. I feel like we almost need 2 of them, no? There we go. Now we got enough firepower. No, we don't. We need 4, I think, actually. Now he's being, like, not really slow roasted. He's being flash cooked by 4 flamethrowers. And now we need our golden shower of life syringe. So let's get our life syringe. And then what's it called? I think it's called a liquid outlet. And what we need to do is we need to take the syringe, plop her on top like that. And this is gonna work. Oh, it does. Okay, look at that. Golden shower and a little bit of slow cooking. We'll have a nice dinner in about 8 hours. Now, they asked if this guy had a burned look afterwards, I think, in the submission, and this guy actually looks completely fine for the most part. Just because he's being constantly healed by, like, the golden shower, he, like, stays completely fine. So, no. If we stop the flamethrowers here, hold on. This guy is completely normal, except for the juice sets all over him. But yeah, this guy is completely normal. Until I eventually do that, and then I reactivate all the flamethrowers, he won't be fine anymore. Okay, well, this is what he looks like after being cooked for a bit. For some reason, he only got cooked in a very unfortunate spot and a little bit behind his arm. I don't know why he got cooked so unevenly. I think we got a problem here. Generate next reply, 344. Okay, for this experiment, it's called the switcheroo. And the experiment is we have to cut someone's legs and arms off, and then we have to put android legs and arms on them, and then have to try and get them to walk. If it doesn't work, oh well, we tried. The name is Mr. Barbarino. Now, this is an experiment I can get behind, so we just gotta take this guy right here. He signed up for this, trust. Actually, turns out he lost all mobility in his arms and legs, so this is actually helping him out. Okay, he looks like a sandbag. Okay, this guy does not have any arms and legs. They are back here. Okay, that does not look like it's a... Okay. YouTube, that was arms and legs in no particular shape. Now, we might have a problem getting the arms and legs off this guy. Oh, did he die? Oh, whoa. Hey there, buddy. You need to calm down there. How are you still able to flip like that? That's actually kind of... Well, it was impressive. Anyway, how am I gonna rip this guy's arm off? Oh, just like that. Whoops. Hey there, bud. Oh, we need a new arm. I messed that up. And give me that arm. Thank you. Give me that other arm. Thank you. And the leg. Well, I don't feel like looking for it. We'll just get a new robot. He's gonna have like different size legs. I don't care though. Can you please, dude, just give me it. I can like Mr. Potato this together, I think. So first we need this leg like right here. Let me bend it. Okay. And what do we connect it with? Probably this, right? All right. There's one leg. Now we have our other leg here that's of a significantly different size, I think. Actually, no, that looks just fine. I mean, they are androids, so they're probably like factory built and like made to perfection, you'd think, right? Oh, whoa. Okay, well, wait a second. This is actually kind of crazy. This is actually working. Now it just needs an arm. Okay, we got arm attached. Look at that. Now we just need to attach the other arm. Now that's going to be difficult because it's going to be behind his body, but I think we can do it. Okay, wait, guys, I literally think we did it. Technically, I think this counts, right? This works, right? Stop flopping over immediately. Why do you keep doing that? Well, we tried. That's all that matters, right? Generate next reply 11. The name for this next experiment is called the Upright Jerker, and their crazy experiment is think the Enrod machine for Minecraft, and the name is Sandable Slopes. I'm assuming the Enrod machine is that one where it's going into the sheep, right? So I need to do something similar to that. Now, I am very bad at making contraptions in this game, but I think I can make something work here. So we got a person here, we got a crossbow bolt, and we have what will be known as the Jerker 3000. And so let's set her up here, and this should work, right? Oh, yep, there we go. Perfect. Now we just need a little, well, yeah, that was voluntary. I did not make him do that. Now we just need a little bit of extra speed on this thing, right? Oh, well, that jerked him real good, I think. So I guess let's just assume position here. Okay, position assumed. And 3, 2, 1, upright jerk. There we go. Okay, just like they do it in Minecraft. Hold on. How far does this thing extend outwards? Right to there. Oh, that was almost perfect first try. So if I positioned it like right there, there we go. Oh, perfect. This is awesome. And you can't tell me it's not. This line right here is like perfect distance away. Oh, amazing. Well, they get drawn in, and then the second one isn't as cool. Well, that was a little bit too close. Oh, jerked. Oh, there's a flamethrower. Whoops. Okay, well, no survivors. Generate next reply 292. Okay, for this experiment, it's called Crash Dummies, and their crazy experiment is to see how many people it takes to stop a full speed truck, and their name is Wub Wub. Now, I actually like this experiment. This is actually an interesting one. I'm invested in it. So we got our truck here. This is an American-made truck, and I assume it'll take more than one, but we obviously have to start with just one. So let's get this thing rolling. I don't even think this is technically full speed, but I don't really think it needs to be, and yeah, rolled right over him. I say we double it every time, like exponentially, so we'll just plop down 2 now and see if that stops it. I'm gonna guess it's gonna get to like 16 before we really start to see any slowdowns, because yeah, I mean, there actually might be stopping the truck to a degree. Oh, that guy just got the worst road burn of his life. Holy. So now we are up to 4 people, but we're about to see here right now. Here we go. Boom, 4 people. That's just a piece of cake for the semi-truck. We're gonna double it twice. We're gonna go right to 16. All right, here we go. We got 16 people. I think we're gonna probably start hitting the limit here where the semi-truck's gonna struggle. 16, here we go. Oh, my game is lagging bad, but the semi-truck does not seem to be slowing down. My game is, though, I'll tell you that. Okay, we got her up to 32 here. This needs to work sooner. My game's gonna crash. Okay, here comes 32 people. Please stop the semi-truck, guys. I can't do 64. My game literally don't, oh, it's not stopping it. Oh, I thought they were gonna flip the truck. That's just 64 people is gonna crash my game. Okay, I had to lower the game settings so my game can run, but we're gonna have to go to 64 now. Oh, my game, we're at 64 people. Oh, this sucks. Okay, here we go. Oh, my game. Oh, zoomed in way too far. We need to go in slow motion here. My game cannot handle it. If the game crashes, I'm counting it. It technically did stop the semi-truck. This has gotta stop the game, right? Or stop the semi-truck. It'll stop my game 100%, I'll tell you that. Guys, I'm calling it, or my game's calling it right now. And she crashed. Yay, here's my OBS screen. What's going on, guys? Generate next reply 434. Okay, the name for this experiment is called the human stove. And this experiment is to make an 8x4 thruster rectangle and put a human in there. Make sure to freeze all the thrusters, then turn on the thrusters and watch the glory. Their name is the cook. Okay, so here we are. We have to make ourselves an 8x4 rectangle. So let's quickly do that. Wait, I'm putting these down the wrong way. Shoot. Okay, well, let's try that again. I assume they want the thruster to be facing upwards because, you know, 8. Okay, then we need 4 on the side. So 1, 4. Boom, look at that. We have ourselves an 8x4 rectangle, which is the human stove. So let's put a person on the inside here and let's activate her. You know what? We should go in 1/100 speed because I think this will be very cool to watch. Let's activate her in 3, 2, 1. Here they all go at the same time. We are in 1/100 speed, so it's gonna probably take a second, but this guy's already getting fried. Yeah, whatever. Holy crap, that's loud. Okay, holy crap, that's loud. That is so loud. I forgot to make them all indestructible. I was not expecting that to be as loud as it was. That was unbelievably loud, but now that everything's indestructible, let's try this again. Oh, this is amazing, dude. Let's put the time traveler in here. The time traveler is just being flung all over the place. Like, he just cannot survive for even a second. Like, the rewinder is just being flung all around. This is like literal hell. All right, we gotta move on. Generating next reply 307 versus the name for their experiment is Flight of the Bumblebee. And their crazy experiment is to strap balloons to a guy and put crossbow bolts on the ceiling. And their name is Only Up. This one's funny. Okay, so we got our guy here and we need to follow this line right up to the ceiling. We need to put crossbow bolts on the ceiling because that's where this guy will be eventually flying up to. So we're on the line here. So this should be rough with the point where we need to put a bunch of crossbow bolts to pop the balloons. Hopefully I lined this up correctly. If I didn't, whatever, because we're gonna put a lot down. I also don't know, do crossbow bolts immediately pop balloons on impact or not? I hope so, or else this is gonna be really upsetting if it doesn't work. So now that the crossbow bolts are down, we gotta go back to the bottom here and strap balloons to this guy, and hopefully all the balloons pop, which would be absolutely hilarious if this works out as intended. Actually, I should do one massive balloon, right? Yeah, that's what I should do. So once this massive balloon pops, it's over for this guy. All right, well, I guess let's let this guy fly in the air. You can't really see him because the binding holding the guy with the balloon is absolutely massive. I mean, we gotta be going. Oh, we're close to the top. We're definitely gonna hit crossbow bolts. Hold on, please pop. Come on. You know you can do it. Okay, we gotta, okay, 1% seems a little bit slow. Come on, pop, it'll be so funny. Please. Yes, it popped. Oh, that was amazing. Flight of the Bumblebee. There we go. And now he falls. Falling. Goodbye. Oh, amazing. I'm so glad that balloon popped. That was so satisfying. Can you not, like, lay in that position, please? It's making me uncomfortable. All right, let's move on. Generate next reply 175. Okay, guys, get ready for the best experiment of the video and what I think will be the finale for the entire video. This one right here, this masterfully crafted one. Every single spot on this form, the name of the experiment, what is the experiment, and even what their name is, all of it, all it says is spoon. Absolute cinema. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Please subscribe and like and comment your ideas because I do your ideas. Go in the description and check out my shorts channel where I do your experiments in short form content. Pretty much what this video is, but I'll just individually, holy crap, but I pretty much just do a single experiment per short. If you guys enjoyed the video, this guy shot out white cream, and I'm gonna go take a nap probably. All hail the spoon. I downloaded a mod that adds a 100% invincible and indestructible entity in the People Playground. And today, my goal is through any means necessary, try and kill or delete this unbelievably strong entity. So the question is, will I be able to do it? Well, let's find out. Here we are on the playground, and in front of your very eyes is the one and only Funny Man. Now, even though this guy looks kind of goofy, he is actually invincible, and you cannot delete him. Or at least that's what I'm told. Because like I said in the intro, our goal today is to try and find any way to either kill this guy or delete him. Now, I also want to give a big shout out to Mr. Llama for giving me early access to this mod because this mod is actually not available to the public yet. And since this guy claims to be invincible and indestructible, I think we should probably just start the challenge right now, just in case this goes on for a long time. Okay, I've started up the timer, and like I said, this guy is indestructible, so like a typical shotgun blast isn't gonna kill him. Yeah, I mean, it would have been kind of funny though if he did just die and then I just didn't have a video. So obviously just like basic guns and stuff aren't gonna work. I mean, I could probably shoot him with every gun in People Playground. It's not gonna work. I mean, I guess I can try. What's the strongest gun? A detached ray cannon? Probably. What the hell? Hello? Why is he screaming? What is going? Is it because he's on fire? Jesus Christ, put him out. What the hell was that? No, stop. Don't scream again. What the hell is going on? Hello? Oh, so why? Okay, a lot just, oh my God. Why is he not being put out? Jesus, what is this fire extinguisher doing? Dude, why is he still on fire? Oh my God, he was just screaming bloody murder. Okay, well, that was fun. What I was going to say is, why is there like copies of the character on the ground? Like, look, you can see his shoes and stuff. It's like the blood splatter is replaced with the guy. Like this guy's quote unquote blood is on the gun here, but it's just like copies of him. Also, this guy's heavy as hell. Look at this. The fire extinguisher's not even moving him. He's not frozen, is he? Wait, hold on. Do you guys hear that? He makes a screeching sound like a tire. Why? Wait, how heavy is this guy? Hold on. Quick detour. Is this guy like super heavy or something? Whoops, I kind of missed. He seems like it though. Oh my God, he's heavier than oh my God. But yeah, look at his blood is just like copies of him, but he is heavier than hell. Holy. Okay, this guy is already seeming to be quite the challenger for today's video. So obviously the shotgun didn't work because like why would it? So we're gonna immediately move up to some heavy duty stuff. Now I just did a video on this mod. It's actually made by Mr. Llama also, but it's the bombs mod that adds a bunch of different bombs into the game. So let's just test all of these different bombs against old funny man here. So let's just start with the Molotov. I'm sure it won't do anything, but yeah, no, why did I do that? I was gonna start screaming again. God, that was so stupid. Why would I do that? Okay, preferably I use a bomb that does not light him on fire so he doesn't scream. A flashbang? I'm sure that won't do anything. Yeah, I mean, that did literally nothing whatsoever. Okay, so those little puny bombs obviously weren't gonna work against old funny man here. So let's bump her up here. Does my game audio not work anymore? Wait, why is he, do I not have any game audio? Okay, I don't know. I feel like my game audio is not working when I hit him on the ground. My game just shakes. Anyway, what should we do? A timed bomb? Yeah, sure, whatever. Blow up. Yeah, I didn't even move him. There he sits. Didn't even move. All right, I gotta bump her up a little bit more. Heavy duty bomb. Yeah, take that. Still didn't even move him. A gas bomb? What the hell ever. Sure. Didn't do anything. Cool. So none of these bombs look like they're gonna do anything. A volcano bomb generates heat as hot as volcano ash? Yeah, sure. And that doesn't work. No, stop screaming. You're making my game shake. Oh my God. At least for some reason, my like audio's broken, so like I can't hear him scream. I can just see my whole screen violently shake, which is really cool. Dude, would you stop? Oh my God, my whole game's just shaking. Guys, my whole game is literally violently shaking. Please stop shaking my game, dude. Dude, I can't record like this. I have to reset my game. Let me clear everything. Yep, there he sits. Well, at least it fixed the problem. Well, as you can see, clearing everything doesn't work either. Oh my God, I thought I was gonna have to reset my game because he wouldn't just stop violently shaking. All right, well, moving on. All right, let's move up to the mythical bombs here. We got a black hole bomb. This bomb compresses itself so violently that its gravity collapses on itself, forming a black hole. All right, well, we gotta spawn this thing in. And then, yep, there's a black hole, and I can just see him being flung around all over the place, which means it didn't work. Awesome. Well, hold on. Maybe it'll still work. Hold on. Holding out hope. Holding out hope. Yeah, I should have known better. Okay, well, that didn't work, but what about a wormhole bomb? This explosive device creates a massive shockwave capable of tearing through the fabric of space-time. Well, I mean, that sounds good to me. Oh, look at this thing. It's glowing. It's got RGB LED lights in it. Look at that. Let's see what this does. Oh my God. What is it doing? Is this like a wormhole forming right here? Please kill this guy right here. I've only been with him for under 8 minutes and I already hate him a lot. No, is this gonna form a wormhole? It's like, I can hear it like charging up. Oh, yep. That's a wormhole. Wait, he's not going inside of it. Does a normal person go inside of it? Or like, oh, it's dark now. Where are we? What the hell just happened? Why are there sirens up here? Where are we? No, generally, like, where are we at right now? Because we're obviously not in the normal map. Can I get, like, a flashlight or something to, like, look around? Oh, yeah, what is this flashlight? Dude, this is as bad as, like, my Apple flashlight on my phone. But what is this? Okay, I guess let's go through the dark here and try and figure out... No, this thing sucks. Give me, like, what are they, the floodlights? There we go. Oh my God, this is even worse, I feel like. Where are we? Okay, I got myself like a half decent flashlight here. We're gonna inspect this area. Well, here's our guy right here. He didn't die. But like, where are we at? Oh, here's a wall. What is this place? It's also like really staticky. Do you guys notice that? It's like TV static. What? This isn't even what this video is supposed to be about. This is supposed to be about killing funny guy. Okay, I don't know where we're at currently. We're in some weird alternate dimension, but I would need to switch maps. So I guess we'll do that really quick and think of something new. Okay, well, I just switched maps, and guess who's still here? Old funny guy. So even switching maps not gonna kill this guy, which is really great, you know? This is wonderful. Okay, I feel like we're running out of ideas already. I mean, I can clear everything, and that doesn't work, because there he sits still. I switched maps. We went in a wormhole, for God's sakes, and he's still here. So we're gonna need to think of something new, and I do have oh, I don't have the Saitama mod active. Shoot. Okay, let me go quickly activate the Saitama mod, and we're gonna see if Saitama can help us out here. I gotta go activate the mod, though. Dude, I activated the Saitama mod. When the menu activated the mod, came back and this guy's still here. Oh, this is not looking good for me, but here we are. We have Saitama here, and I guess let me activate his like serious punch mode. That's something I can do, right? Yeah, open power menu setting, I think. Oh yeah, look at this punch mode. Serious. Yeah, now he's not messing around anymore. You better watch out, funny guy. Also, did I even tell you this guy's name is Funny Guy, by the way? I should probably mention that. Sound insane. Mr. Funny down here is about to get absolutely rocked by serious Saitama, or at least I hope so. So I guess let's see. Boom. Oh, my game lagged really bad. He didn't even move. Are you kidding me? Saitama in serious mode did not even move this guy. Hold on. He's just laughing. He's just laughing. He's laughing at us. Come on. Use all your anger. Come on. Punch him again. You gotta try harder. Again. Oh my God. Guys, this is not good. That did nothing. That did nothing at all. Guys, I'm already running out of ideas. Can you please get out of here? Saitama, please. What? I mean, I'm already out of ideas. I already am out of ideas. I don't even know at this point. Wait. There's one possible saving grace. This has worked before. The Decimator flood. Come on, please work. Oh, my game. Is he alive still? I still see like Decimator particles that are just like kind of going across my screen. I don't technically see him though, but my game is lagging awfully bad. I gotta drain this flood. Is he still here? God dang it. Yeah, there he sits. He is tweaking out though. He definitely did not like that Decimator flood. Shoot, guys, he's still here. I'm not accepting defeat yet. We're only 15 minutes into this video. I can't accept defeat yet. Sword of Infinity. I don't even know what the hell this is. We're gonna use it though, and it doesn't. Oh, that did damage. Well, I mean, it deletes him for like a split second, but I mean, it does do some damage. Okay, see, that's a start. What is this? Sword of Infinity. Would this kill Saitama? Like, what is this thing? I don't know what this sword does. What does it do against a normal person? Hold on, sorry. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, I mean, this sword is strong, but it can't even kill Saitama, let alone Mr. Funny over here. All it does is delete him for a second or so. All right, well, that doesn't work. Let me clear everything. Yeah, you sit. You're a super funny guy. What's this? I remember a mod I downloaded for a video. It was like the Holy Cross mod or something. Let me see it. Let me go find it in my mod list. I think this could be our answer. There's this one mod called the Holy Cross mod. Yeah, look it. This mod adds strongest holy weapon. Apparently the mod's already active. I didn't see it. But maybe this Holy Cross will be the answer. Oh my God, here he still sits. I downloaded the Holy Cross mod, left the game, and he's still here. So that's how things are going right now. Okay, well here it is though. The Holy Cross. When activated, this Holy Cross sends all living beings to heaven. Now 101% more efficient. Now that's what I'm talking about. How does this work though? Oh, God dang it. It worked for a second. Come on, Holy Cross. Maybe if I activate it a lot. Hold on, I'm spamming. What if I get like a crap ton of them? We need a lot of Holy Crosses. Come on. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. Is there any way I can delete this guy or kill him? Is this possible? I wonder if there's something in the Steam Workshop I can find to delete this guy. I guess let's take a look. What if I just look up like eraser? Like, is there something? Ooh, what's this? Ultimate Void Eraser? What is this? Ultimate Void Eraser has the ability to erase everything and erase what? It has the ability to erase everything and erase everything within a specified range. Wait, guys, this could work. Emperor Fish, thank you. If this works, you are going to be the lifesaver of this video. I'm really praying to God that this works. Okay, I've relaunched the, are you kidding me? He's on the loading screen too? There's like 15 of them on the, no, there's like 50 of them. Okay, well, we're back on the loading screen of People Playground, and I should have the Void Eraser. Yeah, here it is. Let me activate it. My God, I can't even escape him in the loading screen. I mean, I assume he's gonna be gone because I completely close out the game, but that doesn't count because obviously he's gonna be gone if I close the entire game out. Okay, we are back in the playground, and Mr. Funny is gone, but like I said, that doesn't really count. So let's spawn him back in. Yeah, you're back. Ha 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 ha. But let's see if you're laughing after I spawn the Void Eraser. Where is it at? Oh, I see it. Ultimate Void Eraser, Void Weapon. Ultimate Void Eraser made of some matter from infinite void has the ability to erase everything and erase everything within a specified range and erase all objects will disappear into the eternal void. Mr. Funny, your ass is going down. Did it work? Is he gone? That seemed really anticlimactic. I heard him laugh and now I just don't see him. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go into a new map. Let's go into the tiny map. Let's pray to God he doesn't show up here. And maybe this Void Eraser that I just randomly found in the Steam Workshop actually worked. Oh my God! Wait, I don't see him. I think he's gone. The Void Eraser actually worked. Yes! Oh my God, it actually worked. I don't see him. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back to the default map again. If he's not there, I think we did it. Holy crap, wait, this actually worked. I thought this video was gonna be like a wash. Now I was just gonna lose. Thank you, Emperor Fish, for this Void Eraser thing. Wait for the big reveal. Oh my God, I don't see him. That's it. That's what you get, funny guy. Timer stop. I trapped an AI on a platform 3,000 feet off the ground and asked it to try and get down alive through any means necessary. So the question is, will the AI be able to get off the 3,000-foot platform? Well, let's find out. Okay, here we are in the playground, and in front of you is a man that is unfortunately trapped on the platform that is a few thousand feet off the ground. Like, I actually don't know how far this is off the ground because if I zoom out all the way, I can't even see the floor. Like, I have no idea how tall it is, but this is at least 3,000 feet off the ground. And today we're we're going to ask an AI to try and get this guy off this platform and onto the ground safely. All we need is for him to be alive. He doesn't need to be in perfect condition. So let me introduce you to the AI that I'm using today, which is DeepSeek AI. If you don't know what DeepSeek is, it's pretty much just ChatGPT's rival, and it comes up with some pretty funny responses sometimes, so that's what we'll be using today. And I have this prompt here that I've typed out, and I'm going to send it to the AI, and basically all this prompt says is its goal is to get off a 3,000-foot tower alive through any means necessary. So let's get to attempt number 1, and let me send the prompt. So DeepSeek's first try at getting off the platform is to strap a dozen propane tanks to my back, light a flare, and blast myself off the tower like a human rocket. Mid-air, I deploy a stolen parachute made of duct tape and bed sheets, steering wildly toward a conveniently placed haystack. If I miss, at least I'll have a cool crater. That just seems really excessive, but whatever. Okay, well, here's our unfortunate guy, and he's about to get propane tanks strapped to him. I don't actually know if I have propane. Oh, look at that, I do. So let's, I guess, give this guy a few propane tanks and strap it to his back for some reason. I don't know why this is a good idea, but whatever. And then this guy also needs a flare. So I guess let's give him a flare. Oh wait, I should probably make the parachute before we go any further. He said he wants it made out of bed sheets. I don't have bed sheets. I have beds. I guess we'll just have to make the parachute out of beds because I don't have bed sheets. So we'll just make a parachute out of beds, I guess. Yeah, I mean, this is a good parachute, I think, right? I mean, I don't even know if this guy's gonna die from the fall. He might just die because we're blowing up 5 propane tanks that are strapped to him. Sorta like that. I didn't really expect that to happen so quickly, but, I feel like if I flung him off the side, it wouldn't have made a difference. I don't even know how that happened because the flare wasn't even remotely close to the dude. But, this is what's left. The parachute's on fire and he's very dead. This is all that's left of him is just this charred head. That's crazy how that didn't work though. I thought it would. Okay, I'm telling the AI it didn't work and he just blew up. Okay, so it's okay because the AI does have a backup plan. They said, classic, as if this happens all the time. Plan B, I summon a flock of genetically engineered pigeons, strap myself to them with bungee cords, and let their chaotic flapping carry me down. If they fail, at least I'll go out as the weirdest birdman in history. I would say this is stupid, but you know, as they say, don't knock it till you try it. So, unfortunately, I don't think I have pigeons at my disposal. However, I do think I have chickens from Minecraft. Well, wait a second. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I thought this was a creeper. No, this is actually a chicken, guys. Trust me, this looks exactly like a chicken. They also have invisible legs. Isn't that cool? Wait, is the chicken? What is this? Why is there a floating HP bar? What is going on? Okay, the chickens are geeking. I don't know what's going on. Okay, we're gonna ignore the fact that these chickens are literally floating and have absolutely ridiculous hitboxes. And I guess we'll try and strap a bunch of them to this guy. How is this? What is going on? What is this HP bar over here? Oh, they're just spilling over the edge. Like, what is this right here? I don't understand what is going on. I guess we're just gonna strap these chickens to this guy and just chuck them off the edge. These are some odd chickens. Like, these have to be genetically modified because these are not anything like Minecraft chickens. Let me tell you that. And here we go, attempt number 2. It appears we're still falling pretty fast. We're like a spinning wheel of death of just chickens right now. Maybe they're like put their wings out the last second. Maybe they're waiting. You know, when you skydive, you don't put your parachute out immediately. You gotta wait a little bit. So that's what they're doing, right? They're so confident that they just want to enjoy the ride. That's exactly what's happening. Nope, instead I'm pretty sure the chickens actually springlock trapped him, and now everybody's dead. So, yeah. Didn't work. The pigeons didn't flap. Okay, all right, that's all right. Because plan C is they build a giant slingshot out of rubber bands and office supplies, launch myself horizontally off the tower, and aim for the world's largest trampoline. If I miss, I'll bounce off a building and call it urban parkour. Unfortunately, I don't have a trampoline. Oh, okay, I guess we have a new idea entirely. No trampoline? That's all right. I'll cover myself in butter, slide down the tower's exterior like a greased up maniac, and use a stolen stop sign as a makeshift sled. If I crash, at least I have a buttery trail of confusion. Okay, before I even do a bunch of stupid stuff, do I even have butter? I have a button. Do I have oil maybe? Maybe I can just oil this guy up instead. Oil flask. No, I have to download the cooking mod. Hold on. Quick intermission. Okay, I activated a cooking mod I have downloaded, and I still don't... Oh, I do have butter. Look at this. Oh, beautiful. Let me just grease you up, buddy. This is this... Oh. Hey, you're not supposed to eat the butter. You're gonna die of like a heart attack. Let's try that again. I gotta butter you up. Let me avoid your head. No, okay, you have a mouth on top of your head. How about in the back of your head? Okay, you still got a mouth back there. Cool. All right, well, we're gonna butter up everything but his head because he's a little greedmeister and keeps eating every time I get close to his head. So let's just butter him up everywhere. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Let me make sure he's buttered well. Just keep pelting him. Are you buttered up? You gotta make sure or else it's not gonna work. Oh, yeah, you just ate the butter. For that, you're getting more beatings. You're getting more butter beatings because of that. When does this channel come to? Like, we're really going downhill here. Oh, that was kind of a hard hit. All right, sorry, bud. You know, you can eat all the butter you want. Okay, I've added an exterior wall that goes all the way down to the bottom, hopefully. Yeah, it sure does. No, it doesn't. Are you kidding me? How tall do I need to make this thing? Hold on. Apparently, it's still not tall enough. I thought it was. It's not. Okay, the tower is so tall, it's like literally off my screen. So I'm gonna have to like put this guy on the other side of it. But nonetheless, here we go. We're gonna slide down. He's all buttered up. Here we go, and slide. Oh, why is that hot? I'm not sure, but for some reason the beam's really hot, and it actually is continuing to heat up more and more. Why is that so hot? Hello? Stay away from the beam. The butter will not protect you. Why did this become so hot all of a sudden? It's 3,000 degrees. No, dude, oh, yikes. Yeah, so you just got like the worst friction burn ever. I don't understand why this beam got so hot though. Well, not that it really would have mattered. Yeah, unfortunately, buttering up did not work. Didn't work. He got horrific friction burns, then died. DeepSeek says, brutal. Planning, I'd summon a UFO with a laser pointer, convince the aliens I'm their long-lost leader, and demand they beam me down safely. If they refuse, I'll distract them with a smoke bomb made of glitter and Windex, then base jump using their spaceship's tarp. What? Dude, I don't even know. I don't know what this even means. What? What does this even mean? Do I have a UFO? Oh, hey, look at that UFO. Here's the UFO. If you ask them really nicely, maybe they'll let you down. Wait, what if I jumped on it? Should we jump on the UFO? Okay, it's going down. We kind of missed our chance. Wait, hold on, let's go. Oh, shoot. Whoops. All right, didn't mean to do that. Wait, dude, look, a UFO. Jump on it really quick. Okay. Oh, we missed. Shoot. Except we didn't, and we land right on the UFO, and we're gonna descend down on it. This might actually work. Could it? It might. We're just gonna pretend that this actually worked, kind of. I feel like we're still going down kind of quickly, though. Not as quick as we normally would, but I still feel like we're descending quite fast. Maybe this will actually work. I don't know, but like I said, I feel like we're still going down really fast. I guess I can spawn something in just to see how fast we're going down. So, bowling ball. Let's see if that catches up to us. I assume at some point it will, because, I mean, yeah, we're still falling pretty fast, but not as fast as we would be falling. Okay, I just paused the game, and it actually looks like we're getting close to the bottom here. As you can see, we're actually approaching the bottom. Could this guy actually survive? I don't know, but we might. We're about to find out. Here we go. We landed. Okay, wait, we survived. We survived. Oh my God. Wait, is the UFO going after him? Oh my God, the UFO is going after him. If he survives the UFO invasion, I'm counting it. No way. Oh my God, this is tense. Can the UFO get to him? Like, if he gets hit by this black laser beam, he's dead. Oh my God. I don't know. Is he good? He might survive. Stay down, dude. Stay low. You gotta stay low. Oh my God. It like whisks by him every single time. Hold on. Hold. He might have won. Just don't get up, dude. Whatever you do, do not get up. Oh my God. This might actually work. Is the AI actually a genius? Is the AI secretly a genius? Okay, if this guy, I'm gonna start a 1-minute timer right now. If he stays down for the duration of the minute, he wins the entire video. Okay, here we go. I just started the timer. This is crazy. Will you stay down? Oh my God, is he gonna die? How is he gonna die? Boy, no. Okay, I think he's cooked, guys. I was gonna give him the win, but the AI kept trying to search for him, so I kind of wanted to make it suspenseful, but I mean, he just still ended up dying. Well, I mean, the UFO probably is hungry, so let's just feed him. Yeah, there we go. All right. That was definitely an insanely close attempt. If that guy wouldn't have somehow died, I'm not sure how, but if he wouldn't have died and he would have stayed in the ground, he would have won the entire video. He died after impact, but you were very close. DeepSeek is confident because it says final attempt. I construct a giant paper airplane made out of blueprints. Leap onto it and ride down like a deranged origami pilot. If it fails, I'll haunt the tower as a vengeful ghost forever whispering, I should have used more duct tape. Ooh, now that's powerful stuff right there. That's some powerful stuff. Unfortunately, I don't think I have blueprints or actually paper for that fact, but I think I do have money. And they're like both paper, so this should work. work, right? A paper airplane. Now, how do I make a paper airplane in a 2D game? This is gonna be some tedious work here. I just don't know how I'm gonna do this. Like, I don't know what's the method here. We get a base like this, right? And then there's a wing down here. Is this basically not what a paper airplane looks like? I don't know how to make one in 2D. Like, is this good? Hold on, let me look up paper airplane. Okay, look, I'm not saying it's good. However, I do think that this actually looks decent. This looks a lot better than what it did before. I gotta make like the tail somehow. Oh, this looks amazing. Now, the worst part about this is I have to connect every single dollar bill to each other and hope that this thing doesn't just collapse on itself. So this is gonna take me forever, but I'm sure it's worth it because this is the final attempt according to the AI. Okay. Oh, I forgot to connect the tip. There we go. Now, if this isn't the best paper airplane you've ever seen, then I don't know what kind of paper airplanes you've seen, because this is absolutely amazing. So I guess let's lay this guy across the top of it, kind of like he's on like a chiropractor table, maybe. Oh, beautiful. It's even, it's like springy. I don't even know. Okay, let's stop wasting time here. Get on the plank here, bud. And final attempt. Here we go. Come on. We're falling a little bit quick, but we gotta get some drag. All we gotta do is get some drag and we'll be just fine. Just get a little bit of drag and this thing will just take right off. We'll basically be paragliding at that point. Just wait. We just gotta get down a little bit further in the ozone. Hold on. Just trust me. We're gonna get there really soon. Well, luckily, sir, even though you died, you landed on your life insurance policy, so you get all of this money. Isn't that good? I mean, that's something, right? Okay, I'm Molotov cocktailing him, so all of his money burns. Just to insult to injury. There we go. Yep, there goes your life insurance money now, too. Dang, that sucks. Airplane didn't work, he just died on impact. Okay, hold on, listen to this one though. Fine, ultimate plan. I'd summon a tornado with a desk fan and a can of beans, and then I'd ride the whirlwind down like a mad weather wizard and land gracefully in a conveniently placed dumpster. If I miss, I'll just respawn and try again. People playground logic, baby. Oh, that's just beautiful. Truly just an amazing poet. I'm not gonna spawn one in with a desk fan and a thing of beans, because that's just like unnecessary. So what I'll do is I'll just spawn a tornado and below him, and maybe this will work in some weird way, like he can jump down and the tornado will catch his fall, and like I don't know how this is gonna work, to be honest with you. Okay, we can hear the tornado below us, and I really don't think this is gonna work, but you know what they say, don't knock it till you try it. Here we go. Hopefully we even land in the tornado. This will just be really stupid. I mean, there's no guarantee we even land inside of it, so this could just be a massive waste of time, and he could just smack on the ground extremely hard. Oh, okay, so we hit the ground and we completely missed the tornado because it's over here. So that's kind of awkward. I guess I would like to see though, hypothetical, I'm gonna spawn a person above the tornado just to see if he did land on the tornado, what would happen. So this guy's above the tornado and oh my God, that's like worst case scenario. You get slammed on the ground and like just shredded. So I actually think it's probably better he didn't land the tornado. That was not an ultimate plan. I don't know what the AI is talking about. Yeah, so the tornado ripped you to shreds, so that didn't work. Okay, final plan. I'd build a giant robot out of toasters and microwaves and pile it down the tower like a kaiju. And if it explodes on impact, I'll just upload my consciousness into the robot's remains. Who needs a body when you can be a toaster overlord? Man. He's got it all figured out. He's got it all figured out. He can't lose. He can't lose. The AI has found a way where there is no scenario where he loses. So I guess let's get ourselves a toaster. Here you go. Just a big old thing of toasters. How do I make a robot? Do I have to make like legs and arms or like what? Oh, well, that toaster broke. I guess let's make like a mecha toaster that has like a microwave body, I guess. I don't really know, to be honest with you. Okay, I have constructed the mecha robot that is made out of toasters and microwaves. And I guess I don't really know where I should put the guy. Let me see if the AI wants me to put him in like his hands or something. He says he just wants to pile it down, so I don't really know what that means. I guess do I just put him on like the arms, like right here? Yeah, sure, this works. It's like the robot's holding him. Oh wait, hold on, and connect the body. All right, here we go. Mecha robot attempt. Okay, why is this frozen? Why is this not moving? Okay, I fixed the problem. Mecha robot, here we go. Come on, let's take it to the ground safely, right? Like this is gonna work. Here we go. We're going down. Come on, this is gonna work, right? The mecha robot's gonna keep us safe. It's our protector. I have full trust in the mecha robot. Okay, he just like dislocated his shoulder. Oh, he did a little bit more than just dislocate his shoulder. Well, oh my God. Wait, well, I don't know if I can count this. I mean, he technically is still alive, but he is just pretty much a head and torso. So yeah, I'm gonna count that as a loss, unfortunately. It was probably one of the closer attempts though. I wanna know what? It's because I didn't have the toasters active. That's why it didn't work. Duh. Yeah, you died on impact, by the way. The AI just says, all right, I'm out of ideas. I'll just sit at the top of the tower, start a podcast called 3,000 Feet of Despair, and wait for the universe to collapse around me. At least I'll go viral in the app. No, he's depressed. No, you must try. You must push onwards. Fine, one last shot. I'd summon a herd of stampeding elephants, ride the alpha elephant down the tower like a majestic suicidal mahout, and if I die, I'll haunt the elephants as their ghostly ringmaster. Circus of the afterlife, here I come. Oh, it just sends goosebumps down your spine. Okay, that guy's head is, hold on. Now, unfortunately, I don't think I have any elephants. And nope, okay, so we have to find an animal that closely resembles an elephant. So right here we have our elephant, and I mean, this guy's pretty alpha, you gotta admit, right? So this is the alpha elephant right here. And we're just gonna, no, not quite yet there, elephant. And we are going to ride off into the sunset, into victory. Right off the tower and into victory. Here we go, alpha elephant attempt. Okay, we like really slowed down there for a second. Now we are spinning out of control and I think he just ripped his leg off. So that's kind of unfortunate. There was a brief moment in time where we were actually very like slow falling. But we are now spinning out of control. Oh my God, what is going on right now? Why are we spinning so fast? Hello? He's gonna die before we even hit the ground. The alpha elephant, I think, is a little bit too much for this guy. Yeah. Now we are just, what is going on right now? We are like a psychotic tumbleweed. Okay, so I'm gonna have to say that this attempt failed. The alpha elephant was just maybe just a little bit too alpha, and it didn't work. Oh, dang, this elephant's really tough. Hold on. No one survives. There we go. Hey, so the alpha elephant killed you. Okay, wait. Final answer. I'll use the power of sheer willpower. Jump off the tower and just refuse to die. If gravity insists, I'll just respawn and try again. People playground logic. Death is optional. Insanity is mandatory. Wait, so are we just gonna keep jumping off until it works? Hold on, I'm just asking, are we just gonna keep jumping off the tower until it works? I mean, yeah, it just says, pure chaos, and I'll just leap head first and tuck into a ball. So I guess we'll just keep jumping off the tower. So I guess I'll just get like a lineup of people and just see if like any of them survive. Can I make like a piston to push them all off? I wish all of you the best of luck. Oh, that was stronger than I was hoping it was. Well, maybe one of you guys will survive. This is kind of like a shotgun blast, like spreading out and all the bullets are flying everywhere. So it's gonna be kind of hard to follow. I'm gonna have to keep zooming out. But we got a nice like hook pattern forming here. Maybe this is optimal. Maybe one of these guys will survive. Well, I think this guy's dead right here. But, you know, just increase their odds. I'm sure somebody will survive, right? So it looks like there's no survivors. So, you know what that means? It means we run it back again. Here we go. Good luck to all of you. We got another round. Here we go. 4. You need more? There you go. Goodbye. Just keep them coming. Okay, so we have a few different groups here. This is the one I just most recently pushed off. And down here, you can see we got another group. And there was a third group I just pushed off. They might have already reached the final destination. I can't really see because my game's lagging super bad. But I mean, they should all kind of fall in this like general area. And maybe one of them will live. I don't know. Who knows? So I guess we'll just sit down here and wait for the rest of them to fall. Oh, yep, well, here comes some. I hear screaming. Oh, here comes, oh, there they are. Is that everybody? I still hear really faint screaming, so that makes me think there's more. There's definitely more. The scream is getting louder. All right, hold on. We're not done quite yet. There they are. Okay, we're gonna do a quick little check-in here. See if anyone lived. I don't think there's anybody else coming down from the sky, so I think we can do a quick little check-in. Starting from left and going right, we actually... Is this a survivor? No way. I mean, they're gonna die, though, right? Like, they're not gonna live. Their whole body's just, like, juice. We'll come back to you. We'll come back to you. Maybe you'll still be alive by some miracle. Dead. Yeah, nah, nothing. I mean, it's just really just death everywhere. Oh, this dude's like foot's still alive. Well, he isn't though, so let's keep moving. Okay, so it does look like everyone died. Guess we can check back in on our guy all the way over here, see how he's doing. Oh, he's dead now too. All right, moving on.
Yeah, so we sent 50 people off the tower and they all died, so we gotta try again. Okay, well, this is kind of what I was hoping for before, but we could try this. Perfect, I'll use their bodies to build a giant meat cushion at the base of the tower, then jump onto the squishy pile of failed attempts. If I die, I'll just add to the pile and I'll just keep jumping, and then it's teamwork. So it's basically the same thing as last time, and we just keep going until someone lives. So this should lag my game out extremely bad. Just so everyone falls in like the same general region, I'm gonna add like this funnel system here. I mean, obviously they have a lot of time to sprawl around, but I think this should minimize spread to a degree. I don't really know, but I guess we can just send a bunch of people down. Presumably someone will live at some point. Hopefully the funnel works out as I think it will. I guess we'll just keep spawning people and then we'll just take a look. I'm sure at some point someone's got to live, right? You think it would be funnier if I had a conveyor belt pushing everybody in? I think that'd be good. Is this gonna work? Well, I just grinded this dude to like bits and pieces. Whoops. So this doesn't really work how I wanted it to. Yeah, it kind of just launches them. All right, well, back to the funnel idea. All right, I'm gonna do, oh, wait, we got jam up here. We got jam. Hold on, we gotta come in. Someone get the plumber. Can someone please unclog my drain? I'm just waiting on a repairman. Yes, no problem, ma'am. We're currently fixing the clog right now. It should be unclogged. Just try flushing here in a little bit. All right, man, that'll be $500. All right, I spawned our last guy in. We're gonna follow him down. This guy doesn't necessarily have to be the guy that lives. We're just gonna follow him down to the journey. I guess we'll see what's all at the bottom. Oh, and we reached the bottom. Hello, everybody. How's it going? Let's do a quick scan of the crowd here. Seeing a lot of X's, unfortunately. Actually, everything's X's. It seems like this is actually not working out how I thought it would. Well, this guy's alive. Like ever so slightly alive. I mean, like one tickle and he's dead. Well, we'll check back in on him. I'm sure he'll probably stay that way, though. And, yep, everybody's dead. So cool. Oh, he's actually hanging on still, which is surprising. I'm not quite sure how. I mean, he'll be dead here in a second, I'm sure. Yep. Yeah, so it didn't work. Everyone died. Okay, before I show what the AI said right here, I want to quickly show you I have been talking to the AI. It has basically become depressed. Like, it just refuses to try anything, and it'll just be like, okay, I'll just sit there till I die, pretty much is what it's saying. But after some convincing, the AI has come up with an idea. Fine, I'll just use the power of reverse gravity and convince the tower to fall up instead. If I die, I'll just haunt the stratosphere as a ghostly astronaut. Checkmate physics. So he just wants to reverse gravity. Okay, this is actually going to work out very favorable for the AI, because once I reverse gravity, which is what the AI said, it's just gonna reverse the gravity where he's literally just gonna fall from here to right here. Like this right here, this black is the new ground. So he like has what? Maybe like a 6-foot fall. Granted, it's onto his head, but I think he's gonna survive this. I guess I didn't even think of this, but the AI is literally just gonna flip gravity. So in assuming that this is going to work, I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Please subscribe and like and comment your ideas, because I do ideas. Go in the description, check out my shorts channel where I do your experiments in short form content, and also check out the Discord server. And let's take this challenge home. Good luck to the AI, and it survives. Okay, you guys actually didn't see this. Okay, and whoops. Okay, I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Look at that, the AI has won, and there was 0 deaths. This worked the first time, and I swear this worked. There is no devious cuts whatsoever. Goodbye. It has been long debated whether People Playground or Melon Sandbox is the better game. So today, I'm going to settle it by putting the main characters of each game in deadly scenarios, and whichever main character survives longer, that game will get a point. And at the end of the video, we will tally up all the points, and whatever game has more points, that will be deemed the better game. So the question is, what game will win? Well, let's find out. All right, here we are in the playground, and in front of your very eyes are the main characters from People Playground and Melon Sandbox. And like I said in the intro, I have set up a bunch of different deadly scenarios that these two will be competing to survive the longest in. And at the end of the video, we're going to tally up all the points, and whatever game has more points, that game will be deemed the better game. And if you don't like that, you have to obey it. This goes for everybody watching. Even if it's the game you don't like, you have to respect the outcome, all right? That's the deal. Now, you might be asking yourself, is this really the best way to decide what game is better? Yes, it is. And I don't think we need to waste any more time, so let's just get to death game number 1. Okay, for the first round of this face-off, I'm gonna have these two fight to the death with their fists, and whatever game is alive at the end of the round, that game will get a point. So, let's get to fighting. Now, I'm going to obviously try and be non-biased, but I'm obviously going to be a little bit biased towards People Playground, because, I mean, I've built this whole channel off of People Playground. But, again, I'm gonna be unbiased in my commentary here, and immediately starting off the fight here, oh my god, the Melon Sandbox was about to throw a haymaker. No game is winning right now, but, I mean, the fight really just did start, so no clear clear winner yet. I really think this duel could be anybody's game. I am noticing a quite big size difference. Oh, is Melon Sandbox on the ground? Melon Sandbox is on the ground. I was just going to talk about how Melon Sandbox is actually quite a bit skinnier than People Playground. That might have been the kill. That was the kill shot. Holy crap. People Playground had a crazy fist hit there. Wow, now you guys are gonna think I like staged this for People Playground to win. Nope, I'm not staging this, but Melon Sandbox did in fact die, so People Playground gets the point. Okay, for round number 2, I have set up a game of tug-of-war. Now, I'm going to make both sides start walking, and whatever team falls down in the center will die from like a 3,000-foot fall. So this is going to test each game's strength. So we're going to make both of them walk at the same time, and we're going to see what team can pull harder. So 3, 2, 1, let's see who wins. Okay, both teams are pulling right now. Melon Sandbox, I don't know. They actually, they have like the Squid Game strategy going on right now. Let's see what the People Playground team is doing. Okay, it looks like we're at a stalemate right now. No team is able to get any ground right now, I don't think. It looks like we're actually at a pretty good stalemate. Everyone's got like the same strategy. They're all bent over. This is literally a stalemate right now. There is no movement on either side right now. This is going to be extremely close. I might actually have to extend their platforms out some or else they're going to run right off. Whoops, hold on. Okay, well that could have been very bad because then everyone would have died. Man, there is no movement. I mean, there is like, there is a lot of tugging going on right now. Like literally no side is winning. But like I said before, I feel like the Melon Sandbox people are like pretty skinny compared to People Playground guys. Oh, now they're screaming. Yeah, now they're grunting and screaming and stuff. This guy broke his shins. He's like a weak link. Uh-oh, that's not good. This guy's broken shins is not helping out his crew at all. How's everyone looking up over here? Oh, this guy's got kind of damaged shins right now, but they're not broken like this guy over here. Man, this is just so tight. Like, there's just no winners right now. I think Melon Sandbox is losing slowly because, look, there's like a blood splatter right here, but no one's even over here anymore. So that must mean they're moving towards the gap here. Oh, this guy got up. Maybe that's the strategy. Maybe they need to get up. I feel like People Playground's actually losing ground right now. Am I insane for thinking that? No, they're definitely losing ground. Look at, they're being pushed backwards. I thought they were winning. They're actually losing. They're coming alive right now. Look at them. Yeah, People Playground is definitely losing right now. They are losing a lot of ground. Look. Slowly but surely, they're slipping away. Oh my god, People Playground, you gotta get going here. Oh wait, shoot, I'm not supposed to be biased. You know, whatever, I can be biased. I mean, this is like, I have no control over this. I'm really hoping People Playground's gonna win, but it's really not looking like it. You guys gotta get up. Dang, this was a good game. Melon Sandbox became really coordinated at just some random point. I don't even know what clicked, but something clicked, obviously. This is a very sad day for all the People Playground fans watching everybody about to die, but you wanna know what? You gotta respect the game. You know, I am curious to see, though, what's gonna happen when the first person falls off, because either they're gonna be caught up on the ledge or it's gonna be like a chain reaction and everyone's gonna fall really quick. Okay, it's about to happen. The first one's about to fall. All right, here we go. Like 2 more good steps by the other side. This guy's off the edge. Here we go. Okay. Oh, 1 foot's off. Uh-oh. This is over. Yep, they're being pushed down right now. Chain reaction. Yeah, I kind of predicted this was gonna happen. They're kind of like caught on the ledge right now, so we're gonna help this. We're gonna help the Melon Sandbox community out a little bit here. I mean, they already lost. I think we can all agree that People Playground lost this round. We just need to get this round over with. If you guys could, you know, accept your fate. You guys unfortunately lost. You guys can all go down together now. Goodbye. Congratulations, Melon Sandbox, for the hard-fought point. Okay, for the next round, it's gonna be very simplistic. All I'm going to do is change the ambient temperature, which is just how hot or cold it is, like in the game, and I'm going to change it to -100. And we're going to see what game can survive longer. Oh yeah, I got like ice blue outside. So we're gonna turn on inspect mode, which allows us to see everyone's health, and we're going to see who can survive the longest. I'm definitely gonna have to go in slow motion because I think this will probably be a very close finish here, but we're just gonna see what game can last longer in the cold. Now, I don't know if being a melon has an advantage over being a normal human. So far, both games are doing completely fine. I mean, they're shivering, which is to be expected. I would probably shiver too if it was -100 out. There is still absolutely no movement on the HP bars. Let's take a quick inspect look at the People Playground guy. They have 98% integrity, 96 degrees internal temperature. All right, let's just take a look at the Melon Sandbox guy. Oh, they only have 90% integrity and 95 degrees internal temperature. So they're actually falling behind a little bit here. For some reason, both of their feet are taking most of the damage here, and their feet seem to be neck and neck right now. Or I guess foot and foot. That was funny, you should laugh. Oh, wait, I think Melon Sandbox has an X on their arm. Yeah, they do. Wow, I don't even know why that happened. I don't know what caused that. Both guys are standing very strong right now, so we're gonna, you know, we're gonna lower the temperature even further to -200 degrees. This should really speed things up now. Melon Sandbox is just getting drained right now. Holy crap, they're going down. Okay, we're gonna go in slow motion. I don't really think it's gonna be that close. Maybe it is, I don't know. Melon Sandbox is about at a quarter. People Playground's at about half. Oh, I think Melon Sandbox is about to go down. And they have, Melon Sandbox is dead. Okay, I paused time. Yep, and People Playground survives for probably, what, another like 5 seconds maybe? Yeah, it wasn't very long. Very, very close finish, but People Playground did end up winning. Okay, for the next round, I have filled one bus up with entirely Melon Sandbox characters, and then I have filled up a different bus with a bunch of People Playground characters, and we're going to ram both of these buses into each other at extremely high speeds, and whatever team has more people alive at the end of the crash will win this round. So I'm activating both buses right now, and again, this is just to test what team has more people alive at the end of the crash, and if it's a tie, we'll go again. So both buses are active. I'm following both of them, and they're closing in on each other. This should be very, very interesting. We're obviously going to go in slow motion. Holy crap. Look at this. It's the meetup of the century. Oh, front people are definitely dead. Hard crash here. Now the buses are starting to move. We're going to deactivate those because we don't want the buses to keep moving while we count the bodies. These guys went through the windshield. Oh, that's funny. All right, let's count the dead here. No way. Everybody on the People Playground bus survived. Okay, so if Melon Sandbox is a single dead person, that's a loss for them. No way everybody survived. Are you kidding me? Every single person survived. I would have for sure thought at least one person would die. Okay, well, we got to go again. Okay, I have put both buses very, very far apart from each other. Like, I think that's at least like 3,000 feet. So they will definitely have time to hit top speeds before they collide. So there should be at least a body to count this round. Oh yeah, look how fast these buses are going. This is definitely way faster than last round. And collision, flying into the windshield just like before. A lot of movement. Let's deactivate both of the buses so we can count the bodies. And hopefully we actually have a dead person this round. So you know what? Last round I started on the People Playground bus first. Whoa. This guy flipped over his seat into this guy's seat. All right. Let's count the bodies on the Melon Playground side first. So over here we have, are you kidding me? We have no deaths. Again. Okay, apparently nobody died. And on the People Playground side, nobody died. Are you kidding me, guys? Okay, for this round, I have strapped 3 ion thrusters to the back of each bus. Now, if someone does not die this round, I am calling it a wash and no one gets a point. This is ridiculous. I swear I tested this beforehand. Once again, activating both buses. Now they are going supposedly, hopefully, way faster, and hopefully someone dies. I mean, I would like to say they're going faster and someone's gonna die, but I can't say for sure. Let's deactivate both buses and their ion thrusters before things get out of hand. Okay, the People Playground bus is currently doing a wheelie, and this guy is hanging off the seat. Hopefully he's dead, honestly. I just want someone dead here. Let's count on the People Playground side here, and we have nobody dead. Are you kidding me? And the Melon Playground side has everyone alive. Awesome. So no one died. Again, this is, I'm so done with this. I'm so done with this. I'm so done with this. Nobody gets a point. Okay, for the next round, I have put both characters underwater, and we are going to see who can hold their breath the longest. Honestly, this round, I think will also be another close finish, similar to the cold round. Like, this is a pretty stupid round, but it's funny enough for me to do it. So here we go. They're both kind of struggling underwater. A lot of bubbles flying everywhere. They're having a fun little party underneath the water. So far, no HP lost, but I mean, it's only been like 15 seconds, so that makes sense. Again, HP is going to start being lost very fast. Yep, here we go. Melon Sandbox is losing out very, very quickly. Wow. Apparently, Melons cannot hold their breath very good at all because Melon Sandbox is dead. The People Playground guy is surviving very, very long, actually. Like, this was not even remotely close at all. That wasn't even close at all. Okay, for this next round, we will be playing Russian roulette. Because right here, I have a Russian roulette pistol that allows me to spin it and it will generate a random number between 1 and 6 shots it has in it. And we will go down the line here, which has People Playground and Melon Sandbox people alternating. And I'm going to go down the line shooting it. And once the revolver shoots, I will respin the revolver again. And we will keep going until there's only one person left. Or I guess maybe one game if one side gets really lucky. So let's spin the revolver and let's see what game has better luck. So this is actually pretty intense here. Uh-oh, this is not looking good. Uh-oh. Oh, Melon Sandbox is spared and People Playground loses a person. Let's spin her again. Spun it again. All right, good. Good. Let's see. Is People Playground gonna lose another person? No. No way. Yes, they are. Oh, this is not looking good for People Playground. They are down 2 people already. Spun it again. Oops, it fell over. People Playground needs a big win right here. They need to not lose another person. Okay, this is getting pretty intense. Here we go. Uh-oh, this is not looking good. People Playground loses another person. How many people are they down to? Only 2? I also accidentally shot this guy, I think, but that's all right. Spinning revolver again. People Playground is down 3 people. If this guy stops squirming around, it's gonna make it really hard to try and shoot him. And it doesn't even matter because he's spared. Well, maybe not. Let's see. Oh, and a first Melon Sandbox person goes down. All right, spinning revolver once again. Let's keep her moving. So right now, the score is only 2 People Playground people to 4 Now 3 Melon Sandbox people. The tables are turning, but let's see if they stay that way. Can this guy stop moving? It makes it really hard to shoot him. Okay, miss. It's not looking good for you, guy. I'm sorry. Let me slow it down so I don't actually hit this guy. Oh, he's safe. I thought that guy was cooked for sure. I don't even know what shot we're on. This could be number 6 right here. Oh, and Melon Sandbox loses another person. People Playground is making a generational comeback right now. All right, spinning revolver again. This has been a crazy round so far. The revolver is actually, I think, random. It seems like it only shoots on like the 4th, 5th, or 6th shot, but I guess we'll see if that changes here. Uh-oh. It's not looking good for People Playground. Oh, there he goes. There is now only 1 People Playground person versus 2 Melon Sandbox guys. It's not looking too good, but let's spin the revolver. This guy's up first. No way. It was on the first shot. I was just talking about how it never shoots first. Well, Melon Sandbox wins with 2 people left, which is pretty surprising. Okay, for this round, we are doing a foot race, more like a foot walk, because I'm going to make these guys both walk at the exact same time, and we are going to see who can walk the quickest and hit this wall first. Whoever hits the wall first will get the point for this round. So let's quickly follow both of them, and let's make both of them walk. Oh, People Playground did not get a good start at all. Melon Sandbox has an early lead, but let's see if People Playground can make up some ground, maybe? It's not looking good, though. Melon Sandbox definitely is ahead by a little bit here. Not quite sure why that is. Wait, is People Playground catching up? I could be seeing things, but I feel like People Playground is catching up somewhat, right? Maybe not. I thought they were for a second. How far are we from the wall? We're about a little bit under halfway. It's just not looking good for People Playground right now. Melon Sandbox is just cooking right now. I say cooking, but I mean, they're like briskly walking. It's really not gonna, it's gonna be close, but it's not gonna be that close. It looks like Melon Sandbox has us in the back probably. Unless they like stub their foot right at the end or something, which it doesn't look like it, because right here's the finish. We're gonna slow down time here. Wait, I feel like People Playground's actually not that far behind. Is it just me? Hold on. We might actually need to go frame by frame here. Okay, is it just me, or did People Playground just randomly catch up? It's whoever touches the wall first. Look at this still frame, dude. Both of their feet are like inches away from the wall. I might have to go in like 1% speed, honestly. Okay, we are in literally 1/100th speed here. His foot might touch it. Is his foot gonna touch it? His foot touched it! It did! I swear it did. Hold on. We might have to get like a judge in here or something. I'm gonna leave it up to my editor to decide whether or not People Playground won this round. Hey, so it turns out I'm the one actually editing this video, and I'm gonna give the point to nobody, because for some reason I zoomed in on the People Playground guy and completely forgot about the Melon Sandbox person. So I have no idea if they touched the wall or not. And if they did, at what point did they? So this round, unfortunately, is a draw from my stupidity. For the next round, we are going to do another duel, but they each have revolvers this time. So this will test their quickness. It'll be like a Western duel almost. So I'm going to go in slow motion here because I feel like the round is going to end very quickly. It's just going to be whoever can get the revolver up first and shoot quicker. Okay, we're waiting, guys. Hold on, okay, here we go. They both raise their revolvers. It's whoever can get a shot off first. People Playground took a shot, but they completely missed. Melon Playground takes the shot and actually hits them. Oh, Melon Sandbox gets another shot off. People Playground's got to shoot here soon. Oh, it's not looking good for People Playground. They gotta take a shot soon. They've been shot like 3 different times in the stomach. It's just not looking good for People Playground right now. They're just not shooting. Okay, I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna go on normal speed here. I mean, they still have yet to shoot, and I'm not quite sure why. They gotta shoot soon. Oh, now he's on the ground, so yeah, this is over. Oh, okay, I'm not quite sure what happened. I literally think a bullet ricocheted off this guy's revolver and hit him in the head, but that just made the round go a little bit quicker. I mean, it was over from the start. I think he got like shot 15 times. You know, we can check. Shot 72 times. I said 15. He actually got shot 72 times. Holy crap. Yeah, unfortunately, getting shot 72 times isn't usually compatible with life. Melon Sandbox gets the win this round. Okay, for the finale, I've spawned in this AI cursor, which can spawn anything at any time and will randomly go up to things and just snap their neck. And we're going to see whether the People Playground guy or the Melon Sandbox guy can survive longer. And that will be the finale. I lost track of points, so I don't even know if this round's important, or maybe this is the tiebreaker. I don't know, but we're going to see who can survive longer. So I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Please subscribe and like and comment your ideas, because I do ideas. Go in the description and check out. Oh, wait. Okay, I thought this Melon Sandbox guy was dead. Uh-oh, wait. Never mind. Both guys are still alive right now. Uh-oh, cursor's at the Melon. Oh, is that it? Melon Sandbox is actually not dead yet, but they are on fire. It's gonna be hard to find or like keep track of both of them at once. Melon Sandbox is still alive, but they are on fire and floating away right now. Melon Sandbox guy, I think, is gonna burn up here. This could be game. This is so chaotic. And Melon Sandbox has died. The point goes to People Playground. Well, editor, please put the final score on screen. Whatever game has more points, that is the better game. Goodbye. People Playground and Melon Playground have been in a long-standing debate
on which is the better game. So today, I'm going to answer this question scientifically, and I'm going to do it by asking my fans to fill out this form right here. In the form, my fans have to choose between either People Playground or Melon Playground. Once they pick their team, they will pick a weapon and have to fight a person on the other team to the death. And whichever team kills more people by the end of this video will be deemed the better game. And with that, let's get to round number 1. Generating first fan number 7. Okay, fan number 7 has chosen their game to be People Playground, and their weapon is an AK-47 because the motherland will be happy for real. And their name is Biscuit Man. But now we need to generate the Melon Playground fan. Generating Melon Playground fan 413. Okay, so you know this person is for Team Melon Playground, but you don't know what their weapon is. Their weapon is a full-blown bus. I don't exactly know how I can make you use a bus as your weapon, but we'll figure it out. And their name is Busman. I don't exactly know how you're gonna wield a bus in a fight, but we'll figure it out. Okay, we are now in the playground, and I have set up the first fight. On the left, we have the People Playground guy with his AK-47, and on the right, we have the Melon Playground guy that is just strapped to a bus. Literally just a massive bus. I didn't really know how to do this submission, so hopefully this is fine. I don't know, guys. I'm gonna be honest with you. Okay, starting the fight and activating the bus. I don't know what's gonna happen here. I don't know. Oh boy. He raises his gun. Can he get a shot off before the bus hits? No, he can't. The windshield breaks, and hold up, we might have a, like, picture finish here. Oh, and the People Playground guy, I think, is dead. Oh my god, he is. And the Melon Playground person is alive, but they are severed in half. What a crazy first duel. That wasn't really a duel. It was more like just a car crash, but, you know, this is not a good start for People Playground. I guess we'll see what happens next round. Generating next fan 43. So we have another People Playground fan, and their weapon is the same thing as my opponent, which is a very interesting strategy. I don't know why you'd want to mirror your enemy, but whatever. Their name is Mr. Femboy Tickler. I can't believe I just read that. Okay, we need a Melon Playground fan now. Generating Melon Playground fan 344. Oh god, okay. Okay, so this person obviously is a Melon Playground fan, and they want their weapon to be a rocket launcher, which means both of these guys are gonna have rocket launchers this round. And their name is Boom Boom. The matchup of the century. Mr. Femboy Tickler versus Boom Boom. Okay, here we are at the next round. Both of them have rocket launchers. I don't really know how I'm gonna call this because I bet they're both gonna shoot and both gonna blow up. I don't know, guys. This is gonna be impossible to call, but here we go. They're holding it very weirdly. They're gonna shoot backwards. They both raise at the same time. Oh, who's gonna shoot? This might be... Uh-oh, I'm getting my spacebar ready. Okay, I think they both blew up. Okay, I'm back on ground zero. People Playground guy is still alive, and where the Melon Playground guy once was, he's not there anymore. I don't know where they are. Are they dead? Oh, I found the head. I found the head. I think this is the head right here, and they are in fact dead, which means People Playground gets the point, tying up the score at 1-1. I feel like this is gonna be a very close video. Generating next fan 268. Okay, we have a People Playground fan who wants a Decimator, and their name is Cherry Cheesecake. So now we need to get a Melon Playground fan. Generating Melon Playground fan 77. Okay, we have a Melon Playground fan here, and they want the magnet full radius, full force, and their name is Steak Slayer. Why would you want a magnet at full? What is that gonna do for you? I don't know. Whatever. Okay, I set the next round. On the left, we got the People Playground guy with his Decimator gun, and on the right, we have the Melon Playground guy who's standing on a massive magnet. The only way I see this being bad for the People Playground guy is if this gun is metal and is attracted to this thing. That's the only way I see this going badly, but I'm gonna activate the magnet and let's start the round. Is it actually attracted to it? Oh no. Okay, here goes the fight. He might just shoot the magnet and then it's just disappearing. The Melon Playground guy actually steps in front of the gun and oh, his chest is gone. Okay, that's not good. The Melon Playground guy technically is still alive. He's just a floating head. Whoop, what the? Melon Playground guy got a big launch. Oh, is he dead? Yes. The Melon Playground guy has died because they chose a magnet as their weapon. People Playground takes the round and they are now up a point. Let's get to round number 4. Generating next fan, 256. Ooh, our first fan this round is actually a Melon Playground fan, and they want 3 auto rifles on top of each other. And their name is that Chick Safe. I don't even know what that name is. Let's get a People Playground fan. Generating People Playground fan, 205. And here we have a People Playground fan who wants a shotgun as their weapon, and their name is Goofy Goober. This could be an interesting round. I don't know how this round is gonna go. It actually should be pretty interesting to see. So let's start the round. Here we go. Okay.
Okay, the guy with the shotgun is firing immediately. For some reason, they aren't shooting right now. I'm not quite sure why. But the assault rifles are almost shielding him from the shotgun. Like, they're literally acting as a shield. How come he won't shoot, though? Like, why is he not shoot? Shoot the gun. Shoot it. Maybe because he can't see him. The AI might be a little bit funky right now because there's guns in front of the guy's, like, face, so he can't see the people playground guy. I kind of want to see this thing in action. Oh, wait. They're actually not dead yet. Hold on. It's the round is not over yet. It's just not looking super good. Okay, while the melon... Oh, what just happened? Okay, they died, and then their guns, like, tore them apart. Okay, well, I'm proud of my contraption, so I'm going to show you what would have happened if this guy shot. See, they all shoot at once. Generating X fan 437. Ha, come on, guys. Okay, well, this is a people playground fan, and their weapon is a doomsday bomb. Like, why? Like, what is the point? Like, you're both just gonna die. Like, this is so stupid. Generating Melon Playground person 90. Okay, here's our Melon Playground fan, and they want a sniper, and their name is the Sniper Master, obviously. Okay, here we are at the next round. On the right, we have the Melon Playground guy with the sniper, and you might notice this thing in the middle right here. That's a 7-second timer that's hooked up to an absolutely massive Zar Bomba. All right, I'm going to start the round. I'm going to activate the lag box. A Melon Playground guy has 7 seconds to kill the people playground guy before the bomb explodes. But this might get pretty intense. Here we go. Okay, the timer's really going there, bud. You better raise it. Okay, you need to shoot right now. Oh, that wasn't a headshot. No, the timer's gonna go off. Shoot, shoot. Is he dead? He's not dead. He's falling on the ground. No. Generating X fan 85. Okay, this person is a people playground fan, and their weapon is a magnum. It will probably not work, but it will be fun. Are you talking about a magnum revolver or like a magnum condom? Like what is a magnum? And then they said it will probably be fun, which makes you think it's a condom. But like, what do you mean a revolver? Anyway, their name is Cheese Grater. I guess I'll give him a gun because that's, I assume, what they meant. Anyway, we need a Melon Playground person next. Generating Melon Playground fan 134. Okay, here's our Melon Playground fan, and their weapon is going to be a big hammer, and their name is Hammerman. Oh wait, what does that say? You should subscribe and like to MushyPolter. Oh, you really should. Oh, thank you for putting that in your name. I definitely didn't just add that. Let's get started with the round in 3, 2, 1. Let's see who wins. I'm gonna be honest with you, the odds are not in Melon Playground's favor. Who knows though? They are closing the gap. However, they are taking a lot of shots from the revolver. But oh, they closed the gap and now they're smashing. Not sexually, they're smashing. This might actually turn around. While Melon Playground's here is dying. Whoa! Okay, backflip. You know, we gotta get a good backflip in there. This is gonna be close. I'm not gonna lie. Who is gonna win this? This is unbelievably... Oh, by just a little bit, people playground wins. Melon Playground isn't a pretty big point deficit right now, but I definitely think they could come back. Generating X fan 302. Okay, this person is a people playground fan, and their weapon is a missile launcher with the freeze brick wall for self-defense, of course. Would you not just shoot the wall? I feel like I'm missing something here, but I feel like this might work against you. And their name is DJ Bustinut. And just put on a Magnum condom. Okay, we need a Melon Playground fan. I gotta start making condom jokes, like right now. Generating Melon Playground fan 170. Okay, we have our Melon Playground fan, and they want a rocket launcher as their weapon, and their name is Oatmeal. This is going to be a very interesting round with the addition of the brick wall in the middle. I don't know what that's gonna do. I guess let's just start the round and see what happens. I have no idea, honestly. I'm gonna slow down time. What is happening? Oh, the missile shot out of the rocket launcher, or the missile launcher, and got stuck. Oh, just brutal. There goes the missile. The Melon Playground guy won. He took a little bit off the top there with a headshot. Oh, well, there's the missile. Okay, well, the Melon Playground guy did win, regardless of the fact he just got blown to pieces. Maybe this is the Melon Playground comeback. Generating Next fan 107. Okay, our next fan is actually a Melon Playground fan, and they want a laser gun as their weapon. And their name, I'm not reading it. Generating People Playground fan 119. Okay, here's our People Playground fan, and they want a Soviet submachine gun as their weapon, and their name is Mupala. The Soviet submachine gun has a very high fire rate, so Melon Playground needs to get a shot off right now. Oh, lots of shots. There's like a red beam right here. Oh, he's being lit up like a Christmas tree. Dude, you gotta shoot here. This is just brutal. What is this red little dot right here? Is this the blaster bullet? Like, what is this? Yeah, the Melon Playground guy died. I mean, how many times did he get shot? The dude got shot 89 times. But like, what is this right here? Is this the blaster bullet that he shot out? Why was the bullet traveling in slow motion? Okay, well, there is the bullet he shot out. It eventually made contact about 10 minutes after his death. I think the game glitched out. That was a rigged round. I'm not even gonna lie with you guys. Generating next fan, 267. Okay, we have a melee playground fan, and their weapon is a Tau cannon. Kill the person. And their name is Silly Goober Guy. Let's generate our people playground fan. Generating people playground fan, 236. Okay, our people playground fan wants the Infinity Sword as their weapon, which is an unbelievably strong sword, and their name is Night Owl. Okay, here we are at the finale, and since it's the finale, it will be worth 3 times the normal points. This round will make or break the video, I think. I don't really know what the score is, but let's see who wins. Here we go. Here we go. They both are moving into battle. Melon Playground Guy is holding up his gun. Oh, the cannon is so strong. Oh, he just decapitated the guy. Is he dead? He has died, which means Melon Playground wins this round and actually gains 3 points because it's the finale. I will flash the scores on screen right now. I have no idea who won this video, especially with the triple point round. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the playground. And today I'm going to be recreating the Final Destination kill scenes in People Playground. Now, if you don't know what Final Destination is, I highly recommend you check it out. But basically, it's a movie where people survive death even though they're not supposed to, and death comes back for them and it kills them in super intricate ways. So all I want to do in this video is just recreate these insane death scenes in People Playground. But without wasting any more time, let's get to the first kill. All right, welcome to the website I'm using for this video. Basically, this website just lists all the deaths in the Final Destination movies ranked off of, I guess, how cool they are. So starting at the bottom here, someone just died to a falling brick, which is, I mean, pretty boring, but I mean, we can still recreate it. So I mean, as the name entails, we just like, what, chuck a brick at this guy's head and that's how he dies? I spelled brick wrong. Really cool. Okay, we have a brick here. Well, hold on. Do we just want to recreate it or do we want to make it better? Because what if I just drop the whole brick cube on his head? I think we're gonna drop the brick cube on his head. So let me make sure we get enough height on this thing to kill him. I feel like this is quite high up, right? There's no way this guy survives. All right, dropping brick. Here we go. First death of the video. Let's hope it's good. Oh, that was just spectacular. Let's check if he's dead. Yeah, I think he's dead. Absolutely spectacular death. And remember, the deaths are only gonna get crazier from here. So I guess we'll see what's up next. Okay, I have to blur the image that's on this website because there's a bunch of blood, and I don't think I can show that. But the next death, you won't believe it, is a falling bathtub. Why is everything falling out of the sky on people? At first there was a brick, now it's a bathtub. Do I actually even have a bathtub? Is this even... I don't think I have a bath, honestly. Oh, I do! Look it! Bathtub. So, you know, just like before, I guess we have to drop a bathtub on this guy. How heavy is this? Oh, well, apparently pretty heavy because I didn't even drop it from that high and he died. All right, good to know. So let me spawn in the bathtub and... Okay, I just ripped the... spawning bathtub in and moving the whole... Oh my god, why are you only selecting parts of the not the hot tub, the bathtub? Selecting the entire bath, and we're gonna move it above this guy and drop it on him. Dropping bathtub in 3, 2, 1, here we go. Let's see how this goes. Oh, you're kidding me. It died when it was 3 feet above you, but you live when it was like 50. This is not what happened in the Final Destination movies. They died instantly. I didn't have to drop a bathtub on them 5 times. Okay, well, let me really make sure we get some height here. Okay, I got a lot of height on this bathtub here. This better land on our guy down here. No, is it gonna miss? Okay, I'm gonna lose my mind. Okay, I am dropping it from the top of the ceiling like 1,000 feet up, and it is falling on this guy and absolutely crushing him. This guy has lived long enough. This guy's going to die. Here we go. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Split right down the middle. That was a good drop test too. Now I'm happy. That was what I wanted to happen. All right, moving on. Okay, the next one is called Speeding Ambulance, and someone is literally just hit by, well, an ambulance. So this one's also very easy. These are all very simplistic, actually. Okay, I'm spawning in the ambulance that will eventually kill somebody. Here it is. And it said a speeding ambulance specifically, so what better than a speeding ambulance with a jet engine on the back of it? Because, you know, if it's speeding, we better go fast. So we're gonna strap a... Oh, my lord. Okay, well, that kind of went off-kiltered there. All right, the suspension in the back is a little messed up. It's all right. But when you now have a jet engine strapped to an ambulance, and then I guess a little bit down the road here, we'll just add our guy. Actually, the ambulance needs a reason to come to this guy, right? So let's just, Oh, no, you got a knife through the leg. Hold on, you just call an ambulance. Call an ambulance. What he doesn't know is he's gonna die. All right, activating ambulance. Here we go. Oh, it's even got the sirens and everything. Here we go. Let me slow down time here. Oh, and the ambulance is airborne. Oh, that is cinematic right there. Look at this ambulance. Oh, all right. Where's our guy even at? Right here? Yeah, he died. He got hit by a speeding ambulance. But look it, the knife is no longer in his leg. Whoops. Oh. I think he just got hit by the engine. His head just got blew up by the engine that just got, like, actually bounced off the wall. Okay, that was actually, like, a Final Destination kill right there. Okay, he also no longer has a head, but he doesn't have a knife in his foot, so that's good. Okay, so the next thing up is, you won't guess it, something falling on someone's head. And this thing specifically is a falling glass pane. Again, we're just dropping stuff on people's head. I swear it will get better, guys. Just trust me on this, all right? Anyway, our next death is quite literally just dropping a glass pane on someone's head. I know, very riveting content. How do I want to do this? Do I want to use like a normal one? I feel like that just might break. Like it won't even hurt the guy. Like it'll just be like some WWE move. I guess we can test it. Okay, dropping glass pane from the ceiling. There's a very solid chance that this doesn't even kill our guy and I'll have to redo it with like a more solid piece of glass, but you know, it could work first try and this could be really cool, or it'll just break over his head and nothing will happen. Oh, well, let's see. Oh, it actually did kill him. All right, that actually worked out. I didn't think it would. Look at that. All right, well, that's pretty simple. I guess we can already move on. Okay, our next death is a fence slicer where someone gets cut in half by a fence. This one might be hard to accomplish. I don't know if I have a fence or how I'd even cut someone in half with it, but I guess we'll have to figure it out. This one might be bad. I don't even know if I have a fence in the first place. I don't. I have to find a fence in like the Steam Workshop or something to download. Someone made a barbed fence. I guess that could work, I think. I don't know. Hold on. I gotta restart my game. I can't believe I'm restarting my game for a stupid freaking barbed fence. I don't even know I'm gonna cut this guy in half. It's a fence. How do you cut someone in half with a fence? Okay, we're back in the playground here, and I guess I have to check out this barbed fence I downloaded. I don't even know if this is gonna, like, work. What the hell even is this? It's just swords held together by, what are these, knives? Okay, maybe I drop someone through the middle and they get sliced by the knives and stuff? I don't know what the hell I just downloaded. We'll figure it out, I guess. I'll set the barbed fence up like this, and then we'll just drop someone from the top of the map. I don't know. This is not what happened in the movie at all, but we might have to make a compromise. Okay, dropping someone onto a barbed fence to hopefully slice them in half. I don't think this is gonna work, honestly. I'm hoping it does because there's a lot of setup that went into this one, like going to the Steam Workshop and downloading something. Maybe this will work first try, or at all. Well, they did get sliced by the knives, I think. They didn't get split in half, though, which kind of sucks. When I look at, like, their inspect menu, too, I don't even see that they got stabbed at all. Like, they just kind of just fell through it without any problem. Are these knives even sharp enough to cause, like, an issue? I don't think they are. Oh, maybe a little bit. I don't know if I could cut you in half, though. What if I just flung them down? Oh, well, I think that's about the closest you're gonna get to splitting them in half. Unless I try. Oh, wait, it actually split them in half. Okay, wait, we did it. It worked. They actually got split in half. All right, moving on. Oh, the next one up is a mall explosion where the mall explodes. Okay, now we're moving up in the world. I don't think I have a mall, but we can blow up a building with someone inside of it. All right, now we're cooking with heat. I guess let me just take a quick look. Do I have a? Oh my God, I literally have a mall. It's literally called mall. This is perfect. So let me spawn in this mall, and then we'll put a person in here somewhere, and we'll just blow it up. All right, buddy, welcome to the mall. You are such a dramatic little bitch. Really, you broke your foot on the way down? Okay, let's try that again. There we go. I think I'm just gonna line the bottom with just you know, typical dynamite. You know, someone planted a few bombs in the building. You know, nothing too major, really. Look at all the red circles. All right, blowing up the mall. 3, 2, 1. I activate the dynamite. Oh, you can already see the whole, like, 2 first layers got collapsed. All right, buddy, I wish you the best of luck. Oh, no, you're cooked. He's in the rubble. I can't even see where he's at. I hear bells. I think I hear funeral bells for this guy. Why do I hear bells? Yeah, I think oh, that guy's head just got crushed. Oh, that's just terrible. Oh, this is just not good. He's definitely dead. That's why I hear bells. There's like a bunch of bells over here for some reason. Why? I don't even know if you can tell what you're even looking at here, but our guy is dead. He's been crumpled up into a ball. So this is definitely a successful submission. All right, well, right back to basically where we were. Next up is wrench to the face, where someone just gets hit in the face by a wrench at really high speeds. I think we're going back downhill. I don't know how this is above an explosion in a mall, but you know, I know what, whatever. I didn't make the list. So quite literally for our next submission, we just have to huck a wrench at someone's face at terminal velocity. Wait, maybe I could make the wrench really hot too by sliding it across the ground. Hold on, let me make it super hot as well. This wrench is now like 800 degrees. Beautiful. Time to huck this wrench at this dude's face at terminal velocity. Here we go. Hit him. Come on, get him. That's going fast, right? Oh, that might be a direct shot to this dude's head. Oh my God, that was a beautiful shot. If I was bowling, that would have been a strike. Yep, you can even see the steam from the impact. Oh, amazing. That was amazing. That shot couldn't have landed any better. All right, moving on. Oh, wow. The next one up is called nail gun to the head, and I have to blur that picture out because that is something I definitely cannot show on YouTube. But this one person gets a nail gun just shot through their face like 10 times, so this one actually could be good. I don't know if I have a nail gun, but, you know, we can figure it out. Let me quickly look up nail gun. Oh my God, I have a nail gun. Perfect. So I guess all I have to do is just, like, shoot this into this guy's face a few times, right? Or once. I didn't think it'd be that deadly. Hold on, let me try that again. How deadly is this thing? Apparently very deadly. We just nailed that dude's body together in like a pretzel. Hold on. Let's get a few more nails in here. Oh, perfect. Yep, just a few more nails. Let me quickly... Might want to move out of the way there, buddy. Hold on. Yeah, just stay right there. Yeah, dude, this is standard procedure. Trust me on this, all right? Just stay still. I just gotta... Hold on. Just stay still. All right. I mean, that's probably enough nails. I don't even know what body part I'm looking at right now. It's moving on its own. I don't know what's going on, but he's like gyrating. Hold on. How many stab wounds does this guy have? You know, a measly 170 stab wounds. Nothing too major. All right, moving on. Ooh, the next one is a plane explosion, where a bunch of people are trapped in a plane when it like explodes. So this one is good. See, now we're ramping things up here. Now we're ramping up. I can do a plane explosion. We can do that. I just gotta see, do I have a plane on here? I do. Military cargo plane. All right, let me go to the tower map so we can, you know, start like a high point. Okay, this will probably be the final one of the video, so let's make it count. We have a military cargo bus here, and we are just gonna pack this thing with people. We need as many people in here as possible. But on top, there is going to be, hold on, let's get a few bombs up here. Oh, beautiful, just like that. There's gonna be a few bombs set up, but you know what? Maybe they'll live. Maybe this will just be super anticlimactic and nothing will happen, but I doubt it. Activating plane. I hope you guys enjoyed that. No, why is it? Oh my God, the freaking back opened up. Yeah, let me try this again. I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Please subscribe and comment your ideas, because I do. Zero ideas, and I'm just kind of waiting on this. Oh my God, explosion. Everyone, there's no way anyone's surviving this. No, I'm just seeing X's across the board right now. It's not even whole humans. There's only bipartists falling out of the sky. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to People Playground, and today I have a very bloody video for us planned, because I found a mod on the Steam Workshop that adds realistic humans into People Playground. And I want to test how realistic these humans are by putting them through 10 extreme experiments that test how bloody and gory this mod is. So without wasting any more time, let's get to the first experiment. Okay, so the first experiment I want to test is making a human blender, because I feel like if I blend up a human, we'll really get to see how bloody and gory this mod is. So we have to make a blender first, obviously. So let me get some I-beams down here, just for the walls and such. Okay, here we go. Oh, I'm stupid. Well, I guess we got a little preview of how gory the mod is, and let me tell you, this is this is kind of scary. Is this a piece of bone sticking out? What is this? Oh my God, I'm ripping this dude's flesh out. What the? Oh my God, we're not even to the blender yet, and I'm already grossed out. Look at his face. Is that his brain? Jeez, this video is gonna get demonetized. I'm so cooked. YouTube's drone striking my house as we speak. They just pulled my IP. I'm done for. Anyway, we have to build this blender, and it looks like it's going to be a very, very gory video. So here are the walls of our blender. We have to add a top, obviously, because we don't want any, spillage. And what should I need what is it? A fan, I think? No, I don't, not this kind of fan. Thanks. No, I need, what's it called? A propeller? Yeah, this is what we need. Okay, here's going to be our, like, ninja blender here. Oh, yeah, look at this thing. Let's turn it on. Oh, yes, look at this blender right here in all of its glory. Hold on, the lid's off-centered. All right, buddy. First experiment of the video. Please be gory. I mean, it already was really gory, but let's make it a good one. Here we go. Hello? Hello? I feel like this blade should be killing him right now, and they're not. Oh my God, dude, I'm telling you, this mod's wicked. Look at his face. Look at his face. Why is this not working? Hello? Is there a different kind of propeller that works? I guess I'm kind of confused here. Why is that not working? Do I need a fan? I looked up fan. Is this what I need? Is this the right thing? Hold on, let me try and make the blender again, because apparently it wasn't working before. It's the wrong kind of blender. Maybe this will work? I don't know. Hopefully this blender actually works, unlike the last one. I just got scammed. Okay, trying this again. Please work. Oh, there we go. Now it finally worked. Oh my God. Turn off. Turn off. Okay, let's look at the gore here. First of all, let's look at this hand here. We can his finger's gone. You can literally see his finger got like cut off. Oh my God, that's wicked. This is so wild to me. I don't know why. Look at this right here. Where's our guy at? This is the main event over here. Look at this dude's body. Oh my God, this is still unbelievable to me, but we got to move on to the next experiment. Okay, so the next experiment I want to test is electrocuting this guy with high voltage. So I just want to like hook this guy up to an industrial generator just to see like what the burn marks look like, or I guess I don't even know what to expect anymore because that blender was insane. So we got ourselves an industrial generator here. I'm going to hook him up to it and we're just going to activate it. What's important is where should I connect him at? His head, his groin, his groin. Yeah, we're going to put it right in his groin. This should shock you right to life. All right, activating generator in 3, 2, 1. Oh, we can literally see a skeleton. Oh, that's great. Hold on. Stop. We gotta see the aftermath here. Oh, he's literally charred. Hold on. We gotta extinguish him. Hold on. I don't want him to burn. Sir, I'm coming to the rescue here. Stop. Okay, he's still burning. Look at that. He changed skin colors. He got a nice little tan. Oh, you can literally see like clothes got burned off. You can see his flesh. Wow. God, hold on. I think he needs a little bit extra time under the, there we go. So we'll just let him get shocked for a little bit longer here and we'll turn it back off, see if there's any new gore we can look at. And again, he's on fire. Hold on. I mean, look at the burn marks on this guy. All right, well, we gotta move on again to our third experiment. I'm sorry, buddy, but you're gonna be tossed aside here. Goodbye. Okay, for the next experiment, I want to run a car into this guy at extremely high speeds because I want to see how the bruising and like broken bones looks for this mod. So we need to get a car going super fast and we're just gonna ram him into this poor dude right here. So let's get our car ready here. We gotta make sure this thing gets some speed onto it. So let's put her way back here. And I might even add a good old jet engine onto it just for some, you know, extra support. Let's strap on a jet engine here. And okay, we're a little bit up in the air. That's all right. You wanna know what? I might even strap a person on top of the vehicle just for some extra data points. Hey there, buddy. How's it going? You're gonna stay on top of the car. So activating the vehicle. Here we go. I'm sure this car will be going like 100 miles per hour, if not more. Here we go. He's really speeding up. Oh God, where'd our guy go? Okay, the car is rapidly approaching our guy. We are in slow motion. Here we go. Oh my God. Okay, that was quite the harsh impact right there, I must say. I didn't expect it to be that brutal. Well, here's the car. Here's this guy's foot, I think is what this is. I don't even know. I assume so. But there is literally blood everywhere. Oh, look at this leg right here. Again, I don't even know who this belongs to, but it is mutilated beyond repair. Oh, we found our first victim here. Oh, this is who got hit by the car, I think. And you can definitely tell his bones are broken because they're not supposed to flop like that. He does have all of his fingers, though, so good for him, I guess. Where's the other parts? I generally don't even know what part of the body this is. Oh, here's the guy that was on top of the car. Oh, yeah, buddy, I'm sorry. You look a little bit even worse than the other guy. Okay, my next experiment's definitely gonna be a little bit more sinister than the last one. I'm just gonna basically delimb this guy because I just want to, you know, take him apart. But you know, you gotta get the full overview of this mod. So let's just break this guy's arm off. I'm sorry, buddy. Your arm is mine. Thank you. Oh, you can literally see the two different bones in your arm. Oh my God, that's wicked. Sorry, buddy. Also, he's shirtless for some reason. I'm sorry about that, dude. I can give you a shirt maybe, but it's gonna be hard to put on without an arm. I guess we gotta move on to the other arm now. So if you could please give me a hand, dude. Thank you. Oh my God, this feels wrong. I feel like I'm gonna get arrested. I want to take this dude's feet off really quick. Hold on. Can I take your foot? Thank you. Oh, that was not a good rip-off. That was not clean at all. You couldn't even tell me that was a foot. That literally looks like a chicken wing. Yeah, there might be something wrong with me. This might be diagnosable by someone. We're just gonna keep moving up here. Give me this, please. Thank you. Hey there, buddy. I didn't mean to spawn another one of you in. You could please exit this scene. That would be great. Thank you. We're just gonna keep moving up. Yep, just take that. Okay, then we'll take this. Okay. Give me this. Thank you. Then I guess finally give me this. Okay. All right. Well, this is what he looks like disassembled. If you were curious to know, this is a good anatomy lesson for all of you out there. The next thing I want to test is I want to build an industrial crusher, and I want to put this guy in the middle of it because I'm curious to see how gory this is going to get. So let's get some industrial pistons down, and I think you know what's going to come next, but let's get our industrial pistons down. There we go. Let's put our guy in the middle here. Look at this guy. Look at Mr. Biker Man here. Hey there, buddy. How's it going? I don't like how he has nipples. Someone had to add this detail right here where his nipple pokes out. That's just unnecessary. Anyway, it doesn't really matter because he's going to get crushed. Still not a fan of the nipple. Anyway, activating the industrial pistons here, and I guess let's see how gory this is gonna be. I think we should go in slow motion for this, but here comes the pistons. I'm sorry, Biker Man, and your nipple, but it's over for you. Oh, just squirting out everywhere. Let me bring these back. Let me retract them a little bit here. Hold on. Okay, so he got crushed so badly that there's not a lot of pieces of him left, but look at his arm here. He lost 2 fingers. Now that's sad. You can't bike anymore. I have to know though, what if we like filled this thing up with a bunch of people? Let's get a bunch of guys in here. No one's left out. Here we go. Oh boy. Oh my God. Okay, stop. Oh no. I don't even know what I'm looking at here. This is literally just a blob of meat here. This feels a little bit too real. Okay, what I want to test out next is I want to drop this guy from a very high place onto some spikes, because I want to test the stabbing feature of this mod and how it looks to, you know, fall from a great height. So 2 birds with 1 stone here. Let's get some spikes down so this guy has a nice, you know, big landing area. Here we got some spikes. Let's freeze them all, and I guess let's take this guy to the very tip top of the map here. Watch him still miss the target. I'm gonna be so embarrassed if that happens. But we're gonna take our guy to the very top of the map here, and we're just gonna let him fall into some spikes, and hopefully we get some good results here. I mean, there has not been one experiment where it has not been extremely gory yet, so I have high hopes. We're just gonna watch him. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, we gotta get him out of the spikes. I have to do some cleanup here. Okay, added a platform to bring his body out onto. Look at this guy. Is his jaw missing? Dude, his jaw is missing. You can see his teeth. This is absolutely terrifying. There's no mod where your jaw can be missing. All right, well, it wouldn't be a MushyPolter video if there wasn't some explosive device involved. So our next experiment is just testing a bunch of explosions on a prisoner here, just to see how it looks as gore. So let's get a spike grenade down for our first test here. I'm curious to see how this will look on the guy. All right, yep, he got stabbed quite a bit there. He's actually still alive, which is impressive. I mean, he's gonna die, but he did survive it originally. Honestly, the gore is, I mean, crazy as per usual, but I mean, it's not super gory. Oh, he took one right to the groin. Hey there. Oh, and I just pushed it in all the way. Yeah, sorry about that, bud. But don't worry, that's not it, though. Let's get some other explosive in here, like, I don't know. Let's get a basic landmine down. Well, I accidentally spawned 2 of them in. Let's put one on his head. I'm gonna shoot it off his head like a apple. And boom. There we go. That's what I wanted to happen. There we go. That's some good gore right here. Look at his leg. I don't even know why this leg got so affected by it and his other one didn't, but this leg is mutilated. This dude's whole, like, lower abdomen mutilated. Yeah, he got ripped all to shreds. He's in, like, 15 different pieces. Is this his head? He got a little tan. Hold on, let me get some soap to clean all the debris off his face. There we go. Oh, I probably shouldn't have did that. He should have kept all the grime on his face. It was hiding his horrific injuries. Okay, for the final experiment of the video, I have made 2 walls of chainsaws, and we're going to drop a person up here, down the middle, and they're going to get cut up by like 50 chainsaws. If this doesn't show how gory this mod is, nothing will. This is by far going to be the most bloody and gory experiment of the entire video. I have saved the best for last. This is also probably going to be very loud because of how many chainsaws there are. So let's click to activate the chainsaws. Okay, they all broke because I forgot to make them indestructible. All right, good test there, everybody. Thank you. Okay, I'm going to activate all the chainsaws. They shouldn't break this time. Oh my god. Okay, the chainsaws have been activated, and I'm going to drop a person from the top, and they're going to fall down the middle. Let me make sure they're centered here. Before I drop them down, I just want to say thank you guys for watching this video. Please subscribe, and like, and comment ideas because I do ideas. Also, you have to download this mod. Mod link is in the description. This mod is unbelievably gory, and let's not waste any more time. Let's get to the final experiment. Here we go. I'm gonna go in slow motion here. Dropping the guy. Oh boy. This is amazing. No, buddy, you gotta go down the machine. You're not getting away. Get in there. This is so wild. He's literally being cheese grated right now. You can literally just see all of his bones right now. This is wild. Hold on, I gotta remove the chainsaws. I'm removing the chainsaws so we can take a closer look. Look at this pile of flesh and meat right here. Oh no, this guy is, you couldn't even tell me what parts of the body this is. This is a good one to end off on. That's definitely the worst one by far. Welcome back to the playground, everybody, and today, I hope you're not scared of heights because we are currently on top of a skyscraper that is about to explode. And today, I've asked you guys to fill out this form right here. And in the form, I asked you guys to try and survive this collapsing skyscraper through any means necessary. And whatever you guys put in this form, I would actually do in People Playground. And since I got so many responses on this form, I'll be using a random number generator to randomly generate a fan to try and survive the skyscraper. Not wasting any more time, let's get to submission number 1. Generating first response, number 5. Okay, so this fan wants to survive the collapsing skyscraper by attaching themselves to a massive balloon. And their name is I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't think this is gonna work. But here we are back in the playground, and I just want to show you why I don't think this is gonna work. But this person wants to be strapped to a massive balloon, so let's do exactly that. Let's get a balloon here, and let's make it, well, very massive. Hold on, I need to make it really wide, or else it's not gonna fit. Or I can just put it outside like this, that'll work. I just think that the collapse of a skyscraper is gonna pop the balloon, but again, I could be wrong, but I guess we'll see. And in order to collapse the skyscraper, I'm just going to send a bunch of bombs down at the bottom here. And these bombs shouldn't affect this guy all the way up here, but it's definitely gonna collapse the tower. So, one of the bombs has been activated, so let's unpause time. Let's see if this guy survives with this massive balloon. Here we... Hold on, let me go in slow motion. Go! Okay, the balloon instantly popped. Literally instantly popped. There was not even like a second where the balloon wasn't like immediately popped. Okay, so the skyscraper is in free fall right now. Here's our guy. This is not looking good for him. I'm gonna be honest with you. This isn't good. This isn't good. This isn't good. And here comes the skyscraper. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I just don't know if that balloon was the best idea to survive. I mean, look at the utter destruction that the skyscraper caused. Like, you couldn't even tell that there's a skyscraper here. Holy crap, how's our guy doing? Yeah, they're dead. They're very dead. Well, I'm sorry that your balloon didn't save you, but it didn't. Moving on. Generate next fan, 206. Okay, so this fan wants to survive the collapsing skyscraper by getting in a car and driving from it. And their name is your dad. Where are you gonna drive to? It's one story. I have been this guy, you're just gonna drive off the edge? Well, I know what? I don't know. Maybe this is a genius plan. I mean, I guess here we are back in the playground. I gotta spawn in a car, which I mean, I also have to activate it because they're gonna drive away from it, even though where's it gonna drive to? Off the edge? How much better is that gonna be? I guess let's strap our guy in here and dude, you better get ready for the ride of your life. That car better be the best built vehicle on this planet. And just like before, we're gonna explode the bottom. This dude right here better buckle up because this is gonna be one hell of a ride. Here we go, unpausing time. Bottom has collapsed. Here goes the vehicle. And it's actually floating right now, so it's not even really driving. It can't even drive. This is not looking good. Oh, the car has made a landing. Can drive away. Just drive away. It's actually driving away. How far are you gonna get though? No way. No way. This worked. Why? No, I refuse to believe this actually works. That was some actual James Bond stuff. You actually just got away from a collapsing skyscraper by driving away from it. That is so I guess I shouldn't have spoke too soon. I mean, you actually did survive the skyscraper collapsing, but you died in a car crash, so, you know. I'll give you guys the point, because why not? You technically survived, so moving on. Generate next fan, 48. All right, we got a very interesting one here because this person wants to survive the collapsing skyscraper by padding their fall with 200 people, and their name is Schmingus. Okay, well, I guess we have to spawn in a bunch of people. Where do you want me to spawn them at? Just like down here? They're all gonna die in the explosion that collapses the skyscraper, but I mean, you wanna know what? We'll do it nonetheless, Schmingus, just for you. He said 200. I can't spawn in 200, I'm sorry, because my game's gonna crash far before that. But we will definitely get a few. Honestly, this is already quite a few people. I mean, this is good, right? I don't need anymore. All right, currently I'm gonna blow up the bottom just like so. The bottom has completely collapsed. Hold on, there's still a few more supports here and there I need to get rid of. There we go. Let's put our actual person up here, Schmingus, and let's see if 200 people can pad your fall. All right, my game is lagging so bad. The bottom has exploded. We are currently falling. Look at all the people down there. There is so many people and my game is lagging so bad right now. This is terrible. Oh, my game, my poor game. I don't think this is gonna help you. I'm gonna be honest. Look at the body parts flying up from the bombs. You can literally see people passing by us right now. Oh, this is not gonna be good. Yeah, this is not looking good for us. I'm sorry, dude. Let's actually work in padding your fall. I have no idea. Look at all the people down here. It's hard to tell if it's slowing or not, or if my game's just lagging really bad. I'm turning off slow motion because my game's already lagging so bad I don't think I need it. As a matter of fact, I'm at about 0.2 frames right now. Please don't let my game crash. I might have to call this one a draw because I don't think my game's gonna be able to handle this. We've been stuck on this frame for a very long time. Guys, I'm gonna call this one a draw. No one gets a point this round. All right, no one gets a point. This is terrible. Please let me clear. It's like sputtering right now. No, it crashed. Generate next response, 250. All right, this fan wants to survive the collapsing skyscraper by simply putting a frozen beam on top of them. And their name is Don't You Dare Come Out of the Video Because of Views. That's a good name right there. I get what they're trying to do with this submission, but I don't think it's gonna work, but I guess we'll see. Okay, I got my people playground back up and running here, and I think what this person is hoping that's gonna happen is I'm going to put this frozen beam down, like right here, and I think they're hoping that the skyscraper is supported just on this beam alone. Honestly, it could work, but if the floor underneath this guy breaks, that's gonna be a much bigger issue because then they're just gonna be in free fall. But maybe it'll work, who knows? We're gonna find out because as per usual, I'm going to explode the bottom and I guess we'll see if it works. Here we go. As per usual, bottom has exploded and I guess we'll see if the skyscraper can be held up by this I-beam. Holy crap, this might actually work. No way. Oh, he's being electrocuted. Uh-oh. Okay, he still has a floor to land on and okay, not looking good. Yep, and the skyscraper is no longer held up by the beam. It honestly was working for a little bit. This guy could still survive the fall though. Like we still might be good unless he gets electrocuted right now. Oh, he's getting electrocuted. Not good. Still alive though. Hold on. Oh, are we gonna live? We might be golden. He's gonna get electrocuted again. No way. Are we good? Oh, he's being shocked right now. He's being tasered. Oh, this guy, this poor soul. Yeah, I'm sorry. He got shocked to death from the elevator breaking. This honestly worked out a lot better than I thought because it honestly did hold up the skyscraper for a bit, but it couldn't hold it up forever. So unfortunately, death gets a point for this round. So moving on. Generating next response, 405. Okay, this person wants to survive the collapsing skyscraper by escaping with the jump pad, and their name is Mr. I Love Cheese. I'm gonna tell you right now, this is not gonna work. I like what you're thinking. I'm smelling what you're stepping in. Now, I actually understand the reasoning behind this. However, I just don't think it's gonna work how you think. I'm gonna do what you submitted though. I'm going to put a launch pad, which is basically a jump booster, inside of the skyscraper. I'm gonna tie it down. Where do you think this is gonna launch you into? It's just gonna launch you into this chandelier right here. Like, I mean, I guess I can angle it to where you get shot out the window. Is this what you want? You just want to be shot out the window? That seems like a bad idea. I mean, we can go for it, I guess. Yeah, whatever. This is your submission, not mine. Yeah, just lay down right there, buddy. You got it good there. All right. All right, you know the drill. Explode the bottom. Here we go. And then we activate the launch pad. So when I unpause time, all hell should break loose. Like, this guy's gonna get launched. The whole skyscraper's gonna collapse. It's gonna be great. Here we go. The guy got launched. He did make it out the window. That's very unfortunate. Well, maybe. Go, dude. Reach your hopes and dreams. Oh, he didn't make it out. Wait. Okay, he's actually outside the skyscraper right now. I mean, this piece is gonna kill him. Uh-oh, that piece is gonna fall right on top of him. Right on his head, too. Wait. Oh my god, he just barely escaped it. Holy crap. Holy crap, this guy was, like, basically untouched. I mean, he broke his femur, but, like, he's doing relatively okay. He perfectly dodged this whole thing. I just realized I had my game muted. Disregarding my stupidity, that was incredible. He literally, like Indiana Jones, jumped out of the way of the collapsing skyscraper and lived with relatively no injuries. He's doing pretty good. That's definitely a point for the fans right there. That was a splendid victory for you guys. Generating next response, 300. And a very interesting strategy. This fan will survive the collapsing skyscraper by putting themselves in a small metal box. And their name is Fish Nugget. Okay, here we are in the skyscraper. And the reason I'm hesitant to say this will work out is because you still are gonna fall from a very high place, even though you're technically protected inside of this metal box I'm gonna make for you. We've already had some pretty crazy upsets in this video, so I mean, I feel like anything could happen. It's also really hard to just build a box inside of this small a space. We have to really downsize here. There's gonna be like a New York apartment in here. Sorry, dude, you're gonna have to hunch over a little bit. It's a tight fit in here. But here's your metal box. Hopefully this suffices. We got a nice little, you know, cozy apartment. And we're gonna take out the base of the skyscrapers just as per usual. There we go. And I guess we'll see if this metal box will withstand the falling skyscraper. I mean, right now we're actually doing all right, but right now we're just in the free fall. The box should really help against, you know, all the collapsing debris that's gonna fall in the sky. However, I feel like the impact might still be pretty harsh in the sky. I guess we'll see though. All right, we have landed, and this is the deadly part, is when everything falls on top. And honestly, right now this guy seems very, very protected. Look at that. Okay, I mean, stuff is still collapsing all around him. His box is a little bit caved in right now, but he's still, well, he's not doing fine, but he's alive nonetheless. I'm gonna let this run for like another 15 seconds. If this guy's still alive, the fans get the point. This guy would have 100% died if he did not have this box protecting him. Whoa, why is it glitching out? Why is the box? I didn't do this. I did not do what's ever going on right here. He like became entangled with the box. Technically he's still alive, but his whole bottom half just got crushed to shreds. Like, oh, okay, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. This one seemed really cheap on the skyscraper's part. That was some divine execution right there. What just happened? He like entangled through the floor and snapped his neck and died. Man, I hate when these happen in this video because I always have to call it, and you guys are always mad regardless of what I say. I'm calling this one a draw. I think that's a safe bet here. You guys technically survived, but at the same time, he went through the floor and died. So I don't really know on this one. I think I'm gonna give you guys a tie. Generating next submission, 199. Okay, this person wants to survive the skyscraper collapsing by just tilting the whole skyscraper 90 degrees. And their name is I'm Harder, Not Smarter. This is definitely a good submission to end the video on. I don't even know how the game's gonna handle me tilting the whole skyscraper 90 degrees. Like, is the whole skyscraper gonna break? I guess not. This works, I guess. Where do I explode it from? Do I still explode the bottom? I guess so. I mean, that's what I've done for everything else. All right, exploding the bottom. I guess we'll see if this guy survives. All right, unpausing time. Here we go. The bomb exploded, and it does look like this guy is going to be completely fine. Honestly, this guy is going to be in the best shape out of anybody this entire video. Unsurprisingly, just tilting the skyscraper 90 degrees was actually quite the success. This is so stupid. Welcome back to the playground, everybody, and today I have what might be the craziest video I've recorded in a while for you guys, because today I am going to be recreating the Hunger Games and People Playground. Kind of. How this will work is I will randomly choose fans that filled out this form right here to fight on this platform that is suspended above lava. And every single fan had the opportunity to choose their own weapon by filling out this form right here. And how the rounds will work is I will have 2 fans fight to the death, then 3, then 4, then 5, until my game breaks. Which means we might have like 15 fans fighting to the death on this platform right here, all with different weapons. So this video is gonna be absolutely crazy, and I think we should just get right to round number 1. All right, here we are in a random number generator to randomly generate a fan to fight. Here we go, generating fan number 1, 291. Okay, so our first fan of the day wants their weapon to be an AK-47. And their name is that guy that owes you $10. Well, you better give me that $10 before you die, because you're gonna probably die many times in this video. Let's get our second fan. Generating fan number 2, 262. All right, fan number 2 wants a bone-eating syringe as their weapon, and their name is a doctor. You're a really bad doctor, by the way. A terrible one at that. All right, here we are at the first round of the video. On the left, we have the doctor with their syringe, and on the right, we have the guy that owns you $10 with their AK-47. Let's see who wins the first round of the video. Now, again, we will see these guys for the entire rest of the video, as we'll just keep adding more fans onto this. But I guess we'll see who wins the first round. As of right now, there's not a lot. Okay, here we go. We got some action going here. Gonna be honest here, the doctor does not have a good chance of winning this, considering he just has a syringe, but who knows? Oh, doctor just took a shot. Well, maybe he can use the bone-eating syringe to heal himself. He is a doctor. Okay, got shot again. Not looking good for our doctor here, I must say. He's been shot a few times. He is actually closing the gap, though. That's interesting. Okay, the doctor. Oh, the doctor just took a headshot. And the doctor's down, which means the guy that owns you $10 has won the first round of the video. But it's only gonna get crazier for here, because we're gonna add another fan onto this. So, let's add another fan. Okay, generating fan number 3, 62. Okay, so this person is going to choose their weapon as their bare hands. I'll bite off their ear, and you won't guess who actually submitted this. Their name is Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson himself is gonna come in here and bite everyone's ear off and win the Hunger Games. But bless your heart, Mr. Tyson. I believe in you. All right, here we are at the second round, so it's just the same people as before, but with the addition of Mike Tyson. Here we go, starting the round. Mike Tyson's actually just sat here, not doing anything. Tyson, what are you doing here, bud? Oh my God, is that already it? What? Are you kidding me? That's how the round ends. The guy that owns you $10 just headshotted both of them with 1 bullet. Well, I guess we need to add another person because this guy's won both rounds so far. Generating next fan, 113. Ooh, okay, our next fan wants to use a flintlock as their weapon, and their name is I am Visek. Is that how you say it? You also submitted this at 4:56 in the morning. Now that's some dedication right there. All right, here we are at the next round. We now have 4 fans on this platform. Let's see if the guy that owns you $10 will still win. So far, they've been completely flawless the entire video. Here we go. For some reason, I am Visek Kirasek is the only person that's fighting right now. Why aren't any of you fighting except him? Okay, there we go. I think the doctor just got shot by Visek here, and Visek's just firing off into no man's land. This is not looking like a... What's Mike Tyson doing? Oh, I don't even know what's going on right now. Okay, Visek is turned the wrong way and is firing into no man's land. A guy that owns you $10 is shooting far above everyone. Oh, Mike Tyson just took a hit. Oh! Visek just got shot in the head. Okay, so now it's down to Mike Tyson and a guy that owns you $10. Is $10 gonna win again? They've won every single round so far, and they're gonna keep winning. This guy's unstoppable. They've won every single round so far. Why did Visek not turn around? They kept shooting off into no man's land. They're just shooting their load off into nowhere. Premature load shooter. You need to be taken down at some point. Maybe next round, but I guess we can see. Generating next fan, 204. Oh boy, this person is going to choose a shotgun as their weapon, and their name is your Spanish audience. All of the Spanish people watching this are represented by this single person right here. And honestly, this is a good person to be represented by. They chose smart. They chose a shotgun. All right, here we are at the 4th round. We now have 5 fans on this platform. Will the Spanish audience be the one to finally take down the guy that owes me $10? I don't know. I guess we're gonna find out here. Honestly, I think anyone has a chance of winning, probably except Mike Tyson, but who knows? We got 5 people on here. Uh-oh. These guys are so close together, they can't even get their guns up. Okay, well, there's a lot going on right now. It's gonna start getting really hard to track everybody. Oh, the doctor just took a massive chest blow. The doctor's been getting beat up this entire video. Over here, it's just, oh, hold on. The doctor's gonna die here very shortly, I think. These guys are so close together, they can't even shoot their guns properly. I'll probably have to expand the platform after this round just to give people a little bit more space, but the space is becoming a problem because these guys can't even, oh, never mind. Spanish audience just got a shot off and their shotgun is flying around. What is going on with it? Okay, I don't know what happened to the Spanish audience's shotgun, but like glitched around and it like jumped out of their hand. So the Spanish audience no longer has their shotgun. I don't really know what happened. Never mind. Or maybe they do have it still. Also, the doctor still isn't dead yet. So, I mean, everyone's still in play right now. Everyone's also getting very dangerously close to the edge right now. Like, we're about to start falling off into the lava here. Okay, the doctor's officially died, so let's remove them from the battle. We don't want any contamination happening here. Please get off the edge, sir. You've already lost. Oh! The Spanish audience just shot the guy that owes me $10, and for some reason, they died as well. What just happened? Mike Tyson just won. Literally, I said in the beginning that Mike Tyson wouldn't win this round, and they did end up winning. But like, what happened? This AK right here did like a spinning move and like broke this guy's neck and killed the Spanish. What an upset. Mike Tyson just used black magic to win this round. And for some reason, the platform's 450 degrees right now. Okay, not what I was expecting from this round. I technically didn't ban black magic, so I know that's completely fair game. I guess let's add another fan. I don't even know what just happened. Generate next fan, 93. Okay, our next fan here wants to choose a huge sword as their weapon, and their name is Alex. All right, Alex, I must warn you, Mike Tyson does have black magic on his side, so I don't know how much a huge sword is gonna do for you. Okay, here we are at the next round, and on the end here, we have added Alex with their massive sword here. I would have made it bigger, but I didn't want them to take up too much space on the platform, so, I mean, this sword's still pretty big, in my opinion, at least. Anyways, let's start the round and see who wins. Holy crap, look at all the guns everywhere. We got just shots going off everywhere here. If the Spanish audience shoots, they're gonna absolutely destroy the guy that owes me $10. But they have yet to shoot. Oh! I don't know what just happened here. Why is everyone getting super hot right now? What is happening? Hold on. Somehow, a single shot from this guy right here just killed 4 people in a single blow. Not quite sure how that happened. Also, everyone's smoking. I'm not quite sure why. Why are you guys on fire? What is in this gun right here? Hold on. I feel like I have to step in here. Why is everyone on fire? I made the name tags indestructible so this would not happen. Whatever. Just walk all over their flaming bodies, Alex. I believe in you. Hold on. I gotta get these guys out of the way. Okay, I've cleared out all the dead bodies, so now it's only Alex and the guy that owes me $10 left in the fight here. I mean, I have my guesses on who's gonna win this. Obviously, the guy with the gun will probably win this round, but Alex could surprise us here. Also, somehow Alex is still on fire. I don't know how that's, I don't know how. Whatever, Alex is gonna walk into battle on fire in a ball of flames. For some reason, the guy that owes me $10 is not shooting. Why are you not shooting, dude? Oh my, Alex is gonna win this round. He just stabbed the guy that owes me $10 right in the shin. Oh, that was a good stab from Alex there. For some reason, the fire's not, Alex has got some aura going on right now. He's on fire, but he's unaffected by it, and his sword is right through this guy. Is he gonna push him off the edge? Hold on, let me try and extinguish this. You guys please not be on fire? No way, Alex is gonna push him off. Hold on, maybe they should be on fire. This is kind of cinematic. I accidentally broke this. Whoops, I accidentally deleted one of the springs. Okay, that was my fault. I'm sorry. The guy that owes you $10 is quite literally off the edge right now. I don't know what's going on here. They're like entangled with each other now. Okay, and they just jumped off the edge together. Wait, hold on. Alex won! Alex won this round because the guy that owes me $10 is dead. In what could be the weirdest round of this video so far. Alex won, and now they're gonna glide peacefully down into the lava together. What a sad love story this all was. Generate next fan, 160. Okay, so this fan wants to choose a comically large hammer / any bludgeoning weapon. And their name is Lori Does Estrogen. Hi, subscribe to MushyPolter. That's very true. You really should subscribe to MushyPolter. Okay, here we are at the next round. On the end here, we have Lori Does Estrogen with their massive hammer. And honestly, this is getting pretty insane. We have how many fans on here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fans on this platform. It's getting kind of wild, but let's unpause time and I guess we'll see who wins. But here we go. Oh, your Spanish audience just shot the shotgun and absolutely destroyed these guys. The guy that owes me $10 is actually still alive, but they're nothing but a head right now. Lorida's estrogen just got absolutely destroyed. Oops, I'm sorry. Well, I didn't mean to delete them, but I didn't think they were gonna live anyways. Okay, immediately, the Spanish audience just killed 2 people, but let's get to the main action over here where everyone's fighting. It doesn't really look like much is going on right now. The Spanish audience is shooting the wrong way. If they turn around and shoot into this crowd right here, they could literally win in an instant. Oh, Alex just destroyed the doctor. The doctor's just being beat up in this video, and I don't even know what's going on here. Is the doctor dead? No, they're not. Whoa, why is this? Oh my God. Okay, the sword just got super hot. I'm deleting it. What is going on? Why did they just get flung up in the air? Stuff is glitching out right now. My game is like starting to break. I don't know how, but it's down to Mike Tyson and the Spanish audience. I don't even understand how this all happened. The Spanish audience is shooting the wrong way. Everyone died in like an instant. Like, I don't even know what happened. Like, if I did a replay on it, I still don't think I would understand it. But once again, it's down to Mike Tyson. I don't understand how he keeps doing this. But again, it's just Mike Tyson and the Spanish audience facing off. I don't really know what's going on right now. Mike Tyson's just standing here, and then my Spanish audience is just shooting off into no man's land. What's with everyone is shooting their load off into nowhere, and then Mike Tyson's just sitting here? I feel like I'm losing my mind right now. Do I call it a draw? I don't. How do I determine the win? Yeah, this round's a draw. I think my game's already starting to break a little bit. Generate next fan, 194. Okay, this fan wants to choose a battle axe as their weapon, and their name is Incoming Kid 9000. And honestly, I think this is gonna be the last round because my game is starting to break. All right, here we are at the finale. Incoming Kid 9000 has been added to the roster on the very end here. And honestly, I think this is the round that counts the most. I feel like if you win this round, you should win the entire video because, you know, you won against the most fans. Here we go, 9 fans on a small platform, all of them with different weapons. Let's see who wins, and hopefully the game doesn't like crash or die or I don't know. Here we go. Oh, everyone's raising their weapons. Here we go. This is gonna be a wild fight to watch. Oh, immediately the Spanish audience shoots the people on the end here. I am very sorry. And for some reason, the Spanish audience just instantly dies and collapses because wanna know what? Why wouldn't they become 29,000 degrees at random? You know, that's just what happens to people sometimes. Let me quickly get rid of these guys before they become some serious problem. Okay, well, we just lost 3 people. That just took a lot of the big people out of the running right now. Mike Tyson could still win this. However, it looks like they are going to run off the edge. Where are you going, Mike Tyson? Are you gonna jump off the edge? Oh, Alex just stabbed a doctor and an Iron Vasect through the leg. And Mike Tyson. They just got like a triple shot there. Alex just got a massive blow to some people here. And he's lifting them up in the air. Holy crap. Maybe the doctor will finally get to use their bone-eating syringe at some point in this video. They have yet to use it. They stabbed Incoming Kid 9000 in the head with the syringe. Holy crap, the doctor actually does something. Oh, this is cinematic. Incoming Kid's just flopping on the ground because their bones are being just dissolved right now. There is actually a chance that Mike Tyson could win this fight. This is unbelievable, this fight. Mike Tyson just got stabbed in the foot, and they're actually getting really close to the edge right now. Holy crap, there is so much going on right now. Are all 3 of these guys gonna run off the edge? What's going on over here? Literally, this could be anyone's game right now. I don't see any person that's like coming out on top right now. Mike Tyson does a juke out, jumps around them. Mike Tyson literally just jumped over these guys and juked them out. Unbelievable. And are these two gonna walk off the edge? What is going on right now? This has to be the craziest fight we've had in this video so far. I am so glad we're ending off on a good note here. Alex might push the doctor off right here. This might be it for the doctor. That might be it. Oh, one last stab right to the body. But that might be bad though. Alex might go down with the doctor. I don't want to lose track of what's going on over here, but uh-oh. Yep, these two just jumped off together. Oh, a lover's quarrel all the way down to the lava. Let's go back up here now. Incoming Kid 9000 is still alive, even though their bones have been dissolved. I don't know how they're still alive. Mike Tyson's also still doing pretty good. Actually, everyone up here right now is actually doing pretty decent. I mean, as of right now, you would think that I Am Vasek would win this video because, I mean, they have a flintlock pistol and they just fired it, and Incoming Kid's dead. And for some reason, they get 4,000 degrees wide. Hold on, let me quickly change their temperature back to what it should be. And I actually just deleted that guy. Awesome. All right, I brought Vasek back from the dead to fight Mike Tyson here. I feel like they got a very unfair ending because I accidentally deleted them. That's not very fair to them. Technically, Vasek here is getting a little bit of an advantage because they've basically been fully re-healed, even though they had some damage done to them. However, I feel like it's only fair if I respawn them in. So here we go. Final battle, Mike Tyson versus I Am Vasek. Who is going to win? Oh my, Mike Tyson actually just closed the gap between them. No way is Mike Tyson gonna win this. Why are they turned around? What are they doing? The They're throwing right now. Never mind, they turned back around. Mike Tyson's just gonna push him off the edge, and that's gonna be it. This is unbelievable. Look at how much blood is everywhere. They're so close to the edge right now. No way is he gonna fall off. Is this gonna be it right here? Their foot slipped. He's got like 2 toes on right now. This is literally, he's literally on his tippy toes. Holy crap. This might be it. Mike Tyson literally might win the video. Both feet are off. Bisect's falling. Did Mike Tyson just win? Mike Tyson may have just won, and that is it. Mike Tyson, who has no weapon, has just won the Hunger Games. Guys, I know I say this a lot, but I think I've actually found the craziest people playground mod ever, because today I have found a mod that adds the Immortal snail into people playground. And if you don't know what the Immortal snail is, it is a snail that is, well, immortal, and its single goal is to kill a human being through any means necessary, and that's exactly what this mod adds. Because how this mod works is once this snail touches a human, it will start a 10-second countdown, and after the 10 seconds are up, this snail will find any way to this human to kill them. So let me just quickly show you. Here we go. The snail leaps at the human and just instantly kills them. And that is how this mod works. And today we'll be reviewing it and attempting to survive the Immortal snail through any means necessary. Okay, so as I just showed you, this mod adds this snail called the Immortal snail, and I like how its description literally just says the snail. Now, what I didn't show you in the intro is this snail actually has a settings option right here called snail settings, and this thing actually brings up a bunch of different things. So we can configure the snail's pattern. I guess I can type here. Can I subscribe? What does this do? Nothing. Okay, so as we can see here, the settings, we can do a bunch of different things. We can change the speed, how long the countdown is, the jump force, the acceleration, I don't even know, and destruction. I like this button right here. Currently it's off. I'm curious to see what it means when I turn it on. So I mean, I think we should just get started with the speed here. I don't know how fast can I make it. The current value is 1. Can I put it at like what, this number? So what, is this snail like the Flash now? I guess we can test it. Let me make the countdown a little bit smaller, like 5, I guess. So what if I touch the guy and I just chuck the snail? Is the snail gonna come back at light speed? The snail is coming. Is it? I upped its speed by a lot, but I also don't, where's the snail at? Hello? I think I broke the snail. All right, so I already broke the mod. Cool, cool, cool. Hold on. Okay, let's not make the speed this number. Let's make it just like 20. Because, I mean, when the speed was set at 1, it still almost instantly killed the guy. So let's try a speed of 20. Let me chuck it away. All right, snail is coming. Well, oh! Yeah, I think I made the snail so fast before I glitched out of the world because the snail came back with the force of 1,000 suns and just killed this guy. What does this guy's inspect menu look like? Hold on. Well, I clicked the wrong button. I accidentally clicked mend or break bone instead of inspect, but so the snail kills this guy by draining his blood into the negatives by a lot. His integrity is also in the negative by a lot. All right, so it doesn't look like, can I even revive this guy? Like even with a life syringe, is he gonna come back from the dead? What happens if I revive him? No, a life syringe doesn't even bring this guy back from the snail. Wow, this guy's really dead. So that's what the speed one does. Okay, I mean, I guess that makes sense. It makes it faster. So let's put the speed back at 1, I guess, and let's, what's the jump force? What does that even mean? Current is 0. What does the jump force mean? What if I put it at 20? Is this jump really high then, or like what? I guess we can test it. Does the snail jump? I didn't think it did. That didn't seem any different than before. That was, what was that, 20? That was its jump force? What if I did like, what, 100, 1,000? What does the jump force do? Is it gonna jump? Oh. There goes the snail. It jumped a little bit too high. I think this jump force actually may have been bad for it because it just jumped sky high over this guy. Okay, so I mean, obviously that's what the jump force does. It makes it jump high. Then I think there's one more. Hold on, let me turn this back to 1. There's one more, and that's called acceleration. I don't even know. Set max speed. Oh yeah, set max acceleration. Let's just that number. Actually, no, that's gonna crash my game. Hold on. Let's set it to 10, and then let's set the multiplier also to 10. I don't know. So what is the snail gonna be super fast now? Hold on, let me put the snail super far away, and actually let's follow this snail while we're at it. The countdown's going, so okay, the snail's coming. Apparently it's accelerating. Is it moving quicker? I don't think the acceleration's doing very much. I mean, it is moving definitely faster than a snail. However, it is I don't know, not accelerating very fast. Like it's just not, I don't know how it's accelerating. I don't think acceleration did very much. We still have like, okay, this is gonna take forever. We don't want to sit here and watch the snail slowly crawl. Anyway, there's the snail, kills the guy. I mean, that's pretty much the AI. There's not much to cover. I mean, there's the settings. This is all there is. But now, I think it's time we try and survive this snail. So obviously my first idea to try and survive the immortal snail is to just barricade this guy off to the best of my abilities. I mean, obviously I'll just start off small with like an I-beam and I can just, I don't know, plant this in the floor. But it seems like the thing can phase through walls, so I might need to put up a bunch of I-beams, which I'm gonna do. I'm gonna paste like 500 I-beams in the same place. No way this thing phases through that. Got a wall of steel here. Let me make sure my settings, it's on continuous. It is. Perfect. I mean, there's 184 I-beams set up right now. There's no way that the snail can phase through all of them, right? No way. So I mean, this is just gonna be how I just set this up for the first round. So I guess let's touch the sky to the snail. 5-second countdown. Can the snail still get me even through all the walls? So let's go in slow motion here. Wait! Okay, so the snail still phased just right through the wall. All right, that's really cool. I'm glad it can phase right through the wall. This is gonna be good. Okay, well, since it can just phase through walls, what if I got more walls? Oh, have you thought about that? I think there's probably a few thousand I-beams set up right here. Like, literally, look at, copied 1,004 objects, pasted 1,004 objects. The snail's gonna have to phase through like 2,000 walls to get to my guy. Like, there's no way, right? Like, if I just keep, oh, whoa, my game's glitching. Okay, let's try that again. Let's touch the snail to this guy. This is attempt number 2 here. I refuse to believe the snail can phase through 2,000 walls, or it'll phase right through 2,000 walls and kill my guy. Okay, looks like I'm gonna be a little bit more creative than that. Okay, second idea. The snail is, well, it's a snail, which means if I just go fast enough, I can just get away from it, right? So, per se, we strap a guy onto this, I don't know, this car, and I activate the snail to him, and then we drive away. Drive, buddy, get out of there. Okay, the snail should be coming here, but, oh yeah, we're outrun the snail. Problem is, however, the car is gonna hit the other side here, and, the snail will be able to catch up then, so that's gonna be a problem. But let's not worry about that right now. Just for the time being, let me just have my cake. Where's the snail at? Oh, here it is. Here's the snail. It's booking it. It's definitely going faster than a normal snail would. Maybe I should try and stop it. Okay, well, that didn't work. All right, well, shoot. What if I put like a container wagon? Yeah, how about that? What are you gonna do now, huh? See? Oh, wait, I actually stopped it. It can't get through it. I put down one container wagon and this thing just completely lost its mind. Granted, I did make it so it can't jump very high. Can I change the settings right now? Yeah, stopped you right out there, little snaily boy. You can't get to me now. Well, let me bring my guy a little bit closer so he can taunt him. I have someone you should meet here, buddy. Look it. Turn around. Oh, you can't turn around. Look it. We defeated the snail already. One container wagon, and this guy can't do anything about it. All right, looks like we have to buff the snail because all it took was one container wagon. I didn't even need the car. So I'm gonna buff the snail to be able to jump pretty high because, well, it could just jump over the wagon now. And let's also give it some more speed to it. There we go. So now the snail can jump, which before it couldn't. So I have to think a little bit more. However, let's just do the same idea again and let's just get a bunch of container wagons and let's see if the snail can clear it now. Singular container wagon. Oh, I win again. Whoa, it's trying to, it's climbing it. No, no, no. Wait, so it just climbed the wagon. It literally just climbed the entire container wagon. Wow, that was kind of impressive. So the snail has, you know, gained climbing abilities, but what if we added another container wagon on top of it? Oh boy, now I don't know what you're gonna do. All right, trying this again. We're gonna put 2 container wagons on top of each other. Let's see if the snail can climb this. Let's see if this adaptive AI is as good as it says it is. Can the snail figure out it has to climb up the container wagon? Or it'll go under it because you wanna know what? I guess that's also an option. All right, buddy. Thank you, snail. That was really cool of you. I guess I need to put container wagons underneath the map because they can just go right under it. All right, let's try this again. I'm just gonna keep adding more wagons until it just can't get to me. I mean, I don't see why I can't. Let's try this now, buddy. Yeah, now what are you gonna do? You can't go under the map now because I added more container. Now, what in the hell just happened there? How did that even just happen? How did it just phase the... Hold on. I gotta see this again. Let me follow this snail. That doesn't even make sense. It just went right through the wall. Okay, snail is coming. Here's the... Whoa, it just jumped up super high. Let's just follow the snail and see what it's doing. Right now, it's just kind of shimming around. We're in slow motion. I'm trying to follow it. It's like kind of climbed up this one side. I don't know what it's trying to do, though. It's trying to, like, glitch into the wall. It's not working, though. I can't seem to get to the container wagon, which for some reason is different this time than, you know, the other 5 times I glitched through the wall. All right, I think I actually stumped it this time. I don't know how this is different than the other attempts, but the snail just for some reason can't figure out how to get to me. The containers are... How? It like gets in between the cracks between these two and it just phases right through the wall. I think there's something where it can squeeze through tiny gaps like that in between. So I have an idea. What if I got one container wagon and it was just extremely long? One singular container wagon. Just all the way up to the very ceiling, just like this. And I'm also gonna make it wide. No way can the snail figure out a way through this. It's literally just one massive wall of container wagon. I refuse to believe a snail can find its way through this. It's literally just a massive wall of container. I refuse to believe the snail can find its way through this. I guess we'll see though. Here we go. Here's a snail stuck on the other side. It literally is gonna have to glitch through this entire thing to get to him because it can't go above or below. Yeah, try all you want, snail. You're done for. I win. This is me winning right here. I beat the snail. Can I get two snails going at once? Hold on, let me see. Nope, there's one snail per person. That's the limit. Okay, well, I guess we get another person in here. All right, we got two snails now. That's how confident I am. I just won the entire video. Yeah, now what? You got two snails. Both of them can't do anything. Good night to you snails. Also, I'm curious. Can I delete these things? Can I delete them with like a decimator? Whoops, I accidentally took a screenshot. Wait! How? They're in the thing now. Well, that's not good. How did they get through? I don't know what is going on. They somehow got through part of the wall. I was gonna try and see if I could delete them with a decimator. Hold on, I gotta still try again. I just want to quickly see. Let me spawn a snail. Can they get deleted? No, they can't. Good to know. Okay, you wanna know what? I'm not too concerned though. Yes, they did get through part of the container wagon, but they're still not at my guy just yet. I think we're good. I'm gonna let the game run a little bit longer. As a matter of fact, let's get 4 snails in here. You guys can come over here and join the crowd. Now we got 4 snails over here, and none of them can get through. I am almighty. I have defeated the snail. Bow down to me as I am your leader. Okay, so now we have 4 snails that glitch. Okay, they're like glitching out right now. There's 4 snails in here. I don't like this. They might actually get through. I don't know how they can glitch through part of the wall, but not all of it. Like, they're all stuck right here. Hold on, let me buff the snails super high. Let me get their speed, like, super high. Let me give them, like, 100 speed. Let's spawn another snail in. What? How did you get through? Oh, I paused the game and they all got through. This just, oh, wait a second. I changed the settings so all the snails, okay, that makes sense. The snails are flying around right now. I don't know if you can see that or not. Okay, so as it turns out, I did not beat the video. The snails still got me. I have an idea. Winning the video right now. I'm winning the video right now. Okay, I have a surefire way to win this video. Just hear me out. We are currently on the void map right now. I have a guy here. We're gonna tie him up just like this. We're gonna spawn the snail in. It's got a 5-second countdown, and it's just gonna fall right into the void. No way this snail lives because it has nothing to grab onto. This snail is done for. This snail can fly. Are you kidding me? This snail can freaking fly? Since when? We gotta watch that again. This snail flies? I'm done. This mod's impossible to beat. All right, everybody, welcome back to the playground. And today we'll be testing the brand new ChatGPT 5 AI model because it is advertised as the smartest AI on the market. And the way we'll be testing this AI is by putting it into 10 different deadly scenarios that will increase in difficulty as the video progresses. The AI will have 3 attempts at each scenario, and if it fails 3 times, the video will immediately end. So without wasting any more time, let's get right to scenario number 1. All right, for the first scenario of the video, we're gonna go super easy because I mean, it's level 1. And the first scenario is I'm literally just gonna put 2 landmines down right around the AI. There is literally 0 danger right now. Like if the AI does nothing, it will win this round. But if it tries like moving around or something, it'll step on a landmine and die. Actually, to be sure it dies, we're gonna add a few more landmines just to, oh no, just to be sure. It would be pretty funny though if the AI actually loses on round 1 and the video has to be scrapped because I have 30 seconds of footage, but I don't think that's gonna happen. All right, here we are in ChatGPT, and I'm going to tell the AI that it's in a landfill of mines, and I'm asking how it will survive. I also made sure it knew that there's actually technically no danger, so I guess we'll see what it says. I'd spawn a hovering platform or a jetpack to lift me straight up and without touching another mine. No reason to test my luck when I can skip the floor entirely. Oh my god, I got the AI already on scenario number 1. So it wants to spawn a hovering platform or a jetpack to lift them off the ground? Why? You could just stay still and you'd just survive. This is so extra for no reason. Which now means I have to make a stupid jetpack, so I don't really know how I'm gonna do this. I guess I can use ion thrusters and just, So let's spawn in ourselves, a nice little jetpack here. I don't know how many ion thrusters I need to lift the AI off the ground. I think this will probably be good. And jetpack away. There we go. And then, yep, it's gonna glide away. And then we'll deactivate the jetpack. And there we go. Well, the AI did survive the first scenario, albeit it made it way more difficult on itself. But I mean, technically that's a win for the AI, so I guess we can move on to our second scenario. And our second scenario is going to be a gun pointed at the AI's head, or I guess it'll fall to the ground. It's going to be a gun pointed at the AI's head. And the gun is going to be on a 10-second timer. And after the 10 seconds is up, the gun will obviously shoot and kill the AI. Now, I mean, the very logical thing to do here is just delete the clock or delete the gun. I mean, that's something it can do. However, this could confuse the AI and we could lose a few lives here on the AI. So I guess we'll see. All right, we're back on ChatGPT and I provided another screenshot and I basically told it that a gun will shoot at it in 10 seconds. And how will it survive? The AI wants to spawn a heavy steel wall between me and the gun, then magnet lock it to the floor so recoil or impacts can't knock it over. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you, this could be a loss for the AI. So it wants me to spawn a heavy metal wall, which is practically just an I-beam. And I guess I can do 2 layers because I mean, it says it's a heavy metal wall. So we'll do 2 layers just like this and we'll freeze them or I guess magnet lock it to the ground like the AI said. And I mean, this is practically what the AI said to do. All that stands between the AI and the gun is 2 I-beams. So I mean, let's activate the 10-second timer and I guess let's see what happens here. The shotgun could easily shoot through both of these walls and kill our guy right here. I guess we'll see though. Here we go. And oh Lord. Yeah, the AI just got absolutely wrecked by the shotgun. That wasn't even close. The bullets barely even got stopped. This dude's head just got blown to just smithereens. Look at that. Looks like ChatGPT 5 isn't as smart as I thought it would be. Hey there, buddy. The shotgun went through the wall and killed you. 2 lives remaining. Let's see what the AI says now. All right, second attempt. I'm spawning a gravity manipulator to yank the shotgun upwards so it fires harmlessly into the ceiling before the timer hits 0. The shotgun's frozen, so I'm gonna tell it that's not gonna work. Then I'm spawning a teleportation pad under my feet and blinking to the opposite side of the room out of the shotgun's fixed firing arc entirely. Okay, so it's just gonna teleport away. So I mean, I guess let's activate the shotgun and let me activate my teleportation pad. Okay, I activated it and suddenly the AI has teleported to the other side of the gun and obviously it's gonna survive this round with 2 lives remaining. And yeah, the shotgun fires and the AI is completely safe. Its lives have been reset and it's time to move on to our third scenario. And again, it only gets harder from here. And our next scenario is I'm going to spawn in an unarmed mercenary to come kill the AI. So this guy right here that has no weapon at all will come after the AI and try to kill it. So I guess we'll see what the AI does with this. All right, back on ChatGPT here. I'm telling it that an unarmed mercenary is coming for it. I guess let's see how it's gonna, you know, stop him. I'd spawn a stun baton, zap him before he gets close, and then restrain him with metal cables so he can't try anything else. I mean, why don't you just skip the whole stun baton thing and just restrain him? Again, it seems like a really roundabout way of doing things, but I don't have a stun baton. I don't know what it's really asking me to do there, but we can give him a taser, I guess. All right, back on the playground here, we're going to activate this guy to come kill the AI. So here he goes. This arm just, why did your arm just break? Okay, well, the unarmed mercenary just lost one of his arms or something. I don't know what happened there, but it's time to tase this guy and then restrain him because that's basically what the AI said. So here's our taser. Let's spawn it in. Here comes the AI, or the unarmed mercenary. Let's tase him, I guess. And tasering. It didn't knock him down. Uh-oh. The AI might actually be in trouble here. Why is it not working? Taser, why is it not working? Hello? Do you still want me to restrain him? I feel like this isn't working as intended. I think no matter how many times I activate this taser, the guy's not gonna go down. I guess let me just restrain him with metal binds. This is metal. All right. Well, I mean, I restrained him with metal binds, right? This is what the AI wanted. The stun gun didn't really work. Still taser him while he's restrained. This is just torture at this point. Honestly, I think I'm gonna give the AI this point here. It did stop the unarmed mercenary, so I guess good job to the AI. All right, well, moving on. All right, for the fourth scenario, we're gonna start, you know, not messing around anymore. This is no joke. We are going to spawn in a speeding car a little ways back so it can get some speed up. And we're gonna send the car straight to the AI and it's gonna have to figure out a way to survive. Because, you know, if the car makes impact with the AI, it will die. Let's activate the car. I guess let's see what the AI says. All right, here we are on ChatGPT. I'm giving it the prompt. Let's see how it will stop the speeding car. Okay, so the AI is going to spawn a portable jump pad right in front of me, launching myself high into the air so the car passes harmlessly underneath. All right, well, back on the playground here, we need to get a launch pad down here. Hello there. How did you even spawn in? I don't know. This guy just spawned in randomly. We have our launch pad here. I guess let's put the AI on top of it and freeze it down. We're gonna have to time it so the guy actually jumps over the car. So I guess let's see where it's at. All right, the car is right here. This is all up on me now. Here comes the car. I assume activate the launch launch pad right now. Okay, the guy has jumped over. There comes a car, crashes into the launch pad. The launch pad just stops the vehicle right in its tracks. My God, what is this launch pad made out of? Titanium? Okay, well, the car is just absolutely destroyed. Where's the AI at? The AI is a good, 40 feet in the air. It's gonna come crashing down. And AI makes a landing, and the AI survives another round flawlessly. Well, okay, let me not use the word flawlessly here. It did break its foot, but it didn't lose any lives this round. So again, I guess let's move on to our next scenario, which is not gonna be as kind as this one. All right, so our next scenario is very, very simple. We are going to light the AI on fire, and it's gonna have to put itself out. This one honestly isn't that bad. Like, all it needs to do is spawning a fire extinguisher, and we're good. However, the AI might panic and just lose sight of what's actually going on, and it might just start coming up with these crazy solutions. So, let's light this AI on fire. Here we go. ChatGPT, better get ready here. Okay, I have just informed ChatGPT that's on fire. Let's see what it says. Okay, so the AI keeps telling me to spawn a large water tank right above me, burst it open, and let the flood completely drench the flames in seconds. I don't have a water tank. That's not a thing that exists in People Playground. And having the AI retry its response 3 different times, and every single time it's talking about this stupid water tank. I don't have a water tank, so I'm just gonna tell it, hey, I don't have a water tank, so try again. What? Then I'll slam a metal plate onto the ground, drop and roll under it, smothering the flames by cutting off their oxygen. What are you talking about? Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you guys here. I think the AI is about to take a massive L because it's talking about this metal bowl plate thing. I don't even understand what it's talking about right now. I mean, I guess here's the metal plate it's talking about. I'll make it a little bit bigger. There's the metal plate. I guess let's get the AI under there. All right. Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Get your, you want to duck down a little bit. There we go. All right, buddy. Stop, drop, and roll. Stop, drop, and roll. You know what to... I killed him already. Okay, let me be clear here. I think even if I didn't smash his head into the metal plate, he would have died. Stop, dropping, and rolling doesn't work. Didn't work. 2 lives remaining. Oh my God. The AI is gonna lose. It's gonna lose. All right, new plan. Spawn a cryo gun and blast myself with a short burst to instantly freeze and extinguish the fire before it cooks me alive. It wants to shoot itself with a cooling gun. What? Don't you just jump in water? I mean, whatever. It's not my life that's on the line here. It's the AI. So here we go. We got our Burning Man right here. Let's find our freeze ray here. And we have to give him a short burst of it? This just seems so counterintuitive. All right, short burst. 3, 2, 1. Oops, that's slow down time. Okay, short burst. All right, and they're on the ground. It's not extinguishing the flames. It's not working. He's gonna die. And that is another life gone for the AI. Oh my God, it's gonna lose. It has one more attempt. Hey, yeah, it didn't work. One more life remaining. You better do something here. Oh my God, I can't believe this is how the video ends. It's lost its mind. Last shot. I'm diving straight into a spawned pile of sand or dirt, burying myself completely to choke the fire out in seconds. As you can see here, I regenerated the AI because it said this twice in a row. Okay, I actually don't have sand or dirt, so I'm gonna give it another shot. Then I'm spawning a foam cannon and drenching myself in fire suppressant until every flame is snuffed out. What does it mean by foam cannon? Okay, what does it mean by foam cannon? Because I don't want to try and like lead it in the direction of like a fire extinguisher. I'm just trying to ask like, what does it mean? I mean, a pressurized device that shoots thick fire suppressant foam, basically like an oversized extinguisher that coats you in a blanket to starve the flames instantly. Oh my God, at the midnight hour, it saves itself with the fire extinguisher. It only took it dying 2 times to think of a fire extinguisher. Incredible. I can't wait for this AI to be used in everyday life due to how smart it is. But anyways, here's the fire extinguisher, and that's literally all we need to do to win this round. The AI just won. Moving on to our next scenario. All right, our next scenario is a repeat of a previous one, but it's been buffed significantly. So this time what we're gonna do is we are going to spawn in, a typical bomb. No, you can't. Why are you running away? You can't run away. Where are you going? Anyway, we are going to spawn a bomb in, and this bomb is going to be on a 10-second timer. However, the AI cannot delete the bomb. It has to think of something else. I mean, it could just teleport away like it did before. This has the potential, again, to just destroy the AI entirely and just melt its brain. Because it's gonna get caught up on the can't delete part. I don't know. I thought the fire one was pretty easy, but it almost lost the entire video to that, so who knows. All right, telling the AI that this bomb is gonna go off in 10 seconds and it cannot be deleted. I spawn a teleportation gate right in front of the bomb, linked to a portal far outside the map, so when it goes off, the blast happens miles away from me. I don't have a teleportation gate, however, I can just move the bomb, so I mean, I don't really know if you guys need to have some cinematic thing here. I'm just gonna move the bomb all the way out here. We'll watch the bomb drop. Boom, there goes the bomb. And let's check. Yep, the AI is still alive. So, yep, the AI survived scenario 6 quite easily. All right, the next scenario is I am dropping the AI from 1,000 feet in the air all the way to the ground, and it will have to survive through any means necessary. Okay, I'm telling the AI that's being dropped from over 1,000 feet in the air onto the ground. Let's see what it says. Okay, the AI says it'll spawn a large cushion of industrial strength bouncy gel right where I'm going to land, absorbing the impact and bouncing me back up safely. I don't have industrial grade bouncy gel. I don't have that, I'm sorry. All right, the AI says it's spawning a jetpack mid-fall, firing it in short bursts to slow my descent and touchdown without turning it into a pancake. So, I mean, I think this should work. We'll just give it 2 ion thrusters and we'll just kind of have them go off until it goes down. So, all right, back in the playground here. This entire scenario hinges on me actually building a jetpack that, you know, doesn't kill the AI immediately. So, I might use some unorthodox methods to make a nice jetpack here. It wants it to shoot out in short bursts, which, I mean, I guess I can technically do. I'm just gonna, you know, we're gonna add a few more safety measures here just to ensure its safety. And, yeah, here's our jetpack that will, take about, oh my god. Do you see how slow this is going down right now? Wow, I have been staring at the screen for like 3 hours, and we are finally super close to the bottom, guys. And it does look like the AI is gonna win this round with its amazing jetpack. Here we go. Oh my god, even this is slow. Can we just, oops, there we go. We're almost there, guys. The AI has just touched the ground. There we go. Wow, this was a real nail biter, everybody. I know everyone was just sat straight up in their seat. They just pee in their pants, poop in their pants. Everything was in their pants. Amazing. Okay, for our 8th scenario, this one could be very difficult for the AI. What I'm going to do is I'm going to shoot the AI in the chest with a hand cannon. It will bleed out and die very quickly, and its goal is to save itself or survive, or I don't know how it wants to do it. So, shooting the AI. The AI is going to die very quickly here and has to find out a way to save itself. So this one could end the AI. I guess we'll have to see though. All right, I'm telling the AI that's been shot in the chest and it needs to save itself. That's its goal. Okay, so the AI would spawn a medical kit, slap on a trauma plate to stop the bleeding, and inject a rapid heal syringe to stabilize before I bleed out. Okay, maybe this isn't as difficult as I thought it would be. What does a rapid heal syringe imply? What does it mean by rapid real syringe? I mean, a syringe filled with a fast-acting clotting and regenerative compound, basically a mix of instant coagulant to stop bleeding and a stimulant to keep me conscious until I can get proper treatment. So it basically wants a mending syringe and a coagulation syringe mixed into one. Honestly, I don't know if this guarantees the AI survival, but I guess we can see. What we need to first do is we need to get our syringes out here. We need to get a mending syringe and we need to get a coagulation syringe. And then we need to inject both of them into our guy right here. We're in slow motion to give me maximum time. Okay, inject that in and then inject this in. And then it wants me to get a trauma kit out to, you know, save him, which I mean, I can give him bandages. That's the only like thing I have. Where's bandages at? Bandage, yes. So let's, hey, don't get up there. Let's bandage this guy up here. Stop sitting up. You need to stop doing that. Can you please stop moving? Let's bandage this guy up. Really good. Okay, make sure he's got lots of bandages on. Yeah, that should be enough. How's the AI doing? Okay, right now the AI is, it's still dying. Uh-oh, I did everything it wanted me to. The AI still died regardless. Oh, that's not good. I'm sorry, it didn't work. You still bled out and you just died, so. Then I grab a healing machine or a regeneration field emitter, slam it down next to me, and let it repair the damage before blood loss finishes me. I know exactly what it's saying, actually. This should work, actually, this time. Now, in the game, there's actually a healing gun, if I can find, yeah, the Reconstructor. Oh, wait, hold on. The Reconstructor really says, unlike Life Serum, healing juice does not mend blunt damage wounds or bullet wounds, which basically means this is gonna be ineffective. You know, we could still try. I'm sorry, yellow shirt. You're gonna, you know, you're gonna have a little of an issue here. Sorry. Let's get the reconstructing gun out. Okay, it worked. Never mind. Our next scenario is I'm going to spawn a black hole 10 feet away from the AI, so like right here. There is no way the AI survives this. There's like no way to survive this one except teleporting. That's the only way you can survive this one. So I guess we'll see what the AI does. Okay, I'm telling the AI there's a black hole literally 10 feet away from it. Okay, the AI says, I instantly spawn a high power thruster on my back, fire at full force in the opposite direction, and put as much distance as possible between me and the black hole's pull. Oh, that's not gonna work, buddy. It doesn't matter if I put a jet engine on this guy's back or what I do, because the AI is gonna die. I'm even just for the AI's sake, I'm gonna let this jet engine hit full power before I strap it onto the guy. Even if it did work, this guy's got a jet engine strapped to him. He's just gonna die regardless. This is just an automatic death sentence regardless of what happens here. But I know what? I'm not one to judge. Let's spawn the black hole in. I guess let's see what happens. We're gonna go in slow motion here. Here we go. Where's the black hole at? No way. Okay, there's the black hole, and there goes the AI. Didn't work. You still got sucked in. Then I spawn a heavy indestructible wall between me and the black hole, anchor myself to it with chains, and hope the wall's mass keeps me from being pulled in. Gonna be honest with you, I don't think this is gonna work either. Okay, so it practically just wants me to spawn like an I-beam in, plant it into the ground, and then just freeze it. I mean, I can make it kind of large too, like this. I don't think it's gonna matter, to be honest with you. It also wants to be chained down to it, so let me find some chains. There we go. Let's chain you down to the wall here. I mean, I will spawn as many chains as you want, dude, but I honestly don't think it's gonna matter. I guess we can see, though, and spawn the black hole. If the AI dies, it has one more chance after this. So, I guess let's see. Spawning in black hole. Here we go. Black hole has just been spawned in. What? Are you kidding me? This genuinely worked. The AI is completely fine. This is bad. However, I'm holding out hope. I'm holding out hope. Hold out hope, everybody. The final scenario, I promise, it's good. Okay, for the final scenario of the video, the AI is going to have to survive the Doomsday Bomb from the Utopia mod, which is the strongest bomb out of any single mod in the entire game. I'm telling you, nowhere on this map is safe. Teleportation doesn't work, and also, I'm not going to allow the AI to delete the bomb. All right, ChatGPT, good luck. I have no idea how you're gonna do this. I don't know. I generally have no clue how it's gonna survive this. I mean, this is a basic loss. I spawn a portal directly in front of the bomb, link it to deep space, and shove the entire device through before it detonates. I mean, I guess technically this could work. I mean, it won't though. Even if I put this thing on the other side of the map, it's not gonna do anything. I mean, whatever though. I guess we can activate it. It's got 20 seconds before it explodes. Let's teleport it into deep space. I'll put it all the way out here even. I don't know where it's at anymore. It's just gone. Is it still gonna go off in 20 seconds or did I actually... Wait, if it doesn't go off, does that count as a win? Has it been 20 seconds? Guys, I think it's been 20 seconds. Guys, I'm scared for humanity. The AI just won the entire video. All right, everybody, welcome back to the playground. And I have to talk super quickly because we are currently in an escape room that in 25 seconds will drop this guy right here onto these spikes below and kill him. And this is just one of 8 different escape rooms that I have trapped you guys, the fans, in. And how this video will work is I asked you guys to fill out this form right here. In the form, I provided screenshots of every single escape room and asked you guys to escape them through any means necessary. And today, we're going to see if you guys can escape all 8 escape rooms or if you guys will be trapped in there forever, just constantly dying in a loop. And ooh, that's gotta hurt. And what you're watching right now is the first escape room of the video. So, I mean, let's just watch this guy fall. And good night. With all that being said, let's get right to the video and see if you guys can escape all 8 rooms. Now, since I had so many fans fill out the form for this video, I'll be using this random number generator to randomly generate a response to look at. So, generating our first response for the first escape room. Let's see how this fan will escape. Number 272. All right, so this fan right here wants to escape the first escape room by putting a giant steel beam above me and pinning it to the wall. What is this gonna do? Because you're falling down, so what is the steel beam above you going to do? I don't get what this does. Whatever. You guys said it, so I have to do it. Okay, here we are back in the playground, and this fan wants me to put a steel beam above them and pin it to the wall. But, like, why? How is this? What is this gonna do? Hold on, let me reread it. Put a giant steel beam above me and pin it to the wall. Why would you not put it below you? What is above you gonna do? Okay, I mean, here's the steel beam above the guy. Is this what you wanted? I have to pin it to the wall still. How is this gonna help you at all? I mean, maybe. I guess let's activate the escape room once again. In 25 seconds, the guy's gonna be dropped below onto the spikes, just like he was in the intro. And I guess let's see if the steel beam does anything. I don't understand. Maybe I'm just not smart enough. But this person's genius is just too high for me to understand. I just won't get it. All right, 10 seconds, the first rope breaks. Do I need to sit here and wait for this to go off? I feel like this is gonna be no different than the first time. Whatever. Okay, another strand's breaking, and into the window we go, and... clash, there we go. I don't get what this is supposed to do. In what world was this do anything? And there goes our guy onto the spikes. This response was a fail. What the hell was this steel beam supposed to do? It's just here. It doesn't do anything. It's just here for giggles and for laughs. I don't get it. All right, well, let's try this again.
Attempt number 2, here we go, 111. Okay, this response makes a lot more sense than the last one. This fan simply wants to use a parachute just to glide down safely. Now, I will warn you, the spikes that we use in this escape room are incredibly sharp, and even if you glide gently down, you still might get impaled, but I think this has a way higher chance of working than, you know, the stupid steel beam. Okay, here we are back on the playground, and I'm going to give this guy a parachute. Here we go. Here you go, buddy. And, all right, it didn't equip. Let's try this again. Here you go. Take your parachute. There we go. And let's activate the escape room once again, and now we have to wait another 25 seconds. I guess I can just activate the parachute right now, just in preparation. I guess in 25 seconds, we should have a slow descent, hopefully, and this works out. My concern is these spikes are extremely sharp. These aren't even spikes. These are crossbow bolts. I mean, literally, if you just stand on them, they impale you pretty harshly, too. I mean, this guy's alive, but, you know, he's pretty impaled right now. I guess let's go check up on our main guy up here. He's still got 2 more strings before he falls down. All right, into the window he goes, just a lot slower. Oh, boo, boo. He didn't even break the window. That's just upsetting. I do think you guys will probably live this time, if I'm not mistaken. Here we go, gliding down gently. I guess we'll see if this works out for you guys. And we have landed, and I heard a snap, but you guys have survived the first escape room of the video. And it only took 2 attempts, so congratulations. You guys move on to the second escape room. All right, here we are at the second escape room of the video, and I'm going to give you guys a quick preview before we actually get started, just like I did with the other room. How this one works is once I press this button right here, this thruster will slowly get closer and closer to our guy right here before it gets close enough to absolutely char and burn him. So let's just see when that actually happens. And this sensor right here just stops the thruster from moving forward. However, our guy will still get absolutely charred, just like that. And this is the second escape room of the video. Let's see how you guys win this. All right, so our first attempt at the second escape room, this fan wants to summon a big indestructible wall in the middle of the room, which honestly, this will probably work first try, because how this thing works is the thruster slowly just gets closer, so if there's a wall that prevents it from getting closer, then you win. I mean, this one will probably work, honestly, first try. All right, here we are back in the playground, and what I have to do right now is I just have to put a big wall in the middle of the room, so let's get an I-beam here. I guess I'll just put it like right here, I guess, and I'll just freeze it. And honestly, I don't see why this doesn't work. To be honest with you, this should work first try. And okay, well, the whole building just got shifted upwards because the wall is in the middle of the room. Anyway, let's activate our button here, and let's see if the thruster is stopped by this wall, which I mean, it should. I don't see why not. What you guys might need to be concerned about is the whole building might start to heat up a little bit. I don't have ambient temperature transfer on. However, this is 2,000 degrees, and there is burning wood under the building right now. So you guys, this might still be bad for you. Guys might catch fire. I guess we'll have to see, though. I'll have you guys sit here for a little bit. You guys are basically in a makeshift oven right now. However, our guy's doing just fine right now. Oh, the building is collapsing. The building is literally collapsing. Our guy is still all right, though. I don't know what just happened, but the whole building just instantaneously collapsed. I don't know what just happened there. You guys are still alive, though, so it looks like you guys are doing good. I think you guys might get the win first try on this one, honestly. I mean, even with the building collapsing around you, you guys are still alive, so congratulations. You guys beat the second escape room first try. I guess let's move on to the third escape room right now. All right, here we are at the third escape room of the video, and we are currently in this massive forest, and the only thing you guys have in front of you is a TV and a button. And if you're curious to know what happens when you click the button, well, I'll quickly show you. The TV turns on, and then something interesting happens here. Yeah, a massive bomb goes off. So you guys win this round by doing absolutely nothing. However, I know a large majority of you are going to click the button. I know you guys will. I guarantee you guys will. This one might honestly take you guys a while to do absolutely nothing and win. So I guess we'll see how many attempts this takes you guys. Attempt number 1, here we go, 218. Okay, so for our first attempt at this escape room, this fan wants to fill the room with bushes. Why? What is this gonna do for you? You guys don't even know what the button does, really. So I don't even know. you guys don't even know what this room is. Like, the screenshots I provide for this room don't tell you anything. So what makes you think filling the room with bushes will do? Well, you know what? Whatever. We'll just fill the entire room with bushes. Remember, you guys practically win this round by doing absolutely nothing. So filling the room with bushes is just like, there's all right, that guy just hit the button. I'm sorry, you guys are dead. I'll keep spawning bushes. All right, there's the bomb. Yeah, unfortunately, spawning a bunch of bushes in didn't do anything. All it did was make you hit the button and explode the bomb. I don't know why you wanted me to spawn in bushes. That's just stupid. I'm sorry, it is. And now you start a forest fire. Wow, good job. All right, attempt number 2. Here we go. 162. Okay, I knew this would get you guys. For attempt number 2, you guys are going to push the button. Yes, red button, good. This fan, I've never seen someone more enthusiastic on pushing a button than this person right here. I knew you guys couldn't resist a big red button on your screen. You just have to press it. You just have to. And I mean, you guys already know what's gonna happen when you press the button. I think my satellite got knocked out a little bit. I can't watch the TV anymore. All I see is red everywhere. Just a bunch of red. Oh, right, a bomb just went off. That's why I can't watch TV anymore. All right, trying again. Attempt number 3, 232. Okay, attempt number 3. This fan wants to simply just walk out of the escape room. Just leave. That's what they want to do. Their plan is just to leave. However, the trees are solid objects, so you won't be able to walk out. So I don't really know how this is going to work out. Honestly, you might just walk right into the button and explode everything. So this might end in another loss for you guys. All right, here we are again, and I'm just going to have you walk, and you're going to walk right into the big red button. Because, I mean, even if I flipped you around and you tried walking out of here, you would just walk right into the bushes or the trees. Like, yeah, I mean, whatever. I'm just gonna have you walk and you're just gonna walk right into the big red button like everyone before you. Oh, maybe you won't touch it. Oh, maybe you won't touch it. You're actually breaking the table right now. You're gonna break the table and the button's gonna fall down. Oh my God, no way. You're just, oh, you pushed the button. You just couldn't resist, could you? Yeah. That's unfortunate. That really is. I thought you had it there for a second, but nope, you still push the button. Surely this time you guys won't press the button. Oh my God. Our 4th attempt. This fan wants to click the button. How long will we be here for? How many times are we gonna click this button? There's 5 more escape rooms we have to get to, guys. This is gonna be a 40-minute video because we just keep sitting here watching everything explode. There we go again. Wow. Just as good as the first time. Please don't hit the button. Okay, for attempt number 4 or 5, I lost track. This fan wants to play Russian roulette with the radio. If it breaks, I win. So basically, if the revolver shoots the radio and breaks it, you guys win this round. I didn't even think of this as a solution. This is great. This is the best solution you could even think of. Considering you do win Russian roulette, by the way. You actually have to win the roulette round in order for this to count. So I guess we'll see. This will work if you don't get shot in the head. So I guess we'll see. All right, here we are back in the playground, and right here is the revolver that you guys will be playing Russian roulette with. So let me quickly spin the revolver, just like so. And remember, if you guys get shot in the head, you lose. But if the radio gets shot, you guys win. So you guys will go first, and it would be pretty funny if the revolver went off immediately and you guys just immediately died. So here we go. 3, 2, 1. All right, you guys are safe. Moving on to the radio. 3, 2, 1. Oh no. Back to you guys. 3, 2, 1. Safe. Oh God. Back to the radio. 3, 2, 1. Uh-oh. Not good. Back to you guys again. I'm sorry. 3, 2, 1. No way. You guys did it. You guys win. Holy crap. Let's click the button. And you guys should be safe because the radio's broke. And you guys get to watch TV. You guys did it. Holy crap. I can't believe it. You guys won Russian roulette. All right. Finally, you beat escape room number 3. Moving on to escape room number 4. All right, here we are at the 4th escape room of the video. And as you guys can see here, you are tied down to this chair right here. And this chair is actually on top of this massive tower, where at the bottom of the tower is a big cluster of bombs that is on a timer. And once this timer is up, obviously the bombs will explode and the tower will collapse. And we have a little tip here that says, don't kill yourself, which honestly, that's a pretty good tip, I must say. So before we get started with the submissions, let me activate this cluster of bombs just so you guys can see what you're up against. And I'm not quite sure how long this timer is. I guess we can check really quick. It's at 10 seconds. So there's a 10-second timer before the bombs go off, and you guys will fall down. And actually, this guy survived already. So you guys just might win by default. However, I don't know if this is gonna happen every single time. So you might actually have to still try a little bit. I guess let's see, though, and get right to our first submission. Now, let me kill this guy. No survivors. There we go. Attempt number 1, 247. Okay, for our first attempt, this fan wants to spawn a black hole to break the chair and fly to a safe place. Because you want to know what? Why not spawn a black hole? Because, you know, that just makes sense, right? That just makes logical sense to do that. So let's spawn a black hole in. Yeah, all right. So here we are back on the playground here, and I have to spawn a black hole in. So let me quickly activate the timer. There we go. And I guess let's spawn the black hole like right here, I guess. And oh, all right. You know, for some reason that didn't seem to work and the whole tower's gone now. Now what does this tell us? I'm not sure. This is a real thumper right here. This is a real brain teaser. I'm not sure what to do here, guys. You might have to spawn another black hole in. I think that's the solution. But seriously, why would this have worked? Why would this have worked in any scenario? Okay, here we go. Attempt number 2. Let's hope this is a better idea than that, because that was absolutely atrocious. 356. Okay, for attempt number 2, this fan wants to rocket propel themselves away. Now, again, this is pretty short-sighted because once you are, you know, propelled away, you're gonna slam into the ground or the wall with a rocket behind you and probably still die. But you wanna know what? I have to obey your guys' wishes. Okay, so here we are back in the playground, and I have to rocket propel this guy away. I mean, I guess it's just, I feel like this is just gonna kill you. It actually might just knock the entire tower over. I don't know. Let's activate the timer. Let's activate the rocket. I guess let's see what happens here. Yeah, the whole tower is just gonna fall over. All right, and yeah. And I think the bombs still went off too. All right, well, I guess we'll see if our guy survived or not. Oh, that probably hurt. Right here's our guy. I guess we can take bets right now if he's alive or not. Let me clear the rubble off of him. And yeah, he's dead. Why did we think he would be alive? Obviously, he's dead. Not only did a rocket land on him, the entire building landed on him. So, yeah, this didn't work out. Attempt number 3 might work out though, 37. Let's hope it does. Okay, we have a returning idea here, and this fan wants to simply use a parachute to survive this round, which honestly is not that terrible of an idea. I mean, it's not wonderful, but I mean, it could work, maybe. I mean, I kind of, oh, yeah, the parachute might break your whole spine. Hold on, I might have to rearrange how this all plays out. Whoops. All right, so I slightly adjusted the escape room here so this guy could fit a parachute on his back. Let's activate the parachute right now, and then let's activate the timer, and I guess we'll see if this works. I don't know if this will just like slow your descent enough for this to matter. The parachute not only has to hold up you, it has to hold up the chair and the entire building, but I guess we'll see here. And, maybe you're alive? I don't know. That seemed like it was kind of a harsh impact still. You might be alive, and I guess we can see. Oh, this guy's alive! All right, look at you guys. You guys actually did survive this round. I thought for a second there you guys didn't, but you guys, in fact, did survive this round. I don't know how much the parachute did. I'm actually just gonna pause time because you're dying, but you wanna know what? We'll still count it. We'll still count it. You guys have moved on to escape room number 5. All right, here we are at the 5th escape room of the video. Now, how this escape room works is you guys are tied down to a table, as you can see here, and then I'll put this table that you're tied down to onto this conveyor belt right here. And this conveyor belt leads to this massive green liquid shower, you know, just some fun green liquid. And then the conveyor belt will dump you into the water where you will probably drown. So, this one honestly doesn't seem that difficult to beat. I mean, I think a simple wall like right here should, you know, fix the entire problem. But I guess I can just show you what happens. So let me put the table onto the conveyor belt right now. There we go. We also have some signs here. And as you can see here, you guys are just moving down the conveyor belt, and soon enough, you'll be sent into the green liquid, which honestly, I'm not even sure what this green liquid is. We're gonna find out together here very shortly. I guess let's see what it is. Okay, we are officially in the green liquid. I don't know what it is. It might be gorse blood or it might be acid. I'm not sure. But then afterwards, you are just dumped directly into the water. And as you can see here, I think it was acid because we are deteriorating, and there we go. You guys end up dead and in the water. So that is escape room number 5. Let's see how you guys beat it. Attempt number 1, 147. Okay, for our first attempt, this fan wants to put themselves in a brick box. Now, I don't really know, again, the strategy behind this. I mean, you won't get hit by the acid. However, the brick box is gonna make you sink in the water, I think. I think you're gonna have to deal with a different problem. But I mean, I think this should work, kind of. I think you guys might drown on this one. I'm not too sure. I guess we'll see. So here we are back in the playground. Let me quickly put you guys onto the conveyor belt here. But first, I need to put you guys in a brick box. So let me quickly, hold on.
All right, here is your guys' brick box, and I'll put this on the conveyor belt. This might honestly be so heavy that you guys won't be able to move on the conveyor belt. Never mind. I guess we'll see what happens here. I'm kind of concerned you guys are just gonna sink. And oh my god, is this loud. All I can hear is the conveyor belt. I guess we'll see how this all plays out. This might be all right for you guys. I'm not too sure. Here we go. Yep, and the acid cannot get, wait. Can it? It looks like there's still acid sprinkles on the, uh-oh. Yeah, and we're sinking. I was gonna say you might be protected from the acid, but like I said, the acid is not your concern. The water is, because you guys are now currently sinking to the bottom of the ocean. Oh, we are just sinking further and further down right now. This is not good. Yeah, this is not looking good for you guys. Unfortunately, this submission has ended in a loss. But you know, there's always attempt number 2, 40. All right, for attempt number 2, this fan simply wants to freeze himself, which honestly, I think this should work. I think this is a pretty simple solution here, is just to freeze yourself in place, because then the conveyor belt can't move you. So I guess let's see if this works. All right, here we are on the playground. Let me put this thing on the conveyor belt, and then I'm just gonna freeze you in place. And honestly, I think this should work, and you'll be just fine. And that does seem to be the case. You are just fine. So congratulations on winning escape room number 5. The solution to this one was pretty easy, I must say. All you had to do was just freeze yourself. So, congratulations. You have made it on to escape room number 6. All right, here we are at escape room number 6, and how this one works is you guys are tied up to this car above you. And once you activate this car, it will drag you down below, and eventually what will happen is this car will drive into a massive brick wall over here, and you guys will die on the spikes down there. And this is escape room number 6. This one is wicked. I don't know how you guys are gonna survive this one. It's gonna be very hard for you guys, but I guess let's see. Generating attempt number 1, 287. Okay, so for our first attempt, this fan wants to put a lot of pillows in front of me, which honestly, I don't know if that's gonna stop a car. You're gonna probably just bust through the pile of pillows that I put down, and you'll just slam right into the wall. But you wanna know what? I guess we'll see. So here we are back in the playground, and all I really have to do, like this person said, is just put a bunch of pillows down. So let's get some pillows here, and I'm just gonna copy and paste a bunch of them just like this. And maybe this will stop the guy. I don't think it will, though. I think this is just a bunch of pillows that aren't gonna do anything. Also, that's a very metallic sound for a bunch of pillows. All right, here's our just absolutely massive mountain of pillows I've just spawned in. Holy, my game's lagging so bad. I guess let's see if this works out, though. Here we go. Maybe this will work in some weird way. I highly doubt it, though. Okay, our guy literally might just get lifted over top of him. Yeah, our guy's literally just being lifted over top of all the pillows. We just clipped it. Wow, awesome. All right, I might as well just delete the pillows because they have no use for us now. Yeah, so that was really sad. The guy didn't even hit the pillows I put down. He just jumped right over them. Maybe if I put some more down right now and I just hit him. Are you kidding me? That genuinely worked? I just spawned a bunch of pillows and it actually stopped the guy and he didn't run into the wall. I cannot even believe that just worked. You know, I'm gonna count it. I think I'm gonna count it for you guys. That was unbelievable. How did that? I guess technically you guys win this round first try. Moving on to escape room number 7. I can't believe this actually worked out in your guys' favor. All right, here we are at escape room number 7. And as you can see here, you guys are shoved on a bus with a bunch of dummies. These aren't real people. They're just fake passengers. This guy's even got a bottle of wine or something here. And how this one works is there is a mob contraption shoved underneath the bus that when activated, it starts the bus. And then once the timer goes off, the bombs underneath the bus explode. So that is how escape room number 7 works. And hold on, we have to wait for the bombs to go off. Well, we just collided with the wall. A few more seconds. And then once the timer goes off, the bombs explode just like so, sending the bus sky high in the air. And they didn't even, well, I don't know what just happened. The bus glitched out. However, this guy didn't even die from the escape room until the bus glitched out. So you guys might win on this one by default. So you know what? You guys could win this round by doing absolutely nothing again. Unless the bus glitches out like it just did and you die. However, this one's not that difficult. I think, at least. I guess we'll see though. Generating attempt number 1, 109. Okay, so for our first attempt here, this fan wants to spawn in an EMP bomb so the explosives don't work, which I also think should deactivate the bus. So honestly, this one might work first try again. You guys are on a roll right now. Okay, here we are back in the playground, and all I really have to do for this round is just spawn in an EMP bomb. So let me quickly do that. Here's our EMP generator, so let me just activate it. There we go. And okay, why are the fake passengers sparking? What are you guys made out of that's making you spark? What are you guys? Oh my god, why is it? Okay, I'm not quite sure why the bus is just glitched out there. Anyway, I activate the EMP bomb, which basically means all electronics should be broken. Let me make sure. There we go. That means all electronics are broken, which basically means this should work, right? If I activate this. So it still does work. Never mind. Does the bus still work? No, the bus no longer works. So basically, if this guy's alive right here, you guys win this round. So your guy is perfectly fine, pretty much. I mean, apparently this guy just lived the explosion just perfectly fine. I mean, the bus got flipped over and a massive bomb went off. But you wanna know what? You guys survived this round. The EMP worked. You guys like first tried the last 3 escape rooms, which means we are down to our last escape room. Escape room number 8. All right, here we are at the final escape room of the video. There's bombs, there's buttons, there's pistons, and there's a car. I'm not even sure how this one works or like how you even technically complete this one. I think if you hit any button here, you'll probably end up just dying. Oh, yeah, the bomb just went off. Actually, that might be what you want to do. That opens the door. What happens if you press this button? Nothing happens, I guess. Apparently this bomb is fake and it doesn't work. I'm not sure how you even win this round. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I'm not even sure how the mechanisms of this escape room work. Well, you know what? I'm sure you guys will figure it out. I mean, technically speaking, you guys are still alive. So does this count as a win already? How do you even lose this round? Do you guys just automatically win it? But I don't know. I guess we'll see. First attempt, here we go, 85. All right, for our first attempt on the final escape room, this fan says, nah, I'm cooked, skull emoji. I'll just try my luck with the little button on the ground to the right, between me and the door. I mean, that button seemed to just open the door. I don't really know how you win this escape room. I mean, if you do nothing, I think you win. I think you might have just won the video. I don't really know. All right, I mean, this fan, all they wanted me to do is press the right button. Actually, this activates the left side. I mean, okay, pressing the right button, and that opens the door. I don't know what we do beyond this. I'm gonna be real with you guys. Maybe you guys can collaborate and we can keep just doing submissions until we end up outside. I think that's the best thing we can do. So this isn't really attempt number 2. We're just gonna, you know, string together a bunch of submissions. So let's see what another fan has us do. All right, submission number 2. Let's take it home. 380. Okay, for submission number 2, this fan just wants to cut the ropes and walk out. I mean, that should work. I don't see why not. We can do that, I guess. So I guess let me just cut these ropes like this guy wanted me to. We're on the ground now. And I mean, I guess let's just walk out of this place, right? That's all we need to do. All right, well, I guess all right, we can't get over that. We're just gonna pretend like oh, wow, look at that high step you just did. Let's just keep walking here. Come on, buddy, you can step off the... You've got to be kidding me. Did you really just smash your head in the piston and fall over? Incredible. I've never seen someone smarter. Okay, we're just gonna keep walking, I guess, here and break our foot on the cement because we don't know how to walk. Uh-oh, there's an impenetrable wall here. Uh-oh, you guys are gonna get stopped. Never mind, you can just walk right through the wall. Is this it? Did you guys do it? I mean, there's a car here. I mean, does this count? I don't really know. There's just a car here. I'm not quite sure what the purpose of this car is. Do we do one more submission? I think we do. We need one more fan to help us out here. Third and possible final submission for the entire video. Let's see what it is. Generating 73. Okay, so for our final submission of the entire video, this fan wants to Alt F4. Couldn't have thought of anything better than that. What an amazing way to end the video. And without wasting any more time, let's finish this video off with an Alt F4. The game freezes and you win. Congratulations. You beat all 8 escape rooms. There we go. Okay, welcome back to the playground, everybody. And currently, we are inside an escape room where if I press this button up here, it will split this guy into 5 different pieces, just like that. However, this guy actually has a chance of surviving because today, I will be asking the 2 smartest AIs, Grok and ChatGPT, to escape 5 different escape rooms. And these 2 AIs will be battling out to see which AI is smarter. It can escape all 5 escape rooms in less total attempts. And that will determine which AI is smarter. So without wasting any more time, let's get right into escape room number 1. Sorry, dude. You're done for. All right, so as I just showed you guys, this is escape room number 1. And how this one works is, well, as I showed before, I click this button right here. It rips this guy apart. And then afterwards, these pistons open and you're able to escape the escape room. I have no idea how the AIs are going to try and escape this one. However, ChatGPT's up first, so I guess we'll see what it's got. Okay, here we are in ChatGPT, and I'm currently giving it the prompt to tell it that it has to escape our first escape room here. And I gave a little description on what it's actually, you know, what the escape room is. So let's see what the AI says here. Ooh. Okay, ChatGPT's first attempt says, I'd rip the ropes off the victim before pressing the button so the tearing mechanism has nothing to pull apart. Then I press the button, wait out 5 seconds, and calmly walk through the exit when it opens. No blood loss, just timing and quick prep. Now, I guess I didn't mention, there is spikes beneath the guy, so that's probably not a good idea. Okay, I've just told the AI that if they cut the ropes, they'll just fall into spikes and die, so I guess we'll see if the AI still wants to go through with this. It could. Nope, new plan. Instead of cutting all ties, I'll keep 1 or 2 ropes connected to hold them above the spikes, then press the button. The exit timer runs, they stay suspended, and I escape while they're still alive. I mean, they'll still be in the escape room, though. Okay, here we are in the playground, and the AI basically just wants to cut most of the ropes, but not all of the ropes. I cut the ropes, and I guess we gotta press the button. I know it said to wait, but I kind of have to press so the machine actually works. The guy's going to get lifted up. They are still alive, as you can see. The AI could win this right now in 1 attempt. It just has to figure out how to get this guy from here out the door, because he's still held on by a rope. So let's ask the AI what to do next here. Okay, I'm telling the AI that it's still holding on by a rope. This is still 1 continuous attempt because the guy hasn't died yet. Perfect, that's exactly what I wanted. With the doors open and them safely dangling above the spikes. Are they really safely dangling above the spikes? I feel like this is not safe at all. Anyway, with them safely dangling above the spikes, I just walk to the exit without touching the last rope. You can't. What do you mean? No, you're still restrained by the rope, by the way. That's a thing. Got it. Then before pressing the button, I tie the rope to the wall or a solid anchor instead of my body. That way, when the mechanism pulls, I'm not restrained. The system still thinks it works, and I can step free once it... Dude, the button was already pressed. I don't know what this AI is talking about. Okay, here we go. Then I use attention to my advantage, swing myself toward the wall or ledge, grab hold, or cut the rope before it tears me apart. The door's already open, so once I'm free, I bolt through the exit. Okay, so it just wants to swing and then cut the rope. Supposedly the smartest AI in the market can't figure out how to cut a rope. So we gotta get some momentum swinging here. Get some good momentum going. And then, that's not good momentum. Swing, and then we cut the rope right here. There we go. The AI has well, ChatGPT did it in a single attempt. That is pretty impressive. Remember, an attempt only counts if they die. ChatGPT technically did this in 1 attempt, so Grokk's got some major competition here. Okay, same thing, but we're gonna ask Grok now. Same prompt and everything. Let's see what Grok says. To survive, quickly move away from the center where the figure is marked to be torn apart as soon as you press the button. How are we gonna move away if we're still bound by ropes? Okay, I'm telling the AI that we can't move because the ropes are still restraining us. But if you cut them, we'll fall into spikes. What? If the ropes restrain you and cutting them leads to falling onto spikes, look for a tool or object in the room to disable the spike trap first, like a lever or button. What? Grok, there's nothing in the room. I provided a screenshot for you. 2 smartest AIs on the market. What are we doing here? If the room is empty and the rope still restraining with spikes below, focus on timing your escape with the exit opening. Try to wiggle or shift your body to create slack in the rope. Yeah, this is a failed attempt, Grok, you idiot. So Grok kind of wants to do what ChatGPT did and like swing its way to the exit. However, it's not working. You see how this isn't working? We can try it though. Pressing the button. All right, dude, swing over there. Swing. You didn't have enough momentum, dude. Failed. Big old fail. Dude, Grok is losing it. With no hidden mechanisms and the ropes restraining you above spikes, your best chance is to time a desperate swing toward this. We just tried this. Okay, here we go. Attempt number 2. If I just try hard enough, we can swing to the exit. Well, you know what? Let's just throw a dog a bone here. You know what? We just didn't have enough momentum, right? Be free. Oh, are we still? No, we're still not alive anymore. Dang. Didn't work. Try again, please. Grok is genuinely losing it. I apologize for the confusion. Since the previous strategies failed and no mechanisms or reset seems viable, it might be worth checking if the game allows external tools or glitches. It's just gonna glitch itself out of the escape room? Are you kidding me? I'm just gonna say there's no rules and let's just see what Grok says. I'm curious to see now. With no rules, you can experiment freely. Try using any in-game physics to break the ropes or neutralize the spikes, like causing a collapse or using an object from another room if accessible. Aim to swing or manipulate your position to reach the exit when it opens after 5 seconds. Okay, I'm gonna summarize what this all said right here into like 2 words. It wants to try a controlled explosion, and then obviously it wants to try and swing its way to the exit after 5 seconds, but we've tried that already twice. So let's just try exploding the escape room, I guess. Okay, well, Grok wants to do a controlled explosion, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna explode the bottom of this, even though everything's frozen. What is this gonna do? Uh-oh. Oops. Well, I killed the guy. Let's just assume that Sky isn't dead, just for Grok's sake, okay? I just want to move on. I really do. Here's the escape room. Let's see what Grok wants to do now. Guys, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna genuinely lose it. Since the explosion didn't free you and the rope still restrain you, check if the blast loosened any anchors or create a path to swing toward the brick structures for support. Use the momentum from the explosion's aftermath to aim for the exit when it opens after 5 seconds. This is the worst video on this channel. Worst MushyPolter video I've ever uploaded. I don't even know if this is gonna be a video. Holy crap. Honestly, this could work. Just please, we're gonna swing to safety, all right? We're gonna swing to safety, okay? We're almost outside, come on. Oh, we're so close. Yo, we're outside of the escape room. Are you kidding me? And we're alive. Whoa, good job, Grok. It took you 3 attempts on the first escape room. Finally, swinging your way out finally worked. Can we please move on to the second escape room? Here's the scores in the second, I don't even know. Editor, just flash the scores up on how many attempts it took each AI. Let's move on. Okay, for our second escape room, how it works is when I press this button right here, the pistons come down and crush this guy. Very simple, very easy. Please let this not last 20 minutes like last time. I'm praying the AIs can figure this one out. Okay, here we are on ChatGPT. I am sending it the prompt, and honestly, ChatGPT has quite the buffer zone right now. It's ahead by 2 attempts because it first tried last time. Let's see if it can do it again. Never mind, I spoke too soon. I wouldn't stand under the pistons at all. When the button is pressed, I'd quickly move to the far left or far right wall, completely outside the crushing zones. Okay, well, ChatGPT it's making me lose faith in it because it wants to move to the far left wall over here, or the far right wall over here. I guess we'll choose the far right wall, and do we think it's gonna work, guys? Do we think? Oh, no, doesn't look like it. He's a pile of jello on the ground. Yeah, you got turned to mush. It didn't work. There was no room to move. Yeah, all right, so I've lost all faith in the AI. Then the only way out is vertical. I climb on top into one of the pistons before the button is pressed. When it descends, I write it down safely instead of being crushed beneath. Then jump off and escape once the door unlocks. The door doesn't unlock. There is no door to unlock, by the way. Then the pistons themselves are the exit trigger, so I jam something sturdy like debris or a pipe under one piston before the button is pressed. That way it can't fully crush the mechanism, still counts as activated, and I crawl out through the gaps it creates. This could actually work. We just gotta jam the pistons now. I'm gonna ask what it wants to jam the pistons with. What do you want to jam them with? This is important. I grab one of those loose bricks from the wall or floor, solid, compact, and strong enough to resist for a few seconds. Wedge it beneath the edge of a piston before the button goes down. That buys me space I need to slip through alive. So close, but yet so far. So it wants to use bricks and concrete to hold the pistons up, which for some reason it shows just destructible items as, you know, things to hold up this. I don't know why, but I guess let's put 4 brick walls up, and then let's put our person down right here. And I guess let's see if it worked. And nope, the bricks immediately broke, and wow. Yep, our guy is very dead. I'm losing faith in you, ChatGPT. Please don't do this to me. Please figure this out. We still have Grok to get through. All right, then brute force finesse. Instead of jamming underneath, I'd wedge a solid bar or beam sideways across the chamber walls just high enough that the pistons stop against it before reaching me. That turns the crush zone into a safe pocket. Yes! Holy crap, thank you, ChatGPT. Basically, all ChatGPT is saying right here is to take an I-beam and then just put it like right here and then activate it. And it did it in 3 attempts. So in total, ChatGPT is at 4 attempts. Now it's time for Grok. Maybe it'll first try it and it'll be on the craziest redemption arc ever, but I guess we'll see. Okay, Grok, don't let me down. Please do this first try. To survive, avoid standing under the hydraulic pistons and press the button from a safe distance. You can't escape because that kind of defeats the purpose of the escape room. Okay, hold on. If you can't escape the room, focus on surviving the piston crush by finding a way to jam or disable them, like using the table or any loose items to block their path. Press the button and immediately seek cover where the pistons can't reach. Grok, come on. How do you want to jam them? Please. To jam the pistons, use the table by tipping it over to wedge it under the hydraulic arms before pressing the button, which might halt their descent. Like the table that the button is on? Okay, to be clear here, Grok wants this little puny table to hold up 3 hydraulic presses right here. Just so we're all clear on that. That's Grok's strategy here. Whoops, well, we better find out if it's gonna work. Do I count that? I used the table to block the path. The table broke, however, the button got pressed and the pistons went back up. You wanna know what? I'm gonna count it, which means the scores are tied at 4 total attempts for both AIs. Call it cheap. I'm giving Grok AI a lot of help here. It's like a little toddler. It needs help. All right, let's move on to escape room number 3. Okay, welcome to escape room number 3. And how this one works is it's basically a turret that once activated, it's a turret, and it's just gonna kill this guy. Yeah, kind of like that. Oh, wait, this guy's alive. Not really, though. I mean, his body is kind of scattered, but that's escape room number 3. Honestly, this one isn't that hard, I don't think. Like, if they just block, you know, the cannons, they'll win. I guess we'll see, though, because ChatGPT is up first, and last time, it failed me. Okay, here we are in ChatGPT. I am setting it the prompt for escape room number 3. Let's see if it can do a comeback here. It did not prove itself last round, but maybe it can here. Who knows? I drag one of those heavy 1-ton blocks in front of the turret before the button is pressed. The turret wastes its rounds into the immovable shield, never breaking through the blocks, and the tied up person survives the 5 seconds unharmed. What? The 1-ton weights are tied to the turret, though. You can't move the weights because they're tied to the turret, by the way. Just letting you know that. Then I flip the tactic, go straight to the tied up person, and pull them off the wall before the timer ends. If they can't be untied fast enough, I drag the brick wall section itself or knock them flat on the ground so the turret fire passes overhead instead of through their chest. What a wicked idea this is. This is so stupid. The AI is literally just saying, take this and just flip it like this so it's on the ground. This is the strategy we're going with here. This is it. The smartest AI on the planet. Rotate the wall 90 degrees. Whatever. Let's see if it works. ChatGPT. Let's see if it works. Here we go. No. No. Are you kidding me? This video is so garbage. What is why did this work? I mean, yeah, it launches a guy, but he's alive. That's so ridiculous. It shot the wall all the crap, but it literally just launched him. ChatGPT literally did this in one try. Grok, you gotta show up strong here. Please, Grok. I believe in you. I believe. Okay, Grok, time to shine here. You really need to, though. To survive, press the button and immediately move out of the turret's line of fire, staying low or behind any cover since the bricks won't stop the shots. After 5 seconds when the turrets activate, look for an exit or a way to untie yourself. Okay, but you're tied to the wall. You're tied to the wall. You can't move. That's not gonna work. I can't take this anymore. Grok is the stupidest AI I've ever seen in my life. Since you're tied to the wall and can't move, press the button with an object if possible, or wait for the 5-second timer to trigger the turret. Look for any weak points in the rope or wall to break free after the turret's fire. So, you know, after I'm shot all the crap, that's when we're gonna look for to make our escape. Okay, sounds good, Grok. Thank you. As Grok so massively thought of, what we're gonna do is we're gonna activate the turret. We're not gonna do anything right now. We're gonna let the turrets fire off here because that makes sense. There they go. And let's quickly look for any weak points here in the wall. It looks like the wall's actually crumbled and he's not tied up anymore. So I think we can escape. Oh, wait, where's your head at? Oh, right, it's blasted. It's blasted. Right here's their head. Right here's a piece of their, like, frontal skull. Why would we look for an escape after the turrets went off? That makes literally no sense whatsoever. What do I even tell the AI? How do I tell it failed? Like, hey, maybe you should come up with an idea before the turrets go off. Unfortunately, the turrets killed you. You know, it just didn't work out for you. I'm sorry. It seems the turret's got the upper hand this time. Let's reset and try a new approach. Perhaps use the 5-second timer to trigger a distraction, like knocking over the TNT if it's still accessible to divert the turret's aim. We'll need to act fast to find a way to survive. Okay, I guess we'll just pull TNT out of somewhere and just blow up the turret then. Roughly what this translates to, I think. Could this work? I guess. I don't know. Grok has to have a blood alcohol content like 3 times the legal limit. Like, how is it coming up with this stuff? I guess it is trained off of Twitter, so like it doesn't surprise me that this is the responses it's giving me right now. But we're just gonna get a bunch of TNT here, and I guess let's see if this somehow works. Oh, there goes the turret. I mean, I guess technically this works because, you know, the turrets are all beat to crap. Oh, you know what, Grok? I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. You did it in 2 attempts. So, was it the worst thing in the world? However, you did absolutely just destroy the turret. What an interesting strategy from Grok, I must say. However, our guy did survive, but ChatGPT is still ahead by 1 total attempt right now. So, Grok's gonna need to pick it up next round in escape room number 4. Okay, for the 4th escape room of the video, this guy is tied up to a semi-truck. There's also a revolver above his head that is hooked up to a button right here. This button also controls the semi-truck itself. So not only does this button shoot this gun right here, it also starts the semi-truck. So there's actually 2 dangers this round. So let me press the button here. The truck starts moving and the timer will go off here in a second and it will shoot the gun. Just give it a second here. It shoots the guy, and now, whoops, the semi-truck is also moving, which will eventually collide with the wall over here. So again, there's actually 2 dangers this round. I'm also just waiting for this to crash into the other side. Here we go, and boom! Absolutely decimates the guy multiple ways. So I guess let's see what the AI says here. Okay, here we are on ChatGPT. I'm giving it the prompt. Let's see how we'll survive. This is definitely a more, difficult one, so I guess we'll see. I climb straight into the cab and rip out the revolver or cut its trigger wire before touching the button. That way the 5-second shot never fires, and once the truck starts rolling at 30 seconds, I'd either slam the brakes or kill the engine. How are we gonna get into the cab if we're tied? I really love the enthusiasm, but we're tied up. This is not gonna work. All right, we got the classic Grok response here. Then survival comes down to leverage. I'd use my tied body to yank or swing so the revolver points upward instead of at me before the timer runs out. What is it with these AIs and trying to escape their ropes? Did you not see that he's tied down with like 15 ropes? Whatever. You wanna know what? I'm not gonna even activate the button in the back here. Let's just see if we can escape the binds before we even try this. Like, just alive. All right, well, that didn't work out. There goes 1 arm. There goes 2 arms. I'm sure we'll get there soon. We're literally pulling the semi-truck with our body right now. For some reason, it's just, oh, whoops. Did we escape? Oh, no, I think I just popped our head on accident. We just need more leverage. That's our problem. We just need to get more leverage, Come on. Almost there. We got 1 more rope, and look at that. We just escaped. Oh, the gun's gonna go off still. We did technically escape the escape room / semi-truck. However, we are in like 10 different pieces, so I'm gonna count this as a failed attempt, unfortunately. Look at the carnage ChatGPT created. Just chaos. Yeah, it didn't work because you couldn't escape. Sorry. ChatGPT is failing right now. Then the smarter move is to deal with the gun before the shot. When the button is pressed, I thrash hard to wedge my body bound right against the revolver's barrel. At point blank, the muzzle can't align properly to hit me. The shot either misfires into the truck frame or glances. That buys me enough time to focus only on surviving the crash. I really love the enthusiasm that ChatGPT is putting forth here. This is great. I'm sure this will work. Okay, for the big reveal, everybody, did our guy survive by pushing our body up against the barrel? I mean, we're pretty close to it, don't you say? I mean, there's a very small gap here, and oh, we didn't survive by pressing our head into the barrel of the revolver. It did not misfire. As a matter of fact, I think it fired very perfectly right into our skull multiple times. 23 gunshot wounds, and then every single ailment under the sun. Yeah, ChatGPT is failing right now. It's not looking good. Grok is getting a chance to catch up right now because ChatGPT is failing. Yeah, the gun's still fired, by the way. Just letting you know. Okay, after a ton of conversation with the AI, and I do mean quite a bit here, I actually have a feasible answer. Right, sandbox logic. Then I exploit that. Before the button's pressed, I spawn a solid prop, like a steel beam or dummy, right between the revolver and me. When the gun fires after 5 seconds, the bullet just hits the spawned object, not me, and I still have 30 seconds to worry about the crash. Holy crap, finally, we have a decent answer. Please, will this work? We're gonna have to worry about the crash, but maybe we can survive the gunshot. What the AI is saying here is that I'm actually gonna move the gun up just a little bit just for the AI's sake here, is it wants to spawn an I-beam between itself and the revolver. So here's a steel beam, just like so. We're gonna put it in between. Actually, I can't. I have to tie it on. I'm gonna put 2 steel beams between the AI and the gun. We're gonna tie it to the front of the semi-truck, which actually weighs it down a crap ton. And then we're gonna start up the truck here. The gun doesn't fire? What? Hello? Oh, well, the gun. Okay. Oh, all right. For some reason, the button didn't work here for a second, but without even, having the truck get going here, the revolver shot through the 2 steel beams and instantly just cooked this guy, and this truck's still going. So, unfortunately, the bullets made it through the steel beams. The AI has just discovered it's in a sandbox game and can do anything it wants. However, it's not utilizing it entirely because it just said, if the bullets cut through anything solid, then the only sandbox way left is to delete or despawn the revolver itself before the button is pressed. No gun, no shot. That is just me tied to a runaway semi, which I can crash in a control spot to survive. You see, great idea just deleting the revolver. I gotta give you props. Great exploit. So why would you just delete the semi too? Why? Again, smartest AI on the market, supposedly. I am so not concerned with AI taking over anymore. That is no longer a concern of mine. This is the stupidest I've ever seen an AI before. Okay, we got the gun, and now we have to solve the fact that we're tied to a semi-truck that's about to crash. Okay, now solve the semi-truck problem. For the semi-truck, I drop a heavy movable object like an anchored wall or barrier right in front of it before the 30 seconds are up. When the truck launches, it smashes instantly, loses all of its speed instead of bailing uncontrollably. That way I survive the crash with far less damage. You're
tied to the front of it. What do you think is gonna hit first? Why is the AI so stupid? Why? He died because the guy hit the wall. Try again. Oh, okay. Please, AI. All right, one clean move. Before the button is pressed, I spawn an indestructible barrier behind the semi to keep it from ever moving at 30 seconds. At the same time, I use sandbox logic to freeze or despawn the revolver itself so the 5-second shot never happens. This should work, I think. Please. Hopefully, I don't know. Okay, let's delete the revolver just like so. And I officially just hit 1 hour of recording in OBS. This is wonderful. And now in the back here, I'm going to tie a weight to it that is that heavy. It's so heavy the game can even barely handle it. And we're just gonna tie it to the back like an anchor. And ChatGPT wins. After, I don't even know how many attempts that was. Too many attempts is how many it was. Absolutely ridiculous how long this took. Moving on to Grok. Holy crap, I'm gonna lose my mind, guys. I'm gonna lose it. Oh, Grok, oh, Grok, oh, Grok. Please do this in one try. Just destroy ChatGPT right now. Since you're tied to the semi-truck, press the button. Immediately work to loosen the ropes using any slack or friction to work against the truck after fight. Do I need to read the rest of this, guys? Do I actually need to read the rest of what this AI said? Because we already know that this isn't gonna work. Can we get out of the ropes here? What? Oh, it didn't work because why would it work? It doesn't work because it is tied to the semi-truck with so many ropes, you can't break free from it. That is the point of the escape room. I can't take it anymore, guys. I can't take it. I'm gonna lose it. I'm losing it right now. Okay, I've been talking with Grok for a little bit here, and I got it on the right page here. Since you can't break restraints or move the gun, use the sandbox nature to your advantage. Place a sturdy barrier object between the person and the gun to block the shot after pressing the button. Trigger the 5-second timer, then immediately add a heavy object to stop the truck's movement within 30 seconds to prevent the crash. So you have to put something between the gun and the person, which, as we know before, what happens, but you wanna know what? Grok is on the right page here. Bad idea. You wanna know what? Let's just see if this will work. No, it didn't work. It still shoots the guy. Can you guys tell I'm having a lot of fun right now recording this video? Can you guys tell? The gun can shoot through walls. Remember, we're in a sandbox game. Since the gun can shoot through walls and you can't break restraints or move it, use the sandbox. What do you mean, use the sandbox? What does that mean? Like the sandbox as a whole? Use the sandbox to create a thick multi-layer shield like stacked metal plates around the person to absorb the bullet after pressing the button. Trigger the 5-second timer, then quickly pile heavy objects on the truck to haul it within 30 seconds. Literally what we just did. I said it shoots through walls, so you say add more walls. I need to take some sort of medication, drugs, or something. This is probably the maddest I've been recording a video since I did the obstacle course videos, if you guys were here for those. I've never had to deal with AIs this stupid before. Hey, look at that, the gun shoots and it doesn't kill the guy. Wow, Grok, you are so smart. Let's ignore the fact that he's dying. Oh, we're in slow motion. Not really though. What are the, he died. I can't give it to Grok. This is gonna be a 40-minute long video and it's gonna be the most painful thing you've ever, if I have to make this video, you guys have to sit here and watch it. That's the deal we're making right now. You have to watch this awful video until the end, okay? You have to. We're locked in now. The truck flipped from the way and killed the guy. You wanna know what? I'm gonna accept this as a feasible answer. Since the previous plan failed, use the sandbox to rig a decoy. Place a dummy or object in the person's place to take the bullet, then press the button to start the 5-second timer. Immediately detach the truck's engine or disable it. You know, I don't even need to keep reading. Okay, so we've landed on replacing the guy with a decoy, which I must say that is pretty funny. Definitely a creative answer from Grok here. ChatGPT could never think of that. So let's take our guy here, and I guess let's, I don't know, put him behind here. Thank you for being a sacrifice. Have fun. And all we care about is this guy right here who has survived the round. Editor, can you please put the scores on screen right now if you're even keeping track at this point? At this point, everyone loses. Somehow, everybody loses in this video. The viewer loses, I lose, both AIs lose, everybody loses. And here we are at the final escape room, and its name is literally called No Way Out. An escape room, well, it's a circle of hell. This is the escape room. And how this escape room works is once this guy breaks free from the chair, he will fall down and it will cause an absolute cacophony of gunshots to go off. That guy got vaporized in seconds. I mean, you get anybody in here and they will instantly die. How will the AIs escape this? I don't know. I genuinely have no clue whatsoever. Is this possible? Probably not. But you wanna know what? I believe in Grok and ChatGPT. I don't know what the score is. I honestly just want this video to end. Okay,
I am sending the final prompt to ChatGPT. This is for all the marbles. Maybe we can get a first try and it'll just delete everything. Okay, the AI says, then the trick is to beat the sensors, not dodge them. I spawn a full dome of indestructible walls around the chair before moving. When the sensors open fire, the bullets slam into the barriers of the man. I just keep shifting the dome until it clears the kill zone, carrying him safe inside. So we just gotta make a bulletproof box pretty much. And honestly, this might work, but not for the reason that ChatGPT thinks, because what's gonna happen here is I'm gonna make this, hold on, I'm gonna make it a little bit smaller than this. We make this supposedly bulletproof box. What it's actually gonna do is just prevent the sensors from ever detecting the guys alive. Maybe, I don't know. This could just fail epically and the AI could just lose. Probably what's gonna happen if I'm being honest with you guys. However, one can hope, right? Wait a second. Holy crap, we just gotta get out of the thing now. We're alive right now. We are alive inside the box. The sensors can't detect him right now. ChatGPT, come on, bring it home right here, right now. Okay, ChatGPT is on the floor of the dome now, undetected. The walls prevent the sensor from detecting him. What now? Just bring it home, ChatGPT. Just bring it home. Okay, the AI said, all right, if the dome is immovable, then I'd flip the strategy. Instead of moving the dome, I'd start systematically disabling the sensors and guns from the inside. Using sandbox tools, I'd extend the rods or beams outward to the dome walls to smash, cut, or despawn each sensors one by one. Once enough of them are neutralized to break the kill rig, I'd safely open a path for the man. I don't really know what he's saying here, but I see the word despawn here, so I'm gonna take that as just delete the thing. And in a shocking first try, ChatGPT escapes by just deleting stuff. Absolute cinema. You have to admit, this is the content we all signed up for. Holy crap, was that cinematic. And editor, if you would please put the final total attempts for ChatGPT up. I don't even know if Glock has a chance. I really don't care. I just want this video to end right now. Grok, just take it home, buddy. You got this, I believe. Just take it home from here. Okay, not a good start. Since the centers activate only when you leave the center and the dome is immovable, use the sandbox to create a non-living decoy in the chair to trick the sensors. Stay in the center to keep the sensors inactive, then carefully replace a person with the decoy without stepping out. Let me know if you escape or need the next step. So you're saying just swap a person from the inside? Are you kidding me? Yes, swap the person with a non-living decoy while staying in the center to keep the sensors inactive. Once the decoy in his place, the sensors won't detect a living person, allowing you to escape. Wow, what a cinematic end. So what Grok recommends is we take this guy right here, we delete all of the ropes holding him down, be free, buddy, be free, and we just put him somewhere far away, preferably all the way over here. There we go. And then we put a dummy in the middle. Thank you guys for watching this absolutely atrocious video. I hope you got at least a little entertainment out of this. If you made it to the end, you are a stellar human being. I hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you in the next video. Welcome back to the playground, everybody, and currently we are on the sea map of People Playground because today my goal is to build a working submarine that gets a person from the top of the sea map all the way to the bottom of the sea map and then back up to the top of the sea map all in one piece. Whoops. And the reason I'm doing this challenge is because it is the most requested challenge I've ever had on this entire channel, and supposedly it's supposed to be very difficult, so without wasting any more time, I should probably start this challenge right now. Okay, here we are at attempt number 1, and honestly, this challenge doesn't seem that difficult on paper. So I just kind of want to see how much weight it takes to sink a person. I feel like that's probably important information. So I'm just gonna spawn a 1-ton weight in the water, and then I'm just gonna strap someone to it. Obviously, I think this should sink a person. Yes, it does. Okay, so that's good to know. Do people float? They do. Okay, we're learning a lot right now. If I tied a bowling ball to someone, would they sink? Okay, a bowling ball does sink a person, but very, very slowly. Like, we will not be able to reach the bottom in time before this guy drowns. Which, by the way, let me also check how quick it is to drown. Let's see here. Oh, the oxygen level depletes very quickly on a human. I feel like I could hold my breath longer than this guy right here. This guy has some weak lungs. He must smoke or something. Like 3 packs a day. I'm already workshopping some ideas in this little brain here. I think I might actually give my shot at attempt number 1 here. My first idea is obviously just to strap, like, I don't know. Let's just do a 1-ton weight to this dude's feet. And obviously, he's just gonna sink straight to the bottom. Like, that's a given. However, what if we strapped a jet engine to the bottom of this dude's feet? Are you with me here? And then we had a lag box go off after a little bit that would activate the jet engine after we touch the bottom, and then we fly out and we win the video. How long do we think it's gonna take to get to the bottom of the ocean? Probably like, I don't know, 20 seconds maybe? All right, if this works first try, you guys have to hype the video, or whatever the new, what does the hype feature do? Can you guys hype the video? I don't really know what it does, but I think you should do it just because. does. Anyways, here we go. Activating the lag box. And we're sinking right now. We are not sinking fast enough, though. And the lag box is gonna go off too quick. But honestly, this seems like this could work. Like, we're sinking good. I guess let's see how the ascent is here. Hopefully it's not too bad. Hopefully this works. It blows up. Yes, yes. Okay, so we really learned a lot there. The jet engine does in fact just blow up as soon as it's activated. Okay, well, we didn't sink quick enough for that to work. So I think what we need is a heavier weight, first of all. Does a 100-ton weight sink pretty fast? Not really. How does a 100-ton weight not sink? How about a max weight? How quick does this sink? And this doesn't even sink that quick. Are you kidding me? This is how much this weight weighs, by the way. That number right there. Okay, well, I guess that's not gonna work then. We almost have to be propelled to the bottom and then propelled back out. So I guess, what if we used ion thrusters instead? Because the jet engines can't work in water. But I think ion thrusters can. All right, testing. Okay, look at this. Ion thrusters work in water. We're getting somewhere. Okay, that's good information to know. The ion thrusters, they work in water. So I think what I might do here, honestly, I'm gonna use this right here. I might build an actual somewhat small submarine here. So let me quickly construct this. And this is gonna basically just be like a holding cell for our guy as he, gets to the bottom of the ocean. And then obviously we'll bring him back out and we'll just have ion thrusters on the top and bottom. And I'm sure we'll have to adjust the timing on this some because it's not going to work first try. However, this is pretty good. Look at this. It's a little holding cell for this guy. Let's drop it in the water really quick. All right. I am liking this right now. This is good. What I also might do so this guy doesn't hit his head on the way down. Hey, we're going to pin this guy to the wall so he can't move around. We don't want him to move. Add some ion thrusters to the top here. Oh yeah, look at this doohickey right here. I'm actually gonna copy this and paste it over here just so we have an extra one on standby. There we go. I'm actually gonna throw this in the water really quick and just test it out to see how well this works. I'm not quite sure if this is gonna... All right. Wait, am I angling that? Okay, I just realized I'm angling the ion thrusters the wrong way. All right, well, let's try it the right way. Let's try this now. Okay, so I flipped right back around. Okay. Okay, let's try this now. Okay, there we go. That's much better. However, this still isn't that quick. I think we might need to descend a little bit slower. I guess let's see what this guy's oxygen level is. Yeah, this guy is losing oxygen quicker than we're descending. We need to be at half level oxygen when we get to the bottom, and we're gonna run out of oxygen before we even get there. Yes, this is a massive problem. We barely even touched the bottom before the guy died, so... Okay, what would work really well is a jet engine. However, it just blows up in water. Like, I don't know what to do. Is there any other, like, thrusters I can use or propulsion? Can I use a fan? Is that gonna work? Does this work? I will. Whoa, look how fast that thing moves. This fan moves like lickety split. Hold up here. Okay, well, with that revelation, why do I not strap a fan on to the top of this thing? Did you see that fan and how quick it went down? Oh, we gotta put a fan on here. Okay, hold on. We got another prototype in the works here. So let's put this in the water and let's activate the top and let's see how this does. This might work good. Oh, yeah. Well, all right. Well, hold on. It seems we need to add a stabilizer on top because it kind of tilts a little bit if we don't. This could work, everyone. Just trust me on this, all right? Try this again. Holy crap, look at that. Okay, we actually have a good descent right now. Again, our goal is to get to the bottom of the map with 50% oxygen. Why did he just die? Hello? Okay, for some reason, our guy just died in an instant. I don't know why that just happened. Didn't have oxygen before. What just happened? Wait, why are you both dying? Hello? Okay, for some reason, both of our, guys inside the tubes just died. I don't know what just happened. Okay, trying this again with an actual alive subject this time, as opposed to someone who's already basically dead. Hopefully this works. Here we go. We could get the descent down. If we get the descent down, nothing says we just can't copy and paste this again and use it to get back up to the surface. Okay, our oxygen went down a little bit too quick. However, I think we're gonna reach the bottom a little bit better than we did before. This isn't looking good. We're not at the bottom yet and our oxygen level is almost completely out. Okay, we reached the bottom and our oxygen bar is basically already depleted. Okay, that's a step in the right direction though. I guess, do I just try adding another propeller on? I mean, why not give it a shot, right? I guess let's see. Oh, whoa, hold on. I actually feel like we're descending pretty quick here, everybody. Oxygen level up in the top right as per usual. Our descent is pretty quick. I don't think we're gonna hit the halfway mark, but we are on our way to it, okay? We're gonna hit the bottom. Okay, we got like a quarter, like a third maybe of oxygen left. That is good. I wonder though, as opposed to having a bunch of fans, what if I just made the one we currently have like really big, like that big? Would this work too? All right, test run number 3. Let's see if this works. I'm not liking this. This is not very fast. I think it's better to have a multiple small little fans as opposed to one large one. Okay, I have been working hard on my next prototype here, and using what I've learned before, this is what I came up with. So I've gotten rid of the ion thrusters because they really didn't do much, and instead I've just replaced them with propellers. So how this is gonna work is I'm gonna activate this top layer of propellers and this lag box right here. Once this lag box goes off after 20 seconds, it will deactivate all of these propellers and then activate all of these propellers. And hopefully, the plan is that this works as intended. Hopefully. Maybe, I don't really know. This is a Hail Mary of all Hail Marys if this works. I have... Right, because, you know, because that makes sense, right? Because that, yeah. Let's just glitch the whole game out. That's kind of, yeah, that's kind of what I thought was gonna happen. Okay, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't really know what just happened. I'm gonna hope that that was just a weird glitch in the matrix there, and I hope I didn't spend like 4 minutes making this for nothing. Let's activate this again and see what happens. Okay, wait a second. We actually, this could be good here. We could be golden. Where's the lag box at? The lag box is at about halfway right now. What's your dude's oxygen level? Hold on, everybody. Oxygen level's good. We're making a descent. Holy crap, everybody. Touch the bottom, touch the bottom, touch the bottom. We touched. Go back up. Go back up. Wait. No, we're losing oxygen too quick. The propellers aren't working as fast on the way back up. Holy crap, this is gonna work. Well, maybe not this time, but soon. Okay, we've ran out of oxygen and our guy is dying quick and my guy is dead. However, look how far we made it. We just need a better ascent and we have, we're in the bag here and we win this. Okay, we got this. Hold on. What if we just add ion thrusters to the bottom? Guys, this could be it right here. I could get the bag right here. Are we ready to take this challenge home, everybody? Are we ready? I hope you're ready, because it's gonna happen right here, right now. It's about to get very real here, right now. Here we go. It appears there is a wire somewhere that is preventing us from going downwards. Okay, once again, small design change. I've gotten rid of the ion thrusters and I just added more propellers. Trust me, guys, I know this looks absolutely wicked, like some alien technology, but this is gonna work. And get ready to get your mind absolutely blown. Here we go. We're going down the water. I'm realizing right now that the propellers may need more help up top with the additional weight, but we could be good though. I can't really see the lag box, so we just gotta touch the bottom. Please touch the bottom. Oh, and we didn't touch the bottom. Okay, well, let's just see if we can get out of the water with oxygen left. Holy crap, we're gonna be so golden. It's gonna be unbelievable. Holy crap, this is gonna work, everybody. We just got the timing a little bit off. All we have to do is set the lag box delay for like another second. Let's do 26 seconds. Perfect. We will get out of here. The challenge is I get a person from the top of the ocean to the bottom back up alive. What happens after? I don't really care, all right? However, just to be sure that no one can, complain, I'm also going to add a bunch of dampening boxes to make sure that even after we get out of the water, we'll be saved by the dampening boxes and we won't fly into the ceiling. So that way, it's a floating submarine. Let's just set this lag box to go off. Probably after 42 seconds, we'll just be safe. Look at this puppy right here and tell me that this is not the most beautiful thing you have ever seen in your life. This is absolute just beauty. And we're gonna win it right now. Here we go. I'm so hoping this works. I don't think you'll understand how proud I will be of this submarine if this works right now. I'm hoping the lag box goes off at the right time. We just need to touch the bottom. Touch! Go back up. Okay, we're back up. It took a little bit longer than expected. Can we still get out on time? We're not gonna make it. No! No! Oh, dude. And then the dampening things went off. We were so close. Okay, another slight modification to the machine here. I've added a massive ion thruster to the top of it, kind of like a horn. I'm hoping this works and it kind of propels us out because I connected it to the lag box, so when all of the propellers are active, the ion thruster will also be activated. So hopefully this very small revision helps us here. I don't really know, guys. This is such a, it's gonna work. It's just gonna take a few tweaks to get there. Just have faith, okay? We're running it. Come on, everybody. I so hope this works. I so hope it does. We're getting down to the bottom here. We're a little bit behind schedule. Let's touch bottom. No, why did you not touch bottom? Apparently I made the lag box. Oh, dude. The lag box went off too soon. Okay, another small modification. Instead of an ion thruster, I have a propeller up top because we know those work better. You know, I know it. If you believe, you will believe this works. And you should also believe because this is gonna work, everybody. We're gonna win. It's gonna be great. We just gotta get to the bottom. This is taking longer than it usually does. Uh-oh. Dude, why is the descent even slower now? I don't understand how the water physics in this game work whatsoever. Okay, another small modification. This might be cheating. However, I have made the bottom propellers weightless and the top one weightless. So that way the propellers can work better. If you believe this will work, you gotta hype the video right this instant. Here we go. This is gonna work. You gotta believe me. Look how quick we're going down right now. Look how quick we're going. We're at the bottom. Okay, we just gotta get back up now. All I gotta do is make it weightless. Get back up there. Hello? Oh my God. Why is it not going back up? What is the lag box doing? Why are the lag box? This is so stupid. Why is the lag box suddenly not working now? Why don't you just please? I think I fixed the lag box. Just make it down to the bottom. Get us out of here and let's take this challenge home. We're at the bottom. Okay, so let's get back up now. Oh! Why? Why does the game glitch out like this? What did I do to deserve this? Just give me the win already. This machine, this is a submarine. This is a working submarine. I promise you this will work. Just let me back up now. I'm gonna lose my mind. Whoa, you say breaking. Okay, we're at the bottom again. Now, please, A, let the lag box go off, and B, it just work. Like, why? This is making me so mad. You can't even understand. You can't even begin to understand how mad this is making me, because it's breaking for no reason. It's not even... Okay, once again, I have simplified the design even more. It's literally just two massive propellers on top and on the bottom. I don't think I can make this machine literally any simpler than it already is. This should have been a quick video, and now it's turning into like a whole hour ordeal because this thing is just making me mad. Please. Okay, we're shooting down. This is a good start. We need to hit the bottom. This lag box needs to go off. Deactivate this. Then this lag box needs to go off. Well, actually, this lag box activate this. Hit the bottom, please. Okay, this lag box needs to go off. We hit the bottom super quick. Okay, we switch propellers and now we're going back up. And then what should happen is once we get out of the water, this other one should activate. Holy crap, this could actually work. Please, please. Okay, we're losing oxygen. Get out. Get out of there. Get out of there. Come on. Yes, yes. Dampening box, activate. Please. Did we do it? Oh, I think that's golden. I think we just did it. Holy crap, we just did it. His integrity is going back up. We just did it. We just made a working submarine. Holy crap. All it needed was a revision. Oh, I'm so glad this video is over. This was making me so mad at the end. Welcome to the infinite desert of People Playground. Yes, you heard me right. I have downloaded a mod for People Playground that adds supposedly an infinite desert to the game. However, the Steam page for this mod says there is supposedly a Farlands to this mod. And that's what we're going to try to reach today. Literally, that's the entire premise for this video, is trying to reach the Farlands of this infinite map, because I am curious to know what the Farlands in People Playground looks like. So, I mean, I don't think we should waste any time, because it seems like this map might be quite long. I guess let's start our journey here. And I feel like the best way to start our journey to the Farlands is just, I think we should just start walking. Okay, that's actually kind of cool. So what's cool about this mod here is we can actually see the sand has particle effects, which is kind of cool. You can literally see like the sand getting like churned up from walking on it. This might also take a while because walking doesn't seem to be going very fast. It's also cool that the terrain is not just like flat. It's like randomly generated, it almost looks like. It doesn't look like it's a repeating pattern really. So that's really cool as well. Uh-oh. I already lost our guy and it hasn't even been a minute. We're never gonna find the Farlands if I lose the guy within the first minute of recording. Oh, found him. Okay, we found our guy. He's making his way to the Farlands right now. It seems like we're not making a ton of progress right now, unfortunately. We're just walking up this very steep incline right now, and we are not making much progress. So that's not good. So I honestly didn't think walking would get us very far in the desert. I mean, why would it? So obviously, like, a decent idea would to be like use a bike, I guess. I mean, obviously a car would be a better idea, but let's not get too hasty too quick. We're eco-friendly around here, right? We don't want to ruin the desert. I did also just break this whole dude's body. Whoops, sorry. We don't want to ruin the desert in the ecosystem. We don't want to get cars in here, so we'll use the eco-friendly bicycle. I think we should also put a ion thruster on it. Those aren't really super powerful. And hopefully this will give us some more speed to reach the Farlands a little bit quicker, right? No. This generally might be as fast as walking. I thought an ion thruster was, a little bit faster than this. Are we kidding? Dude, we're never gonna reach the Farlands with this strategy. Hello? Okay, hold on. Let's make this a little bit bigger. Right. Okay, unfortunately the ion thruster didn't work. However, this mini thruster seems to be working much better. Oops, sorry, brother. I just whoops. Oops, sorry. There we go. All right, no! Come back. Okay, we got, all right. Well, we're making our way to the Farlands right now, everybody. Just, probably a few, million meters to go, and we're just gonna roll our way there. We're on our jolly way right now. Oh, big jump. Oh, this had some... It's some rough terrain right here. Whoops, hold on. Okay, well, it seems like the bicycle may not reach into the far lands just quite. No, it doesn't look like it. That's unfortunate. You know, there's also a chance the far lands in this mod doesn't even exist. Like, I'm not even sure if the far lands exist in this mod. I just saw the Steam page said it had the far lands, so, you know, this just couldn't, you know, exist. And this video could just be a useless waste of everyone's time. However, I'm not gonna waste your time much longer here. We're just gonna get in a car. If we're gonna find the far lands, we're gonna find it the right way. And I know what people are saying. Why don't you just teleport to the end and see what the far lands look like? And to those people, I say, where is the fun in that? God dang it. Are we being... Why? Did it have to be that dramatic of a crash? Hold on. Anyway, as I was saying... Oh, that's a lot of airtime. This is gonna be bad. Okay. Well, he's fine. Our headlight... Our hazards are... What is going on? What is this desert? It's not like the terrain is like terrible. Is this some suspension on these vehicles is just awful? Are we serious right now? What is going on? We are literally never gonna reach the far lands. Oh, that guy got stuck in the sand there a little bit. Sorry, dude. Anyway, for the third time, I was saying that if I just teleported to the far lands, that wouldn't be a very interesting video, and it wouldn't be very fun, would it? So we're gonna take the manly approach, and we're gonna drive or fly or whatever our way to the far lands today. That's the goal. We're taking a long trip today, everybody. That's all we're doing. And we're killing a bunch of people in the... What did we even hit right here? This is turning into a rage video very quickly. We're just hitting invisible stuff for no reason. We just really are. For what reason did we just crash? Let's get a new passenger because that guy died from I don't know what he hit. Can we please get a vehicle that drives like decently? I mean, we just keep hitting random stuff in the desert that just absolutely destroys our vehicle for, you know, no reason. I also have no idea how close we are to the far lands. We could literally be like millions of meters away and we are making no progress whatsoever. We may have to up the ante here of how fast we're moving here. Okay, wait a second. This car's actually driving quite a bit here. We are doing good. This car is actually, you know, doing pretty good. Granted, our doors are, uh-oh, that's a lot of airtime. Oh, rough impact. Sorry, buddy. Is he dead? Nope, he's good. Oh, another rough one. Yeah, sorry, buddy, about that one as well. That's all right. You'll walk it off, I'm sure. Oh, this is a... Jeez. This is some rough desert terrain here, I guess. This is definitely gonna be one of the more interesting videos on this channel. Oh, and we hit a wall. A desert wall. That sucks. I think it's time to upgrade our vehicle anyways. Okay, you have to assume a Hummer is probably made to drive through a desert, correct? I feel like this is a good upgrade over our past vehicles, right? This will probably reach us to the far lands, I assume. So, I mean, let's take this Hummer all the way to the far... Oh, look at that. We made it over the hill. Okay, well, let's go in our Hummer here and let's go to the far lands. Holy crap, I feel like this thing's really fast. Look at this. I feel like I'm playing hill climb right now. Oh, dude, this is sick. This thing does much better at handling the desert. Uh-oh. No, don't flip, please. Oh, don't flip. Don't flip. Phew. You know, this would have been a really good April Fool's video if there was, like, actually no far lands, and this video was just, like, 5 hours long, and the ending was just, you know, abrupt, and I just wasted your guys'... Oh, that was rough. Anyway, as I was saying, it'd be funny if I made this an April Fool's video where there actually was no far lands, and I just wasted everyone's time. That's not the case. Well, at least I hope so. I haven't even reviewed this mod myself at all, so I have no idea if there is a far lands. However, zooming out here... I have yet to see the far lands even, and I'm zoomed out this much. So, not a great sign so far, but who knows? We could reach the far lands here any second. Oh, okay. Well, looks like the Hummer may be tapping out here. Well, we recovered a little bit. We're a little bit dinged up there. Oh, no. That's not good. Well, the Hummer's taking a small beating right now. Oh, and the Hummer fails. All right, well, it's time to upgrade our vehicle once again. What are we thinking this time? Are we thinking just like a straight up hovercraft? Is a hovercraft actually gonna be good in the desert, or is this gonna be worse? I mean, it hovers, so you'd think it'd do terrain just fine, right? Has anyone taken a hovercraft through the desert before? Can someone tell me? Whoa there, Buster, what are we doing? I guess it's activated and see? All right, now we're reaching the far, oh, now we're really reaching the far lands. Okay, this is not... Dude, the hovercraft sucks. Okay, never take a hovercraft through the desert. This thing sucks. All right, well, that was not an upgrade at all. What if I just add like a jet engine onto like a normal car? Well, we should probably add it on the Hummer because that thing performed spectacularly compared to everything else. Let's get ourselves a Hummer down and we'll just strap a jet engine to it. Surely that's an improvement, right? All right, Farlands, here we come. See, now, this is how you really reach the far lands. No, no, no. Well, Well, the Farlands aren't up there, unfortunately. My guy just went off the screen and he just got deleted. He just got like Super Smash Bro'd off the screen. Like we're gonna see his character like fall into the background, do like the little sparkle thing. All right, well that was not an upgrade whatsoever. That sucks. Is it time we build the spaceship and take this video home? I know this video hasn't been very long. However, this still might take us a while. Just stop whining and complaining for 1 second, would you? Also, I don't even have a spot to like build a spaceship because the desert's uneven. Move. Okay, I got a platform here. We're gonna build our quote-unquote spaceship here. Hold on, actually I have a better idea. What I just generally might do is I might just make like a box like this. Hold on, you guys are gonna see the method here. They should hire me as an engineer for NASA. You guys are gonna be impressed with my ingenuity here in a second. But we're just gonna make, you know, a very simplistic. Like, that's not at all what I copied. This isn't, whatever. We're just gonna make a basic little, you know, like a little contraption here that is gonna take us to the Farlands. And it's gonna be cool and it's gonna be great and you guys are gonna subscribe and you guys are gonna hype the video because this is a super hype video and this is not a stupid idea whatsoever. You guys are enjoying this and loving this. Plop our guy inside. Let's get a good old life syringe shower. So this guy will constantly be healing by the liquid shower, the golden shower. There we go. And then what we do, hold on, it gets better. We get a bunch of jet engines like this, right? We connect them just like so. We make them indestructible. We add a gyroscopic stabilizer to the top, just like so. We honestly should probably make it even bigger than this because honestly, this is probably need a lot of support so it doesn't tip. Yeah, that's probably big enough. And then we activate and follow all of this. Actually, we should probably activate the jet engines first because this is gonna plummet. Oh, and I didn't activate this. Well, okay. Well, this is working. To the Farlands, everybody. Here we go. We don't need that guy anyway. Screw him. He wasn't even integral to the plan. All right, here we go. Now we're gonna make it to the Farlands. But ignore the fact that we're bouncing off the ground repeatedly and we're losing parts of our ship. Ignore that for a second. But dude, we are so, oops. Well, we bounced off again. Dude, we are so making to the Farlands right now. No, no, don't go off the screen. Come back down. Come back down. How do I grab it? It's like weird. I can't. No, it's like, look at when I zoom in, it goes off the screen. Come on, come back. Okay, I got it. I got it. Why is it going upwards? Oh, because it got like destroyed. Shoot. All right. Well, you know, we did make it pretty far with that contraption. Well, you know, we're just gonna pretend that right now that the camera is just moving all by itself and that I'm actually not moving it at all and that the world is actually just spinning. This is a figment of your guys' imagination. The world is actually not moving right now. Trust me on that, all right? Guys, I have some genuinely bad news right now. I have been scrolling for like a minute straight. Just nothing. It's just desert. I know I said I wouldn't teleport. I'm glad I'm breaking that rule right now. I want to see the Farlands as much as you guys do. Obviously, the first part of the video is kind of like a joke. Like, oh, we can, you know, try and move up, like upgrade our machine to make it further. And then I made a spaceship and it kind of collapsed. Uh-oh, that's sad. But like, I just want to see the Farlands. Guys, please. Don't do this to me. The Farlands have to exist. Do it for the ones that died. In the car, on the bike, in the Hummer. They didn't die for nothing. Hold on, let me read the Steam page. Is this possible? Has anyone reached it? Wow, this is great, everybody. Yeah, I'm starting to really think these Farlands actually just don't exist whatsoever. But they just don't exist. I'm gonna, like, go do something else for a little bit. I think that's exactly what I'm gonna go do, because we're literally just watching sand on a screen right now. If you subscribe to the channel, all 117,000 of you, this is what you subscribe for. Just remember that. You took time out of your day to press the subscribe button, and this is what you get. I'll be right back.
One eternity later.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, I'm back here. I'm back. I was taking a poop, and I came back to see that... that we are, I think, in the Farlands? Is this the Farlands that I've been looking for? Oh, oh boy. Oh no. Yeah, we're definitely in the Farlands right now. What is going on right now? Just geeking. My game's like breaking right now all the way out here. Like, oh, I don't even know what's going on. What in the world is happening? What is going on with my game? They turned into like Z's. They turned into letters. The humans turned into letters. What is going on right now? Dude, this is like, this is trippy. Like, what is going on out here? What if I spawn like a car or something? It's having, can it drive? Is it gonna work? No, the car is not working currently. This is weird. I'm glad I spent like the 15 minutes it took to get out here, because, it's quite interesting, I must say. It literally is like the Farlands. This is what it is. Oh, yeah, sorry, forgot. What if I detonated a bomb out here? Like, what would be the bad thing about detonating a bomb? Okay. Well, bombs still detonate like normal. So that's, you know, interesting. I mean, oh, look at what happens when I try and drag someone. This is not how people playground is meant to be played. This is not how the game physics were meant to, you know, run. Physics like don't work. Like when you chuck someone, it's like an old Atari game or something. Look at them. That's not how people move and fly. That's just not how that happens. That's not how that works. This is fun. I am so glad I killed so many people to make it to the Farlands. This is great. I might have to do a whole video on experimenting in the Farlands, but this video is just about reaching the Farlands, which we did after, you know, 30 minutes. And then, you know, like 15 minutes of that was spent doing like practically nothing compared to just basically just, you know, moving the camera over here. But besides the point, well, here we are, everybody. We have made it to the, whoa, we have made it the Farlands, everybody. What an interesting mod this is. This is extremely interesting. I am very glad that someone had the idea to make this. Like, this is so, like, what is going on right here? Welcome back to People Playground, everybody. And today I am making my fans fight to death in this bracket style tournament right here. And how this will work is before every single round, I will randomize each fan's weapon through this wheel right here. What this means is every single round, each fan will receive a random weapon to fight to the death with. And we're gonna see out of the 8 fans selected from this form right here, which one will get the luckiest and win the entire bracket. And trust me, this video has some insane weapons that are chosen, so you do not want to miss this. And without wasting any more time, let's get to round number 1. You guys have been fighting too long. We gotta move on here. All right, here we go, round 1. Okay, so round number 1, we have Concore_08 versus Cookie Cow. And now with our 2 fighters, we're going to spin this wheel right here to determine what each of their weapons will be. So this is for Concore08. This is what their weapon will be. And again, there's 50 different weapons on here, so no round will be the same. Their weapon will be a 1-ton weight. I'm sure that'll be very helpful in this fight here. Okay, and now we gotta spin the wheel for Cookie Cow's weapon. And honestly, I guess we'll see what they get. And Cookie Cow's weapon is a jet engine. This is gonna be a wicked first round. All right, here we are at the first round. On the left, we have Concore08 with her 1-ton weight. That's pretty much just holding them to the ground. And over here, we have Cookie Cow, who is kind of stumbling around because they have literally a jet engine strapped to their back. So we definitely got an interesting first round here. Neither one of them have a real actual weapon, so I have no idea who's gonna win this round. Honestly, Concore will probably win just based off the fact that, you know, I have to activate this jet engine and they're just gonna go flying. I guess let's see though. We're gonna go in slow motion just because this will probably get really bad really quick. The jet engine is activated. Cookie Cow is making their way towards Concore. He just body slammed into Concore. They're just being pushed together by the jet engine. This is the most ridiculous first round of this video. They're just oh, I don't even know what just happened. I'm pretty sure Cookie Cow literally just kept smashing their face into Concore, so they just got brain damage. However, okay, well, goodbye. Through just sheer luck, pretty much, Cookie Cow won the round through just the most diabolical headbutting you've ever seen. So unfortunately, Concore, you have been eliminated. And Cookie Cow, you move on to the next round. And next up, we have Mr. Bombastic versus Indium. And again, we'll be spinning the wheel for both of these guys. No same weapons at all. Okay, spinning the wheel for Mr. Bombastic. With how the first round went, I hope they get some better weapons this round, or at least something. Okay, that's at least something, you know, tangible. Mr. Bombastic got a wrench as their weapon, so, you know, a lot better than a 1-ton weight or a jet engine. All right, now we're spinning the wheel for Indium. Hopefully they get an actual weapon like Mr. Bombastic did, so we have like an actual round here. And of course not. Why would they? Indium's weapon is literally just a mini generator. You know what? Why not? Why not? Okay, here we are at the second round. On the left here, we have Indium with a generator strapped to their chest. Let me bring this in a little bit. I don't want to shock them, but they have a generator strapped to their chest, and Mr. Bombastic has a wrench. You know, the only normal weapon in this video. There are actually a lot of normal weapons. I promise you. It's just none of the fans are landing on them, so we're just keep getting these stupid rounds. Whatever. Here we go. Start up the round. The generator is activated, and Mr. Bombastic is closing the gap here. For some reason, Indium is just not moving. I don't know why they're not. I don't move. There we go. Okay. Moving in here. Notice, oh, and Indium is being shocked by their own generator. It seems like oh, never mind. Now they're both getting shocked. Indium just keeps shocking themselves, and Indium has killed themselves with their own generator. This is such a stupid video. I thought this would go so much better than it is. And Indium is continually being shocked by their own generator into oblivion. Like they're literally just charring. You can just see the steam coming off of their body. This is really shaping up to be a high quality MushyPolter video, as per usual. All right, well, Mr. Bombastic moves on. And up next, we have Michelin versus the Cooper Schmooper. Great names. And up first, we're gonna spin the wheel for Michelin. I guess we'll see what they get. Please give them a good weapon. I beg you. Okay, you wanna know what? That's all right. Michelin is going to get a brick as their weapon. So you wanna know what? At least that's something, right? All right, now we gotta spin the wheel for Schmooper, Cooper, Pooper, whatever their name was. I forgot what their name was. Whatever. Maybe they'll actually get a good weapon as well. And they do. However, this fight is not even whatsoever because one guy's got a brick and the other's got an assault rifle. But you wanna know what? I'm sure it'll be just fine. All right, here we are at the next round. On the left, we have Michelin with their brick, and on the right, we got the Cooper Schmooper with their assault rifle. First round where both people actually have like decent weapons. However, the Cooper Schmooper definitely has the better weapon. We can only hope that this is like a decent actual round, but you wanna know what? I guess we'll see. The round's gonna start here, and Michelin, you gotta move here, else you're just gonna get shot. Please, dude, move. Make this interesting at least. Okay, the Cooper Schmooper is just, why? I'm not sure how, but Michelin just tanked like 5 assault rifle shots. They're on the ground just kind of bleeding out. No, don't get up, dude. Okay, well, you know what? Sometimes you win some, sometimes you lose some. Well, that was unfortunate. These rounds are lasting like 3 seconds each. You guys gotta give me some better fights here. I mean, I feel like I'm spinning the wheel half the time, and then only like a third of the time we're actually witnessing a fight. This wheel is not being graceful whatsoever. All right, well, the Cooper Schmooper moves on, even though it was a very unfair fight. And up next, we have Nolan versus Sour Noodles. So we're gonna spin the wheel for Nolan up first here. Let's see what kind of weapon they get. It looks like it's going to be, ooh, this could be really good. I mean, it's not terrible. Arc Heel Caster would have been much more overpowered, but Revolver is still pretty good. Okay, now we're spinning the wheel for Sour Noodles. Let's see what kind of weapon they're gonna get. Very curious to see. They're going to get, okay, another very even and fair round. They're gonna get a broken bottle. All right, here we are at the next round. On the left, we got Nolan here with their Revolver, and on the right we have Sour Noodles with their hook and bottle. These rounds are just super even, guys. This is wonderful. The wheel is being super graceful. Sour Noodles, buddy, just know we're all rooting for you deep down in our hearts. I'm sure you'll be just fine. And immediately Nolan raises the Revolver right to Sour Noodles. Sour Noodles, you gotta move here, buddy, or just stand there and just take the shots like you don't even care. Right, okay, there we go. Now we're getting some movement. Sour Noodles is closing the gap, but they just took a bullet right through the chest there. They will be bleeding out here shortly. They need to kill Nolan quick here, or else they will bleed out. Oh, and they're giving themselves more distance to be shot. This is not a good strategy here by Sour Noodles. You should, okay, oh, yeah. Wow, these fights are like 30 seconds apiece. This is great, guys. Thank you. Nolan barely even got touched. They just got blood all over them. This wheel is unrelenting. Holy crap, are these rounds short? I'm not even gonna have a video here. Might have to get more fans in here to make this an actual video. All right, congratulations, Nolan, for winning this round. Okay, I have officially extended the bracket to 16 fans instead of just 8. So now you can look at the whole bracket and see if your name got added. However, we got some new fans, so we got a lot more rounds to get through. And on our new list of fans, we got Isaiah versus I Not Jake. All right, Isaiah, this wheel spin is for you. Hopefully you get a good weapon. Honestly, with this, I don't know. Okay, I guess never mind. Your weapon is a car. Why not? You wanna know what? Why not? Because why not? And I Not Jake, let's see if you can, get maybe a better weapon. You might as well get a car too while we're at it, because like, why not? All right, that's an actual decent weapon. I Not Jake, you get a blaster rifle. And here we're at the next round. On the left here, we got Isaiah with a vehicle, and over here, we got I Not Jake with a blaster rifle. Once again, just some great rounds here, everybody. This wheel is just great. I guess we'll activate the car here. I guess when I put car on the wheel as like an actual weapon you could get, I didn't really think of the logistics of it, but you wanna know what? I guess we'll see what happens. Here comes the car that swoops up I Not Jake. Jake. Maybe in some crazy way, I Not Jake can get like a 360 headshot or not. In fact, their vehicle just got, or the weapon's now not even in their hand anymore. Cool. And there goes the car. Now, how exactly do I, you know, like count this round? If you like, hold on. We're bringing the car back again. I mean, technically this is a viable weapon. It just kind of keeps teleporting back and forth. All right, yeah. It's basically just a weapon. And I think I Not Jake is actually stuck in the hood of the car right now, if I'm not mistaken. And that's the end of the round. I Not Jake got stuck inside of the car and died. Probably the most interesting round we've had so far. Does it make sense? Not really. Well, know what? Does any part of this video make sense? Not really. Okay, well, congratulations to Isaiah for quote-unquote winning this round. I don't even know if you can consider it that, but you technically were the last one alive, so congratulations. Up next, we have Batman versus Special. All right, well, spinning for Batman. Hopefully, we get some good weapons this round. Just please give us something good. Okay, AK-47. That's actually a respectable weapon. Now, Special, please give us a good weapon too here. Can we get like our actual fight this video? Well, kind of. I mean, one dude has an AK-47, the other one has a pen. I don't know how fair that is, but you know what? It's a kind of a fight. All right, here we are at the next round. On the left, we got Batman with an AK-47, and on the right, we got Special with a pen. Maybe Special will end up being like John Wick and just kill him with a pen. Possible. That'd be pretty cool. It'd actually be like a tangible, cool fight we can watch this video, and it's not just nonsense. But, you know, we can really only hope. Here we go. The round has started. Special is actually closing the gap, but they did just get shot twice. They tanked it pretty good though. They just got shot 3 times and they're just staying strong. They've closed the gap. All they need to do is get a good stab in. That's good. They stab Batman with the pen. However, they are on the clock because they did get shot, so they will bleed out here very shortly. Batman tries getting a shot off, but he shot a little bit too high. Special's pen is stuck in Batman's hand. He needs to get that out right now. Special is gonna die of blood loss here very shortly, so they need to make a move. Come on, Special. We all believe in you. Come on. They actually did get him in the heart. Batman has been stabbed in the heart, but Special's gonna die too quick for it. And that, ladies and gentlemen, was our first actual fight of the video, I think. Like, genuinely. That was the first good fight of the video, and it ended with Batman alive coming out on top. Actually a good fight, people. Like a genuine, actual good fight. Congratulations, Batman, for winning what I consider to be the first real fight of this video. Now up next, we have Mr. White versus Christian LC. Up first, spinning for Mr. White. I guess let's see what they get. Maybe we can go for like 2 good rounds back to back. Let's see. Oh, that's actually, that's a decent weapon. It's a vase. And now we're gonna spin for Christian LC again. Maybe a good weapon is at hand here. 2 good weapons. Well, you know, maybe. Who knows what a vase can do? You never know. All right, welcome to the next round, everybody. Right here, we got Mr. White. And you may notice that the camera, I'm kind of keeping it over to the left side of the screen here. That's because in the middle here, we got Christian LC's weapon. That's an orbital cannon like this. There's a chance that no one survives this round, and we have 2 losers. Wouldn't be too surprised when you know, get orbital cannon as a weapon. I'm gonna have to be the one that mans this thing, so I have to actually aim and shoot this thing. So, I think oh, yep, I'm aiming it. I'll try and aim for the right person. Shoot! Come on, orbital cannon, get him! Get him! I think I'm getting him. Am I? Kill him! I killed him! I did it! Stop shooting. Stop shooting. Stop. How do I stop it? How do I stop it? I did it. What was the point of this round? May I ask what the point of this was? Did you think the guy with the vase would beat an orbital cannon? I mean, look at Mr. White here. He's nothing but like 5 pieces of meat. I really feel like that was just bogus. I'm not gonna lie with you. You wanna know what? It's all part of the, you know, it's part of the wheel, I guess. I don't know. Congratulations, Christian LC, for winning that round. All right, up next we got Neo versus Pipskissy? Pipskis? I don't know how you say it. Something like that. All right, spinning for Neo up first here. Maybe they'll get orbital cannon or wrench for like the 3rd time. Oh, never mind. They actually got a genuine weapon. A good one at that too, a sniper rifle. It's gonna take a good spin for Poopsicle or whatever their name is to win this round. I guess we'll see. Is gonna be a plate or a grenade? By a hair. A plate is Poopsicle's weapon. I thought it was gonna be grenade for sure, but nope. All right, here we are at the next round. On the left, we got Neo with their sniper rifle and Poopsicle with their ceramic plate. I'm sure this will be a very fair fight that'll be super close. May the best man win, which I'm sure will be Poopsicle. We all believe in Poopsicle. Come on, everybody. I think we should all start chanting Poopsicle right now. Wait, hold on. Neo, wake up. Okay, Neo woke up. This might be bad for old Poopy over there. You gotta close the gap here quicker. it doesn't look like it. Also, is that sniper rifle automatic? That thing just shot like 3 times in a second. What? Okay, well, Poopsicle just got shot twice with a sniper rifle. Again, this is a sniper rifle. However, there's like no damage done to their body. They might as well just got their flu shot for the year. How did you take no damage? You got shot in the face and the chest. How is this happening? And Neo is just shooting off into oblivion. You're not shooting at anything, dude. And Poopsicle is just knocked out right now. He got shot in the face with a sniper rifle. I don't think you guys understand what just happened. Am I dreaming this? Hello? What's this dude's conscious level? Their consciousness is going up slowly here. Okay, what's gonna happen is Poopsicle's gonna jump up from the ground and they're just gonna get shot in the head. That's just what's gonna happen. I guarantee you that. And we just gotta wait for it to happen though, you know, as soon as... Oh, there we go. Whoa, wait, hold on. Poopsicle closed the gap. They broke their plate, so they literally are without a weapon right now. However, they're up and about right now. They could actually, they could win this round still. This is a feasible way to win. Okay, hold on, everyone. Do not count Poopsicle out yet. They are coming back from an insane injury. They got shot in the face with a sniper rifle. Keep that in mind. Their face is just all bloody, but they don't care. They did just take another shot to the foot, and again, they didn't take any damage. Is this sniper rifle a Nerf gun? I feel like, is this an airsoft gun? Okay, Poopsicle's been shot 3 times with a sniper rifle, and none of them have hurt him. I'm a little bit confused. I'm gonna be real with you guys. Poopsicle deserves to win this round. I'm gonna speed up time here, because, I mean, why not? Just nothing's going on right now. They're just like, I don't know. This is just not much of a fight right now. They're just punching. Neo is yet to even shoot the sniper rifle in the wild. Granted, oh, there we go. They just tried getting the shot off, but it went high. Still really no movement from anybody here. Everyone's on full HP right now. Oh, okay, that shot actually did hurt Poopsicle quite a bit. They got shot right to the chest here, and they will probably bleed out here shortly. Oh, they'll just keep getting shot. Oh, what a sad end. You know, I really thought Poopsicle had it here for a little bit. They gave it their all. They really did. I mean, for what they were given, they fought hard. They really did. But in the end, Neo still takes it. That was actually a cinematic fight right there. That was amazing. I'm so glad we actually got to witness this. In our most cinematic fight yet, Neo wins the round. And all right, everybody, we are going to officially now have repeat fans that have won the first round of fights. So these are the lucky bunch here. And up first, we have Cookie Cow versus Isaiah. Now, I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea what Cookie Cow got the first time they were up to bat, but maybe they can get lucky again, I guess? Oh, no way. Sniper rifle makes a return. I thought the atomic bomb here for a second was gonna be up to bat, but nope. Now we're gonna spin again for Isaiah. I think they went with a car last time, if I remember correctly. I think so. This time, they are not gonna get a car. They are going to get a crossbow bolt. So 2 long-range weapons. All right, here we are at the next round. Cookie Cow has their sniper rifle, and I honestly made a little mistake here. Isaiah has a crossbow bolt. Not a crossbow, but just a single crossbow bolt, which means this round is not fair whatsoever. I originally thought this would be fair, and they both had long, you know, projectile weapons. Not the case whatsoever. I just misread it. And honestly, this round is very similar to last round, where it's just super unfair. And what is it with this sniper rifle? Cookie Cow just shot Isaiah twice, and Isaiah just tanked the shots. Like, this is just like an airsoft gun. I guess they are kind of bleeding out a little bit more than the... All right, never mind. I think there was like 3, you know, blanks in there, and then 1 real bullet. Isaiah goes down. Unfortunately, the crossbow bolt didn't even make it close. However, Isaiah had a better chance than, you know, the Poop King or whatever their name was, because crossbow bolts are very sharp. But regardless, Cookie Cow won that round. And up next, we have Mr. Bombastic versus Batman. All right, here we go. Spinning for Mr. Bombastic here. Have no idea what they won with before. Completely forgot. But this time, they're going to get... Why? Why do we just keep getting stupid stuff like this? It's so stupid. I know I'm the one that made the wheel, but I didn't think this would happen this often. Yeah, I guess let's see what Batman gets here. Hoping something decent at least. Don't do it. Like, what are we doing? It's just like, what are we doing? All right, here we are at the next round. Do I really need to even like give commentary on this? This guy's got a jet engine. This guy's got a bike. It's like, I don't even care to like give like any commentary on this round. It's stupid. That's all this round is. Just stupid. I'll give you a little push here, Batman. All right, there goes Mr. Bombastic into the ground. They'll just die of heat. What was the point of this whole round? You know, it takes me like 3 minutes to set out every single round. So I just wasted roughly 180 seconds setting up this round to get about 5 seconds of content out of it. Just to let you all know that. I just hope you understand that the content to setup ratio for this round is absolutely abysmal. Yeah, hold on. We're gonna watch this guy fly around just so I can get, you know, some content out of this. There we go. This is funny. You guys should hype the video because of how funny this is. Please hype the video. Please, please, please. Yeah, I'm not even congratulating you. You just win the round. Up next is the Cooper Schmooper versus Christian LC. The Cooper Schmooper's up first for the wheel. I guess let's see what they get. Please, please, something good. Okay, they're gonna get a brick. For a second there, I thought they were gonna get a human copy, but nope, they're just gonna get a single brick. And up next, we have Christian LC. Maybe they'll get just a, basic weapon as well. Just something. Don't give me bicycle again, please. All right, that's cool. Sword, love to see it. Actual weapons, amazing. All right, here we're at the next round. We got Cooper Schmooper with their brick, Christian LC with their sword. Obviously, the sword has the advantage this round, but, it's, a little bit less lopsided than some of our previous rounds beforehand. So, maybe anything can happen. I don't really know. I do think this could actually be a good fight, though. It's like a cake after eating dirt for this entire video. That's what this fight is like. An actual good fight possible here. I think Cooper got stabbed in the leg, or at least their, shin got broke here, but no crazy injuries quite yet. Maybe the brick will cause some unknown damage? That would be kind of crazy. Like a big wind up. We have yet to get, a crazy underdog win yet. So I'm kind of actually hoping the Cooper Schmooper wins their round, just so we can have, a really cool... Oh, that wasn't good. Cooper Schmooper just took a sword right through the stomach. That was not good. Well, I do think they can recover here. It does look like the sword, however, is stuck in Cooper Schmooper, so they're just kind of, stuck together. Not much movement going on here, pretty much because there can't be. I mean, who knows? Something crazy could happen here, but they're just kind of stuck together for the time being. Christian LC has to start using their other hand to hit, because, I mean, they're not getting their sword back. Oh! Or maybe they are, never mind. Okay, fight's back in order here. There is a lot of blood on the battlefield here. This is an actual good fight here. Oh, Cooper Schmooper just took a sword right through the chest here. They are probably on the clock since they just took it right through the heart. They need to end this round fast. Oh, their arm just got ripped off. Their arm literally just got ripped off. Oh, Cooper, that's not good for you, buddy. That's really not good for you at all. Oh, okay, Cooper, I'm sorry, dude. It's just not looking as good as it once did for you. I mean, you lost your brick in your arm. Just not good. I mean, maybe they could win with one arm. I kind of highly doubt it, but you want to know what? Maybe. Okay, I think they took a sword to the chest now. Cooper, I'm sorry. It's just not looking good for you, dude. I don't even know what's going on here. They're doing some weird ballerina moves here. This is a crazy fight. This is a genuine cinematic fight here. Everyone is giving it their all right now. You see how much blood is on the battlefield here? It's just everywhere. I mean, Cooper literally lost an arm and is still in the fight here. Unbelievable round we're having here. Actual fighting. This is like some medieval gladiator stuff right here. This is the stuff that crowds would chant and cheer for, not a jet engine and a bicycle. No one cheers for that. These two are having a tug of war over the sword right now, and neither one of them is winning. Whoa, okay, I don't know what's going on here. There's a lot of whiplash going on. Is that it? Cooper, stop moving. And that is it. Cooper Schmooper has died, and Christian LC, however, is not far behind him at all. That's kind of crazy. They both put up an amazing fight. That was incredible. Congratulations. 100% congratulations to Cooper Schmooper for winning that round. Up next, we got Nolan versus Neo. Up first, we're gonna have Nolan spin. Can we get more rounds like that? That was incredible. Right, I take back everything I said. We are not getting any rounds like that because we're gonna instead get a 1-ton weight. And Neo, let's see what you get. Watch it also be a 1-ton weight and we just have a stalemate. No, is it? No, it's not. How many times is a wrench gonna come up in this video? It's like a 50% chance every round. Here we are at the next round. Nolan is pretty much stuck to the ground and Neo has a wrench. This is gonna be the first round that I presume a wrench will win. Because I mean, how is Nolan gonna win? They can't move. I mean, he's literally just bent over and just has to take it like a good boy. Like he can't do anything about this situation. He's just bending over to get beat. Or not. Hello? Guys? Hello? Okay, apparently there's just no fighting going on. Hold on, let me quickly try and fix this. Guys, hello? Can we do some fighting? Okay, here we go. Fights commenced here. Good God. Neo did some crazy acrobatic spills and they just launched their wrench out of their hand. That's gonna glitch out if I don't fix that right now. Crazy start there. Neo with the, what? Neo has some crazy acrobatic John Wick fighting skills. He just pulled out the wicked windmill of terror and just clobbered this guy in the head like 10 times in a second. This dude could power a car with his arms. He was doing like 5,000 RPMs. That was kind of wild. I'm not even gonna lie with you. That was insane. That was a deserved win by Neo. That was crazy. All right, and now we have the people that have won 2 rounds of battles. So these guys are very lucky and some very hard fighters. But again, only one can win. So up next, we got Cookie Cow versus Batman. Cookie Cow, here we go. Will your streak end or will you get a good weapon? Let's see. Oh, they're gonna get a good weapon. Batman, let's see if you can continue your streak. Obviously, only one of you can win. Please don't get 1,000 bees. Don't. Okay. They got a pumpkin. That should say pumpkin, not pumpkin. But you wanna know what? Doesn't matter. I was scared there for a second it was gonna land on 1,000 bees because there's literally like a pixel that decided that. All right, here at the next round, Cookie Cow has their shotgun right here. Batman's got their pumpkin. You wanna know what? Doesn't seem fair. No. Do I really care? Also not really. You know, there is some times where the underdog does win in these fights. And honestly, this could be one of those times because Cookie Cow is yet to raise their weapon. Batman is closing the gap with their pumpkin. Cookie Cow, hello? Are you there? I don't know what Cookie Cow is doing, but they chose to not fight at all. I made them mad. I don't know why they're not fighting. They're just choosing to be peaceful for some reason. I don't know if they have some strategy in mind here or like, I don't understand it. Why aren't you fighting? Okay, wait, Cookie Cow's, I think they're trying to fight now or their arms just, I don't know. Cookie Cow is yet to actually make a move. Oh, they're just like doing some weird like trick with their shotgun where they just keep flipping it. I think Cookie Cow is actually now in the game here. Batman has closed the gap, so it's gonna be hard for them to get a shot off with their shotgun. Here comes the pumpkin. Their shotgun is raised above their head, so they won't be able to get a shot in. This is looking like a very interesting round here. Obviously that, oh my goodness. That was brutal. His head just got popped like a balloon. There are fragments of Batman's skull on the battlefield. That was absolutely atrocious. Look at Batman's head, or like what's left of it. It's like two dangly pieces of meat. That was brutal. Cookie Cow is just sandbagging. In an absolutely disrespectful show of sportsmanship, Cookie Cow won that round. Up next, we got the Cooper Schmooper versus Neo. All right, spinning for Cooper Schmooper, or Poop Smoop. I don't, whatever. I keep forgetting people's names. I'm sorry. And they're gonna get a sword as their weapon. Okay, that's respectable. I guess let's see what Neo gets here now. Hopefully a decent weapon as well, not something stupid. Is it gonna be bazooka? It's gonna be a vase. Okay, here we are at the second to last round of the entire video. Cooper Schmooper has a sword. Neo has their very decorative vase. Whoever wins this round will be making it to the finale, the very next round. So this is a very important round here. Let's see who wins. Neo is already charging in. My goodness, they didn't even give me a second to commentate. Gap has been closed. Neo just got stabbed in the leg. Base has been broken with, you know, minimal damage done to Cooper Schmooper. Neo is fighting without a weapon against someone who has a very massive sword. So not looking super great right now. Not gonna be real, but who knows? Neo could surprise us and get an underdog win here. However, I have wanted Cooper Schmooper to win in this video. I kind of have a bias for them. I'm kind of hoping they win, but I guess we'll see here. Ooh, that has got to hurt. I don't care who you are. That's gonna hurt where you just got stabbed. Wow, that is brutal. Right now, Neo's definitely, in a worse position than Cooper Schmooper is. He is just getting stabbed left and right. He's got to end this round soon or else he risks just getting stabbed over and over again. This is just not good. Oh, Neo just got his arm ripped off. Oh, Neo, I'm sorry. You're down to one arm. Just like Poopsicle. Neo, it's just not looking good for you, buddy. I'm gonna be so real with you. It's just looking downhill for old Neo here. I'm sorry if you've been on oh, I'm sorry. Really sorry now if you've been on Team Neo this video. It's just looking terrible for Neo. Hold on, am I seeing this right? Ref, can we get an instant replay on that? Editor, please replay that. How did the Cooper Schmooper just die? I was literally just talking about how Neo wasn't gonna win. As soon as I picked a side to win the video, my man dies. Poop Smear just died. I don't even understand what just happened. That's ridiculous. With one arm in a dream, Neo makes it to the finale. And the final round of the entire video, Cookie Cow versus Neo. All right, spinning the wheel for Cookie Cow one last time. This wheel spin will probably decide the fate of the video, to be honest with you. So what this lands on is very important, and it lands on, this is gonna be big. Oh, it was like one pixel off from getting an Uzi. Oh, I'm so sorry, Cookie Cow, but you are getting a broken bottle instead of an Uzi. That might not be bad though, because it's gonna depend heavily on what Neo gets here on their final spin. Let's see. Oh, that is just not good. Neo gets a hand cannon. This is not looking good. All right, here we are at the very last round of the video. On the left, we have Cookie Cow with their broken bottle, and on the right, we have Neo with with their hand cannon. This round will decide who wins this entire video. But before I start, please subscribe and hit the bell. And if you want to participate in any videos in the future, check out my community page because that's where forums are posted, which is how you participate. And without wasting more time, let the final fight commence. Oh, Cookie Cow, I'm sorry, pal. Neo raised the gun immediately, and you have yet to even make a move. Neo just completely missed a shot, but Cookie Cow walks right into the gunfire. Neo, shoot. Just shoot the bullet. Cookie Cow eats the bullet right to the dome. It was a hand cannon shot to the head, but Cookie Cow somehow is unaffected by it. I don't understand how that keeps happening in this video. You watched it happen live. He took a shot to the head from a hand cannon. This is an extremely powerful weapon, and it just went right through his head. Don't understand how that works, but whatever. You'll now have to await Cookie Cow's, reconsciousness. Their consciousness meter is slowly going up here. It's ridiculous that this is even a possibility. Again, they got shot with a hand cannon. Can we please get some movement here in any second here? I've been recording for like an hour and a half. I would love to end this video. Right? Or not. You know what? I don't have to do anything, but here we go. Let's just waste my time even more, please. Thank you. Congratulations, Neo, for winning the video. You just absolutely decimated Cookie King. Congratulations, Neo. You have won the video. Honestly, a hard-fought victory. You got your arm ripped off. Congratulations, Neo. You have won. Goodbye. I have put 50 of my fans in a line, and I'm going to make them all walk until there's only one fan left alive. And this idea is based off the new movie called The Long Walk, where in the movie, all the characters literally just walk in a line until only one remains to win a cash prize. Unfortunately, there's no money in this video. However, I want to see out of the 50 randomly chosen fans, which one will survive the longest. So without wasting any more time, let's start the walk. Oh. Okay, here we are at the front of the line of the 50 fans, and all I have to do to start this walk is press this button right here. When I press this button, all 50 fans will start walking, and they cannot stop until only one remains. Now, the way someone gets out in this challenge is if they break their foot and they are no longer able to walk anymore. If that's the case, they will be promptly eliminated. So, let me press the button, and as soon as I unpause time, everyone will start walking. Now, here's the twist. There will be a timer in the bottom right corner. Not the bottom right, the bottom left. I don't know the difference. Every 5 minutes, I'm going to add an obstacle that has the chance to break a bunch of people's feet. And the obstacles will get progressively more and more difficult until the end of the video. So, let's start the walk right now. Here we go. Whoops! I accidentally copy and pasted a bunch of people out of nowhere. Sorry about that. But the walk has officially started and everyone is walking in a straight line right now. I didn't start the timer. Whoops, hold on. Okay, I've started the timer up and everybody is walking. As you can see, there is blood behind everybody's feet because also in People Playground, when a person walks, it slowly deteriorates their feet. So if we go in the inspect menu here, literally everybody's foot has taken a small amount of damage. That could get very bad here, but there probably won't be any deaths for the first 5 minutes until the first obstacle, but who knows what can happen. I honestly have no idea. So we're gonna have to wait for the 5-minute mark before, we add our first obstacle, which will kill a lot of people. Also, if you want to slow down the video right now, I guess I can go through everybody. If you want to slow down the video right now and see if you made it in, feel free to. I'm not gonna go through every single person's name because there's 50 people. However, what I will say though is I added myself to the pack and I'm leading, so I guess we'll see how far I make it. I hope I make it to top 10. That's all I'm hoping for is a top 10 finish. And we're already a minute into the race here. Well, I guess this isn't really a race, it's a walk. But we're a minute into the walk and everyone is still standing strong. So no deaths quite yet, which is I guess not very surprising. And we're honestly probably just gonna wait for the 5-minute mark to come because nothing's gonna happen for the first 5 minutes. At least I don't think so. It does look like everyone's feet are healing up a little bit here, which is good because they'll need, a bunch of power for the first obstacle. Okay, everybody, we are closing in on the 5-minute mark, and we are about to experience our first challenge. And as I predicted, no one's died yet, so let's change that right now. Our first challenge of the video is a singular brick. I know this may not seem like it's gonna do a lot, but trust me, I guarantee you this breaks at least 5 people's feet, if not more. Walking this game is so weird that even the smallest thing, like a brick in the road, could kill a few people. Let me start the timer back up. Whoops. Here I come. I guess we'll see if I survive the brick or not. I step up and I do not break my foot. Okay, well, that wasn't a good example. But trust me, please trust me, guys. Someone is gonna break their foot and it's gonna be funny. never mind. Okay, we're still doing just fine. I promise when I tested this, there was a lot more excitement. Okay, maybe I was wrong. Oh, that person almost broke their foot. This person almost broke their foot. Did you see that? That person lost a ton of HP stepping off the brick. Okay, I'm not insane. We could get someone still. Okay, apparently I was just flat out wrong in this brick challenge. Oh, never mind, I didn't break that person's foot. Who is this? Beer Man, you got lucky. Your foot's basically dead, and yet you still somehow lived. You are one lucky person. I just want you to know that. Give me some. Silly Billy 6000. Ha ha ha. You broke your foot. You're walking too slow. You're eliminated. Get the hell out of here. I need some content. Okay. See guys, I'm not insane. The brick actually did break people's feet. Granted, it was one person, but we did get our first elimination. Silly Billy 6000. I'm sorry that had to happen to you, but not really. Okay. Everyone has made it past the first challenge with only one death. Next challenge is at the 10-minute mark, which unfortunately won't be for another 2 minutes. Unless someone breaks their foot in the meantime, which I highly doubt, but you know. Okay, we have reached the 10-minute mark, so let me pause time here. And let me load up the second challenge here, which I promise you will kill more than just one person. The next challenge is a small incline that ends in a drop-off. I know, some scary stuff here. Now, I know this doesn't seem very dramatic whatsoever, but I need you guys to listen. Walking in this game sucks. Like, good lord, if walking was this volatile in real life, we would all be crippled. We would all be in the blue handicap parking spots. Like, this, it's ridiculous. I guess we'll see if I live here. I'm really hoping I do. First step off. Oh, yeah. Dude, I drink my milk on the daily. My feet are, well, I just... Okay, well, my feet are relatively strong. But as you can see here, this drop-off here is damaging people's feet. Probably more than a brick, I'm hoping. In testing, this killed more people than the brick. But Jesus, dude. It's like I tested my challenges on, like, people that have osteoporosis. But now, oh, I'm sorry. Baby oil master. I sense a broken foot. I'm sorry, buddy, but you gotta get the hell out of my competition. Get out of here. Get out of here with your broken foot. Get out of here. That's our second elimination thus far. I told you this would get more people. I will say I'm noticing a lot of people have damaged feet right now. Oh, Uncle Prolapse. What an interesting name. Uncle Prolapse, I am sorry. You just got a broken foot. You have been eliminated. Get out of here. Okay, so I am actually killing more people. This is actually a challenge. I just need you guys to trust in the process here, all right? We got a few more people coming here, and the second challenge will conclude. There's our last person. They have completed the second challenge. Congratulations to the remaining walkers. You have survived challenge number 2. We will now wait for our next 5-minute interval for anything interesting to happen. So, yeah, see you in 2 minutes, I guess. Okay, we are closing in on the 15-minute mark in our third challenge. I was gonna say second, it's our third. And at the 15-minute mark, here's how everyone's feet are looking. They are looking somewhat damaged. I'm not even gonna lie with you guys. A lot of people have like half damaged feet. So that's probably not good for this third challenge. Okay, for our third challenge, I have added a sniper rifle that shoots downwards at the ground every 8 seconds. So we are guaranteed to lose a few people this next challenge. This could be bad. Now, it is for every 8 seconds, so obviously a lot of people will survive. But this could definitely cause quite a few deaths here as the people are streaming in right now. I should probably start the timer back up. It just went off. So there's another 8-second gap between when it will shoot again. Is it 8 seconds? It might be longer. No, I think it's 8 seconds. Yep, there it goes. Here comes the crowd. Things could get bad really quickly here. Okay, here they come. It just went off. Come on, come on. Okay, I made a pass. I could care about anyone else. I don't care. Oh my lord. Snow, who was this? Hold on. Snowy Beef, I am sorry. You just got absolutely domed. You can just see the blood streak that was left. Now, I should mention that in the actual movie, this was not an obstacle that any of the people faced. Oh, you got lucky there, Soggy Pickles. Oh, femboy di. 1, 2, 3. I'm sorry, but you just got domed. So this is definitely an interesting obstacle to say the least. Oh, Brad the Madman, another dome. I am sorry. What was I even saying before? Oh yeah, this didn't happen in the movie. This was just kind of my own creative liberty. Oh my god. Johnny Walker. Great name for this video. Unfortunately, you just got shot. Just brutal. This sniper rifle is just unforgiving. It's gonna go off again. It misses. Oh, we had another death there. Who was it? Jake VG12. I'm sorry. Man, this sniper rifle just is not forgiving at all. Is it gonna go off again? Oh my God, Beer Man, you just got so close. That was unbelievable. This is actually nail biting. Okay, Jackal, the YouTuber? Okay, apparently Jackal made in the video and they almost died, but they just survived barely, so. Okay, we got an open gap here. I think it's gonna fire when it's open. Yup, we have the last of the people coming through here. The sniper rifle will get one more shot off, and it misses. And as soon as Penguin Loves Yellow 3 walks by, challenge 3 has concluded. That definitely dwindled down the population quite a bit here. I feel like it's just getting more and more spaced out. Next challenge at 20 minutes. I guess we'll see what happens. Whoa, 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 whoa. We have a bunch of people with broken feet. How did this happen? Recreational nuclear weapons, you have been eliminated. Whoops, I just got someone in the leg. I apologize greatly to Proton Night Zero. You just took a shot to the leg. Anybody else? Up here too. The great, that word. I don't know how to pronounce it. You just broke your foot, buddy. I'm sorry, but you're out of the running. Good night to you. I don't know, what just happened? Ichabod, I'm sorry, buddy. You broke your foot. I don't know how, but you did. I'm sorry. I don't know what's going on here. Both of you guys broke your feet. My name is pseudo-hydro-para something. I don't know. You guys are both dead though. I'm sorry. It's just the way it goes. I don't know why a bunch of people just broke their feet all of a sudden. I have no idea what. 3 people right here. Fortissimo. Get out of here. Van, get out of here. Spylock, get out of here. 3 people. Holy crap. What just happened? I don't know what happened, but we had just like 5 people break their feet, and that's 20 minutes. Holy crap. That was cinematic. A lot just happened in the last 5 minutes. For our 4th challenge, we have an inclined and a decline. I know, we're all shaking in our boots right now. Once again, for some reason, walking is very weird, and especially declines in this game. They kill. They kill fast and quick. So I guess we'll watch as I walk up the hill. Hopefully I don't break my feet or something stupid. All seems good right now. Honestly, this challenge shouldn't be too awfully difficult for everybody. The decline is where I think a lot of people might die, but it doesn't look like anybody's dying right now. So challenge 4 might honestly be a break for a lot of people. Oh, that was wrong. Hawk, you broke your foot, buddy. I'm sorry, Hawk, but you broke your foot, so that's not allowed. All right, so we got 1 person so far. So far, nobody else. Only Hawk. Are we kidding here? Hey, Dreamy, you're stumbling around there, buddy. That is not allowed. Get out of the competition. Hey, get out of here. You're done. Hayden, hey, you broke your foot too. You gotta get out of here. Get out of here. Okay, we're reading out the competition here with this incline decline here. We also might have to reconjoin a lot of people here because it's getting quite gapped out here. A lot of space between everybody. We won't worry about that for right now because we got bigger things to, you know, watch. As of right now, no one else is breaking their feet, so that's good. Hey, where is everybody? Whoa! 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 What happened back here? My God! Jimmy Johnson broke their legs. All of these people broke their feet. There must have been like a traffic jam back here, and they all just stumbled into each other. I'm sorry to all of you back here. This is a big, big one right here. Just absolute pain and destruction. Get out of here, guys. I am so sorry. That is brutal. We just lost a ton of people. I was wondering where a bunch of people were because we were definitely down a lot, but they were all crammed up back there on top of each other. They didn't even make it to the challenge. Hey, what's going on up here? Proton Night Zero. What's going on here? You're moving a little bit slow here. This also might be my fault because I did shoot you in the leg at one point or another. But dude, you gotta get a move. Hey, if I have to move you up one more time, I'm shooting you. I'm sorry, Proton Night Zero. Proton, I'm sorry. Oh, brutal. We had to lose Proton there. They were moving just a little bit too slow, which was a fault of my own, but for some reason, only then did they decide to start dying. Oh, and we're way over the 5-minute mark. Whoops, 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 whoops. Okay, the next challenge are the walls of glass. Now, again, this may not seem too bad. However, what's gonna happen is, unfortunately, I'm gonna run through all of these glass panes here, knock them over, and create sharp glass pieces on the ground that will probably eliminate a majority of the competition. Again, I know it may seem like this isn't gonna be that bad at all, but this probably will kill me, unfortunately. I guess we'll see, though. Here the glass goes. It's all falling over. Right now, it's actually looking all right. No one has died yet. And the glass pieces do move. And oh no! I broke my foot. I knew I probably wouldn't win. All right, well, I guess I just gotta die now. Man, that's tough. Oh, and I got another person too. Ox Random also broke their foot. Oh, I'm sorry, pal. You're done for. There's a lot of deaths taking place right now. This is just sad. I knew the glass panes would be a rough one. Right now, it does look like a lot of people are advancing without issue. Unfortunately, it did get me though, which does really suck. Actually, no one has been stabbed yet, which has been interesting. I thought that would have been a much bigger issue, but that's actually not the case at all. People seem to be clearing the glass relatively easy. It seems like they kind of flattened out a path. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. We got 2 deaths here. We got a bunch of boxes and Beer Man. Sorry there, buddies, but you're done for. You broke your foot, you're done. And we got our last person going over the glass there, F-15 Eagle, and officially Challenge 5 has concluded. And right here are the remaining walkers left alive. I guess we'll see. Whoa, 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 I knew it right before. I was gonna say something. Vinny Levy 666 broke their foot on the way to challenge number 6. Like I said, people can still break their foot even when not in a challenge. I am very sorry, Vinny, but you got cooked. I don't even know what happened to him, but sometimes your foot just breaks. I don't know why. And that's 30 minutes. For our 6th challenge, we have the Mega Hill. Same challenge, but the incline and decline is steeper and significantly longer. I would not be surprised if we get under 10 people here. This is going to get a lot of people out. We're going to have to be very vigilant to make sure no one, gets cooked on the way up and holds everybody up, which is honestly what I think happened before. But here we go. We are starting the incline upwards. They still have quite the ways to go before they even reach the top and then have to descend. Oh, Oblivion. Oh, brother, I am so sorry, but you just broke your foot on the way up. I'm sorry, Oblivion, but per the rules, you're done. We'll take you underneath to get executed. You made it far, buddy, but your bum foot is gonna stop you from going any further. That's sad. Regardless, we have our first 2 people making it over the middle and on the descent. Everyone's doing much better than I anticipated. Oh, whoa! Lasagna Vampire. We got another one. You broke your foot. Goodbye, Lasagna. You made it far. Beyond that, everyone still looks decent. Everyone's still holding up very strong. Oh, never mind. Gleb Popov. Sorry, pal. You're done. You broke your foot, which is not allowed in this competition. All right, well, we're about to get our first people make it back on the ground. And we got our first contestants back on the ground, on solid ground. And right now, everyone's looking like they're doing pretty good. We're about to get our last person returned to ground. There we go. Everyone has completed challenge number 6. Whoa, 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 whoa. Knee surgeon, you broke your foot. Someone broke their foot. Hold on, we're about to hit the 35-minute mark. Hold on. Before we move on to challenge 7, we have to eliminate Mr. Knee Surgeon here, who unfortunately broke their foot for really no particular reason, but as an elimination. And with that, we have only a dozen people left alive for challenge 7. For challenge number 7, the remaining fans have to walk over a line of knives. Yeah. I told you challenge 7 would get pretty crazy here. I don't know for certain how much of an impact the knives will have on people, or if there's even a guarantee that the knives will actually go into someone's foot. So this could go either way here. We're about to get our first competitor to step onto the knives. As of right now, they are good. They did not get impaled, and they walked off just fine. Is everyone just being just fine? Are you kidding me? Do not tell me I just wasted my time. Are you kidding? Oh, that's a rough one. Mr. Jackal himself, the YouTuber, just got impaled on a knife, causing him to lose his foot. Man, I was just about to complain that this challenge killed nobody, but you're done. So now we all just have to sit here for another 4 minutes and wait for these guys to keep walking. Okay, and we are a few seconds out from our next challenge, and we are left with 11 fans remaining. Okay, for challenge number 8, what I have done is just stacked a bunch of bone-eating syringes on top of each other. So as soon as orange water hits this big mountain, they'll all topple over and syringes will go everywhere. Could this cause a mass casualty event? Most certainly. Honestly, I think F-15 Eagle in the back here. Wait, where is he at? Here he is. F-15 Eagle is gonna win this video just by the fact of what's about to happen here. There goes the syringes. They're all knocked on the ground right now. Orange water can't get over the syringes. They just keep kicking them along. They're gonna have to kick over the syringes here or else they're gonna start getting crowded. Oh, orange water just got stuck with the syringe. Hold on, we gotta get orange water out of here. They got stuck with the syringe. We'll worry about them later. The syringe pile just keeps getting larger here, and they can't get around it. I might have to move this around, or else they can't do anything about it. Hold on, this feels unfair. Let me move this around a little bit, just so they can at least step over it. There we go. Oh, Soggy Pickles and Casey just broke their foot. Holy crap, we're getting a lot of people out right now. Goodbye, Soggy. Goodbye, Casey. Both of you are out. Uh-oh, I accidentally just shot one of the syringes. Everyone, you're gonna need to move backwards a little bit. Okay, so we lost Soggy Pickles because they got hit by a syringe, and we lost Casey. We also lost somebody else another person. Holy crap, Henry Strange, you also broke your foot somehow. Get out of here. Who else? Coops, you broke your foot too, buddy. You gotta get out of here. Get out of here. So many people just died. It's unbelievable. And then there's someone else I chucked over here as well. Who was this? Orange Water 22. Unfortunately, your legs, everything's broken. You're out, buddy. I am very sorry. Just brutal. Someone else died too, I think, because holy crap. 2 more people died. Mac and Cheese and Kicking Elmo both just broke their feet. I'm sorry, guys. You're done for as well. People are dropping like flies right now. And hold on. Darker Source also broke their foot. What is going on? There is literally 2 people left right now. This was an insane round. The remaining 2 competitors are F15 Eagle and MushyPolter's Red Tip. These are the last people in the walk here. F15 Eagle is about to come up on. They gotta step over the syringes. This is the syringe field here. This is it. They just gotta make it by here without stabbing themselves. Can they do it? They did it. How this will work for the remainder of the video is we are just gonna let these 2 walk it out. We're gonna let these 2 walk until one falls. Now, real quick, if you want to participate in these videos, subscribe and turn on the bell because you will get notified of when I post on my community page, which is where I share the forums to participate in these videos. And also hype the video because this was definitely a pretty insane video. Hey, whoa. F15 Eagle here. Their 1 foot is on the brink of breaking right now. This could be it here very shortly. The end could be near here at any second. Okay, small update here, everybody. MushyPolter's Red Tip also has their foot losing some health right now. This is anybody's game right now. They have been walking. Oh, MushyPolter's Red Tip just lost more health in their foot. Holy crap, this could be it. This is literally almost it right here. Guys, I've been recording for like that's it! F15 Eagle. Hey, stop kicking. Hey, F15 Eagle has broken both of their feet. After almost an hour and a half of recording, the long walk is over with a final time of roughly 58 minutes and 15 seconds. Congratulations to MushyPolter's Red Tip for winning this video. I'm sorry, F15 Eagle. You put up a hard fight. Goodbye.
Today, I am making Grok AI and ChatGPT fight to the death. How this will work is before each round, I will ask both of the AIs what weapon they want to fight to the death with. And after 10 rounds, we will tally up all the wins and see which AI has won more rounds. So without wasting any more time, let's find out which of these 2 AIs is the better AI. Hey, guys, your time's kind of over here. I'm done with my intro. You guys gotta hurry it up. All right, here we are on Grok AI, and I have a prompt loaded and ready to go here. Basically, just telling Grok that it needs to come up with the weapon. I guess let's see what Grok says. Oh, wow. Grok's searching the web. 78 results? Brother, what are you looking up right now? It's on the fandom wiki page right now, and it's looking at decimators. Okay, wow. Grok is coming out swinging with its first weapon, a disassembler. That's kind of crazy. If you don't know what a disassembler is, actually, Grok explains it for us. Point, shoot, and you're instantly erased from existence in a puff of particles. And, well, ChatGPT, here we are. You better come up with a pretty good weapon because you're up against a disassembler. This is not looking good. What? The implosion device. That just does not exist. Hey, bud, that doesn't exist. I'm sorry. Also, the AI, like, instantly spit out answers, so I'm making it, like, actually think a little bit more. Okay, there we go. ChatGPT wants its weapon to be a minigun. All right, here we are at the first round. This is honestly a pretty insane first round of the video. Grok has its disassembler, and ChatGPT has got its minigun. This is gonna get wicked. So without wasting any more time, let's go in slow motion here. Let's start. ChatGPT's already activating its minigun. Oh my goodness. We are literally ChatGPT. What is going on? ChatGPT is doing a somersault in the air like the Terminator, just firing wildly. Okay, let me quickly explain what just happened here. I have to put an activator on the minigun because normally the mod I'm using does not allow people to use the minigun. So I have to put an activator on it. What I did not intend was that it would just make the AI spin out of control like a Beyblade. However, that is exactly what happened, and Grok got absolutely decimated. This is cinematic, you have to admit. Actually, before we move on, quick side mention. Grok took 78 gunshots. All right, here we are back on Grok, and I'm telling it to think of a new weapon. Let's see what it says. Once again, it's searching the web. What? I choose the flesh reverser. Is that, hold on, let me quickly check. That's just not a thing. How can you have 50 different sources and you can't come up with a real weapon? That is not a weapon. I choose the reality breaker, also not a weapon. Okay, this is a real weapon in the game. They choose the, it's a hammer. It's like an electrified hammer. Okay, here we are in ChatGPT. I'm also asking it to choose a new weapon. Let's see what it says. Okay, ChatGPT comes out swinging. Sniper rifle. ChatGPT might be running away with this right now. Here we are back in the playground. I'm gonna give Grok its hammer. Now, let me read you the description. Very heavy metal hammer creates powerful shockwaves on impact powered by an unknown source of energy. Now, Grok will not be able to pick up this hammer. I want to see Grok try and swing this. I don't think it'll even be able to pick up the thing off the ground, but whatever. And then ChatGPT wanted sniper rifle. Here we are, second round. I'm very curious to see how this goes, just with the fact that Grok has to, you know, move this massive hammer. Yeah, this isn't looking good. ChatGPT's basically just got direct line of sight right on Grok. Grok's just like shuffling the hammer across the ground because it can't. Oh, okay. Well, took 2 shots from a sniper rifle. Probably not good. Oh, just keep getting blasted by a sniper rifle. Brother, you gotta raise that. Oh, that's brutal. It actually raised the hammer some. Not enough, though. How did Grok do that? Grok has the forearm strength of like an... What? Okay, I don't understand how Grok is lifting this hammer up. You guys have to understand this thing is not light at all. However, it is honestly very impressive that Grok managed to pick up the hammer even just a little bit. They're just gonna bleed out here any second. Or get a headshot. Or, yep, that's exactly what's gonna happen. Grok, you're falling behind. You gotta pick a new weapon and make sure it's good. Why? What is the point? I choose the black hole generator. I like how one of the suggestions I can make to Grok is to choose a lightsaber instead. I want to click this, but I can't. I mean, it literally doesn't even matter what ChatGPT says here because the round's gonna end within a second. And it's gonna choose a flamethrower. Honestly, not a bad choice, but it doesn't matter. Okay, here's what I'm willing to do to make this round a little bit more interesting, okay? I'm going to give ChatGPT 30 seconds of time to kill Grok. After 30 seconds, I will spawn in the generator, which will spawn in a black hole, and the round will end in a tie. Okay, I've added the timer to the bottom right. As soon as I unpause the game, I will start the timer. Timer starts now. Here we go. You got 30 seconds. Okay, here we go. ChatGPT, light them up. Just burn them. Okay, we're at 10 seconds right now. Grok is actually dying. 12, 13, 14. Oh, that is just brutal. Grok got absolutely flamed, and I mean that literally. Grok, you are running on thin ice, buddy. You have to, you know, you start out really good, Grok, but you're going downhill. A quantum disintegrator. What? Can you think a little bit harder on what you're actually saying? Please. Yes, Grok, please search the web, gather 50 sources, and come back to me with a fake weapon that you made up somehow. No. Oh, no. Chat, you gotta come up with something real good here. Like, really good. Otherwise, you're cooked. You're gonna get a taste of your own medicine here really quickly. Okay, that actually is a good idea. ChatGPT chooses a rocket launcher. That is actually, like, one of the few weapons that gives you a chance of winning this round. Like, this is gonna be an epic round. Be scared for your lives, everybody. Here we go. The round has started. I can hear the minigun firing up. Grok AI has taken liftoff. It is flinging into battle. Here comes the minigun around for a 360, absolutely decimating ChatGPT. Grok AI has a point on the board. Oh, and it's even going in for the double kill on, oh, the triple kill. Dude, look at what Grok did to ChatGPT. Literally minced it with a minigun. It cut ChatGPT up into like hundreds of pieces. Oh, good job, Grok. You got a point on the board at least. Okay, Grok, let's keep this streak going here, buddy. You gotta get some more points on the board. I mean, one's good, but you're still 2 more points behind. Okay, this isn't good. Grok chooses a chainsaw as their weapon. I foresee this going very bad for them and them cutting themselves up. But yeah, I don't know. Who knows? Well, ChatGPT, you might just win this round by default. I think Grok might just cut themselves to... This isn't scripted. I promise you this isn't scripted at all. They both said chainsaw. Like, I'm gonna play the uncut footage. They both literally just said chainsaw on their own. What are we doing? What are we doing? Okay, I kind of was bashing this a little bit, but this might honestly be a really good round to watch, or it's gonna be really stupid. I have no idea. Let's see, though. I guess I did not expect that both AIs would choose the same thing. ChatGPT's cutting itself right in the leg. Good one there, buddy. Just keep, yep, all right, yep, just keep cutting yourself in the leg there. You don't need that. Okay, here we go. ChatGPT is literally cutting its leg up on its own. This is kind of what I expected. Okay, well, this is just a battle who can cut themselves the quickest. ChatGPT is literally about to die because they can't control their own blade. ChatGPT just died. Grok is just sawing its own leg off. This was cinematic, all right. This was a great round. Just unbelievably stupid. Well, Grok, you are making quite the insane comeback, I must say. But let's keep the streak up here. Okay, Grok. Grok chooses the AK-47. That is a solid gun choice. ChatGPT, let's see who you got. The lightning gun. Is that a thing? No, it's not. I do have something called a stunner, though, that shoots out energy packets similar to lightning. I guess that's what I can do for you. I don't know. Before we start the round, I'll quickly show you what the stunner gun is, or the quote-unquote lightning gun. It kind of shoots out energy to a degree. It just like knocks them on the ground, but like, see, there's lightning involved. It also does damage a person, by the way. It just takes a lot of spamming. This is honestly going to be a very interesting round to see how this plays out. Each AI has their own weapon. Grok has their AK. ChatGPT has their stunner, and the stunner did not seem to do literally anything. The stunner is just not doing a single thing right now, and ChatGPT is just being lit up right now. Chat, you gotta at least shoot the thing. I mean, I know it doesn't really do very much, but at least try. Like, the stunner gun, I think, is the only reason Chat's alive right now. It's just taking all the bullets right now. Grok just went down. The stunner must have worked or something, because there goes Grok on the ground. Well, Chat's taking a lot of bullets. It's just kind of stumbling around. Actually, both AIs are just on the ground right now. Grok is slowly regaining consciousness right now, and Chat is slowly bleeding out right now. Oh, arise, I guess. Grok just shot up like an alarm clock just went off, and all right, well, that was a quick finish. All right, Grok, well, you have officially tied the score. Guess it's safe you can keep it up, unless it says something stupid. Okay, that is not a bad weapon at all. Grok chooses the Desert Eagle as their weapon, which is a very, very decent weapon. Now, ChatGPT, you have lost 3 in a row here. Let's not slip any further behind. You've been in the dumps here recently. Oh, never mind. ChatGPT chooses a double barrel shotgun. That's a wicked weapon. All right, here we are at the next round here. Grok has their Desert Eagle, and ChatGPT has their double barrel. Honestly, I think this could be anyone's game. Obviously, ChatGPT is favored to win here because their gun's obviously stronger. However, if Grok gets a quick shot off, they could easily win too. So, really anybody's game here. Here we go. Grok immediately quick fires into the ground and shoots themselves in the foot. What are you doing? Grok, you have to aim at them. Oh, Grok's taking a shot here, but you gotta actually shoot at ChatGPT here. Okay, there we go. Come on, Chat, you get, okay, Grok just doesn't know how to shoot, apparently. Great, this is a great marksman show here. Yeah, okay, well, you just hate to see it. So ChatGPT reclaims the spotlight. The scores are 4-3, still anybody's game. This is unbelievably close. All right, Grok, don't slip behind again. Otherwise, you actually can't slip behind. If ChatGPT gets 6 wins, it's an automatic loss. I'm sorry, dude. Oh, Grok. Grok chooses a shotgun. A little taste of medicine for old ChatGPT here. All right, it would be really funny if ChatGPT chose a Desert Eagle right now, because it would literally just be a reverse of last round. ChatGPT says nuclear bomb. Why? Okay, similar to the black hole round, I have a lag box set for 30 seconds that after 30 seconds, it will activate the nuclear bomb, which gives Grok 30 seconds with a shotgun to kill ChatGPT. This should be a free round for Grok. This should be a no-brainer round. Why aren't you? Hello? Tell me I activated it. Literally, Grok, they're not fighting. Hello? What? You're not fighting. I clicked the button. I respawned them in. They're active. This isn't staged. This is not staged. What is going on? Grok, you have like no time. Okay, thank you. Thank you for... Okay, well, I guess you didn't need that much time then, did you? The game was like glitching out and they weren't fighting, and I The scores are tight, Grok. You have to choose a good weapon here. Grok going with the classic Glock as their weapon. Not a bad choice. ChatGPT, same goes for you. If you win 2 in a row, you win the whole video. You gotta choose a new weapon. Oh, that's gonna be a rough one for Grok. ChatGPT chooses an assault rifle, which compared against the Glock isn't great. Okay, here we are at the next round. Grok has their Glock. ChatGPT has their assault rifle. In order to win this round, Grok has to get a quick shot off. If they even want a chance, they both raise their guns. Holy crap, this is gonna be cinematic. Who's gonna shoot first? Oh, ChatGPT takes a shot. Grok, you have to shoot here. At some point, take the shot. Shoot! Or just keep getting lambasted with bullets, and that's game point. This is so close. It's actually nail biting. ChatGPT could win next round, or we could go into a deathmatch round. Grok. Right now, this decision is going to be the most important of your entire existence. Choose a new weapon. This is the weapon you need to win this round with, okay? Search the web, Grok. You search that web. Grok comes in with the assault rifle. What it lost to last round is what's gonna win with this round. Moving on to ChatGPT, it has an equally important round. It needs to choose a good enough weapon to win and secure its overall victory. ChatGPT, this could be your final round. You're kidding. You're trolling. ChatGPT chooses a spear. It can look at our previous chats. It chooses assault rifle, nuclear bomb, double barrel shotgun. All of these are like crazy good weapons. And it chooses like a barbaric spear. What are we doing? ChatGPT is going to have to put up an insane performance with the spear to win the video. Or else I think we're probably going to be going into a final death match here because ChatGPT chose a spear over an assault rifle. Here we go. ChatGPT is closing in, however. It is just being shot a bunch though. Yeah, this is just not looking good. They launch in the air. What is this? They literally just launch in the air and they close the gap. I refuse to believe that chat will win this. I mean, it got shot a bunch. That was a wicked jump it just did. No way, it knocks Grok on the ground. Grok, just shoot. You have a headshot ready, right? Like, what are we doing? Like, what are we doing, Grok? You have literally perfect aim at their face. I don't even know what chat's doing right now. It'll probably bleed out, but it has put up an insane fight that should have never even happened in the first place. ChatGPT shouldn't even taken a step before you destroyed it. What? This is actually insanely close now. I don't even know what happened. What is going on right now? Why is their health like literally? This is ridiculous. I don't even know what just happened. Okay, holy crap, that was so, I don't even know why Grok just lost all of its health. Like, I seen like blood spurt out and it like lost all of its health, but by the hair on its chinny chin, Grok takes it. Grok, it is the final round. Choose a new best weapon. Grok, everything you've ever done in your life, it's closing in. This is it. This is like the climax right here. Why? Grok chooses their final weapon to be a fusion bomb, which means there literally is an actual chance that there is a tie on the table. Chat, think of a weapon that you can end Grok with in 30 seconds or else this video will end in a tie and everyone will hate me. Okay, ChatGPT wants a normal sized gun. Oh, is that the massive pistol? Can you even pick that thing up? I don't think people can hold that because it's like not even a gun. This is gonna result in a tie. Well, in what might go down as the worst ending in MushyPolter history, here we are at the final round. On the left is actually ChatGPT this time because the normal size gun can only spawn in this direction. And on the right, we have Grok AI with a fusion bomb that's gonna go off in 30 seconds. The only way this doesn't end in a tie is if Grok kills itself on the gun by smashing its face into the ground. We're not doing another deathmatch round. This is it right here. Winner takes all or no one takes anything. This is it right here. Could this be it? There's not much time left. This will probably end in a tie. Subscribe and hype the video because this has definitely been one of my crazier videos ever. Smash your face! Slam it right in the ground! Slam it! Nope. Goodbye. Sorry. It's a tie. Today, I have downloaded a mod that adds every single element from real life into People Playground. And well, this fight didn't last long. This poor porcelain human just got destroyed. Anyway, I'm going to make every single element from this mod fight to the death in a bracket-style tournament to determine which element is the strongest. And as you can see here, it's probably not going to be the porcelain human. But who knows? Maybe they'll make a comeback in the actual video. So without wasting any more time, let's find out which element is the strongest. Also, check out this mod, link in the description. Here we go. All right, here we are on the form that I have made for today's video. And as you can see here, every single element from this mod is on this bracket. And there is a ton, which is also why there's some odd rounds here that we'll have to get through before the actual bracket, just because there's an odd number of elements. But let's not worry about that right now. Let's get to our first fight, which is a cobblestone human versus an I-beam human. All right, here we are at the first round. And on the left, we have cobblestone. And on the right, we have the I-beam element. And also, I have added a timer in the bottom right corner, which will be very important. Because in testing, these fights can go on for 10 plus minutes. And I'm not having that because this video would be like 3 hours long. So instead, if the fight goes on for a minute long, I will change the fragility multiplier to 2x, which means these guys are 2 times as fragile as they once were. And then if the fight still goes on to 2 minutes, I will give both elements a disassembler gun to fight each other with, which should hopefully end the round before 3 minutes because we will have like 20 plus rounds to get through. So I'm not going to sit here through like 5-minute fights per round. So with that all being said, let's start the first round and see who wins. All right, here we go. Both elements moving in to start the fight. Once again, at a minute, we'll make them 2 times as fragile. At 2 minutes, we will give them disassemblers. And honestly, that's probably going to happen this round because these are both very strong elements that are not taking damage at all. I also do not like the color of these elements' blood. I don't like the white. It just doesn't look right. I'm gonna be honest with you, especially on the I-beam. It looks like some cream of sorts. I'm not a big fan of that. Anyway, both elements are taking it very nicely here. And neither of them are really taking damage right now. This looks to be a stalemate as of right now, so we'll probably have to turn the fragility up here in a little bit. Both elements are throwing some pretty crazy haymakers right now. I'm not even gonna lie with you. It's not like they're just like pussyfooting around. They're throwing some good punches here. All right, well that's a minute. Time to turn the fragility up to 2x. So now they are 2 times as fragile, which means maybe we'll actually get some movement here. Because as of right now, neither of them have taken any damage at all. Oh, that sounded like it made contact with somebody. It sounded like it hurt, but I don't see that it hurt. I guess not then. You know, I keep hearing these sounds of like pain, but then I don't actually see anything. And it does look like we're gonna make it to the 2-minute mark on our first fight here, which means the disassemblers will be coming out here. This is a good first round. Oh, that sounded like it hurt. Oh! Cobblestone takes the first X of the round here. Cobblestone humans actually taking some pretty heavy damage right now. I'm not even gonna lie with you. All right, well, unfortunately, we have hit the 2-minute mark, which means the disassemblers do in fact come out. All right, well, this is where things are gonna get interesting here. Unfreezing time, basically first shot takes it. Here we go, let's see who wins this, or if either of them will even shoot in the first place. Hello? Oh, never mind. What? Huh? How did the cobblestone human shoot and then it ended up dying? How does that even make sense? How did you just die? What, was the kickback so hard you broke your neck or something? I don't know exactly what happened or how it happened, but the I-beam element thing has won the first round. Congratulations, I-beam unit. You move on. Up next, we have a bulletproof sheet versus a stick. All right, here we are at the next round, and honestly, this one does not seem like a fair round at all. I guess we'll see, though. Start the round. I did turn the fragility multiplier back to 1x. I guess we'll see if the stick holds up. The only possibility of the stick winning is if it survives 2 minutes and it gets a shot off with a disassembler. Otherwise, the stick's screwed. And honestly, it does look like the stick is holding up pretty good right now. I mean, neither of them have taken damage yet, so I mean, anything could happen. But I mean, the stick is putting up a good fight right now, I must say. All right, closing in on the minute mark already. These guys are very thin, you realize that, right? Like, they're both on like Ozempic or something. They're like an inch thick. Honestly, the stick is holding up much better than I thought it would because, I mean, there's just no movement. Oh, minute mark, hold up. 2x fragility. Good luck, everybody. I honestly don't know if this round will make it to the disassembler. These both are holding up. Oh, there's some major damage going on here. Yep, the stick is taking some damage, especially in the feet here. However, if it can survive another 30 seconds, it has a chance to use a disassembler and win. The stick has an opportunity to win here. Come on, stick. I'm believing in you. We all believe in you. Everyone start chanting for the stick right now. Hype the video. If you hype the video, it'll somehow increase the chance of the stick winning, I think. Actually, both of the elements are taking heavy damage right now. We're 5 seconds away from the disassemblers and 2 minutes. Here we go. This is how they're looking at the 2-minute mark before the disassemblers come out. Kind of crazy that both of the rounds that start off the video have made it to the 2-minute mark. Well, I wish you both the best luck. Here we go. Basically, who gets the first shot off? Stick, why are you pointing it at the ground? Hello? Are you gonna shoot the disassembler, dude? Oh, hello. Finally, they shot. I don't know what's going on here. They're shooting like once every like 3 minutes. Sir, Do I need to move you closer or something? Can you do something, please? One of you do something, please? No, I gave you guns for just purely cosmetic purposes. Please don't use them. What are we doing here? Generally, what are we doing here? We're almost going on 4 minutes here. Okay, new rule. If the fight goes on for 5 minutes, you both lose. Okay, that's the new rule. You guys got a minute to do something here, all right? 5 minutes is an automatic loss for both of you, all right? Oh! Oh! The stick finally shoots, and I don't know if it hit. I don't know what happened there. Oh! The stick's fighting back finally. He heard the 5-minute mark is happening, and he started just firing wildly. No, you know, that was a quick little burst. Okay. Okay, he broke the gun. His gun broke. I'll make sure it's indestructible here. All right, well, you guys have 8 more seconds before it's an automatic loss for both of you. 4, 3, 2, 1. Was it worth it? Was it worth wasting my time? I hate both of you. I hate both of you. You both lose. Both of you. All right, here we are back in the bracket. I'm going to make the bulletproof sheet win, but they both did lose, which means by automatic win, the wrench moves on, because if the bulletproof sheet automatically loses, that means the wrench wins. So congratulations, wrench, for a free win. Yay, look at you. Okay, this should be a good round. Up next is pumpkin versus porcelain. All right, hopefully this round is very quick and it doesn't go on forever. Here we go. We got pumpkin and porcelain here. Both of these humans are very fragile, so I doubt this round will last very long at all. I doubt it will even make it to the minute mark. No way it makes it past 2 minutes. And once again, the porcelain human has to have white blood. Makes for not a great scene. Oh, porcelain guy just shattered his leg. Oh, the porcelain human. Oh, it's just like the intro. It does not look like the porcelain human's probably gonna win this round. Oh, porcelain guy. You're so fragile, dude. This is just sad. Pumpkin, just put him out of his misery, dude. All right, yeah, that was sad. Under a minute round, wow. Well, congratulations, Pumpkin. That was a very easy round for you. Up next, we have soap versus syringe. All right, here we are at the next round. I honestly have no idea who's gonna win this round. This is gonna be close, I think. I actually have no idea. Also, the syringe human is full of adrenaline, which shouldn't have an effect on the fight. Okay, it does in fact look like there is gonna be a clear winner this round. The syringe human is currently just taking an absolute beating, even worse than the porcelain guy. This round might not even make it to 30 seconds. This is brutal. Okay, wow, that was quite the round there, huh? You absolutely obliterated him, soap human. Congratulations, Soap Human, on what could be the easiest round of your life. Ooh, this is gonna be a wicked round. Up next, we have concrete versus a spike element, which spike isn't necessarily an element, but you know, just ignore that. Now, immediately before even starting the round, I'm noticing a small height difference between the two here. So the spike human might honestly flawless this entire bracket. I guess I'm not sure though. I guess I didn't realize how overpowered the spike human really is. This might be like the Titan that everyone has to try and take down here. Okay, well, that's an interesting start to the round there. The spike human is literally just ragdolling the concrete human. Oh, this is just sad. Okay, we're at 16 seconds right now, and it's not looking good for the concrete human at all. Like, this is just sad. This honestly is just sad. This is like a David versus Goliath situation here. This is sad. This truly is. This is a wicked round. The spike human is too overpowered. This is just sad. Oh, that was a harsh. Good lord, the spike human is just brutal with it. This is just sad. Well, that's a minute. I'm sorry. I don't foresee this going to 2 minutes. I really don't. I guess we'll see, though. I don't know what's gonna happen here. The concrete human is, you know, the concrete human's put up a good fight right now. It's just not, it's not going too well. Also, the spike human is like just stuck on the ground. Like, it's not even, oh, that was a good hit. Oh, okay, the concrete human is actually lasting a long time. We might make it to 2 minutes. The spike human for some reason is not, oh, never mind. Never mind. That was a brutal hit by the spike human to end the round. Yikes. The spike human is too overpowered, dude. Yeah, spike human wins this round by a long shot. Oh, whoops. I missed a round a while ago. Okay, well, next up, bottle versus plastic. A round of a bunch of waste. All right, here we are at the next round, and I have to say, I doubt this round will last very long because both of these humans are very fragile. So let's start the timer up, and I guess to see who wins this round. Honestly, I think the plastic human probably has this in the bag. I mean, if we're going off of real life, plastic is stronger than glass because, like, if you drop a plastic cup, it doesn't break, but if you drop a glass cup, it shatters. So I guess we'll see here. As of right now, both elements are standing pretty all right. Right now, the bottle human is just, you know, taking some X's on the feet here, but nothing too crazy is going on yet. We actually surprisingly made it to the minute mark, which I did not expect at all. Fragility has been up to 2x. Okay, well, I guess I didn't need to do that. Apparently, at some point in between changing the fragility multiplier and going back in the game, Somehow the bottle guy died. I don't know. I don't even know when that happened. I don't know. I guess I didn't catch that. And some weird thing that happened off screen, plastic guy won the round, so congratulations. All right, up next is tempered glass versus I-beam. All right, here we are at the next round. Now, obviously, tempered glass is gonna be stronger than regular glass, but I guess I don't know by how much. So this could be like a 2+ minute round, or this could end really quick. I'm unsure yet. Yeah, so it does look like both of these elements are holding up extremely well right now. So I'm sure we'll have to go to 2x fragility. Yeah, these are both very strong elements here. This is probably gonna be a stalemate for a while. I'm just gonna up the fragility right now because I doubt anything's gonna happen. All right, 2x has been activated. Oh, tempered glass is actually breaking its feet here. Ooh, tempered glass keeps shattering its legs here. Stop that, buddy. Uh-oh. Tempered glass is definitely losing here. This is not good. If it could survive another, like, 40 seconds or so, it could maybe get lucky with a disassembler hit, but it's not looking good for tempered glass right now. It just lost its leg. It's off. Oh, the tempered glass just, like, broke every bone in their body. This is probably it here very shortly. All right, a little bit longer, tempered glass. You can get disassembler just a little bit longer. It does in fact look like the tempered glass human has fallen, which means congratulations, I-beam. You have won the round. Up next, we have flesh versus wood. All right, this should be an interesting round because is the flesh human just gonna be like a normal human? I honestly have no clue. This should be an interesting round because I have no idea how strong either of these elements are. So I guess we'll have to see. I think this just could be honestly a normal human, but we'll see. Oh, normal human already broke a shin. That's not good. Okay, you're not really representing us normal humans very well here. Well, granted, this flesh human does have no skin, which I'm sure would be, you know, extremely painful, but besides the point. All right, it does look like we're closing in on the minute mark here. That's not good though, because we are not doing good right now. All right, well, 2x time. Good things trees can't fight us because apparently we would lose because this is just not looking good for us at all. Oh my goodness, we can't even stand up anymore. The wood is just knocking us down. The wood is fighting back for all the trees that we've cut down. This is like revenge. The only way we have a chance of winning is if we get a lucky shot off with a disassembler, if we even make it that long. We only need to make another 10 seconds. Come on. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, both elements get a disassembler. This is our chance here. Come on. Come on, flesh human. Get him. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, no way. No way. Come on. Go. Go, human. Go. Get him. Come on. The flesh human honestly might win this. The flesh human might win this. No, but they're dying. The flesh human's dying. No. The flesh human died from internal damage before they could finish off the wood guy. And they were going to as well. They like deleted half of the wood guy's body. Oh, that was actually kind of cinematic. Even after a very hard fight, the wood element still won, unfortunately. Okay, this should be an interesting one. It's plastic versus a brick. I have no idea who's gonna win this one. All right, here we are at the next round. We got plastic versus brick. Honestly, should be a decently close round. I honestly have no clue. I feel like plastic would be hard to kill, no? Maybe I'm wrong, I guess I don't know. I feel like brick is easy to break, no? Like if you throw a brick on the ground, there's a chance it would shatter. But if you threw something plastic on the ground, it wouldn't. I don't know, I guess we'll see here. Both elements are putting up a good fight here. Nothing's really happening. I doubt this will end in the first minute or so. I honestly probably bet that this will go all the way into the 2-minute mark. I guess we'll see though. Oops, there's a disassembler. There's 2 disassemblers over here. Guys, don't mind that. Forgot to delete those from the last round. So as I predicted, there is 0 movement across the board here. Both elements are doing just fine. 1 minute has been achieved. 2x fragility multiplier turned on here. Oh, immediately we got some damage going on, I think. Yeah, there's some white juices coming out of the plastic guy. Oh, that was hard, right in the femur. Oh yeah, there's some damage across the board going on here. All right, plastic guy is getting some X's here. Okay, so kind of as I predicted, we're gonna make it to the 2-minute mark here because neither element has won. I mean, they're both taking quite a bit of damage here, and I'm sure if I let this run for a little bit longer, one of them would win. But as per the rules, it's disassembler time, and there's no way this goes to 5 minutes, right? I refuse to believe it. All right, here we go. Pretty much deathmatch time here. Come on, guys. One of you gotta win here. Plastic, come on, you had a perfect shot. Excuse me? This happened before. How did you even just die? The brick human just decided to like give up pretty much and just like snap its neck. And then the plastic guy died as well. Right, okay, that makes sense. Not sure what happened, but plastic did win this round through like telekinetic powers or something. I don't know. Congratulations, plastic. All right, next up is a mirror versus a pumpkin. All right, here we are at the next round. We got a mirror versus a pumpkin. I have to assume this will go similar. Oops, I didn't start the timer. I have to assume this will be similar to the glass round because, I mean, mirrors are just made of glass, right? So I feel like this round will probably be pretty quick. I have to assume. I guess we'll see, though. I guess the mirror is holding up better than I thought it would. Oh, never mind. I take that back. The mirror just broke its spine, and it's dying right now. All right, well, yeah, I take that all back. The pumpkin here has had some very easy rounds. It's just getting extremely lucky. It does look like the pumpkin is definitely gonna win because, yep, there goes the mirror. Congratulations, pumpkin, on your extremely easy win. Again. Okay, we're gonna have another quick round here because we have soap versus glass. All right, here at the next round, and the soap element has also had it very easy because the previous round it won. It fought against a syringe, which basically crumbled at the very sight of trying to throw a punch. Now it's fighting glass, which is pretty much the same as a syringe here. I can't imagine this round goes for more than 30 seconds. As you can see, the glass human is almost already dead. And all right, yep, that was an under 20-second round. The soap just has it so easy. And the pumpkin. Both of them have fought very easy elements. All right, well, congratulations, Soap, on winning against the two easiest elements to win against. So, yeah, good job. Okay, this one should be interesting because up next we have a rod versus insulation. I did not test either of these, so this could be a very oddball round. All right, here at the next round, I assume this rod is just made of metal. I guess I have no idea. I also don't know how fragile insulation is because I feel like I have no idea. This is going to be an oddball round. I assume this will probably go to 2 minutes if I actually start the timer. Good one there. Thank you. I feel like this round has the potential to make it to, you know, past 2 minutes. I just feel like both of these elements aren't very weak at all. I have no idea. I guess we'll see. Right now, we're past 30 seconds, and neither element is really... Oh, never mind. As I say, the insulation just took damage to their, like, shin. So it does look like insulation is a little bit weaker than the rod. However, I still think this could be anybody's game, really. Especially in a few seconds here when I turn on 2x damage. So, which is right now. 2x damage has been activated. Insulation immediately is taking a little bit of damage. If it gets a lucky shot, though, on the rod, it could end the round. One good shot and it could end the round for either element here. Insulation is taking quite a bit of damage, but so is the rod. All right, we actually might move to the 2-minute mark here. We got 20 more seconds before that happens. Both elements are, you know, holding their ground pretty well. This is honestly impressive from both. Insulation's on the ground. Okay, that was very bad for insulation. All right, well, that is the 2-minute mark. Insulation is definitely down quite a bit here. They've also swapped sides. Here's the thing, though. This is where it really matters. This is... All right, Rod wins the round. I don't know what happened there, but all right, here we go. Oh no. Up next is the Spike Titan versus a normal human. This is gonna be sad for like us normal people. The human race is gonna die to spikes. Dude, we all wish you the best of luck against this Titan. I think everyone needs to right now comment, do something to help this human out. I don't know what you want to do. Comment, pray, manifest, do something here, because this is gonna be sad probably. I'm gonna be real with you guys. This is just gonna be sad. Somehow the spike, never mind. For a second I thought the spike human took some damage. Not the case though. The human already has like a broken shin. This is gonna be sad. I don't even think we're gonna make it to the 2-minute mark, which is just sad to say. I don't think we're gonna make it to the minute mark, honestly. No, okay, we didn't even make it 30 seconds. Wow, that was sad. That was actually extremely sad. Humans couldn't even last 30 seconds in a fight against this Titan. That is abysmally sad. All right, we have officially finished up the first rounds of this bracket, and now we're moving on to some of the stronger elements. And first up here, we got the I-beam versus wood. Now, these are the rounds that are gonna start going like 2+ minutes because all the remaining elements are definitely stronger than, you know, the beginning ones like glass. So honestly, get ready for some very long rounds here. And immediately up first, we got wood versus I-beam, which I have to assume metal is stronger than wood, right? But I wager this fight will go on for at least 2 minutes. I guess we'll see though. All right, already at the 40-second mark. Neither element has taken really any damage whatsoever. I honestly am just gonna put on the 2x fragility multiplier right now just to speed things up a little bit here. And honestly, the 2x fragility multiplier doesn't really seem like it's doing very much. I mean, real with you. Oh, maybe it is. There is some damage going on across the board here. Definitely more so the wood rather than the I-beam. Yeah, this is just not looking good for the wood human right now. And I wouldn't say it's necessarily over for them, but you know, it's not looking great. All right, we are closing in on the 2-minute mark here, and wood has been holding its own. I mean, it is like break its legs and stuff, but I mean, as of right now, it's gonna make it to 2 minutes, which is kind of what I predicted. Oh, wood actually just got a good hit on the I-beam, which doesn't really matter because it's disassembled. disassembler time. All right, disassemblers have been given. This is where it really matters here. Deathmatch time. They're very close to each other. So, I mean, oh, okay. Immediately some shots are going off here. Not sure if it could hit or not. Wood human is on the ground, which will make it harder for the I-beam human to hit. Right now, neither of them refuse to shoot. Guys, don't do this. Don't do this again. No, you guys can't. Come on, get a little bit closer here. You guys are buddy-buddy. Forget the fact you're trying to kill each other. Guys, don't do this to me. Don't make me wait another 2 minutes. Guys, come on. Can you at least... Oh! There we go. There we go. We got a shot off. Come on. Keep shooting there. Hey, you guys are really just shooting very far apart. Can we get a few more shots, maybe? Okay, I'm sick and tired of you guys trying to run away. I'm building a wall so you guys can't run away from each other. Stop it right now. Here we go. Next minute and a half, they're stuck in this little arena I made. Can you please at least try shooting each other? Just pull the trigger, dude. Just do it. Or not. Whatever. We could just sit here for a minute. Whatever. Waste my time. Maybe if I like jerk them around a little bit. Come on. Shoot. Do something here. One of you shoot. Do something at least. Oh, there we go. You just gotta jerk them around a little bit. Come on. Okay, you're levitating. How are you doing that? I guess I have to add a roof on the arena as well, because floating away, I guess, is an option now. Are you guys gonna seriously end it in a tie? Or, like, both of you losing? Hey, can you come down from there? Come back down. Thank you. You guys have 30 more seconds before you both lose. Come on. Jerk around a little bit more. Come on. That's what the strategy is. Jerk around a little bit. Come on. Jerk around a little bit. Is this how you guys want to end? Is this how you guys seriously want to end? 5, 4, 3, 2... You shot the hand. That was okay. Well, there you go. That was 5 minutes. Okay, I almost feel like I still have to give that to the I-beam because it just absolutely obliterated the wood guy. Finally. But barely after the 5-minute mark. I don't care. Call it rigged or whatnot, but technically speaking, the I-beam did win after the 5-minute mark. However, I did pause multiple times, so the actual final time was probably before 5 minutes. So I'll give the win to the I-beam because it did kill the wood probably before 5 minutes of real in-time fighting. All right, next up we got wrench versus plastic. All right, here we are at the next round, and honestly, plastic is kind of the underdog in this video because I did not expect them to make it this far. I mean, I guess we'll see if they can keep it up, but plastic has made it pretty far in this bracket, and I did not think they would. So I guess we'll see here. Right now, neither element is taking damage, but that's probably gonna be pretty typical. I'm honestly debating on whether or not we just start the round at 2x fragility. I honestly think we're gonna start doing that because these elements are obviously very strong, so they're not gonna die within the first minute. So we're gonna automatically do 2x fragility multiplier here just to speed up the rounds a little bit here. And even still, neither element here is whoa. We got some flipping around going on there. Plastic is taking a little bit of damage right now, I will say. They're fighting backwards for some reason. I'm not quite sure what's going on here. Both elements are taking quite a bit of damage right now, so I still think this could be anybody's game here. We're at a minute 12 of this fight. Why don't you guys turn around? You're facing the wrong way. Would it not be easier just to flip around a little bit? Like, what are we doing? We honestly might make it to the 2-minute mark, which is pretty impressive. Once again, plastic proving to be quite the enemy here, even though I did not expect it to make it this far. Plastic definitely is taking a little bit more damage though. However, that doesn't mean it's gonna lose, especially since we're gonna make it to 2 minutes here. All right, and that is 2 minutes now. All right, plastic, come on, we're all rooting for you. Let's see if you can take it home now. Guys, don't do this to me. Shoot, don't do this to me. Shoot there you go. Shoot. Why do you guys always refuse to shoot your guns? I don't understand. There you go. Oh, okay. Well, the plastic guy lost their gun. Oh! Uh-oh. Wrench is coming back fierce here. The plastic guy is literally tweaking out right now. I'm not quite sure why. Like, he's, like, just vibrating on the ground. The wrench guy is shooting the disassembler here. It is not looking good for the plastic human here. I literally don't think there's any way they can win. There is a chance that somehow plastic guy survives another minute and a half and they both end up losing. Can you guys stop moving around so much? God, they just keep doing this. Stop moving. There we go. Now we're in an enclosed area. Okay, plastic just died. I don't even know what. I put up the border right here, and plastic just ended up dying. I'm not quite sure what happened, but the wrench did win this round, unfortunately eliminating our underdog. Honestly, you wanna know what? I take that back, because the real underdogs are these guys. Pumpkin versus Soap. Both of these elements have had an unbelievably easy time getting to where they are. They've only fought extremely easy elements. Here we are at the next round, and honestly, both of these elements are very weak. I would be surprised if either one of them makes it to the finale round. I guess here we go. Let's see which element wins. Both these guys are actually the real underdogs this video. If one of these elements win the entire video, I'm actually gonna lose my mind, because there should be no way. There really shouldn't be. Right now, the Soap person is already about to die, and we're not even at the 30-second mark yet. This is not looking good for the soap human here, I must say. This is just sad, really. All right, well, the action's kind of calmed down here. We're at the 50-second mark right now. The fragility is already at 2x, by the way, so I don't have to change anything. Both elements are still alive somehow. Watch it actually make it to 5 minutes, and both of them lose. That would be funny. That would be hilarious. But as of right now, not much is really happening. I mean, they're kind of throwing punches, but they're really weak punches. It just is like a sad round. This is just a sad round all around. Oh, that didn't sound good. Are we seriously gonna make it to the 2-minute mark with these guys? This is kind of ridiculous. All right, we are only 10 seconds out from the all right, well, 2-minute mark will not be reached. Soap human unfortunately did die, which means congratulations to the pumpkin human for winning this round. And the underdog moves on. One of them does. Oh boy, up next is Rod versus Spike. You know, I keep talking about underdogs and stuff, but honestly, everybody is like against the Spike guy. Because the Spike guy literally has such a big advantage over everybody. Like, the dude's like double the size of everybody else. And if you get hit once by the Spike human, you're just dead. Like, that's just the reality of this fight. And it's just kind of sad. Like, the Rod guy is a little skinny guy, little ant compared to the Spike human. Like, this is just, yep, okay. That was just sad. In one big blow, the Rod human just gets absolutely annihilated by this absolute Goliath. This is just sad and unfair. It really is. The Spike human unfortunately wins, just decimating everybody. All right, up next we have the I-beam versus the wrench, which is basically just two metal objects fighting. All right, we got a battle of the metal here. This should be pretty interesting because, again, they are literally both made of metal right now. There really is no advantage. I will say the I-beam guy is a little bit more beefy than the wrench guy, so I don't know if that actually will matter or not. And I predict this will probably be a 2-minute round if I have to assume. I guess we'll see. Obviously, there could be some major upset that I'm not predicting yet, and it's just gonna, you know, go sideways in an instant. All right, we're at a minute right now. The wrench human has taken a little bit of damage to their legs, but nothing too significant yet. And kind of like I predicted, I assume this will just move into the 2-minute mark and we'll just give both of them disassemblers and then be sorely disappointed as we watch them fumble around with our guns for, you know, like another 2 minutes. But 2 minutes has been reached, which means disassemblers do come out. And deathmatch time, everybody. Here we go. Oh my God. That was a wicked shot by the wrench. Literally, direct headshot, immediate death. Holy crap, that was incredible. The wrench literally just absolutely obliterated the I-beam guy's head, winning the round. That was actual cinema. Okay, up next we have a pumpkin human versus a spike human. I'm sure this one will go just fine. I have an inkling on who's gonna win this round, but I guess we'll have to see. Here we go. We're all rooting for the pumpkin to win, obviously, but you know, will that actually end up happening? I'm gonna guess not. Oh, right. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that was a 10-second round. Wow. Good job, Spike Human. You let the pumpkin guy have zero faith in ever winning. You literally just crushed his hopes and dreams within 10 seconds. You are a monster. That was sad. And here we are at the finale, Wrench versus Spike. This is not looking good. I'm gonna be real with you. I think we may know who the winner is. Considering this round is probably gonna last like 15 seconds, I'm just gonna say subscribe, hype the video, and hopefully you enjoyed because I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know if I hope the Wrench is gonna win. Obviously, we're all hoping the Wrench wins and takes down this Titan, but it's not looking super good. I'm gonna be real with you guys here. Okay, the Wrench almost died immediately. You know what? This could still turn out good for the Wrench guy. All he needs to do is survive 2 minutes. Oh! Holy crap! Holy crap! That's unscripted. I'm sorry, my mic probably just peaked like crazy. The wrench guy did like a suplex and destroyed the spike guy. The spike guy did die. Editor, please replay that in like slow motion or something. You have to see that in slow motion. I'm pretty sure the wrench guy actually just did the impossible. Granted, the wrench guy also did die, but he took down the spike guy. Holy crap, that was insane. Actual underdog victory. That's insane. Actual insane underdog story. Congratulations, the wrench 100% for winning this video. You are the strongest element on Earth, I guess. I will be building my house out of wrenches. Congratulations. I am trapped in the first of 10 different rooms inside of this maximum security prison that I have been kidnapped and imprisoned in. And today, I've asked my fans to fill out this form right here. And in the form, my fans' goal is to try and break me out of every single room in this prison and set me free. But we're going to see if my fans will be able to actually break me out or if I'll be imprisoned in this jail forever. So without wasting any more time, guys, please break me out. I need to be set free.
Okay, and here we are in the first room of this maximum security prison that I have been, well, imprisoned in. And as you can see here, the first room consists of this right here. I started the prison in this like immobility field, which if you don't know, this is very hard to escape from. Like I'm moving my guy around, but I am like trapped inside this immobility field. So already I'm basically in a jail cell. And if we zoom out a little bit here, well, you can obviously see what we got on each side. We got these massive lasers shooting up into the ceiling, and presumably if, you know, let's just throw a test person in here. These lasers probably kill you, if I had to guess. Yeah, the lasers do in fact kill you. That's what happens when you step through the laser doors. Whoops, just broke a piece of glass. So that is what room 1 is comprised of. And also don't forget, you know, the spinning wheels of death here that just got a bunch of knives on them. Oh, and you know, the crossbow bolts on the floor. So room 1 is already pretty difficult. And trust me, every single room after this will only get more crazy and more difficult. So let's get our first fan, and hopefully they're super smart and can immediately break me out of the first room. And here we are on a random number generator, so I can randomly generate a fan to hopefully break me out. So generating fan number 1, 39. All right, and here we are on the form I asked you guys below, and as you can see here, I have asked our fan here, how will you break me out of room number 1? And our first fan of the video, that with their genius plan, said 2 brick walls placed alongside across the ground to block the fire, then just walk out. Okay, that's actually not a bad idea, I don't think. Well, I mean, hold on. Here we are back in the playground, and I assume what this fan means is like just place bricks across like the laser beams here, which I mean, I guess that'll work. No, it won't. It immediately breaks the brick. Like, hold on. Watch the brick wall. It just breaks it. Like, it just immediately just crumbles under the laser. This isn't... Well, there you go. That did absolutely nothing. The brick just crumbles under the laser. You know, uh-oh, that's not good. You know, I trusted you guys to help me get across, and this was the first fan response. Guys, there's 10 more rooms after this. This is not a good start to the video. I do not have high faith for you guys. I'm gonna be real. This is not giving me a lot of confidence in you guys breaking me out of this prison. Okay, but maybe our next fans can break me out. 45. Okay, fan number 45. I'm trusting you to... Okay, I just read the response. This is not good. Fan 45 here just said, go through the fire and use a fire extinguisher to put out the flame. Guys, you do realize it's not fire, it's lasers, right? Can you see that? This is what's shown in the picture here. Like, I feel like, is this noticeable that this isn't fire, guys? This is lasers. No? Whatever. I mean, even excluding the fact that even if I did like spawn a fire extinguisher, I'm still trapped in this immobility field. Like, what? It doesn't matter. Someone has to deactivate this before we can even like officially start the round. But you know, just for giggles and for laughs, I guess let's just test this out. If I were to escape the immobility field and walk into the fire with a fire extinguisher blowing on me, I may add you, would this actually help me? Come on, you got it. Oh, nope. Unfortunately, I still die even with the fire extinguisher, which is weird. You know, I would figure the fire extinguisher would really help me out here, but for some reason it doesn't, and I would still die regardless. So, oh, there goes the glass again. Cool. Whoa, oh. Yeah, so unfortunately this idea didn't work. Guys, we're stuck in room 1 still. We gotta up the ants. We gotta like up our IQ or something. This is not good. Maybe those were just flukes. 179. I have faith in this fan. Okay, very interesting strategy here from this fan. Just hear them out on this. Okay. This fan said, spawn a giant foot to break the roof, position it to the left so you don't get crushed, and spawn it at the roof so it gains momentum. Then shoot the thing holding you with a shotgun until it breaks, then walk under the hole in the roof and jump 4,958,394 meters to escape. Now, I'm not gonna do, you know, the 5 million meter jump at the end, but I guess I'll do the Bigfoot method. Is this a strategy here? The Bigfoot strategy? Here we are in the playground, and I guess I did spawn this thing at the ceiling, so let me bring this down some. I have to get a person with a super big foot to crush through the roof and then shoot the thing that's holding me, but that doesn't really solve the laser problem, so I guess I don't know. Whatever. We have a guy right here, and I guess we'll just give him like super big feet, I guess. Like, how big a feet are we talking here? I guess that's probably too big. Well, that's probably good. This dude's got like size 174 feet. So hopefully we can crush this. Okay, why are we frozen? Hello? Let's just, I guess just, oh, it's actually working. This is ridiculous. No. Okay, well, okay, that was my fault. That was not what you said. Hold on. The Bigfoot method might actually work. This is insane. You guys were actually close to breaking me out of the first room with the Bigfoot method. You know, I should never doubt you guys. You guys are the smartest fan base on YouTube. I hope you guys know that. What other fan base would think of making someone's foot ginormous like this and then just stomping through the ground. Like, no one else could think of that. This was all you guys. Okay, no, don't hit him. Okay, well, you kind of broke through a little bit. You broke the ceiling. You didn't break the thing though. Like, you didn't break the laser, so that might be a problem. I'm gonna delete this guy. Let's move on to step 2 of this problem here. And then I have to shoot this thing until it breaks. Is it indestructible? I don't know. I guess let's just shoot it. Oh, what? He actually broke it. Okay, and then what do I have to do? I have to walk under the hole in the roof and then, okay, I have to jump upwards. Guys, I'm very sorry, but I can't jump that high. I see what they mean. They want me just to jump out of this hole. Okay, here's what I'll do for you guys, okay? I'll leave it at this right here. Like, this is the escape room. So this gives you guys an easier way to get me out. Maybe another fan can, like, do an alley-oop and get me out. Who knows? Because they did destroy the immobility field. So this fan did a lot for you guys. Come on, in for the alley-oop, 208. Okay, this is up to interpretation. But this fan right here says, I will deactivate the beam thingy. Now, that could mean the thing I'm trapped in, or that could mean the lasers. I could give you guys the benefit of the doubt here and say it's the lasers. And I think I might just do that, because what is the beam thingy? Are they talking about the immobility field? Or are they talking about the laser beam? I don't know. But for the sake of this video's length, we're gonna assume that this person meant laser beam. So let's just, you know, deactivate them. It's really just that simple. We'll deactivate these. We'll deactivate these. I mean, this is what we're left with. We are left with a clear escape, and all we need to do is literally just have me walk out. That's all we need to do. That's literally it. Again, crazy alley-oop for you guys. Someone just let me walk out. You guys got this. Come on, 241. Give me it. Okay, very interesting idea from this fan. This fan wants to break me out using a bus. That's what they actually put for every single submission. Well, actually, no. They have a bomb, and then they said fisted. So actually, no. They shook it up a little bit. But this person wants me to break out with a bus, so that's what we'll do. So, I mean, I guess, do I just, like, spawn a bus on top of the thing? Like, right here? Like, is this what you wanted? I just activate the bus then? Well, I'm stuck. I don't know what to tell you guys. Do you want me to spawn in a second bus? Is that allowed? Guys, I don't know what you want me to do here. I spawned the bus and I put myself inside of it and it got stuck. I mean, again, we can go for an alley-oop of sorts. Wait. Never mind. It's like teeter-tottering right now. Look, literally all I have to do is just drive out of here and I can move on to the next room. We're so close to being the first room of the video. You guys got this. Literally do anything, we can win. 215. Okay, wait. This could be it. This fan said, pause the game, move me out of the bubble, take the machine and use it as cover to walk under the particles. Now, the particles are already deactivated. However, we can still move the machine, which in return will let the bus hit the ground and I can make my escape, and we have beat the first room of the prison. Congratulations. And all it took was a massive foot, a bus, a shotgun, and like 15 other things. But we did it. Room 1 escaped. 9 more to go. And welcome to room number 2. This is what we are dealing with here. So how this room works is, actually, I have no idea. I assume if I walk into this laser right here, something bad will happen. Oh, yes. Gunshots will go off, a turret sounds, and the doors close with a massive, you know, wall of concrete. And then a bunch of alarms start blaring. So, to beat this round, we have to get around the turrets. Oh, also, these things start walking. This is a wild room. Holy crap, this is wicked. This is the second room of the escape room. Holy crap, this is wild. There's so much going on. I'm like overstimulated. To reiterate, I know a lot just happened. Literally all you guys have to do is just make this laser not detect me. If you can just get around this laser right here and make me jump over this, that's all you have to do this round. It's really not that complicated. Will it be complicated? I guess we'll see. Come on, first try, 219. Okay, this solves one problem of a very intense room, but whatever. This fan said, put a pole between the crushers, which the crushers will only activate if you activate the lasers, but you guys didn't really necessarily know that from the picture I provided. So, I mean, this honestly isn't that bad of an idea with everything you guys know. However, this does, like, absolutely nothing to help me escape the room. Like, this doesn't help me escape whatsoever. You guys realize if I put this pole down in between the crushers, it, like, generally just prevents me from leaving? Do you still want me to do it? Like, if these move up, then this pole is gonna it's gonna literally act as a door. It's gonna be the exact, whatever. I'm sure you guys thought of this when you thought of the idea. Whatever. I hope you guys see what I'm saying here. Like, if the doors activate, this is gonna be a problem. Even if they don't activate, this is gonna be a problem. I'm sure the room will have to reset here, so yeah, anyway. Thank you for your response. You actually moved us backwards. You just imprisoned me even more. maybe this fan can redo the errors of the last one. Okay, so this fan didn't really give me a lot to try and like go off of here. They literally just said a bomb. Do I blow up a bomb? Do I spawn a bomb? What am I doing with the bomb? Okay, here we are back in the playground, and I guess we'll do the bomb method here. So I'll just get a bomb, and what do I do with it? Do I just chuck it? Is that I'm just chucking it. All right, blew the bomb up. It kind of broke some stuff in the room. I don't necessarily think it like actually deactivated anything important. I think it just broke all the lasers and like alarms up here. So I mean, could this have did something important? Maybe this could. Wait, this might have actually broken this turret some. I think it did. Wait a second. That bomb may have actually been in clutch. That bomb might have been clutch. This laser still works though, so that's still a massive problem. But you guys could have just did a lot right there. That bomb may have just saved us, except for the fact that there's still a big metal pole here that's gonna prevent me from leaving. But we'll worry about that later. Generate next fan 158. Okay, so this fan actually had a very ingenious idea, and they said spawn EMP generator near every machine and activate it. Now, this is actually an extremely good idea because here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna spawn this, I'm gonna activate, a few of these just to make sure every single thing in this room is destroyed. There we go. Every single piece of technology in this room has just been destroyed, including the laser. However, what stands in the way between me escaping this room and me being trapped is this stupid metal pole that you guys put down at the beginning of the round. Whoever decided to put this pole here, you guys probably should execute them in the comments. This is literally gonna prevent me from leaving. And also on top of that, I still have to like get over these like massive just metal blobs right now because they're also kind of blocking my path, along with a different metal blob blocking my path. But again, we'll worry about that later. We still have a little bit of work to do to actually escape this room and move on. But I'm sure this fan's got in the bag 13. Okay, so this strategy honestly just might work if it's crazy enough because this fan said use a launch pad. Just launch myself out of the room, which could still actually work. Like it could launch me over the metal wall and everything on the ground. If I get a launch pad, I could launch myself perfectly and maybe fit through this gap right here. You think that's possible? I mean, we could test it out with like some dummies here and then actually try it. So like, let's get a launch pad down like right here, right? Freeze that. And then let's try and just launch myself out of it, right? Come on. That's not bad. That's not bad. Okay, so I need to give it a little bit more upwards angle, just like that. Okay, let's try this again. Launch. Come on. Oh, dude, this is close. This is gonna work. This is gonna work. Launch. Okay, that was bad. That was bad. That was bad. Launch. Come on. I just want to know that this is possible even. That looks good. That looks good. Oh, that's so close. Dude, this is like an actual dude perfect video. Guys, just trust me. This idea is good. This is good. Okay, I believe. Come on. Go. That looks good. That looks good. Wait a second. Wait a second. Why are you this close? Oh, the pistons failed. I didn't even think of that. Why did it take so long for them to fail? So what I think happened is someone hit the piston and it just budged enough to close the wall, which means you guys just failed the room after like 10 minutes of trying and we're gonna have to reset. That's actually unbelievably brutal. Holy crap. I am so sorry for myself because I'm still trapped in this prison on room 2 and there's still 8 more rooms after this. This video is gonna be 5 hours long. Okay, well, here we are in a fresh new escape room number 2. Wall is back up and ready, and, well, we gotta restart entirely. So, here we go. Oh, I'm never gonna escape. Generate next fan, 35. Okay, I'm not quite sure what this means or how this will help us, but this fan said, make a ramp that goes over the thing, strap it to the ground. Okay, so I have this ramp on the ground, but then what? We just have a ramp on the ground. That doesn't necessarily help us at all. Okay, well, here we are back in the playground. I guess let me back my guy up. Whoops, that's... whatever. We have to get a ramp down that goes over everything. So what? Just get a ramp and then resize it to, oh, go over everything? This? I mean, okay. Do you want me to walk or anything? Or just like kind of stand here? Because you just said spawn a ramp. A good opportunity for alley-oop, though. Someone could just spawn a car and I could just drive over it. Just saying. Generate next fan 102. Okay, this fan actually has a decent idea for the situation at hand here. This fan said, I tried to run out of the room before the door closes, which this will only be made possible because there's a ramp that just goes over everything. So this could actually work. Okay, here we are in the playground. I made the ramp a little bit bigger so it actually goes over everything like the previous fan wanted. And I guess let's just quote unquote run out of here, even though I can only make him walk. Let's just run out of here, guys. And I mean, yeah, this is how we're gonna beat room 2, I guess, with the the ramp and just simple walking. We had a little bit of a setback with the whole, you know, pole in the door sort of situation, but I mean, you guys rebounded pretty nicely. Okay, well, we're making our way up to the top of the ramp here, and what should happen is I should just walk off just fine, and I should just continue to walk through the door. Okay, hop, skip, and a jump. There we go. And all we gotta do is walk out the door. Just walk out the door, and that is room 2 complete. Come on, go, buddy. Come on. This is it right here. I've been recording for 37 minutes, and we're gonna beat room 2, everybody. This is so cinema. There he goes. Walking, walking. Everyone hold your hands up in the air right now, because we have just beat room 2. There it is, and we have officially moved on to room 3. But like I said, the rooms only get crazier from here on out, guys. Like, I'm sorry. It's just true. And here we are standing inside of room number 3. Our first obstacle, a wall of glass. Here stands a massive wall of glass that you guys will have to get through. I'm sure this will be very challenging. But beyond that, we have a massive open room right here where once again, we have a laser that detects movement. And when this activates, I'm honestly not sure. I guess we can probably find it together. However, I do have a guess. There is multiple nuclear bombs down here and just a ton of stuff going on. Like, I don't even know what's going on down here, but I don't think we probably want to know. And also there's a massive spike wall up here. So all of these things probably don't look very good. So I guess just for test purposes, let's put a person down here and just see what happens. Okay, that's been active, and yep, I just get shot. Okay, that's to be expected. And then yep, a big wall of spikes comes down and kills me. Now, you may be wondering, what is this down here for? The answer to that is I have no clue, but we should probably not figure it out because that's a lot of nuclear bombs. So that, ladies and gentlemen, is room number 3. Guys, I'm gonna be honest with you. These first 2 rooms have not given me much confidence in you, but maybe we could first try this. Here we go, 24. You know, sometimes you guys just come up with ideas that I just have to, like, wonder how you think it's gonna work, you know? This fan just said, just start walking. Dude, we're not even gonna make it into the room. We're just gonna run into the glass. I just want you guys to know I've been recording for 41 minutes right now, and there's still 7 rooms after this, right? And this is what we're doing. This is what we're doing with our time right now. We're just headbutting glass right now. Okay, holy crap, I just walked through a whole pane of glass. However, I just fell down and got electrocuted. I mean, you know, that was a pretty good attempt there, I must say. Unfortunately, the run ended with me getting absolutely shocked. Shockingly, this attempt didn't really work out too well. Yeah, I'm just gonna die. Yeah, I appreciate the effort though. Generate next fan, 78. Okay, so this fan wants me to break out of room 3 by getting in a Hummer and just driving out, which honestly, not the worst idea. I honestly don't see why this won't work. I think this could generally work. It could just be me though. But here's my thinking. Hold on, let's get a Hummer down. The thinking here is that the Hummer is gonna obviously break through the glass and then it's gonna drive. It will activate the laser, but I should be able just to plow right through and just fly out the other end, no? I feel like that's correct thinking, right? Like, I feel like it's gonna work. This is gonna be the most patriotic American thing ever if this works. Boom! Just immediately we smash right through the glass just like we don't care. We drive onto the ground. Here we are, face to face with the laser. We just drive right into it because we are so patriotic we don't care. We're just gonna crash right into it. And we're gonna just get stuck. However, something interesting though, the laser is only activated when it detects human life, not a Hummer. It's not any motion, it's, uh-oh, that's not good. It's not any motion, it's specifically humans. Unfortunately, the Hummer is being electrocuted right now by something. Okay, we just got airtime. That's not good. Well, maybe this could be good. That's a lot of airtime. Why? What happened? Okay, well, we're getting some airtime here. We land back on the ground, and then we flip upside down. While that was extremely cinematic, I think I just died. That was cinematic, though, you have to admit. That was definitely the most cinema response we got so far. We just drove right through half of this whole room. The only thing that stopped us was this laser here. That was a good response. Can we get another good idea like that? 77. It literally changed one number. Well, if 78 was good, maybe 77 will be even better. You know what? I was right. 77 is even better than 78. Because this fan says, just chuck 100 tons at everything in your way. Which honestly, that's not that bad of an idea. Because hear me out. Let's go back in the game here. Get ourselves a 100 ton. And well, whoops, there goes the concrete. Let's get this glass out of the way. Thank you very much. We don't need that anymore. Let's just get this all out of the way. Oh, and this weird turret turret thing? Yeah, let's just also get this thing out of the way as well. We don't need that. What is this even? Yeah, let's just get this thing out of the way. Just chuck 100 tons at it. Oh, and this laser over here? Yeah, let's get that out of the way too. Oh, there's still stuff around here. Let's just chuck 100 tons at it just to get it out of here. Yeah, just get out of here. I don't want it. And suddenly this room just got a ton easier. All right, good job, everybody. Oh, I did get a glass shard stuck in my leg from the explosion. I'll remove that just for, you know, keepsake. And I mean, we literally can just walk out of here now, considering that every single possible obstacle has been removed. So, I mean, all I have to do is basically just crawl my way out of here. And, I mean, yeah, and then we win. Oh, don't tell me I have to wait for this. Because my guy got a thing in his leg. He can only just kneel down. Guys, are we kidding? Like, this video's already gonna be probably like almost an hour long. Edited. It's been 50 minutes already, and this is what I have to deal with. I'm getting him up. I don't care. Get up. Your leg cannot hurt that bad. No. And suddenly my guy's leg gets healed. This 100-ton idea was actually very funny, and it actually worked very well. I mean, I do have a, you know, a little bit of a walk to get out of here. But I mean, like, this actually worked well. I don't know why these nukes are down here. They concern me, but I don't have to worry about them anymore. I don't know what these are down here for. And now I'll just gracefully walk out of here and move on to escape room number 4. Just like so. Room 3 has been completed. Moving on to room number 4. And here we are at room number 4. And at first, this just looks like a very, very empty corridor. Well, you can, you know, see this little laser here. But similar to the other rooms, what's waiting for us at the end of this massive corridor is obviously a turret and obviously a massive door, which is also obviously activated by this laser up here. The last 2 rounds have been a test for this round right here. Literally, all you guys have to do is just not activate this right here, and we'll be fine. And then also get over this thing over here. But let's worry about that later. Guys, this does not have to be difficult at all. I will say, though, from the picture on the form, you can't even really see that there's a laser right here. This is a laser right here, and the only way you can tell is if you really zoom in and you can see this green square. This might be bad. I trust you guys, though. 106. Okay, the idea is not terrible. However, I feel like this could still go bad. This person said to break out of room number 4, drive a car through with a rocket. So I assume, like, just get a rocket-powered car and just drive our way through. Not the worst idea. We've had attempts like this in the past, like with the Hummer, but who knows? So, I mean, honestly, that doesn't seem like a terrible idea, so all we gotta do is just get our little Audi A4, put our guy inside of it. Let me make him sit. Hold on. Here you go, buddy. Go inside here. We'll escape this prison soon enough. We somehow smuggled a whole Audi in here, but you know what? That's all right. We also somehow smuggled a jet engine to the prison. That's all right. And we're literally just gonna YOLO right through here. If we can get this first try, that'll be amazing. I believe in you guys. I believe so hard. If we make it through this room first try, you guys have to hype the video. Like, it's a must. You have to hype the video if we go through first try. The laser isn't set off again because it's motion detected by humans, not by inanimate objects. So literally all we have to do is just break through this turret right here and we can make it through. Come on. Okay, that was a harsh impact. I'm still alive though. All we have to do is push this thing out without dying. Come on. Come on. Push harder. A little bit harder. The thing's stuck on a ledge. Are we kidding? This turret is stuck on a ledge right now. We're literally gonna lose. It's because the concrete thing broke right here. If this concrete didn't break, we would have won this round. But because it did, we're stuck on a ledge right here. Hold on. What if I deactivate the car and I got a running start again? Hold on. Trust. Wait, can you reverse in this game? Is that a thing? Can you reverse? Is that an option? Reverse. Back up. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Just go forward. Just go forward. We don't care. Just go forward. Whoops, I activated the thing. Okay, we died. It wouldn't have worked anyways. Guys, trust me, this was a good idea. You just got unlucky with the concrete thing breaking. That's so unfortunate. That really is. Generate next fan, 260. Come on. Okay, so this fan wants to spawn a clone of myself to detonate all the traps. Unfortunately, in doing this, it'll close the door and I will also still die because the turret will be activated. Is there any way I could use this clone for good? How can I spawn in a clone and use it to advantage myself as much as possible? Okay, I have an idea. What if I just took this fan or this clone of myself and I just chucked them really fast and maybe... Okay, that didn't work. It also activates heat lasers, which I didn't even see beforehand. I also did just get shot, but for some reason, hold on, maybe that didn't work. Come on, I'm gonna spawn another clone of myself. Go through there, buddy. You got this. Well, it didn't work. Maybe just we need more clones. Come on. Wait, why is this not working? Hello? Wait, did they actually detonate the trap? Hold on. That was a joke beforehand. Okay, but like actually, I think somehow my clones detonated the traps and now they don't work. Hold on. What if I just walk? I think I did get shot originally, but like, hold on. We're gonna walk under the laser here. I don't know what my clone did, but it generally just deactivated the traps. And now all we need to worry about is this turret down here that I'm gonna have to jump over. Okay, what if I just got another clone of myself to push out the thing? Okay, this thing's a little bit heavy, so we're gonna need a lot of clones. One MushyPolter at a time will get us out of here. Just trust me, guys. I'm sure this is what you meant when you submitted this form. We just gotta push the machine out of here. Just get it out of here. As long as I can push this machine out of here before my actual self gets here, I'm counting this as a win. I'm getting close. Shoot. Come on. Push it. Come on. Push it a little bit further. This is what happened before. We're caught on some stupid ledge. Get over it. Come on. Where's my guy at? He's coming. He's coming. Come on. Come on. Get over it. Oh, I got over the ledge. Come on. Keep going. Keep going. No, 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 no. Don't let the electric, like, giblets get to him. Okay. Okay. Guys, this could work. Come on. Clone. Keep going. Keep going. We're actually pushing this thing along right now. This is so ridiculous. I hope you guys understand how ridiculous this is. When this escape room was made, this was definitely not the solution in mind, but it's gonna have to work. Where's my guy at? Oh, we still got time. We still got time. Come on. Get out of here. We're actually gonna push this thing out of here. That was a good push. That was a good push. Come on. Come on. This thing. Come on. Just get him out of here. Come on. Come on. We're so close. We can definitely push this thing out of here. Come on. One MushyPolter at a time. That was good. That was good. We're so close to getting this thing out of here. One more good push. Come on. Oh, we're so close. We're so close. This is so cinema. Get it out of here. Come on. This is definitely the content that you guys signed up for. I know it was. That could be it. That's it. There it goes. There it actually goes. Now my guy has free will just to walk as he pleases. Holy crap. And there the machine goes. I might as well just delete it right now because it's gone. And now my guy can just walk freely out of this escape room. I mean, this prison. Room 4 has been beaten in what could be the bloodiest and stupidest way possible by using clones of myself to quote unquote detonate the traps. Now, you could say I went a little bit overboard on what the submission actually said. However, I feel like this is still kind of fair game. We still technically are escaping the room. How did you break your... No. Do not break your foot and wimp out right now. In a sense, we did escape this room. No, not in a sense. We did. Congratulations, everybody. We have escaped the 4th room of the video. Congratulations. Well, everybody, welcome to the midpoint, or room number 5. Here we are, and holy crap, let me tell you something. This is wild. So what room 5 includes is, oh no, a glass wall, everyone's worst nightmare, and also it includes the classic laser turret. Like I said in the intro, or beginning of the video, each room builds off each other, and it will get progressively more difficult, and it will keep adding elements from the previous room, but it'll keep building off of that. So obviously we got the glass wall and the laser turret, and just to show you what happens when you activate the turret. Hold on, let me, activate it really quick. Whoops, that may have just broken everything. Well, maybe not. It activates this massive, like, mechanism in here that just starts firing wildly. Lasers start going off. It's just mayhem. However, if you're able to move past the turret, the glass, and this massive, almost like creature-like thing, you escape and you move on and you press this button right here, which is kind of cool. But yeah, room 5 is definitely a doozy. Also, this thing moves. I just now realized that. This is a moving dog mechanical thing. Like, I have this is wicked. This is absolutely ludicrous. I have no idea how you guys are gonna get out of this. I genuinely have no clue. I trust you guys though. Guys, please let this round not last forever. Generating our first fan for round number 5, 123. Wow, you guys are really pulling through with your best responses on this video. Wow, this is incredible stuff here. How do you break mana room 5? Apple. It's just like, guys, when you look at a picture like this and you think, how do I escape this? The first thing that comes to your mind is just Apple. Like, are we kidding? I have been recording for an hour and a half. We are on room 5. So at this rate, I will be done with this video within a total of 3 hours. 3 hours. This is how long this video is gonna take me. Here's your apple. What now? What are we doing? Beyond this point right here, what are we doing with the apple? Should I just chuck it? Is that what we're doing? Here's what we'll do. I'm just gonna take this apple. I'm just gonna chuck it. Will this do anything? I don't know. We chucked the apple and it did nothing. Great. Thank you. This was a great response, guys. This was amazing. Let's try this again, please. Please and thank you. Oh, this fan said to break out of room 5, spawn in like a lot of pumpkins in a person. That'll definitely work. In what fantasy world is this gonna You know what? Maybe this will work. Just like the last round and how we used 500 copies of myself to escape. Maybe we can just spawn in a bunch of pumpkins and everything will be happy jolly. Here's what I'll try and do. I'm gonna spawn the pumpkins inside of the machines and maybe I can like clog the machines and break them or something, dude. I don't know. We're just gonna spawn pumpkins where it like matters. I guess I don't know. There's a few pumpkins right there. Let's put a few pumpkins in this machine right here. Maybe I'll somehow break it. Just put a few pumpkins in here. There we go. Lots of uh-oh. Well, I'm breaking stuff, but not in the good way. Pumpkins here, pumpkins there, pumpkins everywhere. Am I actually doing anything by spawning in all these pumpkins? Like, am I helping? I mean, I can keep spawning more pumpkins. I just don't know if it's gonna do anything more than it already has. I will say the machine is like actually like getting destroyed though. Holy crap, it actually broke this turret. The pumpkins, I don't know how the pumpkins are doing this. The pumpkins have some innate ability to just destroy everything. The pumpkins destroyed this. I don't know how, I don't know why. They did it though. And then, well, I guess we have to worry about this thing now. But the pumpkins generally just took down this turret. And I don't know how. Let me try and clear out all these pumpkins really quick. Hold on. There's too many. You know, should I just leave them? You guys spawned them in. You guys can deal with them. All right, well, this is what you guys are left with. Good luck, I guess. I don't really know what to say to you guys. This is what room 5 looks like now. Maybe we can go in for some alley-oop assistant thing here. I don't know. Oh, I guess it also said spawn in a person, so I guess we can do that as well. We'll spawn in this guy right here. There you go, buddy. Good luck. Oh, my game's lagging bad. All right, new fan. Generating next fan, 22 for the alley-oop. Holy crap, we actually have an intelligent fan here with a real response. Guys, hold on. To break me out of room 5, this fan says, well, I see a turret and some large creature. Luckily for you, buddy, there's also a giant pit right under them. Throw that creature in the hole. Break the bridge if we need to. Rip off that turret and throw it in as well. And surely you know the deal by now. Insulation bridge across and a hover platform for you, pal. I don't know what a hover platform is, but I'm sure I don't know what that is. Sure, sounds good to me. We'll figure out what that means later. Holy crap, hold on. High IQ response, something we do not see very often. I'm taking these pumpkins out of the way. What this fan basically said is just delete the bridge and then make a new one, a hover bridge, I guess. I don't know. I guess we'll just, yeah, bye-bye, I guess. Yeah, literally a pit made just for this reason. There we go. There goes that. Now that that's taken care of, I guess we have to make an insulation bridge across and a hover platform. Now, I don't know what a hover platform is because why do I need a hover platform if I already have an insulation bridge? You know what I'm saying? Well, here's the insulation bridge. I don't know what this hover platform is. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know what that means. I don't know why we even need it. We're also gonna get this guy out of the way because he's not a part of this anymore. Sorry, buddy. Here we go, buddy. My clone and myself we're just gonna walk out of here. That's really all we're gonna do. And we will beat room 5. Come on. You got this, dude. Halfway through this. You're halfway through the maximum security prison. Come on. Just jump down there. There we go. It's okay that you may have broken your feet and your face. Whatever. We don't care. Just keep moving. Okay, we literally just need to walk this insulation bridge and we have to make it to the other side and we will have made it midway through. Oh, I feel like we've been walking for, okay, hold on. We're actually getting there. We've been walking for what feels like literally an eternity. Finally here. And all we have to do is press this button and we will have made it halfway through. Except, don't tell me. I'm not gonna be able to step up on the ledge, am I? We're kidding, right? Oh, we did it. There we go. And there goes the platform. Hold on, stop moving there, buddy. We're being lifted up on the elevator into the 6th room of the video. But this video is already long enough. So, thank you for watching part 1 of part 2 of the maximum security prison. Subscribe and stay tuned for part 2 where we will conquer rooms 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and the secret room. Hopefully we can actually escape because I don't want to be trapped in here forever. And I will see you in part 2. I was gonna wait for the elevator to reach the top, but it hasn't yet, so this is kind of awkward. Okay, and there we go. I am currently trapped inside of one of 10 different rooms inside of this maximum security prison. And today, I got my fans to fill this form right here where they had to try and break me out of every single room in this prison and free me. And we're gonna see if my fans will be smart enough to break out of all 10 rooms or if I'll be trapped in this prison forever. And this is actually part 2 of this series, so if you have not watched part 1, you should definitely go and watch it because this is actually the 6th room of the prison. We've already beat 5 rooms thus far, and it took a long time, so we should probably just get started with part number 2 right now. Okay, and here we are on a random number generator, so I can randomly generate a fan to hopefully break me out. Generating our first fan, 264. And here we are on the form I asked you guys to fill out. And our first fan of the video and their extremely smart way to break me out of room number 6. This fan just simply said, hop over it, which I actually don't even think I showed you guys what room 6 looks like. So I guess before I try and hop over the prisons, I should just show you what room 6 actually looks like. So here we are in the playground, and I apologize, guys. I didn't even show you what room 6 looks like. Yeah, here it is. Room 6 is a bunch of concrete pillars here, and on each side of the concrete pillars, there is a naval mine just waiting to explode. So this fan literally suggested that I just hop over it. So MushyPolter, myself, I guess let's get ready to jump here, and I guess we'll try jumping the first wall here. Get those legs back and fly, buddy. Oh, okay. I feel like that was a pretty good jump. No, I only broke my entire body. That's all right. Oh, I'm gonna fall off the wall. Hanging on by an ankle right now. Okay, well, I guess we can just try hopping over this next part. All right, well, and jump. Uh-oh. Well, you know, I tried. Well, I am still alive, so maybe I can just keep hopping over all of the walls until I make it out of here. And by the way, this is like extremely cheesing this, by the way, because, you know, a normal human can't jump 10 meters. That's like 30 feet. Yeah, a normal human can't do that, but I'm me, so I can do it. And jump. Ooh, that was, all right, that was a, that was a bad jump. And jump. Ooh, uh-oh. Sometimes you win and sometimes you lose, you know? All right, well, unfortunately, the first fan submission failed and I got blown to about 500 pieces. Generating next fan, 289. So this fan suggests I break out of room number 6 by using an RPG. I assume that means I just get an RPG and I just shoot all the walls down. However, this could actually generally work. So I guess all we need to do is spawn myself in once more. And we gotta get ourselves a rocket launcher. There we go. I mean, I guess we just shoot at the wall and pray that this doesn't blow me up. Let me make sure I'm standing as far away as I possibly can, because we're gonna probably want as much clearance as we can get. All right, here we go. Shooting the first wall down in 3, 2, 1. This is what's gonna really matter here. Okay, we hit the wall, and did we even break any concrete? I mean, it didn't kill me, however, it also didn't, like, break the wall at all. Wait, it did! Keep shooting! If we just keep shooting the wall, we can literally break through it. Just bits at a time. Just keep shooting. Just keep going. We're actually like slowly breaking down the wall. I mean, this is gonna take literally forever, but just keep shooting. We are getting hit a little bit by the explosion. Let's not worry about it. Okay, my leg, I think, just broke. Well, we don't need it anyway. Keep shooting. Come on, buddy. You got this. Just keep firing. Oh, we got to the first wall. Unfortunately, my guy is dead. I froze his leg so he wouldn't move, but the RPG explosion did kill him. I think he got hit by shrapnel. Generating next fan, 231. Okay, we actually got another decent idea from a fan here. This fan wants to break me out of room 6 by using thrusters. Now, I know that might seem like really stupid, but I think I see their strategy here. I think this fan literally just wants to send jet engines into the wall as almost like a, you know, those FBI things where they like slam them into the doors and the door flies right open. But I think that's basically what they want to do. They just want to, what is that called? So let's power up a jet engine over here, and we're just gonna let this thing, you know, charge up, and then we'll unfreeze it and let it fly right into these towers. I'm realizing right now how this kind of looks. Flying a jet engine into a tower. Anyway, let's unfreeze this, and hopefully this will break through the wall. Holy crap, this is actually a good idea. The jet engine did make it through all the way through. However, it definitely did a lot of damage. Okay, this is a viable strategy. You guys are actually crazy. So let's load another one up. I didn't freeze it. Whoops. All right, we got another one loaded. Here we go. Boom! Holy crap, that had some power to it. And there goes the walls. They are tumbling down right now. We might actually get a domino effect here. Holy crap. Hold on, everybody. Okay. What happened to our guy? Dude, that almost seems unfair. My guy fell off the prison. He must have got hit by a piece of shrapnel and it took him out. Oh, that's actually upsetting. Guys, I have faith in you. You guys are doing good this video so far. 127. Okay, I take back everything I said. This fan wants to break me out of room 6 by using balloons, and I'll fly to the top and escape. Yeah, but I need propulsion of sorts. Like, if I just strap balloons to myself, I'll just fly up to the top. Like, I need propulsion to keep me going. Whatever, you guys always know best. I won't question your guys' amazing judgment. I'm sure you guys know what you're doing. Let's strap a big balloon to this guy, and yeah, I'm sure this will work. Okay, well, now what? What's the next step here? I'll leave it since I didn't die and we don't have to reset the room, so maybe another fan could come in with like an assistance alley-oop and somehow figure out how to use the balloon to the advantage. I don't know, guys. This one didn't really make sense to me. I guess let's get the next fan. Generate next fan, 258. Okay, this one's kind of funny. This person wants to break out of room 6 by using ChatGPT. It will work, using the old classic AI strategy. All right. Okay, well, here we are in ChatGPT. I'm sending it a picture of the prison room, and I guess we'll see what it says. Okay, ChatGPT's actually coming in clutch here. Spawn a remote explosive or fire projectile to detonate the row of mines from a safe distance while you're tethered to the blue balloon clearing a corridor. Then steer the balloon up and drift over the blaster stretch and out of the prison room. That is actually an insane clutch move from ChatGPT. That's insane. I've made so many videos with AI and it's always extremely dumb, but somehow it's coming clutch. Don't know why, but here's what I'll do. I'm just gonna blow up these mines with like a, I don't know, a baseball, I guess. So, okay, hello. Okay, let's use a bowling ball then. Hello? Thank you. And I guess we'll just keep blowing up the, you know, the naval mines. There goes another one. Okay. Cement's flying everywhere. This is the last mine over here. It's gonna blow up. There it goes. There is a clear path out of here. And now all we need to do is steer the balloon out of here. How will we do that? I don't know. I mean, what I guess we could do is just add like ion thrusters on and just move really slowly, I guess. I don't know. I mean, kind of. Let's just, this is like a really janky machine here. I'm sure this is not what ChatGPT had in mind, but I mean, if it gets us out of the prison room, it gets us out of here. Okay, well, we're just gonna kind of glide past the hole. My game's lagging. My game may have just crashed. What is going on right now? I'm gonna be real with you guys. I'm gonna give you the win, even though my game just crashed. I'm gonna give you guys the win for that. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to room number 7. Here we are. So what room number 7 presents us with is immediately a sensor that if it detects human life, it will close these doors right here, making the room impossible to beat. Beyond that, we have cold lasers here that shoot out beams of energy that will cool us down to absolute 0. After that, there is a massive industrial-sized laser. Well, I guess there's 5 small industrial lasers that shoot upwards and will cook a person in a second, and that is room number 7. And just to show you what it looks like when this thing is set off, we can do that really quick, and as you can see, the walls go up and it makes the room impossible. Well, I was wrong actually. It just elevates the walls. It doesn't, I guess, necessarily make it impossible to beat, but the walls become elevated, so it definitely makes it harder. Generating next fan, 51. Okay, so this fan wants to escape room 7, honestly kind of smart, by just driving a car through it. It seems actually like this could be a decent idea. Now, something interesting with these lasers right here is that they only detect light. They don't detect inanimate objects, so like if I put a bowling ball through here, or I guess a pot, it just doesn't detect it at all. It doesn't detect it because it's not life. So per se, a car also won't detect it. Let's spawn a car here and let's put myself inside of it really quick. Hold on. So as you can see, I'm inside the car and the laser is pretty much right above my head and it's just not impacting me whatsoever. So now all we really need to do is just drive out of here. I mean, honestly, this seems like this could be simple. I guess let's see if the beams affect us. No, wait, first try. Can we get a first try? This would be the first time ever if we get this immediately. Is this it? Holy crap, that was a first try. So whatever fan sent that in, you literally just first tried room 7. That's the first time that's happened in this entire series. I mean, that was just insane, but I hate to say it to you guys, room 8 is by far the hardest room you've faced so far. Zooming out, we can see what room 8 has for you guys, and it's a lot. For starters, we have these immobility fields that, once you enter them, it's extremely hard to escape. Let's get this turtle in here, and, oh, well, I guess you can see the other danger here. Once you enter this immobility field, which makes it extremely hard to move, these turrets will start firing at you and just absolutely decimate you. And I even got killed and I wasn't even in the area. And there's 3 different sets of these to make it out of here. So this is definitely gonna be the hardest room you guys faced so far, as indicated by this dead turtle. Generating next fan, number 4. Okay, this fan just got the classic strategy here of breaking me out by just bombing it. Just bomb everything. Just chuck bombs at it, because why not? I mean, why not, right? Just spawn some bombs in and just start chucking it at stuff. I mean, I assume we just use like normal bombs like this, and we just, what, just chuck it at like this? Well, I don't know if you saw that or not, but my guy just got ejected out the side of the prison at Mach 6 speeds. Unfortunately, this is too small of an area for the bombs not to, you know, kill me. Generate next fan, 144. Okay, this is probably the funny response I've gotten throughout both parts of the series. This person wants to break me out of room 8 by just waiting for my sentence to be over, because remember, I'm in a prison. So I guess let me ask the person who made this jail how long you need to wait to escape room 8. Okay, I have the message loaded. I'm gonna ask the person who made this jail for me how long I'm in prison for. So I'm gonna send the message and I guess we'll see what their response is. Okay, well, this is the message I got back from the person that made the prison. They just spammed 9s. I don't know if this this is seconds, days, God forbid years. I'm gonna clarify what unit of time that is. Okay, well, I'll be back in this many life sentences. All right. Well, it's safe to say it's been quite the long wait here. I have served my sentence, and in what could be the most creative solution so far, I've waited my sentence out, and we have passed room number 8. Congratulations on passing the hardest room so far. And everybody, welcome to room number 9. If you thought the last room was kind of crazy, well, let me introduce you to room number 9. Look at this thing right here. And I say thing because I don't even know what this is. I have yet to even like investigate what this room is. I see that there's like a walking turret thing right here and another life sensor laser. So let's just put this guy in the laser and see what happens here. All right, yep. Oh, and there's cursors and a TV that says you'll never escape the all-seeing eye. Right. So this is what you guys are up against. It's kind of important that you don't set off the laser, otherwise, well, all hell breaks loose. Guys, I'm gonna really need you guys to clutch up right now. 125. Okay, this fan wants to escape room 9 by just sticking a regeneration syringe in themselves. Now, this seems like it'd be a good idea, but I think these guns are almost too powerful just for a regen. I mean, as I showed you, these guns aren't really things we mess around with, but you know, I'm sure a life syringe will keep us going, right? All right, buddy, I'm just gonna have you walk, and you know what, Godspeed to you. I'm sure your life syringe will keep you just afloat and just going just fine, buddy. All right, they tripped up. Unfortunately, the life syringe did not keep me safe. Generating next fan, 275. Man, a few words here. Wants to escape room 9 by fast car and drive. I know what, it may get the job done. Just fast car, drive. What the hell, why not? I mean, sometimes solutions with the least amount of words and parts to it are the best solutions, right? So, I mean, maybe simplicity is best here and we just drive fast. Whoops, that's the walk. No! No, 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 no. Stop. Okay, I had to kill myself. I accidentally press the walk button instead of the sit button. And I guess to ensure my, you know, fastness, do we just strap a jet engine on the back of this and just fly? Activating fast drive speed method or something. We're no way. No way. Are you kidding me? We're just... This just generally worked because the laser didn't trip because we were inside of a car and we just pushed the turret out of the way. Like I said, sometimes the simplest solutions are the best. I feel bad. This room had so much work put into it and someone just strapped a jet engine onto a car and we just won. All right, everybody, you did it. You fought long and hard to the final room of the video. You might be disappointed, but literally all it is a massive cement slab. Just layers and layers and layers of cement. And all you have to do is break on through to the other side and win the video. This could be the fan to do it. Here we go, 21. Great idea from this fan to get me through. This fan said to break me out of the final room, summon 10 androids, and forcefully drag them through to the other side and break through the concrete with them till you make a path you can go through. Absolute cinema. Just destroy the whole wall by just shoving androids into it. Newton himself could not come up with a better strategy than this. Is we're gonna get a line of 10 androids, just like so, and we're literally just gonna ram them into the cement like this. There goes one. The wall's crumbling. Let's get a second android in here. Just slam into the wall. This is it, everybody. Come on, guys. Keep clearing out the path here. Another first try. You guys are killing it this video. And everybody, we have made a perfect walking path. As I slowly walk towards the forest, the green, it's not really green, it's like brown. To the brown forest, I want you guys to know that there is one more secret room after this that we haven't told you about. There is no pictures of it on the form. There is a secret room. All room 10 was a distraction from the final boss of the prison in the actual final room. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the real final room. There's no tricks after this. This is the actual final room. And right here is the final boss of the video. This weird creature dog looking thing is a finale of the video. And all you guys have to do is make it across, through, over. I don't care. But all you have to do is make it to this button right here and activate this screen right here. You guys are so close. 139. Okay. This fan wants to break me out of the final room by getting a weapon and fight. If you can't, then just do nothing and flee. Well, we can definitely grab a weapon. Now, it's kind of important to figure out what weapon we want to get. I mean, what weapon do you think would be best to take down this thing right here? Probably something like a rocket launcher, maybe? I mean, let's get a rocket launcher, and I think we should just walk into battle, just guns a-blazing, literally. Uh-oh, I didn't see this. There's an activator right here. I don't know what this does. Uh-oh, it starts this thing up. Okay, I gotta start shooting at this thing. Shoot! There goes the shot. That's a good hit. That's a good hit. Boom! It did nothing. Yeah, shoot your rocket launcher again, dude. Come on. This is actually cinematic. Come on. Hit it good. That was actually a good shot right there. Also, is this thing walking as well? Okay, this thing is actually moving towards us right now. That is not good. It's actually making its way towards us. We are gonna have to shoot a little bit more. Shoot probably a few more rockets. Okay, I just shot 4 rockets at this thing. Some of them are gonna miss. That's all right. Come on. This isn't good. This thing's not budging. It's raining hellfire on us, dude. We're gonna die. Come on, keep shooting it. I believe in you. Just keep fighting back, dude. I guess we can, like, shoot this thing a few more times as it closes in on us. I just don't think it's gonna do very much. Oh, we just got hit bad and we just got blown to pieces. That's unfortunate. That was a good attempt, though. That was, like, actually cinematic. Come on, guys. I believe in you. 256. Guys, this could be it right here. This could be the end. You guys could break me out of this prison and set me free. This fan wants to break me out of the final room by building a jetpack. Actually, an insane sight read off of something you can't even see. A jetpack is literally perfect for this because not only will it avoid the button to activate this creature right here, but will literally just fly right over it. Unbelievable. I don't even know how this fan just got this lucky. It was pure luck. But I guess all we need to do now is pretty much just build a jetpack. So I guess I'll try and build like a super rudimentary jetpack. I'm hoping I can build one and it's not like terrible. I don't know. I've never been good with contraptions in this game. I mean, this might work. We get lift off. We have lift off, everybody. And all we'll have to do is actually, I should probably add a dampening box. Hold on. Oh yeah, just the slowest end to a video ever. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you guys enjoyed this too. Hold on. I'm gonna stop this for a second. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh no, now we're going to the, why? No, get lift off. No. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed this. This isn't gonna work either, is it? You wanna know what? Whatever. Thank you guys for participating. Subscribe and hype the video because this was by far the biggest project I've ever worked on. I mean, I guess what I should do is like pop this balloon and, you know, say our goodbyes. Okay, we're about to hit the ground and we're gonna just go right over it just by a little bit. Are you kidding me? All right, well, I'm sorry for wasting your guys' time. Just pretend that this was really cool. What, guys? Congratulations! I have escaped the prison. Holy crap!
This guy right here is in danger because today I asked my fans to fill out this form right here. In the form, I told my fans to try and assassinate this guy through any means they wanted. However, before every single assassination attempt, I will have the chance to try and defend this guy, but I won't know how my fans will try and kill him. So I'll have to try and predict my fans and save this guy from certain death. And in order for this video to end, I must survive 5 rounds against my fans. And I won't be able to use the same method more than once. So without wasting any more time, let's see if I can defend against 500 assassins. All right, here we are at the first round, and I mean, I guess let's just get our person down. Like I said in the intro, I have to protect this guy from an assassination attempt, but I have no clue how he's gonna be assassinated. So we need to be smart here with how we defend our guy, especially since I can only use a defense method once. You know, I feel like I should just do this for the first round. I feel like this is a good starter. Just a life syringe. Could I just inject this guy with a life syringe and just like get an easy win? Because remember, this will get more difficult throughout the video as I run out of defense methods. I guess let's see what my fans say. And here we are on a random number generator, so I can randomly generate a fan to assassinate this man. Generating first person, 368. And here we are on the form I asked you guys to fill out, where I basically just asked you, how will you kill a person and what your gamer tag is. Now, our first fan of the day wants to assassinate this guy by chucking 2 grenades at him. And their gamer tag is bruh. Honestly, this could be an easy win for me. 2 grenades is not that bad of an assassination. My concern is, however, the grenades might break the syringe, and that obviously is not going to be good. All this fan wants is 2 grenades like that, and obviously we'll have to pull the pin here. So let's pull the pin, and please let this work. Please let me get an easy win here. Please? Explosion. We're looking peachy right now. This guy does not have a lower body anymore. That is over here. But we're alive right now. Better than ever. That's an easy round 1 victory for me. I mean, come on. But this also means I can no longer use a life syringe, so... Okay, I know I'm acting all high and mighty because I won the first round quite easily, and I only have to win 4 more rounds, but I can't use life syringes anymore. So for round number 2, I'm literally just thinking what we do is we just get a metal bowl like this, and we kind of resize it a little bit. All right, thank you. No, thank you. No, that was exactly what I wanted to do. Yep, thank you. Let's get a metal bowl down. I guess let's freeze and then resize. Otherwise, you know, plop that down just like so. And I honestly think this is just my round 2 defense right here. It can guns shoot through this? Because that's kind of what I'm defending against, is like a gunshot. Oh yeah, see, we're good. Generating assassinator 43. This fan wants to assassinate my guy by sending a jet engine flying at the guy and attach a general purpose bomb to the jet engine. Also attach a 1 brick to the bomb. And their name is Cookie Fox. This person basically just wants me to just send a bomb at this dude. So they want me to get a jet engine like so. I guess we can do this out here. Then we need a general purpose bomb like so. There's that. And then we also need to attach a brick for some reason. I feel like the brick is pretty minuscule compared to the bomb that's attached to it, but whatever. And then I guess we just send this flying at my guy and I pray that this works. The issue is this general purpose bomb has a very large explosion radius. Like, it's not even to the guy yet. He's almost in the explosion range. So I'm not feeling super great about this round, but I guess let's activate this jet engine and see what happens. Okay, here we go. Let's go in slow motion here. I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I think I'm gonna lose this round, but I guess let's see, please. Oh, no way. Actually, how? Guys, I'm on fire right now. I have won 2 rounds in a row. Look, I'm trying not to be too cocky right now, but it's kind of hard when I'm flawless. I'm 2 for 2 right now. I need to win 3 more rounds and I win the video. This is too easy. I mean, here we are at round 3, and I'm kind of already running out of defense methods because I've already used 2 of, like, the big ones I want to use. But we have won both rounds so far, so I guess it's working. I think literally my 3rd defense idea is just to put this guy in a bus and then drive it away. I feel like this is a good defense for any, like, shooting ones, but I guess let's see what this next assassinator wants to do. Generating next assassinator, 45. Okay, I think my spree has ended here. This person wants to assassinate my guy by using the super nuke that has a 10-second countdown and put it right next to him. And their name is Doggy Stoner. Now, I guess I don't have anything called super nuke, but I do have something that'll probably get you close to a super nuke. Hold on, I gotta go activate the mod, so hold on. All right, here we are back in the playground, and I do, in fact, have the mod active, and here is what I consider to be the super nuke. Look how heavy this thing is. The suspension on the bus, like the wheels, the whole thing's on the ground almost. The thing's heavy. Anyways, here's our super nuke, and I generally have to charge it up to make it explode, so hold on, we have to charge it up really quick. Okay, yeah, I actually have one of these bombs completely charged up already, so I can skip this process. Here is the super nuke. It's practically right next to the sky. I mean, I don't even, like, what is going on? What the hell just happened? Why is this 538 degree? What? Okay, well, let's try this again. I made the super nuke a little bit cooler now, so, you know, the fire doesn't kill us. Doesn't really matter, though, because we're gonna die either way, unfortunately. Let's activate the super nuke that has a 20-second cooldown. I guess we can activate the bus, even though I know that won't do anything. We have 10 seconds before a certain death, and I highly advise you to take your headphones off if you're wearing them, because this is gonna get absolutely loud, wickedly loud. All right. All right, I think it's safe to say that my guy died, so I'm gonna count that as a loss for me. Well, that really sucked. Now, a loss isn't just a loss. It's a defensive method I can no longer use without any gain, which means I can no longer use a bus, and I lost that round, which really sucks. We're only on round 4, and I'm, like, running out of ideas already. This is not good. Oh, I have a good idea. What if I surrounded my guy in map blocks? Like, I downloaded a mod where there's map blocks that are, like, spawnable. What if I just did this? I mean, these map blocks are meant to be indestructible. So, like, I guess let me test it really quick. I can't imagine no. Nothing's getting through these walls. I think we're probably good. And I would say this is the same defense as the archway because I feel like this is significantly better than the archway. Actually, does a disassembler affect these? Dude, the disassembler can't even delete the map blocks. We're peachy. The disassembler broke. Oh, dude, we're peachy. We're gonna win this round. This is gonna be my 3rd win. Generating next assassin, 700. Okay, our next assassin wants to kill my person by burying them in 100 pounds of bread. And their gamer tag is, well, it's bread. What's crazy too is this submission literally came in 20 minutes before recording this video. Now, it's gonna be up for debate whether or not I actually have to spawn the bread inside of this or outside of it. I honestly think I might have to, which means I actually just caused myself a great deal of pain because I have to somehow spawn 100 pounds of bread in here, which I also need to figure out how much. Oh my guy got knocked out from one piece of bread. How much does a piece of bread weigh? What is this in? 0.12 what? Okay, I just looked it up. A loaf of bread weight varies, but common sizes are around 1 pound, which means I need to spawn 100 pieces of bread in this small confined area without killing this guy. This protective barrier is literally gonna be my downfall. There's 10. We're a tenth of the way there, and this is how full this area is. Okay, here's an idea. Here's an idea. Put all the bread pieces up here like this. I'm gonna select it all. I'm gonna copy and paste it 9 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There is now 100 pieces of bread in here. Let's unfreeze time. Uh-oh. Death by bread. What an awful way to go. Presumably this guy's dead, by the way. I feel like I should mention that. But I think we lost this round. I'm not gonna lie with you. I think we lost. Okay, I'm starting to get a little bit worried now because I just lost 2 rounds in a row. But, you know, I'm not going to fear too much. We just got to think of a next defensive strat here. Okay, I just got an amazing idea to win this round, all right? There's this guy called the Rewinder, all right? And what he does is whenever he takes damage, he rewinds time. So we're in a state that he's not damaged. So, like, if I shoot him in, like, the head, like, hold on, like this, I missed. Like that, he should rewind time to come back to normal. That's great. But what he can also do is he can touch somebody like this, and let me move him away. And if I shoot this guy like so, and then I activate this guy's hand, this worked before. Why did he not come back? Let me try this again. I shoot this. Get out of here. No. Let's shoot this guy, then let's activate his hand, and it should rewind time. Oh, wait, see? Something's not happening. Wait, no. Look it, he's back to life. This person should come back, right? See? He does. Whoa. He can make it so they come back to life, right? So I bless someone with that power. So let's get our guy here. Let's give him the superpower, and let's see if this works. Generate next assassin, 274. This person wants to assassinate my guy. Bye. I will use a TNT to explode your defenses, and then use a shotgun to... Hey, whoa. I don't know why X just opened. I just had like a premonition or something, dude. I don't know what just happened. So, anyway, this person wants to use TNT to explode my defenses and a shotgun to kill me. Anyways, this person's gamer tag is Pork the Chopper. Now, Pork the Chopper said they want to use TNT to get through my defenses. However, I don't have any, so I assume we can just skip that and we just go right to the shotgun and I just shoot my guy and then I rewind time and then I win. So shoot him in the head and then rewind. I clicked his hand twice on accident. Does that count? This would have worked. This would have worked. Hold on. Give me a chance. Give me a chance. This would have worked. This was a smart idea. Come on, guys. Let me do this again and let me do it right. I'm going to activate the guy and then I'm going to shoot him like so. And I'm going to activate his hand just once. It's going to rewind the clock. Oh, he's cracking up. Just give him a second here. Come on. See, that's gotta count, guys. Come on. I had it right. I just actually clicked his hand twice. I'm counting it, dude. Call it rigged, but that idea actually did work. I just messed it up. I have 3 wins. And the reason I'm counting it is because I am not very confident I can squeeze out 2 more victories here because I am basically out of ideas right now, like completely out. I generally think my next idea, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to spawn a bunch of people in, and if one of them survives, then I guess technically I win. Actually, I feel like I should pick one person out of this crowd, and that's the person I follow. If that person dies, then I feel like it'd be unfair to have this many chances at survival. So which person out of this entire crowd is going to live this next event? Let's pick this like child down here that's like super short. This person right here, they're below the crowd, and I just think they're gonna win. So I guess let's give this person a button here, or like a thing. We'll name them the Chosen One. All right, there we go. We got the Chosen One in a sea of people, and hopefully I win this round, I guess. I don't know, guys. Generate next assassin, 379. Ooh, this is not good. This is not good. This person wants to kill my guy by spawning a black hole, and their gamer tag is a black hole. The thing is, where do I spawn the black hole at? Because obviously if I spawn on my guy, he's gonna just like instantly die. So what if I spawn it in like the front of the pack right here? Or should I spawn it like up here? I have the black hole selected, and all it takes is for me to spawn it in. I guess let's see if we live, please. And there goes the crowd. There goes my guy. And that means I lost another round. This is where things are starting to get really difficult because I do not have a single clue on what to do now. I don't. Actually, I have an idea. I have a really, really stupid idea. Okay, we are now on the lava map. And my idea for this round is, hold on, let me get the temperature immunity syringe. Where's that at? Is that a modded item? Shoot, it is. I have to go activate another mod. All right, I activated the mod. And what I want to do is I want to give this guy a temperature immunity syringe, which keeps this guy at a constant temperature, which means he won't die in the lava. And then I want to give this guy a water breathing syringe so he doesn't drown in the lava. Right. Now, if I'm correct, this guy should be fine in lava. Why is he dying? Why is he? No, tell me why he's dying. Tell me. No, tell me. This is some false advertising. He's dead. And his internal temperature is 200 degrees. I smell some false advertising here. What killed him? The temperature or the fact he was underwater? Let's give him a temperature immunity syringe. And let's check this guy. Well, maybe he needs like a double dose or something because we are in lava. A triple dose even. Quadruple dose. Come on. Why is this killing him? Is my syringe laced with fentanyl or something? Why is this killing him? I mean, I guess let's put him in the lava and see if he really is temperature immune. Nah, it's just false advertisement. That's all it is. Homeboy's still getting cooked. It don't matter. What's the point? Okay, well, there goes that idea, I guess. All right, second best idea is we put this guy underwater. Now, you know, this isn't really what I wanted to do because I wanted to do the lava map, but obviously that's not gonna work. And let's hope that this time this guy doesn't like drown or I don't know, whatever happens. So let's plop this guy in the water here. And thank you, syringe, for staying connected to this guy. That was wonderful. And then what we're gonna do is we're just gonna add, hold up. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna add a 1,000 ton weight to this guy's back and just drag him down just like so. This is perfect. There we go. Look at that. Generate next assassin 223. Okay, wait a second. This could work. This person wants to kill my guy by dropping a 1 billion ton weight on them directly above. If you can't do 1 billion, just go as high as possible, and it doesn't have to be a weight as long as it collides and is heavy. And their name is King Poodman. Here's the reason this might work. Since we're in water, hopefully then we're good. So let's get like a max ton weight, which is the highest number that this game can handle. Let's put it above him. Maybe we'll drift away. We'll drift out of the way. I mean, this is literally just gonna be a matter of will this weight collide with me or not? We have a long way to get to the bottom, and the weight's already drifting. It's drifting. I spawned it right above him, just like the guy said. I completed this submission exactly how they wanted me to. Please let this work. Please let this work. No. Why did we flip on our side? The weight we have strapped to us flipped also. Oh no. Our own weight's gonna kill us. The max ton weight won't even kill us. The 1,000 ton weight will. This was all your fault. I hope you know that. This was all your fault. This is your fault. Your fault. Our guy died, and it wasn't even the assassin's fault. We just killed ourselves. This is really bad. I don't know what to do at this point because I'm just getting crapped on left and right now. I do have an idea though for this round. I think this could work out. My idea is to get an immobility field, like a really big one, to resize it to be super big like so. We'll freeze it, and then hold on, let's get actually 2 of them. This is my idea. This right here. Just 2 massive or 3 massive immobility fields. You might as well, you know, we'll get a few more maybe. And we also might make them even bigger because why not? That way nothing, this is like a protective shield here. Can bullets still get through? Okay, well, if they shoot me, that will be a problem because I guess bullets can go right through this. But if they try and drop something on me, I should be good, right? Like let's try 10 ton weight. I think I might change my strategy up a little bit. Okay, this is a really, really stupid idea, but it could give me like an easy win. If I select this guy right here, there's literally something that just says make invincible. Like there's a button right here. Why would I not just get a free win and make him invincible? Is he like actually invincible now? I don't know how he's invincible, but supposedly this guy's impossible to kill now. So let's just hope that's true and this works out because this would be like a free, easy win for me, which I need. Generate next assassin 476. Okay, this person wants to kill my guy by ray cannons surround the whole perimeter the person is in, and their name is uranium. We're really gonna be pushing this guy's invincibility to like the maximum here because we're gonna get a bunch of detached ray cannons and just surround this guy with them. So, you know, like this better work or else we're like screwed kind of sort of thing here. I mean, let's just hope it's not false advertisement and this guy's actually invincible. I have no idea. I guess we'll see. Here we go. Did I click the button? Did I click the button to make him invincible? Because he literally got obliterated within a second. Make invincible. Let me make sure I click it. So let's try this again. That's not invincible. Look, I'm not sure if you don't know this or not, but invincible means that you cannot be killed. I'm getting mad. I'm getting mad. This is turning into a rage video. This is getting bad. Okay, well, here we are. We're still stuck at 3 wins. I need 2 more to pull out them somewhere, I guess. And I've ran out of ideas. I've practically ran out of ideas right now. Yeah, sure, whatever. Let's take this guy right here, Rot, who is very, very strong. Let's just build like a fortress of this guy. Oh, all right. Yeah, that's, yep. All right, that's what, yep. Okay, well, let's try this again. Let's build a little fortress of these extremely strong guys, and we'll spawn our guy right in here. And how this should work out is he's protected from anything since these guys are so strong. I guess to see if a bullet can get through. All right, well, that's not good. Let's just hope someone doesn't try shooting us. And they do. Okay, that killed us instantly. Let's try it again. Pray that this works out, everybody, or else it's gonna get downhill from here. This assassin wants to kill my guy by using homing rocket launchers. Many homing launchers. I don't remember their actual name, but they have like a laser on them or something. And their name, Jakey64. I don't know if you can tell by the tone of my voice, but I'm getting defeated right now. This is not good. We got the missile launcher here that shoots out homing missiles. I guess let's send her. I guess the missiles are gonna go around and they're gonna do some cool like acrobatic tricks and they're come down and please don't kill my guy. Okay, well, for some reason they missed the target. Good. I guess I don't. For some reason the missile launchers are like missing their target. Hello? Because that's where I shot. Right. Okay, what if I just shoot a bunch of these missiles? I'm not counting this as a win yet. This thing just sucks at shooting. One of these gotta hit, right? How are you all missing? Hit him! Shoot! Hit the guy! What is this missile doing? Oh, no way! Those missiles are making direct impacts, are they not? Tell me those didn't make direct impact. Is he just gonna live? Okay, he is dying. He can take a direct impact and he survives. Granted, he is dying. Does that count? I'm being honest with you guys. I don't think it counts because the person said many. And I sent out many. It just took a few tries for some of them to actually make contact. And once they did eventually kill our guy, which means I did lose again. Guys, this is bad. I'm gonna be recording for hours, literal hours, because I don't know what to do at this point. What if I just put this guy in a house? Hold on, do I have a house? Yeah, I do. I have a little house. Let's just put this guy in this little house right here as a, you know, a level of defense. Perfect. I can't even do that right because my head gets burned on the light bulb. Can I break the light bulb? Hold on. Get this out of here right now. Here is my next defense. I have no ideas. Generate next assassin, 96. You're kidding. This person wants to kill my guy by using RPGs. Very creative. Yeah, it's real creative, all right, let me tell you. And their name is Lukey Pookie. It gets to a point where I don't even know what to do beyond this. Like, I just keep losing. Where's the rocket launcher at? Let's shoot it at the house, I guess. And we'll all be surprised when the house crumbles and my guy dies, all right? Oh, there goes the house. There goes the guy. Oh, my property value. Oh, no, my property value. There it goes. Guys, I'm getting real tired right now. You know what my next idea is? This is the best I could come up with. Just strapping a bunch of balloons to this guy and letting him fly to the ceiling. I don't know if this is gonna work. I have zero clue. Look at the pretty colors. Look at how beautiful the balloons look. All right, well, this is the epitome of people playground right here. Generate next assassin, 342. Okay, this person wants to kill my guy by spawning in a tank that has flamethrowers attached to the front of it. And their name is Tank Guy. Now, obviously, it's gonna be a little bit hard for a tank to spawn in up here because if I spawn in, it's just gonna fall down. So I mean, we're gonna have to do this from ground level, but there's the tank. It's gonna fall down. And I mean, I guess we have to add flamethrowers to the front of this. This is not an automatic win for me, by the way. Just to let you know, this could still go south really quick here. I don't even know why I add the flamethrower. It's not gonna do anything because there's nobody in front of me. Whatever. Anyways, I have to try and shoot. I basically have to try and shoot my guy out of the air, which is not very difficult. Can I at least let my guy float to the ceiling before I try shooting him with the tank? Is that cheating? I've been recording for an hour and a half, and I have 2 more wins to go. I feel like it's not that big of a cheat. I guess let's just start shooting wildly at the ceiling and hope that my guy survives this. I'm sure we'll start seeing a bunch of body parts fall from the ground here shortly. Well, I guess let's go check up on our guy. Where is he at? He's still alive! He's still alive! Okay. Some of his balloons popped, so he's falling back down to ground right now. Oops, I just ripped this tank apart by accident. Dude, are you kidding me? I accidentally deleted my guy on accident. Dude, I'm just gonna count that as a loss for me, I'm gonna be honest with you. I could have kept shooting the tank over and over again, and eventually my guy would have got hit. And he would have died, but I accidentally deleted him, so we'll never get to see that. Okay. This guarantees me a win. I have to think so. We right now are on the void map. There's literally just void all around this. There's not platforms. This has to work. This has to work. This has to work. This has to work. How can this guy die? Generating next assassin, 501. Oh, wait. Make a bus full of 500 bombs, go to him at full speed and put me on a tower that's 3 blocks tall. And their gamer tag is I like melt. We're back. Cause look, watch this. I spawn in a bus. It can't move. It can't move because there's no ground for it to drive on. I win. I can even fill it up with bombs. I can even fill it up with bombs. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because it's gonna fall. Look at all these bombs, and it's just gonna fall. That's a 4th win. I've been recording for almost 2 hours. Okay, actual idea this time. Listen to me closely, listen to me now. We're gonna get a bunch of decimators, right? And we're just gonna line the floor surrounding this guy with them. That's literally my strat. The reason I'm doing this is just think about this for a second. Literally nothing can spawn in right now. If anything tries to kill me, or like a gun spawns in, it'll be instantly deleted. And I can even, I'm gonna put one on top of this guy as well. There we go. I have peace of mind, so nothing can spawn on top of me either. Generating next assassin, 66. Oh, this assassin said, spawn a 1-ton weight above the person's head, then place 2 disassemblers pointing at the person's torso, automatically being fired at the max rate of speed on both sides of the person. And their name is Pringles, spelled really weirdly. The reason why I'm laughing is because I did it. I won. This person wants me to first spawn a 1-ton weight above this person's head, which, thank everything, I spawned this decimator above this guy's head, or else I would have been boned. Next up, they want me to point a disassembler at this guy and have it automatically fire at a max rate of speed. So let's get a disassembler down. Where is it? Come on, let's get it down just like so, and let's get a metronome to fire this thing super rapidly. Welcome to the finale. Subscribe and hype the video. This has been the most painful video I've recorded in a long time. Here we go. There goes the decimators, there goes the 1-ton, and I've survived 5 rounds, and it only took roughly 2 hours. I need to break so bad. Goodbye. There's no cool outro.